Good morning, everybody. Anybody who wants to take part in the parade, can you please make your way down to the start line? That's anybody that's involved in the parade. Please, can you make your way down to the start line? Thank you.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's an early opportunity on behalf of your hosts this weekend, the Dales League and your governing body, the National Autograss Sports Association, to say a very, very warm welcome to the 50th anniversary Men's National Championships. Big thank you to everybody involved with the meeting, and not least SDG UK, overall sponsors. Right, they've caught us out. They always do. Cars coming round the track. They are your best turned out cars at the 50th anniversary Nationals. Best turned out saloon and best turned out special. Adam Jones, then the special there in Border Counties 69, and Tom Powell, the best turned out saloon in Cumdy 182. So car preparation, I think car preparation in the sport has just come on leaps and bounds, but certainly at the Nationals it is pretty phenomenal, and the effort that is made by all of the drivers in terms of car preparation. I don't envy, and I'm not sure who did judge it, but I certainly don't envy whoever was judging the best turned out cars here this weekend. So there's a few of you out in Spectatorland. You need to get yourselves ready for Spectatorland, because we have got a real cracking parade coming very, very shortly. But to those of you that are there, then show your appreciation. We need to get you early into the idea of hooting, hollering, cheering, doing whatever you need to do. And this is your opportunity with these best turned out cars making their way round what is probably going to be called the beer tent bend by my fellow commentators, because they're a bit like that, some of my fellow commentators. Not all of them, but yeah, the bottom bend. And Jonesy in the Border Counties at 69 then had his first roll over of his racing career earlier this year. So a lot of work gone in on that one. Well done, Archie. So I think the Leominster Auto Spares motorsports team, helping very much with Border County 69. And Tom Powell always turns out cracking machine, and keeping a Class 1 in tip-top condition is no easy feat. So nice to see a Class 1 taking best turned out saloons. No disrespect to the Class 7s and the higher powered machinery, but yeah, nice to see a more standard saloon taking best turned out saloon. So they're just coming round now in front of the home straight, or down the home straight, and it is Adam Jonesy in the Border County 69. And you can absolutely see what fine turned out machines they are. Clutching trophies. They're both going to be hoping, of course, that is not the only trophy that they are going to be getting their hands on this weekend, and you wouldn't bet against either of them. But starting the weekend off with some style is the Border County 69, and Tom Powell, as I say, in the Cumdee 182 machine. So both the best turned out cars go into the West Midland League. So congratulations to the West Midland League. So as I say, you've got your hands on the first two trophies of the weekend as they make their way round towards the start line. You can see people already gathering for what is going to be a very special parade. Russ Thompson, I think, is going to be taking you through the actual parade. Hopefully Russ is somewhere close. Yeah, best turned out cars then. Congratulations, well done to Adam Jones, Border Counties 69, best turned out special, and Tom Powell, Cumdee 182, best turned out saloon. Well done to both of you and to everybody involved in the preparation of those cars. Absolutely a credit to yourselves and to the sport. So very, very well done. That is best turned out cars. So if you haven't got yourselves trackside, suggest you do so very, very quickly, because as I say, we are going to be cracking on very shortly with the parade for what is all nationals are special, without a doubt. They are, and very much need to be, the pinnacle meetings of the year, but this one just a little bit extra special, the 50th anniversary of the men's national championships, and it's a bit of a milestone year because later on, and it's not that far away, when we get to the ladies and juniors national championships, that will be the 40th anniversary of the ladies and juniors. But we're very much concentrating here at the Dales League, and say, looks like then parade is underway. Parade commentator stroke coordinator nowhere in sight, so don't know where Mr. Thompson is, but they are setting off then, bearing flags going down that far side. I think we've got parade of all sorts of things, I'm led to believe, coming your way. As I say, I just happen to be doing this because I'm the only person here, but that's the story of my life. So haven't sort of like researched and got all the total details, so do apologise on that. But you can see lots of club flags flying over there, and it's the Cumdee flag is one that we can certainly pick out leading the way as they go down that far side, and lots of, I presume, competitors that are walking around. But yeah, the more the merrier out there in this one. So they're making their way down that far side. They are going to realise, I think, just how big this Yorkshire Dales venue is. And so yeah, they'll, if they've all got their stepometers on, then they'll certainly be building their steps up as they go down that far side. So it's the York flag that we can pick up. I think they're having a bit of fun with these sail flags in the wind as they go down that far side. So it's York to the far. I mean, it's not a race, so it doesn't really matter who's at the front, but it just happens that we can pick out that one. We've picked out Cumdee, so trying to read sideways who the next one is and failing absolutely miserably, which is a bit rough really, because we paid nearly £400 for new glasses on Thursday and still can't read over the far side. So yeah, that could be good when we get into commentary a little bit later on, but yeah, never mind. And yeah, we got a few extra people just joining there at the back of that parade as they go down that far side. Yeah, so yeah, show your appreciation for these people out there celebrating all that is good in the sport of autograss racing. And as I say, that's absolutely what we want this weekend to be, is a celebration of the best of motorsport. We know, without a doubt, those of us that are involved, that we do provide the best of amateur motorsport, and we just need to prove it. I've got to go quiet a minute. Somebody important wants to speak to me. So, yeah, they're making their way around what, yeah, I'm going to call the Beer Tent Bend, as I said earlier on. We will be able to pick up the flags in a fair bit more detail. So, totally unprepared for this, and I do apologise. So, I haven't got binoculars with me or anything like that, so we will need to pick them up as they come round. To be fair to them, they're walking right round the outside of has been freshly watered, so they're walking right round the outside of the track. So, yeah, there's a fair distance that they're going to be covering, and looks like we've got some people joining as well, which is great. So absolutely, the more the merrier. So, Mr. Thompson.
Right.
There we go. Good morning.
We were supposed to have had a wireless microphone and I haven't.
So there we go. Oh, right. I'll tell you what. If we'd have looked at the TV, then we're on screen as well. So if you're watching on Baz TV, then I suddenly realised that we can see that. Russ, yeah, and then yeah, we're having a few sort of like technical things, I think. But Russ is here. That's the important thing, as they're making their way round, and it's getting a bit like a Class 10 race. They're getting a bit spread out, but no, it's all right. So. They're coming round that Beer Tent Bend, and they will be coming back round towards us and in front of us here in the commentary position. Trying to recognise all sorts of people out there. As I say, we can see current people, people that have contributed so much across the 50 years. We can even see people of the future, which is very much what we want to develop. So yeah, everybody absolutely more than welcome. You lot, you're cheating, cutting that bottom corner, but yeah, we'll let you off, as they are now coming past us. And as I say, these sail flags proving a little bit of a challenge in this little bit of breeze. But hey, the breeze is good. It's going to give us just about ideal racing conditions here at Hillside Farm. As I say, all courtesy of Mr. Peter Olmack, and we do thank him very, very much indeed. So yeah, York it is that are coming past us initially. So there we go. Yeah, York Autograss Club, of course, racing not very far down the road from here, just off the A59. So they're going to be here. Everybody's here in force, but certainly York going to be here in force. He's doing a fine job holding onto that flag. So there we go. As they come past us, the Cum D1 Yorkshire Dales. That's the checkered flag there. Obviously, one of your host clubs this weekend it's the Dales League, so that's the Yorkshire Dales Club and the Solway Club. So, yeah, marching through there. Cum D, we can absolutely pick out. Mountain, see, we can read them all now. So, Mountain Autograss Club from the East Midland League, one of the smaller clubs in NASA, but doing so much. Had a cracking two-day meeting not long ago, so good to see Mountain getting back on there. White Rose, so sharing the league, of course, with York. Radford Autograss Club from my part of the world, so up from Midland Autograss Promotion. So good to see. God, Mick Summers will never survive walking all that distance, I'm sure. So yeah, good to see Radford there. Cambridge also on the inside. SDMSC, Scunthorpe and District Motorsport Club. So nice to see Scunthorpe, of course, racing. Of course, they're at the Brighton Club Is that Penhow, I think, coming through next? South Wales Autograss League. We'll be down to see you soon, of course, for the ladies and juniors nationals. But good to see South Wales, so the 5 clubs of the South Wales League. St Neots going through there. St Neots Autograss Club racing across in East Anglia as well. Southern Autograss League, so that's the South Somerset and Wessex clubs. Evesham there, the John Wilkin Raceway flag. So the John Wilkin Raceway, of course, home of Evesham Autograss Club, and so many fine meetings. Last year's men's nationals there. Mallow, West Waterford, so across from Ireland. So great to see, as always, the Southern Irish here. Don't they add to the nationals, don't they just? Leewood Autograss from up there in the northwest central Scotland. Also there as well, I think that's Scottish Borders. PAC, so another one of the South Wales League clubs, Pembrokeshire Autograss Club, the PAC flag. West Midland League, they've had a good start, as we say, the 2 best turned out cars. Hereford Autograss Club flag going through then, and Severn Valley. So, yeah, a couple of clubs there, long established clubs from the Severn Valley. And it looks like Ron Hadley, I think, carrying the Severn Valley flag, so he's probably been to most, if not all, of the 50 nationals. Leicester, another of the East Midland League clubs, and one of the mainland clubs that's probably had the longest distance travelling here, that's Invicta Kent. So nice to see them there. Richard Merrick there, as normal, at the back of the pack. So nice to see some things don't change. But no, Dixter out there on the parade, and we thank you very much for being out there. And we do thank all of you people that have taken the time, trouble and effort to walk round and start to get us into the swing of this meeting. So a little bit of indication there of some of the clubs that are here to represent the various clubs and leagues around the country, say England, Scotland, Wales and Ireland. So all here, all represented, and I think most of, well, actually certainly all of the countries were out there, and most of the clubs then representation out there. If they hadn't got their flags, then I do suspect that there were people from most of the clubs out there walking around. And say we do thank you all very, very much indeed for taking the effort to do that. So that is the parade of people. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Russ did poke his head in very, very briefly. He's now gone and done a runner. So not quite sure what's happening, because those of you that have had the misfortune to listen to me before, this won't surprise you. I'm sort of like winging this absolutely, totally and utterly. So Russ is back, so I think he knows what's going on now, because Russ always knows what's going on. And even if he doesn't, then he's going to say a few words, because I've waffled for long enough, so you can waffle for a bit. So it's a very warm welcome and a great opportunity to say welcome to the 50th anniversary Men's Nationals, one of the fellow commentary team, and does so much for the sport, Mr. Russ Grasschap Thompson.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, a very, very good morning to you. What a beautiful morning we have here at Farnborough, the home of Yorkshire Dales Autograss Club and the Dales League, of course, putting on this prestigious event. And just a few technical issues. I was hoping to have a wireless microphone so we could be on the track with everybody and mix in with this parade and talk to a few people. But sadly, we're not able to do that. I am up here in the crow's nest then with the mic. We are going to present you, I'm sure, with a memorable weekend's worth of action and entertainment. It, of course, all started on Thursday with the pairings draw. Once again, a few signal issues there affected the stream, but I think it was a well-received evening in the end, and as you can probably tell, my voice is suffering a little bit from that, but that won't deter me from doing the very best I can when I'm on commentary later on for Class 8 here at this 50th anniversary Men's National Autograss Championships, of course. Started back in 1974 at Stratford-upon-Avon. The venue, which actually the Evesham Club operate out of now, but the track was in a different field back then. And from there, obviously, we've seen the sport evolve, the cars change, drivers come and go, and a number of them have etched their name into Autograss history by claiming and winning one at least national title. Back in the early days, for 10 years, the ladies were part of the men's national championships as well. It was just an overall nationals, a single day event each time, I believe, for a few years. But then after 1983, where things got a little bit tricky, we ended up splitting out. You ain't going to get in there. We ended up splitting out a little bit by going with a separate men's and ladies championships. Also in 1984, the junior championships were created, and the first of those, and they have gone from strength to strength as well in their own right. I think there's around 480 competitors signed up for the ladies and juniors in a few weeks' time. But we've got a load of people down there on the track now, on the truck. I was hoping to be on that truck with them, grab a word with one or two, but please show your appreciation to some of the drivers who have paved the way for others within our sport and created their history by winning championships and titles. It all comes down to hard work and dedication on the cars that they have built over the years and competed wheel to wheel with their friends, family and rivals. So please show your appreciation. I don't know who's on the truck, I'm afraid, because as said, I was hoping to be on there with them. So when they come past us, I'll see if I can pick out a couple of faces from there. Unfortunately, I know drivers better by their race car rather than by face, unfortunately. But we'll try and pick out some of them as they come through. So just please give a round of applause. I'm not sure how many times we're doing this, but we'll have just keep waving, clapping, show your appreciation and applause, because as I say, these folks on the backs of these trucks have certainly entertained you over the years, and they deserve at least this lap of appreciation and honour. The flag flies for, I believe, the sports governing body, the National Autograss Sport Association, and as they go into turn one, again, just give them a clap and a wave, please. They will very much appreciate it, and I'm sure they're going to be entertained by the drivers who are here today. The class format has evolved over years. Originally, there were 9 classes. Class 7 didn't formally exist. It was actually Class 6. And then for 1978, the class was split into 2. So it went Class 6 and then Class 6A. And then a couple of years later, it was changed into Class 7, as we know and love. But throughout all of the classes, throughout the years, we've got some legendary names, some of them sadly no longer with us, such as the late, great Rob Davis, the 4-time Class 1 national champion and a champion of champions. Of course, there are many others who have paved the way as well. We've seen some memorable finals throughout the years from them. Class 1, just trying to pick a couple out. 2002 is a standout to me with a real battle for the title, which went to South Wales in the end, and George Bagley. But there's a lot of drivers who we could mention. Mark Griffiths, a multiple Class 1 national champion, also in Class 10 and 7 as well. So I'm not sure who's on this truck, but we'll try and pick out a few as they come by. But please make some noise for our champions on this truck. There's a lot of people on there, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to spot anybody. And flying the flag for a much missed character, I can see Steve-O there, 3-time Class 9 winner. Rossi's there, multiple winner in Class 8 and 10. And got Dan McKenzie on there as well, and some others. Sadly, I can't quite spot everybody on there, but please just give them a wave and show some appreciation. I think I see Mr. Lynch on the back there. Derek on the truck as well. I think I can see the Mannings also on there. Both Mickey and Matt, a national champion. Mickey won in 1988, and Matt then in 2008. He won, so 20 years after his dad. Derek then, a 4-time Class 3 national champion. He changed the guard in Class 3, along with Mr. Racetech himself, Gary Thomas, who built this magnificent Toyota Starlet, and it just changed Class 3 for a decade. And Derek was at the forefront of that, making the national final every year in the 2000s. That is some achievement. But down there they go past the trade stand bit they've already gone, and the catering, and then back to the start line. I think we're going to have another truck go in a moment. So, but still, just part of the festivities. We share our appreciation, our admiration for what these people have achieved at the national championships. And just trying to think through some memorable finals. Obviously, Class 7 creates a memorable one every year, and Class 8 and all the classes as well. But don't forget, this year we have 12 classes to contest for. The Stockhatch Formula joined us in 2022. And this year in 2024, the Formula 600 category is now an official national championship class. They have raced for their own national title before, and the defending champion is Trevor Frost, but Trevor not racing this year. So it's a different name which is going to go on the trophy, but it's for the official national championships for the first time. So not sure what's happening next. We've just got obviously everybody getting off the truck. I'm not sure if we've got another run to go on board. So we'll wait and see. I think there is. Yeah, there's some more folks climbing aboard. So don't go anywhere, folks. The Class 1s are in the holding lanes ready. So we will be going with them very soon for the 50th National Autograss Championships, the title which everybody wants to win. It doesn't just start this weekend, it starts back in the winter time when you are putting your cars together, your challenges for the year ahead. And so it's a lot of work goes into it. Some fabulous looking cars out there in the pits, and you're going to see them in even better moods when they hit the tracks for the first time today. Some of the cars may be new builds for this event. Some of them are tried and trusted. And they're all on this level playing field going into this battle this coming weekend. See some marshals out there. Please show your appreciation for the marshals. They'll be working hard all weekend. There'll be lots of decision making, I'm sure. So let's just see how everything goes. But bear with us. It's looking a bit empty trackside at the moment. So come on, everybody. Get yourselves in position. You don't want to miss out any of the action here this weekend. Right, so once again, everybody, give a round of applause as my best friend David Bennett is walking around. But the truck going down that start straight. So please give a round of applause, show some appreciation. Some drivers from yesteryear, some from the current times. But either way, they have entertained us over the years and created their bit of history, adding their names to the books of champions. So just to give a round of applause over there. as they go into that first corner once again. As said, it's looking a bit empty trackside. Is it too early for some? Maybe, maybe not. But we look forward to seeing the spectator areas fill up for the racing that is ready to go ahead. The track is rock solid. It's had a bit of water on it, but it is looking mighty fine in condition for this weekend. So through past the beer tent turn goes our champions. Again, can't quite see who's on there, but we'll try and pick some out in a moment when they come past. So I can hear a bit of noise where the Idiot Gang is normally located. And up the hill they go. So we'll try and we'll look at the screen now, see if we can spot anybody on there. Price is on there, Wayne Price, the 1996 Class 1 National Champion. Jones is on there as well. I can just about see him in the crowd. We've got the Powers over the cab at Ryan and Jed, both national winners. Jed winning in 1995 and Ryan in 2015 and 2021. Just trying to see who else is on there. See Mr. Allinson on the front of the truck there. 1993 Class 8 national winner, and then I think also an F600 champion. I can see the Dickster on there. Radford 421 2007, a special moment for that man, winning Class 7 at this venue. And just trying to pick some others out there. See Ash Robinson and Colin Chilvers, Johnny Barber, all on the truck. George Bloor. John Whitehouse, winner in 2010 in Class 9. Alan Weston, the 2001 Class 6 champion. And some other great names. See Dolt Thomas at the back there. He's back this weekend. Racing in Class 4, and he'll be a championship contender. The winner of Class 6 in 2017. So some great names on board there. And show your appreciation as they go past us towards the catering turn. These corners are sponsored this weekend. We'll find that out if we can very quickly. So, so some of the sponsors then, the start line sponsored by SDG, that's Secure Doors Group. The first corner by KS Coles Farming. Everybody's Friend, the water bowser, sponsored by Hex Sausages. The second corner sponsored by Brown's Mobile Homes. The finish line by SPD Electrical Contractors. The red flags by Wickham Racing. The yellow flags by Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs. Race control by Holtby Motor Engineers, and pits control by Dan Johnson Grabby, and the forklift, which hopefully we won't see, by Proctor Plant Sales. The Marshall's Post 1 by PRL Plant, Post 2 Ballyduff Autos, 3 is by Progressive Fitness, and Post 4 by Bock Forklifts. And then the recovery truck sponsored by Andy Russell Landscapes and Jack Julian Carpentry and Constructor Services. And JBM Plumbing and Heating. And hopefully no fence repairs, but that is sponsored by Kelly Recovery. So thank you to all of our sponsors there. We do have our class sponsors, of course, and they will be mentioned throughout the weekend. The overall sponsors is the SDG Group. So thank you very much there. So I'm not sure what's happening next. Is that it? I don't know. There might be another truck to go. But thank you, everybody, for taking part in that. And if you can, just one big round of applause for our champions who are here in presence today. So we've still got a group of people down there on the start line. Not sure if we've got any more to go. Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that completes our parades, lap of honours and appreciation. Right, we need you trackside because the start bungee is going in place. Class 1 cars will be lining up very, very soon, and we will kick off the 50th Men's National Autograss Championships in style. We want you to cheer on your favourite drivers. We want to show you to give support to the drivers who are going to entertain all weekend long. You don't want to miss a single moment of what is going to be a historic event. It's historic because it's dry, and Yorkshire Dales don't do dry weather very often. 2017 was the last dry 2-dayer I made out. That's how long ago it was. And we're in a difference today. The only water we can see out there, really, apart from a brief sprinkle last night from the weather gods, is the water bowser this morning. I think we're going to see a bit more of that for a change here at Farnborough. But yes, we can see cars down there in the holding lanes. Marshals are on track ready. So it is soon showtime. And we've got a show going on in here. We've got a striptease going on from Mike Barker. He's squeezing into his T-shirt. So we're very honoured to be a part of this. To be selected to be part of the Nationals commentary team is actually a real honour. And another man coming up to join us this weekend, Mr. Graham Bennett. And Graham's going to be talking us through Class 9s, I believe. So great to see. Graham was actually, he did actually try commentary back in his youth and decided he preferred building and racing cars. So he started doing that for a bit, very successfully, and still does so today. But he's back in commentary. He came back a couple of years ago, I think, and he seems to be loving every minute of it. And no, but he's going to join us later on. And you hear a bit of a difference because Graham is more of a racer than what some of us have been. So he does know a bit more. He's got a bit more of a technical info, and he does have that knack for spotting bits and pieces, how cars are handling out there. We can say one's pushing on or oversteering too much, but he does know a bit more. But yeah, you'll hear some great tones from him. We've got a great commentary team lined up. I'm just pleased to be part of it. I don't get to do many meetings now, so just to be asked each year is a privilege. And I'm going to be very busy. Going to try and take some photos as well of the action when I can. I was hoping to do a bit more, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. So a few early plans failed because I never managed to catch up with the people I was trying to find, but not to worry. So I think to kick you through Class 1s will be Steve when he's back and available. But we know Steve is always involved in every job going, isn't he? And so he has disappeared. Oh, he's back down there. I think, yeah, Steve's just getting all his stuff. We've got Kev Erdman with us as well. Kev will be talking you through some classes later on as well. Hayley's down here, and Hayley's been hard at work sorting a lot of things out for us commentators to make life that little bit easier. So we should have the heats now ready for the classes. There's some tasty-looking pairings and races. Gareth Jones will be on the mic as well, and Gareth Matthews will be somewhere around as well. So we've got a great team on board with us, and we're looking forward to it. So, right, Mr. Langley. He's looking at his numbers, but the track has been watered. Just that little bit more. Keep the Class 1s away from the marker cones. So we're just waiting impatiently now for cars to turn up. But don't worry, patience will be rewarded because, as I say, we are in for an excellent weekend's racing. So we can start to build the tension when the cars move up towards the starting grid. So Class 1s, then we have our 40. I'm not sure if all 40 of the original qualifiers are here. We will go through that information as and when we can. But we will see your defending champion come out. I think there's a defending champion in every class available apart from the new Formula 600s, and in Class 4. So I believe the defending champion is there in every other class. So we'll learn it as we go along. That's what we do as commentators, because we get surprises sprung on us every now and again. We could just be going for a cup of tea, and next minute we've got a race on the line, so we're rushing back. Normally it's ice cream or cake we get mixed up with, and then the mic. But anyway, Steve's got some notes to hand. He's been trying to catch up on what's been going on throughout the year so far, but we like to remind Steve every now and again. Obviously, he's all our favourite commentator, but he started at quite a famous Nationals, really. 1991, would you believe it? And I've always said this, you could play any race, and Steve sounds as fresh as he does back then as he does now. And but yeah.
That's a polite way of saying I've got no better, isn't it? Really?
No, you are very good.
But that was very well dressed up, Russ.
In all that admission, Steve, you were one of the guys, along with a few others, that I learnt a hell of a lot from, and have always enjoyed working with. And I think it's always the best way possible that you start the racing action. And I think even you now, after doing it for a few years, you still get very excited when it all goes off.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very honoured to actually be invited back to do nationals and big meetings. Really do enjoy it. So yeah, thank you to everybody that's put up with me over far too long. But yeah, it's really nice now that, and I'm going to include you in this, Russ, as well, that across recent years, more people now are looking to do commentary. We've had sort of like going through the years times when we've been very short of commentators, not being big. I remember one meeting where I actually did a whole Ladies and Juniors Nationals myself because there were no other commentators. So fortunately those days have gone, and yeah, we've got loads of people now, which is great, and we have got such a cracking team here this weekend, and you will be hearing from them through the course of that weekend. But if you haven't got yourselves trackside, suggest that you do so. If you haven't made it up to here at Yorkshire Dales, then yeah, try and get up here either later for today or certainly for tomorrow for finals time. But if you can't and you are watching us on the live stream, then we very much hope that you enjoy that. Get yourselves comfy, because this action is going to come at you fast and furious. Big thank you to everybody involved in putting that together, all the team at ARB Communications, Jeff from West Country Videos, who does all the filming. He stands there out all day to do all the filming, so that you can get your live streaming. And also that's the filming that he used for the Marshall's review, etc., as well. Talking of Marshall's, big thank you to them. They're out there in the middle already. They are going to be stood out there all day. Hopefully not till stupidly 8 o'clock, but yeah, they're going to be out there all day. So big thank you to all of our Marshals. They're out there in all conditions. At the minute, weather is probably just about spot on. So not too hot, and it's dry. So that's just about ideal from a marshalling point of view. So let's hope it stays that way. But big thank you to them. Big thank you to all of the officials that have put this meeting on. There's an awful lot of work that's involved leading up to the meeting, during the meeting, and indeed after the meeting. So let's hope, and I'm sure it will, that it does it all justice. We are going to be seeing cars, I'm sure, coming up to the start line very shortly. Big thank you to all of our sponsors as well. SDG Access Limited. They are your overall meeting sponsors. All the details of this are in your programme. So big thank you to them. We'll certainly be mentioning class sponsors as we go along, but there's also lots of other things that are sponsored. PR Photography, they were the sponsors of the Best Turned Out Saloon. We saw Tom Powell take that earlier on, so big thank you to PR Photography for the Best Turned Out Saloon, and Bodyworks Racing. So big thank you to everybody associated with that, the sponsors of the Best Turned Out Special. As I say, they sort of caught us out a little bit with that, so apologies we didn't do it at the time. But PR Photography and Bodyworks Racing, the sponsors respectively of Best Turned Out Saloon and Best Turned Out Special. So we have got lots of things sponsored. I think we've got corner sponsors. Oh, here we go. So, yeah, Start Line, SDG, then sponsors of the Start Line. And the Start Line's a bit special here. Oh, there's me rattling on, and they were still doing the driver's briefing. Didn't notice that. So, there we go. So, the Class 1s will make their way to their cars and come to the line very shortly, I'm sure. But the Start Line sponsored by SDG UK. First corner, sponsored by KS Coles Farming. Is that because that's normally about as far as Paul gets? No, don't mean it, Paul. Don't mean it, Paul. Gentleman that puts so much into the sport of Autograss. And sponsoring the first corner, then the KS Coles Farming. Sponsors of the Water Bowser. Now, Water Bowser, there's a thankless task, isn't it? Watering the track. It's the sort of thing that we hope we don't see too much out there right on cue. But you want to see because it means the weather's all right. So Heck, the sponsors of the Water Bowser. Heck, then a big national company doing, I know them for their sausages. I know where they do other meat products as well. Big factory we saw as those of you that came off the A1 early to get here, which I think is going to be most of you, then you'll have seen the Heck factory there. So they are sponsors of the Water Bowser. So a big thank you to that. Second corner, Brown's Mobile Homes. So thank you indeed to everybody, Brown's Mobile Homes, so across there in Southern Ireland, I believe. So big thank you to them. So that's second corner. So we've got first corner and second corner. So are we sort of like, yeah, we're covering sort of like each bend, I think, on that one. So we haven't got the four corners as such. Finish line then, SPD, Electrical Contractors. We can see the banner on the finish line. So SPD, Electrical Contractors are our finish line sponsors. Oh, there we go. Here's Marshall Post 3 and Marshall Post 4. Yes, we have. So Marshall Post 3, Progressive Fitness. So imagine some of the people out in the parade were quite glad to get to Marshall Post 3 because they were nearly home earlier on today. So Progressive Fitness, the sponsors of that. And BOK Forklift, your sponsors of Marshall Post 4. Recovery Trucks. Then we've got sponsorship on those. Andy Russell Landscapes, sponsors of Recovery Truck 1. Don't know which one is Recovery Truck 1, but there we go. Jack Houlihan, Carpentry and Construction Services over there in Southern Ireland, sponsors of Recovery Truck 2. And JBM, Plumbing and Heating, the sponsors of Recovery Truck 3. Fence repairs, so we certainly give them a mention. Hope we don't see them. But Kelly Recovery, sponsors of fence repairs here this weekend. Right, Yellow Flags, sponsored by Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs Limited. So a big thank you to Pete, the sponsor of the Yellow Flags, and sponsors of the Red Flags. And again, hope we don't see too many of these, but we do thank our sponsor very much indeed, and that sponsor is Wickham Racing. So a big thank you to Wickham Racing. Pits Control, sponsored by Dan Johnson Grab Hire. So thank you, Dan Johnson, sponsor of Pit Control. The forklift, as there is a forklift that's here if required for removing very stricken vehicles off the track. Proctor Plant Sales, the sponsor of the forklift. And last but by no means least, because it just happens to be where I'm sat, because race control and commentary all into one this weekend. So be quiet down there on the bottom level, please. And it's Holtby's Motor Repairs. So big thank you to Andy and everybody else associated with Holtby's Motor Repairs, sponsors of race control. Right, so those are our auxiliary sponsors. And as I say, we thank them all very, very much indeed. But we can see cars coming to the line for the Class 1s. If you're new to the Nationals, then there are 40 cars in each of the 12 classes. Each of those cars, predetermined races, they will get 3 heats based on randomly drawn group pairings. Those were done Thursday night. Those pairings, as I say, you will get 3 runs, and the top 8 cars in each class will go through to the finals tomorrow afternoon. Pairings are quite easy in run 1 because race 1 brings together groups A, B, C and D. Race 2, E, F, G and H. Race 3, I, J, K and L, and so on. If you made a note from the pairings draw the other night, then Group C, which is out there in race 1, we do have one change. Ryan Cunningham is in as a reserve in Group C in Nottingham 470. So Nottingham 470 goes in Group C. So our full lineup. Andy Dockeray in Yorkshire Dales 12. Can we kick things off with a home win? Yeah, you wouldn't bet against it. Jack Saunders is there in CA 82. That's Group A. Group B, Ian Ullathorne in YD 52. And Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. Group C is Ryan Cunningham in Nottingham 470 and Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. Group D, Lee Buckley in Pennine 96 and Connor Griffiths in TA 16. Connor, 3 times Class 1 national champion, 2014, 2017 and 2022. Can he add 2024 to that list as they go into the bottom bend for the first time and come back round towards us? Race leader is Connor Griffiths, tucked into second place Andy Dockeray. Running in third is Lee Buckley in the Pennine 96 car, and already you can just get some indication of how quick this raceway is going to be, as down that far side Connor Griffiths still being chased by Andy Dockeray, coming round once again and past us. Another lap successfully completed. Still running in that third place is the Cambridge 82 car now, Pennine 96. Ian Ullathorne with a bit to do in Yorkshire Dales 52, races ahead of Ashley Hutchins. Ryan Powell in North Wales at 52 as they go down that far side and come back round towards us, though. The man from the South Wales League, Tivy 16, Connor Griffiths. It is Andy Dockeray, not able to make too much impression at the moment. Still the Cambridge 82 of Jack Saunders, Pennine 96, Yorkshire Dales 52, PhD 12. Then a little bit of a gap back to North Wales 52 and reserve there. He's doing all right there. Ryan Cunningham in Nottingham 470. That yellow flag with the black cross will tell our race leader that he's going on to his final circuit. So it's 1 to go for TA 16. Connor Griffiths, Andy Dockeray in Yorkshire Dales 12. Cambridge 82. Jack Saunders completes the 1, 2, 3. They're looking fairly spread out at the moment. Ian Ullathorne now got himself back up into fourth place, but all eyes down to that final turn, and it's going to be maximum points, and the first win of the weekend goes to Connor Griffiths in Tivy 16, Andy Dockeray, Yorkshire Dales 12. Third goes to Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. Ashley Hutchins then, for my money, just ahead of Ian Ullathorne. Then comes the Pennine 96 car of Lee Buckley, and Nottingham 470 completes it all. Ryan Cunningham as North Wales 52. Ryan Powell comes across the line. So Connor Griffiths, he's been looking good in British Autograss Series racing, currently leading that this year. I say the 2022 champion starts it off with a fine win. Right, race 2, groups E, F, G and H. They are running as per the live draw. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443. 3 times national champion, 2015, 2018 and 2019. All in Class 6. Can he do it in Class 1? Tom Powell is also in Group E. Best turned out saloon earlier on. Can he add a racing trophy to that in Cumdee 182? Also from the Cumdee Club in Group F, Craig Bagley, your 2013 champion. He's joined by Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. Scott Aldridge and Dave Owen are Group G, and Chris Dalzell and Lewis Walters are an all-Ireland Group H, North and South. But Stride 27 and Cumdee 182, they're the first ones to show. It's Scott Aldridge then on the inside, but Tom Powell looking for the cutback in the Cumdee 182 car as they go down that far side. Craig Bagley runs in third in the Cumdee 1 machine, but under very, very strong challenge as a race leader, and it's anybody's battle for this one, but it is just Stride 27 then from Tom Powell in Cambridge 182. C1, the North Wales 97 car then of Dave Owen goes through next, racing just ahead of Charlie Richardson in the Scarborough 94 car, but nip and tuck as they go down that far side. Tom Powell once again looking for the gap on the inside of the Stride 27 car of Scott Aldridge, and it is Cumdee 182, Stride 27, C1, North Wales 97, Scarborough 94. Ben Gould quite a way back in North Shropshire 443. He races just ahead of Lewis Walters in Cork 89 and Chris Dalzell in the Down Autograss 909. But Tom Powell it is now, has got his bonnet in front when he comes round this time. time, he is going to see that yellow flag with the black cross. Tells him he's got one circuit to go. C182, Stroud 27. Craig Bagley getting much closer now in Cum D1. North Wales 97. Not out of it by any stretch. Dave Owen, bit of a gap then back from this leading quartet. But Craig Bagley certainly looking to go through now on the inside of Stroud 27 as Tom Powell pulls away. I think he's got this one signed, sealed and delivered. Cum D182 then comes round. Tom Powell, he's having a good weekend so far. Takes a good win. It's a Cum D1 too. Craig in second place. Stroud 27 in third. North Wales 97. Then Ben Gould. Scarborough 94 comes across the line next. Charlie Richardson. And then Lewis Walters and Chris Dalzell. So that was race 2 successfully completed. Race 3, groups I, J, K and L, once again running as per the original draw. Group I, Victoria Stone in IK 747, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Pete Watson in York 121, your 2019 champion. Can he add 2024 to his title? The CY car, that's the Causeway car of Luke Doherty in CY 777, joins him in Group J. Group K, Mikey Daly in Mallow 1 and Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1. That's Group K. And last but absolutely by no means least, in race 3, Groups L, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223 and Toby Chamberlain in 21F. So that's the lineup for race 3 as the Heck water cart comes out and does its business. I think it's very appropriate to have them as a sponsor, because I would imagine whenever there's drivers sat on the line and they see the water cart come out, then the polite ones go, oh heck. And we probably couldn't have a sponsor for what the others say, but there we go, as we will look to the line for race 3 of this first of the 3 rounds of qualifying of the TPC paint and powder preparation sponsored Class 1s. So big thank you to our class sponsors. We shall tell you a lot more about them in a minute, but they are our sponsors here of Class 1 as the race 3 cars go into that all-important first bend, and a little bit of water just making them think a bit. Coming through from the middle then, Toby Chamberlain in 21F, the Mallow 1 car then, Mikey Daly in that second place slot and going for the cutback on that top turn. Pete Watson in York 121 runs in third place. You then got 3 cars in a row battling for fourth. Not going to try and sort those out at the minute as our race leader tries and keeps it nice and tight to the cones, but a little bit of a gap there on the inside, but still your race leader. The Mallow 1 car now, 21F, York 121, Scarborough 223, Jamie Hussey has got himself up into that 4th place slot. The only one just a little bit off the pace at the moment is Luke Doherty in the Causeway 777 car. But Mallow leading the way. Mikey Daly in MA1 as he comes round once again. Another lap successfully completed. The leading quartet just pulling away a little bit now. Toby Chamberlain 21F switches to the outside. Pete Watson, Scarborough 223, then Jamie Hussey also there on the inside. And having said that they were pulling away, they've just been reeled in a little bit. Problems though for the Mallow 1. So unfortunately, Mikey Daly, I think the car has gone and expired on him on that top part of the circuit. So your new race leader, or regaining the race leadership, is 21F. Pete Watson now in York 121, trying to come through now on the inside is Alex Hill in St Neots 164. Then a little bit of a gap. We can see the Severn Valley 1 car there of Will Hadley running, I think, in 6th place at the moment. But very clear race leader, going to be a very clear race winner. Toby Chamberlain in 21F it is that takes the victory. It's going to be close for second. So near it's 164, I reckon. Scarborough 223, York 121. Then the Invicta Kent 747 of Victoria Stone, finishing just ahead of Will Hadley. And the Causeway 777 car of Luke Doherty. That's how I saw it. I will get the commentator's disclaimer in on behalf of all my fellow commentary team to actually say we call it as we see it. The official people and the people that really matter are not us. They are the lap scorers that are situated just to our right, because they are quite rightly bang on the finish line. So anything that's close, they will call. So don't come running round to us saying, no, the commentator said I was third and you've got me down as fourth. So there we go. Right, TPC, paint, powder and preparation. Paintwork, powder coating, acid stripping, thermal stripping, zinc plating and full Yaris preparation. All the details are there in your programme. We can see one of the cars that is on their advert, so I presume that they're very involved is the Toby Chamberlain car, the 21F machine that we've seen take a fine win in that last race. So Toby Chamberlain in 21F flying the TPC paint, powder and preparation flag with some style in race 3. They are our Class 1 sponsors all weekend. Race 4 then, groups M, N, O and P. I told you it was easy for run 1. Gets a little bit more complicated when we get to run 2 and run 3. But running again as per the list and the draw the other night. Group M, Michael Stoughton in North Wales 91 and Mark Stone in IK 931. Aidan Brown in CS 116 and Andrew Kirby in York 30. Group O is James Parnell in Spalding 921 and your defending champion Lee Deegan. Now we have a little bit of a question mark. Yes, because he's down as CA34, but we all reckon he's CA48, and he is CA48, and he's out there. So he's gone through all the paperwork as Cambridge 34. Right, but never mind, we'll sort that one out. Didn't see what happened off the line because I was looking at my paperwork, trying to work out the Lee Deegan scenario. But we will also tell you we've got Kane Parnell and Rhys Roberts out in that race that's gone back to the rerun lane. Well, we don't have rerun lanes anymore, but gone back to the rerun. So we'll be seeing those again in a bit. We move on to race 5. And race 5, groups Q, R, S and T. That's Michael Baldwin in West Waterford 245 and Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. That's Group Q. Group R, Will Henry in SR19 and Taylor Jones in IK 232. Group S is a couple of Scunthorpe cars. Jordan Painter in Scunthorpe 364 and substitute driver, I think it's the same car number, but substitute driver in Scunthorpe 106 is Sean Thompson. And Group T is Danny Cowburn in Wessex 58 and Chris Dunwell in Scarborough 179. So that's the lineup for race 5, the last of the first round of qualifying of the TPC paint, powder and preparation sponsored Class 1s. Race order, if you haven't picked it up, is Class 1 followed by Class 2 followed by Stock Hatch, 3, 5, 7, 9, Class 4, 6, F600s, 8, 10. So just so you're aware, so running the quieter classes first, because it's early, and it'll be early on a Sunday morning as well. Right, here we go then. Heat 1, race 5 of the TPC paint, powder, preparation, sponsored Class 1s gets away from the line. And coming round towards us, it's a brave man that's going to pick out a leader on this one. It's Will Henry just on the inside in SR19. On the outside, Sean Thompson in Scunthorpe 106. That's the 1 and the 2. Running in that third place, the other Scunthorpe car there, Jordan Painter on the outside. Then, is that Taylor Jones? Not sure. We'll pick the number up on that one as they come past us next time. But definitely it's Will Henry leading the way in the SR19 car. But Sean Thompson looking to make a challenge through on the inside. 364 now. It's the West Waterford 245 car of Michael Baldwin running in that 4th place slot. Chris Dyer runs 5th in the Evesham 28 machine. But our race leader now just putting a little bit, and it is only a little bit, of daylight between himself and the rest of the field as Will comes round. SR19, another lap successfully completed. Still right there in a challenging position though is Sean Thompson in 106, 364, 245, Evesham 28. Then comes the Scarborough 179 car. That's Chris Dunwell at the wheel of the that car. Danny Cowburn in WS 58 and Taylor Jones in Invicta Kent 232. But Will Henry is going to see this yellow flag with the black cross this time round. So SR19, 1 to go. Scunthorpe 106, 364, 245 and Evesham at 28. And then the Scarborough car goes through next. That's Chris Dunwell at the wheel of that one. And then Danny Cowburn in the Wessex 58. But I think Will Henry has got this one sorted. as he comes back round towards us for the final time, led virtually from the word go. SR19 takes maximum points. Sean Thompson second. Third goes to 364 Jordan Painter, then West Waterford 245. Chris Dyer and East from 28. Scarborough 179 is Chris Dunwell. The Wessex car of Danny Cowburn, and Taylor Jones completes it all in 232. Right, I've got one rerun to come in the Class 1s, but we are, as promised, moving on to the Class 2s. So for the first time this morning, it's a very great pleasure to say a very, very warm welcome to a man also from my part of the world, but great to see him up here at the Dales League. Good morning, Kevin Herdman.
Yeah, good morning, Steve. Good morning, everybody. And yeah, it is a delight to be here, I've got to say, and always a real pleasure and honour. Right, we have got Class 2s down there on the line. First time ever for me commentating on Class 2s at a national, so this will be different. CC Fabrications, the very kind sponsors of Class 2 this weekend. And Race 1 will feature Pip Melly in Swansea 2, Ryan Smith in Swansea 12, Ludlow 55 then, Tom Stevens. Josh Julian will be there in Scunny 22. North Shropshire number 4 will be driven by Darren Aiken. Scarborough 17, JD Farrow. Jake Law in SR3 and Matthew Bick in Gloucester and District 81. And away we go then. Very quick out of the gate is Ryan Smith as they pile into that first corner. And already, whoa, red flags. So a bit of a disappointment on that one. And we'll move back to Race 2 then while they make their way into the pits. Race 2 will feature Corey Paisley. Tim Harbour then, many national titles to Tim's name, that's for sure. Lee Kent will be down there, George Cresswell, Jordan Robinson, Jamie Newham, Brad Ellison and Carl Brooks. So they're lined up, or pretty well lined up, ready to do battle. As the marshals, I'm not sure the reason for the stoppage in that one, but no doubt we'll find out. I was saying about Tim Harbour, national champion, 1999, 2006, 7, 8 and 9 and 10. Is he going to do it this year in Ludlow number 15? We'll wait and see, as they look to be pretty well ready. No, not quite. Not going to be long, that's for sure. Not quite sure what the hold-up is on the line, to be perfectly honest. But we've got Ludlow 55. Tom Stevens still on the track. Open your eyes, Kev. It's a bit early for me. These 9 o'clock starts. Gordon Bennett. Let's. Right, this time we're going to get going. So first marshal post ready. The yellow flag gets raised. The bungee goes, and we're going racing with the Class 2. Right, who's going to be first to show this time around? Looks like Tim Harbour's very quick out of the gate as they come round that first bend for the very first time. It is Tim Harbour, York 16, and then C212, Corey Paisley into that third place. Then York 16, Brad Ellison clear now in second. Paisley, though, looking to make up ground, and then there's two cars pretty well side by side, looking to get that fourth place spot. So 15 from 16, 2-1-2. As that's it, we're a little bit limited for space here, so I'm just moving stuff about. But anyway, we're back racing. I say Tim Harbour then. Ludlow 15 looking very, very comfortable at the moment, but perhaps just pushes a little bit wide there, and that allows the York 16 to make up ground. 2-1-2, then Scunny 127, Spalding 26, Mallow 48, I think that was in the IK 48. Jamie Newman just tucked in behind him as they go over there on the far side. This time when they come round in front of commentary, it'll be one to go. And it's still Tim Harbour holding off the challenge of York 16s. C212 now coming in a strong challenge from George Cresswell as he looks to get up the inside. But he just can't quite make it stick this time around. When we go back to the race leader, Harbour it is. that's going to bring them round the beer tent turn for the final time. It's the first checkered flag for Class 2 this weekend, and Harbour takes it. York 16, 212 and 127. IK 48, then Spalding 26. IK 14, and last but not least is the North Wales 38 of Lee Kent. So successfully completed, and a good run for Harbour there. Right, race 3, heat 1 then. Down there on the line features the Jack Hodgson, Jordan Barlow, Ryan Rowland, Connor Bishop, Stephen White, Stephen Heath, Scott Cheshire, and Sam Doddridge. Right, away they go. Good clean break. And we just let them sort themselves out as they come round that top turn. All bit of tangling going on there and problems at the rear of the field. No problems from 104, 515 and 43. The 3 cars side by side. And it's the 515 machine, I think, that's going to go through. Sam Doddridge all fighting back up the inside, though. It's still neck and neck for first and second as the first lap gets completed. Round they come for in front of commentary for the second time. It's Wessex 43 from 104 and 545. So Jordan Barlow leading the UK, I believe, at the moment, and looking fairly comfortable now as he just inches away from the chasing pack. So once again, another lap being completed, and Barlow it is. Chased hard from Yorkshire 104, then 515, North Wales 12. Scott Cheshire just tucked in behind him. Problems at Scott Cheshire, sorry, right at the rear of the field. That's popping and banging. Sounding absolutely awful, but sounding good and looking good, and moving on to his last lap. Wessex 43 from Yorkshire Dales 104, 515 from the Forest. Then Ryan Rowland in the North Wales machine, just tucked in behind him. The lead 2 cars though are away and gone now as they come round the bottom turn, the beer tent turn for the final time. Checkered flag. Barlow takes it then. From Yorkshire Dales 104, 515 from the Forest, North Wales 12, CK7, Invicta Kent 252, and Breeden Hill number 12 will take checkered flag. So disappointment for Cheshire, because a last place in your first heat is certainly not the best result you can hope for. Okay, heat 1, race 4, down there on the line. And that will feature down Autograss 17, Stephen McCready. Adam Cochrane in down Autograss 43. So both of these Irish guys are paired together. Seb Fackrell in Radford 171, and Phil Badman in Stroud and District 111. Craig Conway then. And Craig Conway again with a lot of national titles to his name, including the last 2 or 3 years. Adam Smith will be there in PAC 1 in 29. Ashley Lillington, South Somerset 38. And Aidan O'Neill. Aidan, I think, was 6th place last year at the Nationals in Class 2. So strong heat. They're all strong heats, that's for sure. And away they go. Okay, so we'll let them sort themselves out around there. Adam Smith got a good break, mine in PAC 29, and comes round that first corner. And it is Adam Smith, PAC 29 from Scunny 126, and down Autograss 43. So Craig Conway there in second spot. Down Autograss 43, then Adam Cochrane nicely into third with his... you've got... well, he was there in fourth, the other down Autograss car, but got... a little bit of contact, let's say. So 29 from 126 and 43. These 3 away and gone now from South Somerset 38. And going up the inside, the Sturton car. No, not the Sturton car, because there's not one in it. Didn't quite see the number of that one. As they will check that when they come round again. So 2 to go, 126 now getting up the inside of PAC 29, down Autograss 43. Then it's Phil Badman in that 4th place. Well, your new race leader then, 126. Craig Conway showing his true measure there and moving through into 1st place with 1 lap to go. It is Craig Conway now in 126 from PAC 29, down Autograss 43. Leading the battle for that 4th place is just Phil Badman, but 2 cars just tucked in behind him. And then after that contact earlier on Mallow 30, disappointingly down at the rear of the field. But it's checkered flag, no disappointment for Conway then. 29 takes 2nd, 43 in 3rd. South Somerset 38 gets up into 4th from Stroud 111, and Radford 171, your final finisher then. Mallow number 30. So race 4, there you go, done and dusted. We move on to race 5, and that'll feature Gareth Stokes in Pennine 87, Jack Farrow, York 181, Sean Rowlands in North Wales 57, Rob Blackburn in Scunny 108, Ash Farrow in 249, Scarborough 249, Dan Robbins, St Neots number 1, Jay Albrighton in Scunthorpe 156, and Carl Blackmore in PAC 50. Strong heat again. Dan Robbins then looking to improve on his performance last year, finished in a fine 2nd place, so he'll be desperate to take a win in this one to move himself through, to help move himself through to tomorrow afternoon's final. North of England champion Jack Farrow's there featured in York 181. But as I said, every heat here at the Nationals is a strong heat. What a fantastic venue this is, I've got to say as well. Beautiful looking venue, fantastic effort made by the club and league to put this show on. It takes a massive amount of work, and it's not just, we don't just turn up here. So much planning been going on for a couple of years, no doubt. And it looks wonderful, wonderful venue. Track looks fantastic. The weather's perfect. What more could you ask for? Okay, where we go then. As they come out of the gate, then Gareth Stokes looks quick at a grid 1. Now, can he keep hold of that? Not quite. He just gets stuck in the wet. Oh, who's this coming right at the inside? Well, it's a Scunny 156, but it's Scarborough 249. Ash Farrow that takes it up. And Scarborough 156 didn't get the best of starts to Jay Albrighton, but managed to sneak at the inside, and he's gone through into 2nd place. But the race leader pulling away. He's got to say at the moment, 249 it is from 156. Pennine 87, St Neots 1. Gareth Stokes in the 87 car, and Dan Robbins, as I said earlier, in the St Neots car. But look at the lead these pulling as they come round the beer tent turn once again. Amazing lead as 249 then just takes it up from 156. The race on the field is for that 4th place at the moment. St Neots 1 trying to get up the inside. Is he going to make that stick and challenge for the 3rd one? Looks like he is. So Robbins on a little bit of a charge there, but he's got an awful long way to go with just 1 lap to go. Your race leader is away and gone. Scarborough 249 then. So Ash Farrow takes him round from 156, Jay Albrighton. St Neots 1 dropping back again and coming under strong challenge. So the Pennine car of Gareth Stokes, it's clear in 3rd place as your race leader brings him round for the final time. It's checkered flag, nicely in the bag for 249, takes it then. Ash Farrow from 156 and Pennine 87. St Neots 1 PAC 50. North Wales 57, Scunny 108, and York 181. So that was good stuff. I'm going to get out of the way. We have limited space, let's put it that way, in the commentary, so I'll move all my bits and bobs. I think we're about done, aren't we? And I'll hand you over to Hayley very quickly.
Yes, please. Just don't trip over my lead. Good morning, everybody. Yes, I'm going to take you through the men's Stockhatch, sponsored this weekend by TCI Mechanical and Fabrication. No time to go through the runners and riders of race 1, though, because that bungee's already up, and we are away in racing. It does bring out your winner from the 2022 Nationals. Last time it was held here in this one, and that is the Scunthorpe 95. So let's have a little look as they come round that turn 2 and down past the commentary box. It's the Hereford 183, Scarborough 26 on the outside, Yorkshire Dales 223. And I'm telling you a load of porkies, because I think that's actually race 2 that they've brought out first. It is. Just having a little look down there at the runners and riders. So we've got 7 cars out there and 7 cars down on my list. So it's Hereford 183 then that takes up the running from Scarborough 26, York 105, Breeden Hill 25. As your top 4 now make their way around that turn 3, and that Stargate 10 heading up down the far side of the field. IK 505 then of Daniel Mumford sits in that 5th place position. But back up and at the front then, it is the Hereford 183 of Ross Holland that's leading them round that 10-2 and down past the commentary box for another time of asking. Scarborough 26 then of Nathan Atkinson in that 2nd place position, and then the York 105 of Rory Buzz. I remember Rory racing in the juniors and out here, I think possibly his first men's nationals out there in the Stockhatch in that 3rd place position for Heat 1. Just as they come round this time, then they are going to see that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Hereford 183, Scarborough 26, York 105, Breeden Hill 25, North Shropshire 192, Yorkshire Dales 223. And then that IK 505, but back up and at the front then, it's still Ross Holland. He's coming under pressure there from Nathan Atkinson. Can he make a move with 1 turn left to go then, because that checkered flag's going to be already out. Hereford 183 it is then from Scarborough 26, York 105, Breeden Hill 25, North Shropshire 192, Yorkshire Dales 233 and IK 505. So just hearing over the radio then, YD223, Scott Byrne picked up a green flag in that one, so he'll be docked 2 places from his finished position. So let's have a little look up to the line then and see which race they're bringing out next, because that was race 2. I think that must be race 3, because I can see Yorkshire Dales 33 up there. So it is. So race 3 brings out Solway 90, Paul Harrington. Your defending champions out in this one. Scarborough 82, Casey Wing. Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake then. He was your 2021 national champion and he's coming out in this one, home track territory. Will it play in his favour? IK 117, Tristan Richardson, Star 93, James Holmes, Scarborough 101, Jake Jackson, Nottingham 111, Dean Hollingsworth and Scunthorpe 26 of Johnny Ingalls. There your runners and riders. We've got bungees up, we've got contacts into the first corner, we've got one facing the wrong way, one parts up with him. IK 117 it is then from Scarborough 101, Solway 90, Yorkshire Dales 33. Didn't quite catch the purple one. That's the Nottingham 111 then that's moved up into that 4th place position. And I'm going to see red flags on that one. So just hearing over the radio then, SR93 will be excluded from the rerun in that one. So we'll see those chaps back out a little bit later on. Water Bowser just making its way down this finish line straight. Very, very hot today, so please make sure you've got your sun hats and your sun cream on and you're all staying well hydrated out there. Just a quick one as well. There are plenty of bins round and about this venue, so please can you make sure that you put all your litter in your bins or take it back to your campers and take it home with you. There's plenty of bins round and about. Just makes our job a little bit easier tidying up each day, so please use the bins provided. Thank you very much. So let's have a little look up to the start line then and see if we can see who's coming out in this one. Now, I think this could be race 1 that's due to come out. So if it is, that should bring out Ludlow 47 of Dean Smith, York 13, Frankie Hindle, Scarborough 64, Chris Patterson, Scarborough 333 of Dave McConnell, Wessex number 4 of Jordan Barlow, Dowen 25 of Robert Macaulay, Scunthorpe 95 of Paul Lickley, and South Somerset 89 of Richard Crum. Should be my runners and riders up there. There's definitely 8 cars up on the start line. We're just waiting for that other one to be recovered off from the between turn 1 and turn 2. While I've got a minute, I have got a birthday announcement to do. I've just had 2 lovely young ladies come up to commentary. So Ruby and Ruby just want to wish Caden Cheetham a happy 22nd birthday. He's racing in Class 8 in the Scarborough 37 car. And they said, slow is fast, put your foot down and win your race. So happy birthday to Caden. If anybody does want any shout-outs, if you drop me a message on my Facebook, I can certainly see what I can do over the weekend for you as well. So I think we're just having a few problems getting this car hooked onto the recovery truck. And then once that one's out the way, yeah, that is race 1 on the line. I'm just having a little look at our Jeff cam. And yeah, we can see it is race 1 on the line that's coming out to play. Thank you to TCI Mechanical and Fabrication for your sponsorship of the men's stock hatch. Please have a little look through the programme. There's lots and lots of sponsors down here this weekend, and I will make no apologies for plugging the sponsors and reading them out. So Best Turned Out Saloon was sponsored by PR Photography. Best Turned Out Special was sponsored by Boxworks Racing. We saw those cars come out a little bit earlier on as part of the parade lap. And then, as I say, lots and lots of other sponsors through the programme. I'm just having a little look. Beautiful programmes as well. I know Amy's done a lot of work, and well done to her. Let's just have a... So first corner is sponsored by KS Coles Farming. The water bowls are sponsored by Hex Sausages, and the start line by SDG. Second corner then is sponsored by Brown's Mobile Homes. Red Flags this weekend sponsored by Wickham Racing. So thank you for their sponsorship. Yellow Flags sponsored by Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs Limited. The forklift sponsored by Proctor Plant Sales. Pit Control sponsored by Dan Johnson Grab Hire. Race Control sponsored by Holtby Motors. And the finish line sponsored by SPD Electrical Contractors. Marshall Post 1, PRL Plant. Marshall Post 2, Ballyduff Autos. Marshall Post 3, Progressive Fitness. And Marshall Post 4, BOK Forklifts. Then we've got the recovery trucks. I'll go through those in just a second because we've got bungees up on this stock hatch. Should have been race 1, so it brings out pairings A, B, C, D. Who's going to get the best of the parts? Your 2022 national champion out there in this one. Won it on this track. I commentated it for him, and he's currently sat there in that 4th place. That's the Scunthorpe 95 of Paul Lickley. But it's York 13 that looks fairly quick. Francis Hindle, Ludlow 47's also quick, Dean Smith, and there's one right round the outside. That is the Scarborough 64 then of Chris Patterson that takes up the running as your race leader, heads them up round that turn 2, down past the commentary box. Is pushed wide though, that allows Lud 47 to look up the inside, not quite making it stick. York 13 in that 3rd, Scunny 95 is going to look up the inside though, as he looks up the inside of the York car, not quite making it stick on the far side though, as your top 4 now make the way up into that turn 1, the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field. I think had a few issues on board. South Somerset 89, Richard Crumb, but back up and at the front then your race leader's already coming round. Scarborough 64 and Lud 47. York 13, Scunny 95. DA 25, Scarborough 333 then Dave McConnell, and the Wessex number 4 of Jordan Barlow then, and then the one with all the work to do is the South Somerset 89 of Richard Crumb. But eyes back front then your race leader's already heading up round that turn 1 and that turn 2 as they come round this time. They are going to see that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Scarborough 64 it is then from Lud 47 as your 1 and 2. York 13, Scunthorpe 95, DA 25. Then the Scarborough 333, Wessex at number 4 and the South Somerset 89, but back up and at the front over half a lap between your front and your back marker on this one now then. Looking to convert that lead into that win and put some maximum points on the board. Scarborough 64, Chris Patterson it is then. Lud 47, Dean Smith. York 13, Frankie Hindle. Scunny 95 of Paul Lickley as your top 4. Then it's the down 25 of Rob McCulley, Scarborough 333 of Dave McConnell, Wessex number 4 of Jordan Barlow, and South Somerset 89 of Richard Crumb. So just while the marshals just on the track, the recovery trucks this weekend then sponsored by, one's sponsored by Andy Russell Landscapes, one's also sponsored by Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Services, and recovery truck number 3 is sponsored by JBM Plumbing and Heating. Fence repairs this weekend sponsored by Kelly Recovery. Thank you to all our sponsors. But now back to the TCI Mechanical and Fabrication sponsored men's stock hatch. I'm assuming race 4. We've got one facing in the Armco on the far side. I think that's Jake Priest. So it is Cumdy 88 then that takes up the running as your race leader. Corey Paisley on board in that one. From the Spalding 551 of Daniel Priest as your 1 and 2. Breeden Hill 69 then of Mark Pontin in that 3rd place position. From the Border Counties 225, Jamie Williams. Jamie Williams then moves up into that 3rd place position, but it's still the Cumdy 88 car of Corey Paisley. From Spalding 551 of Daniel Priest. Then it's the Border Counties 225. Scarborough 820 of Lewis Wing then now looking to make up a move and move up into that 3rd place position. Border Counties 225, Jamie Williams drops down into that 4th place then. 5th place at the minute is the Breeden Hill 69 of Mark Ponton. Then the one I haven't given a mention to yet is the Radford 197 car of Steve Brooks. And Spalding 51 is the one that was facing into the Armco. Jake Priest then, he's got all the work to do from the rear of the field, but eyes back up and at the front then. It's yellow flag with the black cross time. 1 to go on this one then. Cumdy 88 it is from Spalding 551. Border Counties 225. Scarborough 820. Breeden Hill 69 from Radford 197. And then the Spalding 51 car now make their way up and onto their last lap, but back up and at the front then looking to convert that lead into that win, and he does just that. It is Cumdy 88 of Corey Paisley, Spalding 551, Daniel Priest, Jamie Williams from Lewis Wing. Then it's Mark Pontin from Stephen Brooks and Jake Priest to complete the lineup of the stock hatches. Heat 1, race 4, sponsored this weekend by TCI Mechanical and Fabrication. So, by process of elimination, 4 races down, 3 complete, 1 rerun. This will be race 5. So, coming out in this one then, IK 949 of Charlie Eastwood, PAC 80, Charlie Fry, York 92, Adam Hurst, South Somerset 40, Dougie Atkins, Pennow 23 of Leicester Mayor. Cambridge 201 of Jacob Leake in as a substitute. Pennow 55, Chris Hooper, and Cumdy number 12 of Jamie Lewis. Pairings Q, R, S and T all push a little bit wide as they come round that turn two. Fairly even past commentary. Cambridge 201, Pennow 55 look like they're going to be the first two to break. South Somerset number 40 looks to go with them, then Dougie Atkins on board in that one, but it's the Pennow 55 car of Chris Hooper that leads them up into that turn one for this time of asking. Cambridge 201 then came in as a substitute. Jacob Leake then in that second place position. Then it's the South Somerset 40, York 93, Cumdy 12, PAC 80, Pennow 23 and the IK 949. Both neck and neck as they came past commentary. Just started to settle a little bit on the far side of the field, but back up and at the front then it is the Pennow 55 car of Chris Hooper that leads them up down past commentary for another time of asking from Cambridge 201 of Jacob Leake, South Somerset 40, Dougie Atkins. Then it's the York 93 car of Adam Hurst. Cumdy 12 of Jamie Lewis. Pennow 23 of Leicester Mayor. Last lap flag time though, one to go. Pennow 55, Cambridge 201, South Somerset 40, York 93, Cumdy 12, sorry. Pennow 23, IK 949. And the PAC 80. Problems on board, I think, for the Pennow 23 as he's dropped to the rear of the field. But checkered flag time. Pennow 55 it is then from Cambridge 201. South Somerset 40 from York 93. Cumdy 12 from IK 949. PAC 80. And then Pennow 23 to complete the lineup. So that is the men's stock hatch. 5 races been out, 4 to complete. 1 we will see a little bit later on for that rerun. Well, it looks like we're just going to get a little bit of water down on that start line. And then we should be headed over to men's class 3s, sponsored by Shebden Plant Hire. Now, I'm just having a little look across to see if I can see whether they're coming out in the right order or whether they're going to confuddle me again. I think that could be race 1 because I think I can see York 51, Charlie Thompson. They're not quite on that start line yet, just while we get a little bit of water down. So they'll want, yeah, that's Russ Tinker just pulling up in that York number 4. So race 1 then should see pairings A, B, C and D. York number 4, Russ Tinker. Yorkshire Dales 34, Callum Allinson. Spalding number 11 of Peter Lemon. 267F of Dave Jones. York 51, Charlie Thompson. Cambridge number 1, Adam Sane. Scottish Borders 37 of Davy Duff. And CK25 of Trevor Cusack should be my runners and riders up there. Looks like we're going to pull the cones out a little bit for these class 3 races. One thing's definitely for sure down here is it's going to be fast. It is a very, very quick track, and the 3s can certainly pedal it around this track. So Waterbows are just doing a little bit more watering on the far side of the field. Mr. Sunshine's definitely got his hat on. I think our kind of farmer and landowner, Pete Almack, definitely told me on Thursday night at the live pairings that he'd ordered the Sunshine. He said, Hayley, I've booked it. We're going to be all right. And booked it he has. The weather is absolutely beautiful down here this weekend. I'm melting a little bit in this commentary box. I'm not sure about you, Kev. Are you feeling the same?
Well, it is a tad warm, yes, I've got to say, just a tad. Hayley, while I'm on, can I give my mate a mention? Mr. Westlake, I'm sure you're watching at home. Poor old Dave at the moment. He's sat up in bed in the hospital. He's been a bit poorly, but we're missing your ear, mate. Enjoy these class 3s, and I know everybody that knows you're sending their very best wishes from the Nationals here up at Thornborough. As I said, we're missing you. We missed you in the beer tent last night, but you get well soon, mate, and enjoy Class 3s.
Perfect. Thanks, Kev. It was on my list to do, so good job. Kev sent me a message the other day, so a big hello to you listening and everyone else listening on the live stream. If you can't be with us, at least you can enjoy a little bit of the racing at home. You won't quite get the same atmosphere as we do down here, but you'll be part of it all the same. I've just had a little bit of a message as well from Matthew Clayton. Can you give Paul Clayton and Josh Clayton a big shout out? They're marshalling. Paul's on finish line and Josh marshalling on the top bend, boys. Don't forget to pull the pin. So I'm assuming you guys will know what that means. So you might be able to hear me while you're on the middle of the field. But when I see you a little bit later on, I'll tell you as well. So thank you for your message, Casper. So just having a little look round. We've got some marshals just checking that the tracks, the water's soaked in just nice. The water on those cones to keep those Class 3 drivers off. And save the marshals' legs because it's going to be a long weekend if they're picking up cones all weekend. So we're trying to keep the stoppages to a minimum and the downtime to a minimum because we've got 480 cars to get through in all of the races. And by tomorrow afternoon, we will have 12 new class champions and a champ of champions to be crowned. So make sure you keep yourselves trackside and watch this racing. But we've got bungees up and we are away in racing. Yorkshire Dales 34 then of Callum Allinson takes up the running as your race leader. Quick out the gate, leads them up round that turn one, heads down past the commentary box, as does the Cork 25 car. He takes up the running as your race leader. York number 4 then of Russ Tinker sits in that third place position. But the battle's on between you 1 and 2. Callum Allinson and Trevor Cusack then, but it's Callum Allinson that leads them up into that turn 1. Cusack goes with him then in that second place position. Is going to make a switch to the inside. Can he cut back? Allinson's gone wide. Cusack it is then. Allinson back on the power. Cambridge number 1, Adam Saint now up into that third place position. Russ Tinker then drops into your 4th place. The dust already flicking up on this track. York 51 then of Charlie Thompson in that 5th place position. But it's still Trevor Cusack then that leads them up around that turn 1 and that turn 2. Adam Saint goes with him then in the Cambridge number 1. Allinson dropped back into that 3rd place position as you 1, 2, 3 in this one. Russ Tinker from Charlie Thompson from the 267F. Scottish Borders 37 then of Davy Duffy's the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field. But eyes back up at the front then. Your race leader's already heading up round that turn 1 and that turn 2 for another time of asking. It's going to be a yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go. Trevor Cusack it is then from Adam Saint from Callum Allinson. As you 1, 2, 3. Russ Tinker coming under pressure from his clubmate Charlie Thompson there as they make their way up into that turn 3 in that Stargate 10. Scottish Borders 37 of Davy Duff and then the 267F of Dave Jones is the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field. But check a flag time then for the Class 3s. Trevor Cusack it is then from Adam Saint from Callum Allinson as you 1, 2, 3. Then it's going to be Charlie Thompson and Russ Tinker across the line together. I'm not going to split them. Scottish Borders 37 Dave Duffy and then that 267F of Dave Jones. I will just have a quick peek into the lap scorers next to me and see who they got in those positions for the 2 York cars because they were together when they come across past me. So the lap scorers just conferring. There's a fabulous team down doing the lap scoring. So they're just double checking that they've all got the same and then they'll confirm with me which of the York cars crossed the line first. Water Bowser back out, that Star 93 car being carried out. And the one that I didn't mention in that one was the Spalding number 11 of Peter Lemon. I did think I was a car short and I was short because he's parked up in the middle of the field. A beautiful looking car, I must say. So Spalding, number 11 car then making the way back off. Having a little look down to the start line then to see which race we can see. So the Hex Sausages sponsored Water Bowser makes its way round for another circuit. We're just having a little look. I think this is race 2 coming out, so this should bring out pairings E, F, G and H. So coming out in race 2, heat 1, race 2 of the Shebden Plant Hire sponsored men's class 3s should be Gloucester and District 52 of John Roberts, Radford 169, Mick Sumners, Wessex 22, Adrian Joyce, CY AAA of Ron Gamble, Nottingham 22 of Kev Thorpe, North Wales 39, Warren Beatty, TA number 11 of Nigel Edwards, and then the 305F of Scott Jones should be my runners and riders up there. I can certainly see Scott Jones coming out of that grid 8 position. Water Bowser then making its way back into the middle of the field. We'll have a little look round at these Marshall posters, these yellow flags. Pete Robinson's vehicle repair sponsored yellow flags start to appear. We got bungees up and we are away and racing. Wessex 22 then looks quick. Adrian Joyce leads them up into that 10-1. Mick Sumners looks to go with him then in the Radford 169. As you 1 and 2 now make the way down past the commentary box. Then it's the Typee 11, North Wales 39, Gloucester and District 52, Nottingham 52, 305F, and then the KW 888 car is the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field, but back up and at the front of the field then your race leader already heading up around that 10-2 down past the commentary box for another time of asking. Wessex 22 it is then of Adrian Joyce from Mick Sumners as you 1 and 2. Typee 11 then of Nigel Edwards in that 3rd place position from John Roberts in the Gloucester and District 52 as your 4th. North Wales 39 then Warren Beatty from Nottingham 22 of Kev Thorpe. 305F Scott Jones, and the one with all the work to do then is the CY 888 car of Ron Gamble. Got back up and at the front then is still Adrian Joyce that leads Mick Sumners as you 1 and 2 in this one then from the Typee number 11 of Nigel Edwards as you 1, 2, 3. North Wales 39 then of Warren Beatty pulls off into the middle of the field, so that leaves 7 of them running in this one. Last lap flag then, 1 to go. Wessex 22 it is then from Radford 169. Typee 11 as you 1, 2, 3. Gloucester and District 52, 305F, and that Nottingham 22 car, and then the one that seems to be rolling round at the rear of the field. I think problems on board is the CW 888 car as he makes his way onto his last lap, but check a flag time. Wessex 22 it is then of Adrian Joyce, Radford 169 of Mick Sumners, Typee 11 of Nigel Edwards, Gloucester and District 52 John Roberts, 305F Scott Jones, Nottingham 22 of Kev Thorpe, and then the CW 888 of Ron Gamble is going to come across and take his place. So just the North Wales 39 car, then Warren Beatty that didn't finish. He's making his way off under his own steam, so hopefully we'll see him back out in on race 2. We're just sorting out some bits up in commentary if you can hear it on the speakers, but I think we're up and away. Let's have a little look. Who's going to get the best of the starters in this one? I think this is race 3, so it's bringing out pairings I, J, K and L. And it is the IK number 3 car then of Gary Wickham, very quick off the line, and I think possibly just picking up a black flag. Probably a little bit too keen off that start line, I think. This one brings out Martin Gold. I just had a total mind blank then. As they're all, ooh, we've got one in the fence, and we're going to see red flags on that one. That was a little bit messy for Class 3. North Shropshire 334 then of Martin Gold just hitting the Armco. So we're probably going to need the Kelly Recovery Fence Repairs team, sponsored fence repair team down here. Marshall's quick on the scene, just making sure Martin's okay. I can see him putting a thumbs up to the driver, to the marshal. So he's made a tough stuff, is Martin. So we'll. I know there'll be a team on hand while I think on Martin Gold. Becky Smith has sorted out some stickers for John Gaffney memorial stickers. If you check Becky's Facebook page, I will find the message as well. There's some stickers at varying places across the venue, so all for a donation and donating to John's wife's choice of charity. So I will get all the details out for you a little bit later on, but obviously if you want any of those, please get them picked up and donate what you can to some fabulous charities in memory of John Gaffney. And then we will plug that over the weekend as we remember some of our racers that aren't with us this weekend. And we'll if anybody wants those, please get them collected this weekend. So I'm not sure if we've got any decisions on that race yet. I think Marshall's still probably discussing what's happening. And I think a couple of cars needing recovering off. There's one just on this bottom corner, just being recovered off as well. So we'll, as soon as I know any decisions on that one, I think they're just having a couple of reviews and things. So as soon as I know what's going on that one, I will give you an update, and then we will go from there. So looking up to the line then, while we're just sorting this out down here, we'll have a little look and see who's coming out to play. Now I think, let's have a look. This could be race 4. Yes, it is. So this one is going to bring out your defending champion, North Shropshire 343, Sam Gold, in that pairing P. Joining him in that pairing P is the North Shropshire 293 of Leon Dorset. So also coming out in this one, York 182, Josh Watson, IK 269 of Dave George, Cambridge 442 of Vernon McKenzie, Ludlow 69 of Paul Stevens, Scunthorpe 96 of Cash Yardley, and then Melton 64 of Malcolm Leffrey is the runners and riders that should be up there. Hex Sausages sponsored Water Bowser back out. Yeah. So IK number 3 then, Gary Wickham, is black flagged for the jump start. Let me just write this on my paperwork. And North Shropshire 334 will be excluded from the rerun for the cause of the stoppage. So we'll see those back out a little bit later on. We're still just getting this one recovered off the track. The forklifts come out to give this one a little lift and get it back into the pits. And then we will head back towards that track clearance. Kev's just playing about with the earphones. I think he's got 2 sets of earphones on, but I'm going to pass the mic over to Kev.
It's just, I can't work with earphones normally. I always have a mic, that's it. And I've got it all tangled up, trying to put it on upside down and all sorts. No, I just want to say thank you to my wife for making me a bacon sandwich this morning. That's the first one ever.
Can we all put an order in for
Yeah,
tomorrow?
we got in here Thursday night. I said, what's for tea? She threw me a bag of crisps at me. Gave the boys 20 quid, got my grandkids with me, gave them 20 quid to go and get some from the burger van, you know, from Dodwell's. Very fine fare as well. And I had a 6-pack of crisps for my tea. It's not right, is it? Same for Goldie over there, look. He's done a lot of work to that car and now done a lot of damage. Excluded from the rerun, one of them, and that's he's going to have to work very hard to continue his nationals.
That's it. It's all about Lady Luck on Nationals weekend, I think, and it is. It's always an interesting weekend, the Nationals, and it's good to be back up and at another Nationals. I know we were talking earlier, Kev, and it's really nice to we always say it's really nice to be asked to be part of the team. Obviously, for me this year, it's my home club, so I commentate up here at our club meetings and bits and bobs. But cracking team of commentators joining me up here this weekend, and thank you to all of them for giving up the time and coming along and joining me on the mic.
Now, we're so organised as well. Hayley's put all this paperwork together. We all got folders. Normally, I got all my rubbish in a carrier bag, carrying about T-shirts. I've even got a name badge. I think that's for when I come out the beer tent and get lost. And
just so you don't forget who you are, Kev. Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah. So, no, it's wonderful to be here. Everybody listening at home, well, you should be here, really. I always say this when I'm if I'm ever commentating at a Bass round, then it's your loss. I know some of you can't be here, but get up here tomorrow.
There's nothing quite like a vibe of a Nationals weekend, is there?
It's awesome, absolutely awesome. And huge crowds, which is great to see. So we'll have a practice a bit later on. We'll perhaps do a wave when we'll see where everybody is and all the clubs. I can see the flags flying, different clubs. Anyway, enough of me. I think, oh no, we're all right for a couple of minutes. Goldie there, being taken away very unceremoniously into the middle of the field. But yeah, let's get your flags out so we know where everybody is, and we'll certainly give everybody a shout out as we go through the weekend.
Yeah, I think we need to get this crowd warmed up. I think we need to warm you up today and then make sure that you're all definitely very, very lively tomorrow for those finals down here this weekend. Just having a little look to my phone, I've got a couple of messages just pinging through. So I will just have a look. Amanda Lambert, can you wish my Uncle Sean Gammy Lambert CW37 the best of luck in Class 5 for the weekend? Very proud of him. Yes, we certainly can do that. Jackie Bell, just a shout out please, H. Well done to Mick Radford 169. Good luck Radford members this weekend. I'll finish that message in a minute because we've got bungees up and we are away in racing then, and it is the defending champ that takes up the run as your race leader. North Shropshire 343 then of Sam Gold it is that leads them up into that turn one. I think one's got the bonnet flapping about. That is the Lud 69 car of Paul Stevens then. Cash Yardley up there in that Scunthorpe 96 car in that third place position then, but away and gone at the front of the field and looking to put a win on his Nationals campaign. It is Sam Gold then in the North Shropshire 343 car as he makes his way up round that turn two down past the commentary box. Then it's the Lud 69, Scunny 96, North Shropshire 293 of Leon Dorsey. Then it's the York 182 of Josh Watson then, but eyes back front, half a lap now between your front and your back marker on this one, the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field. Here's that Melton 64 of Malcolm Leffery. But it is still Sam Gold then from the Lud 69 car of Paul Stevens as your 1 and 2. I think Paul's lost his bonnet. Still just hanging on. In that second place position as he looks to pull a little bit wide into that turn one. Still on that power there, but away and gone. Already picking up the last lap flag. North Shropshire 343 it is then of Sam Gold. North Shropshire 293, Lud 69. I think picking up a black flag for that bonnet off. So that pushes Scunthorpe 96 of Cash Yardley then up into that third place position from Josh Watson. But checkered flag time and putting a win on his Nationals campaign. North Shropshire 343, Sam Gold it is then. Second place is going to go to his clubmate North Shropshire 293, Leon Dorsey. Scunthorpe 96 of Cash Yardley, York 182, Josh Watson. Cambridge 442 then of Vernon Mackenzie, and then the IK 269 of Dave George. And then just coming across to complete the lineup on this one is that Melton 64 car to complete the lineup, and that one runs to completion. So race 5 then should be up on the line, bringing out pairings Q, R, S and T. So that should, just to finish Jackie Bell's message. Also, good luck to IK165, Harry Russell and his team. We were down having a catch-up with Harry and the team yesterday. Callum Coventry, I'm not sure. I'll check who got the fourth on the York race in just a second once I've gone through the runners and riders of this race. So Scarborough 57 then of Mark Proctor, IK 451 of Jordan Spavins, ARC 27 Lee Alman, PAC 39 of Thomas Rees, Radford 838 of Lee Wakefield, Mallow 247 Keith Kelly, Yorkshire Dales 98 of Ryan Power, and Cumdee 555 of Sam Davies. So last time the Nationals was here in that 2022, it was Keith Kelly that picked up the top spot. Will he do it again this year back at the Yorkshire Dales track? Well, we'll find that out as the weekend progresses and we head and build up to those finals tomorrow afternoon. Water Bowser, I think, just making its way back into the middle of the field. credit to the Yorkshire Dales team. The track looks absolutely fantastic, and it is a very, very quick track. Water Bowser just keep popping out and just keeping the track in the tip-top condition that we are used to down here at the Yorkshire Dales. And yeah, definitely in for some quick racing this weekend, especially with this sun baking down on us down here this weekend. Yellow flags starting to appear around this track then. Bungees up, and we are away racing. It's one from the middle of the field then. Ryan Power, I think it is, that looks to lead them up into that turn one as they all safely make their way around that turn one and that turn two. It is Ryan Power, IK 451, Keith Kelly in the Mallow 247, Lee Almond in the ARC 27. Moves up into that third place. Come D 555. Sam Davis now looks to make a move up the inside of Keith Kelly in that Mallow 247 car, but back up and at the front then. It is the home club man then, Ryan Power, Yorkshire Dales 98 that leads them. IK 451 then of Jordan Spavins in that second place position. From the ARC 27 of Lee Almond as you 1, 2, 3. Keith Kelly now back up into that fourth place position. From the Come D 555 then of Sam Davis. But back up and at the front, your race leaders already heading down past the commentary box for another time. Probably quarter of a lap, nearly half a lap between your front and your back markers on this one then. Radford 838 of Lee Wakefield just making his way past commentary, as does the Scarborough 57 car then of Mark Proctor, but back up and at the front of the field, half a lap between your front and your back markers. Ryan Power it is then in the Yorkshire Dales 98 that's going to come round and see that yellow flag with the black cross. One to go on this one then. Jordan Spavins from Lee Almond from Keith Kelly. Keith Kelly through in the back end round as he launches it into that turn 3. Looks to cut up the inside. Moves up into that third place because we've lost Jordan Spavins on the far side of the field. The battle's going on for that second and third place there between the Lee Almond and Keith Kelly as they're almost side by side round that turn 2. Your race winner there, Yorkshire Dales 98, Ryan Power. Keith Kelly is then in the Mallow 247 that takes second. Lee Almond in the ASC 27 takes third. Come D 555 of Sam Davis takes your fourth place. Radford 383 of Lee Wakefield. Scarborough 57 of Mark Proctor. And then Jordan Spavins is one that we lost. I think he's lost a wheel, he has, as he just looks to roll past the finish line and put some points on the board. So that completes the 5 races. 1 run to rerun. I'm not having a very good run-in with race 3. My stock at race 3 and my men's class 3 race 3. You're all right. Kev. Both gone to reruns, so I'll be back a little bit later on for those. I'm just going to go and check that my children are behaving and that my little baby doesn't want feeding, and I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Kev to take you through his rerun of the men's class 2s.
Thanks, Hayley. Yeah, this is the only rerun I've got, actually. Heat 1, race 1 of the men's class 2s. And that will feature, I think they're all back out. Just looking down to the line. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we must have had an exclusion on that one, and I don't remember who. I know Ryan Smith. It's perhaps Ryan Smith that's excluded from that one. Are we on? So I think Ryan Smith actually has been excluded from that one. As we look down there to the line, the Invicta car got to be carted away. And this okay. I'm presuming so, I don't know. Yeah, we're on here. Okay. Drop of water going down on the track, but I don't think we're working, are we? Okay. Rightio.
In my class 3 race, will you just
Of course I will. Yeah. Okay, yeah, in that earlier Class 3 race, it was York 4 that picked up that 4th place, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, in the end, there was a bit of contention about that. But anyway, that's going. So, right, let's go through. I know we've got sound problems at the moment on the track, but I believe it's still coming through on the Bass TV. Pip Melly should be down there. Ryan Smith, I believe, is excluded. Tom Stevens will be there. Josh Julian, Darren Aiken, JD Farrow, Jake Law, and Matthew Bick. That are your runners for this rerun of men's Class 2. Huge thank you to SGG UK, our overall sponsors, and of course CC Fabrications, the sponsors here this weekend. All the details in that very, very good programme that's been produced by the Dales. So huge thank you to them, well worth a read. And a very good addition to the meeting. So as I said, a drop of water going down there, all over the track actually, but especially the start line before we go for this rerun of 2s. As I said, I believe we are still live, and in actual fact, I think we've come back on around the track. Somebody next to hospitality, give us a wave, would you? I think we're back on now outside. So yeah, you can hear us. Great stuff. That's good stuff. Okay, so we're back on the track as well. So Pip Mellier, Ryan Smith excluded, Tom Stevens to be down there, Josh Julian, and Darren Aiken, JD Farrow, Jake Law, and Matthew Bick. So that's your rerun, just the only one I've got of 2s. As I said, a fair drop of water going down there just to keep this track in tip-top condition. A massive amount of work's gone on here over the last few months to get this meeting up and running. And I think we're going to get up and running now with this rerun of race 1 of men's Class 2. The red flag, just a lone red flag flying on that first marshal post. Around it goes, up goes the Bunchy. So away we go with a CC Fabrications sponsored Class 2. Scarborough 17, I think that is very quick out of the gate. JD Farrow. And that moves up just about with his nose in front. He's found a little bit of grip there as well. So it is Farrow that takes it up, but only just. From North Shropshire 4, then Ludlow 55 and Scunny 22. Pip Melly trying to get up the inside in Swansea 2. So your new race leader, it's Darren Aiken now. I think Darren picked, I'm sure he was in the final last year, picking up a 3rd or a 4th and looking pretty confident as he moves through into the lead. But he's got a battle on his hands, that's for sure, because 17 looking to get back up the inside. Scunny 22, then Ludlow 55, Gloucester 81. We lost the Swansea 2 car somewhere along the line. Oh, there he is. But obviously it must have been an incident that I missed along the field. And it's still JD Farrow then that's bringing them round. But as I said, that battle going on, and they're pretty well side by side. We have a new race leader once again. North Shropshire number 4 then, Darren Aiken. Moving back up into the lead. Ludlow 55 trying to get up the inside and move through into 3rd. The race still certainly on for 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Gloucester car there back in 5th place, but we're going to look at these lead cars as they come round with this time with 1 to go, and it's still anybody's race. Your race leader, North Shropshire 4, from Scarborough 17, or Ludlow 55, having big contact there with Scunny 22. A little bit of a spin there and just about gets away with that, but that moves the Gloucester car now up into that 4th place spot. Matthew Bick will be delighted with that, but who's going to get this win? Into the bottom bend they go for the very final time. It's so close. They're side by side. Scarborough 17 just from North Shropshire 4. Scunny 22 will take 3rd. Up into 4th. Is he going to hang on? Yes, just. Gloucester 81 from SR from Swansea 2. And last but not least, Ludlow 55. Whoa, that was exciting stuff, I've got to say, for Class 2s. That's me done and dusted for a while. I'm going to hand you over now to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox, and good morning, everyone. 2024 Nationals. We've got Class 5s on the line. J2 Graphics, our weekend sponsor. Right, pairings A, Paul Creed, Gloucester and District 7, Tom Evans, South Somerset 7. Then we go down into the Tartan Army, Central Scotland 3, Michael Nairns in pairing B, Mallow 184, Adam Brown, a junior champion in 2018. Red flag still flying. Sean Lambert, Ryan Gascoigne, Julian Heath, currently sat second in the UK Championship. Barry Miles in Scunthorpe 96. Right, we're looking for track clearance. Marshals are making their way back to the post. Run, Forrest, run. Hey, there you go. He's nice and gingerly walking across. He don't want to fall over in front of the crowd. Hey. We want you to fall over. It'd be a bit of a laugh. Right, yellow flag starting to lift. We've got track clearance. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Someone was quick off the line. Maybe too quick. Slows it down as they come up in there. Michael Nairn's got a good start up there as well. Slowing it down into that first corner as they sort themselves out and flicking up who's going to exit first. And it is that Adam Brown machine from that Carlo 37. That is the Sean Lambert machine. So the two Irish boys have broken away from the pack. Then we go to the Tartan Army with Michael Nairns into that third place. Tom Evans, Ellis in that South Somerset 7 machine, running in fourth place as they come round. So Brown then from the Lambert machine, from Nairns, from the Ellis, from the Melton 5 next to show as he starts to make a move. Julian Heath then in the green machine, but behind him as well, Gloucester and District 7, Paul Creed in the green machine, and St Neots is the final marker. That's Ryan Gascoigne, but still Adam Brown leads it. Comes up into turn 3. Mallow 184 then, starting to extend the lead. Clear track in front of him, but that's Carlo 37, Sean Lambert not giving up, and Michael Nairns on the pace as well, and that's Central Scotland 3. Round into that turn 1, Nutter corner out of turn 2. One more lap to go then. Adam Brown 184 from that Lambert machine, from Nairns, from Evans, from the Melton 5 machine, still trying to push hard as Julian Heath, Paul Creed behind him, and then St Neots 55 of Ryan Gascoigne. But to pick up the first Class 5 win in the 2024 Nationals, it goes to Mallow 184, Adam Brown. Second, whoa, it's Lambert, followed by the South Somerset 7 machine of Evans. Then it's Nairns. Then we go down into that Melton 5, the Julian Heath, Gloucester and District 7, Paul Creed, and that final place going to Ryan Gascoigne. Right, up on the line, we've got a slight break because Mr. Steve Langley is back sat next to me, which must mean that he wasn't... he's normally been pretty good this year, clearing through all of his... getting clear runs for his men's Class 1s, but national times... red flags.
Absolutely. So, yes, unfortunately, race 4 of the first round of qualifying of the TPC Paint, Powder and Preparation sponsored Class 1s finished back up there. Looks like we're missing somebody, but I don't know who, is an honest answer. We started with 8, and there's certainly not 8 up there at the minute, but we're going to have to identify them as they come off the line. We were expecting originally North Wales 91, Michael Stotton, IK 931, Mark Stone, Central Scotland 116, Aidan Brown, York 30, Andrew Kirby, Spalding 921, James Parnell, your defending national champion, should be up there, and indeed he is. So we can identify him. Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, Kane Parnell in Spalding 129, and Rhys Roberts in PAC 157. Those are the cars that we started off with. I say big thank you to our class sponsors, big thank you, and we make no apologies for keep mentioning them. SDG UK, your overall meeting sponsors here at the 50th anniversary Men's National Autograss Championships. So the water cart has again put a slight dusting of water down. So we should be just about good to go. So all eyes will be on that first marshal's post. That marshal will look around. He will be looking for yellow flags from all the other marshals' barriers. When we get them, then he will know that he can get these cars under starters' orders. And very quickly, the bungee will rise and we're away. And in fact, we've got a very depleted lineup for this one. So 5 out of the original 8. And so they come down the far side for the first time. It's Andrew Kirby in York 30. That is the first one to show. But looking to come through on the inside, putting early challenges. The Spalding car there of Kane Parnell in Spalding 129. On the outside and currently running at the back of the quintet is the Lee Deegan Cambridge 48 machine, but he looks to move up into 4th place down that far side, but still plenty to do. As I say, 3 runs, so it won't be all over if not scoring top points in this one, but yeah, you don't be too far down. Spalding 129, still your race leader, York 30. The IK 931 car of Mark Stone runs in 3rd, Lee Deegan in 4th, and in the 5th place, then James Parnell in Spalding 921. But it is the York man, Andrew Kirby, that still leads the way into that bottom bend. No, it isn't, because he's running actually in that 2nd place slot, leading the way as they come past us. Is the Spalding 129 car of Kane Parnell, then Andrew Kirby 931 in Cambridge 428, and the Spalding 921 car of James Parnell. It is going to be yellow flag with the black cross next time round, and it is the Spalding man that still leads down that far side, though. York 30 well within striking distance. Lee Deegan still trying to make a move up from 4th place, but your race leader 129, York 30. Lee Deegan now, I think, just showing in 3rd place on the inside of Mark Stone in the Invicta Kent 931 machine. So all the cars onto their final circuit, but down that far side then it is Spalding against York, and I think that's probably the race order that they're going to finish in. Lee Deegan trying desperately to improve on his 3rd place, but it's 129 then that takes it. Kane Parnell, York 30, Andrew Kirby. Lee Deegan in 3rd, Mark Stone, IK 931, and completing it all is James Parnell in Spalding 921. So a little bit of a depleted lineup from the original starters, but that does complete the first round of qualifying of the Class 1s. Next time we see him will be run 2 later on this afternoon, but we are now back to Class 5s, which means back to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. Right, let's go into Heat 1, Race 2. And it brings out Les Shimon Grice in the former national champion 2011. Also, a big birthday tomorrow. We'll tell you more about that as he celebrates that big occasion tomorrow. Nathan Bowes is out, York 33 First Nationals in the 5, the current 2024 North of England champion. Dev North's out, Max Haynes, Scott Leach, Luke Oakley, Jenny Shepherd and Dwayne Walker. Here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 5s. Les Grice goes with Scott Leach as they chase it down into there. Dev North in the 3rd place in South Somerset. Dev North goes for a brave move round the outside as is that going to pay off? Grice looks for the cut back up the inside, but it's Les Grice from Scott Leach from Dev North. Then we go down into that Radford 249 machine. Max Haynes. Haynes then just got pressure as Nathan Bowes drops into that 5th place. Dwayne Walker a place back. Jenny Shepherd in 7th place at the moment, and then that Evesham 51 of Luke Oakley got work to do, but it is Scott Leach. Scarborough 86 leads it, and from Dev North from that Bradford 249 machine, who's weighed himself up in the 3rd place. Les Grice back down into the 4th in the York 44 as they exit that start gate turn. Then we go down into Nathan Bowes, Jenny Shepherd, then the Oakley machine, then Walker as we go back to that lead car. Still a couple more to go on this one. It's Scott Leach then just pulling the ears back a little bit up into that turn 3 and round that start gate turn. Dev North goes with himself, Somerset Teff, the Radford 249. Max Haynes then, but Les Grice back up close to him as well in the 4th place, and Nathan Bowes. We got a bit of a gap before we go to Dwayne Walker, Jenny Shepherd and the Evesham 51 and Luke Oakley. What, one more lap to go. Scott Leach, Scarborough 86, and then 3 all getting bundled up together. It's going to go in there. Grice goes for the move up the inside. Grice back up into that 3rd place as they come in round that opening straight for the final time of asking, but Scarborough 86 then it is. He's coming to take the checkered flag. Scarborough 86. Scott Leach takes it. And who's going to come into that 2nd place? It's the 249 from Grice from North from the Nathan Bowes machine. Jenny Shepherd in South Somerset 22. Evesham 51 of Luke Oakley. And then last but not least, it's York 771 Dwayne Walker. So, well done there. That is race 2 done and dusted. Right, race 3. Well, it brings out the Baxter Pargetter, Carl Burns, John Wild, a former national champion 2016 and 17. Charlie Holloway, map open. He's leading he won the Bass Round 1 and he came 4th in the Nationals. He was unlucky as well. Tom Ellis is out, Jordan Powell, John Marley and Alex Smith. They are your runners and riders for Heat 1, Race 3 of the J2 Graphics sponsored Class 5s. Down here at a glorious Yorkshire Dales. Just to let you know, you haven't got this sunshine by accident. I've been to church for a month praying, and it's paid off. Thank you, Lord. Right, bungee's going to lift. Here we go. Let's go racing with the 5s again. And it's Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45. Charlie Holloway goes with him as well. Carl Burns is up in the mix in that Breed Nil 18 as they come up past commentary. It's Charlie Holloway from the Nottingham 45 of the Baxter Pargetter machine. Side by side as they come round up there as well as they mix down into the first corner of our skin. Tom Ellis there in the 33 machine coming up into the mix as well. But it's Baxter Pargetter from Charlie Holloway from the centre. It's 2-1-3. Alex Smith then. Smith in the green machine, followed by the 33 of Tom Ellis. The 4 are broken away from the pack. Then it goes down to John Wild. Wild there running in 5th place. We've got a problem on the board. I think that is for the CY7. The CY27, John Marley, but Pargetter it is then. Still leading the way, Charlie Holloway on his tail as they come out of Stargate turn. Holloway looks for the cut back up the inside. Nothing doing this time as they come down that opening straight again. Alex Smith there still trying to get up close and personal as they bring it out of turn 2 again. Still chasing up there. One more lap to go. Pargetter from the Holloway machine as they bring it up into Stargate turn for the final time of asking as they come down there as Ellis into that 3rd place, then dropping back down that place of Alex Smith. But here we go then round the final turn. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Charlie Holloway gets it from Pargetter, from Ellis. Sits in 2-1-3. Then it's Wild. Then Lud 24 across the line. Jordan Powell. Excuse me. And Carl Burns. So well done there, and well done to the Charlie Holloway. That's the way to kick off your 2024 Nationals. Right, here we go then. We've got the reigning national champion, Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8 out in this one. He's already picked up 3 national titles in the 5. Is this year going to be a retention? Typhy 451, the Italian Stallions out in this one. Steve Donovan, Ben Harper, Brandon Bushell, Ross Duffy, Riley Diper, a junior saloon national champion in 2021, and Colin Hadley in Severn Valley 247, a Class 1 national champion way back in the day in 1992 and 1995. So, yeah, I'll tell you who else in this one, Mickey. It is that Ben Harper, Melton 11, who's currently leading the UK. Just a quick message, public service announcement. Can we have a Renault camper moving, please? If your registration is YP17XCV, can you please go and move it immediately, please? So just one more time, YP17XCV. It's a Renault camper, needs moving immediately. Thank you. Right. Looking round, water going just on the outside of the cone, so it's going to force these cars to just go out maybe 1-2 cars length, but there's plenty of grip out there. It's fast racing down here at Yorkshire Dales, which you would expect. It's a brilliant venue to host a Nationals, and as I say, it's glorious weather booked for the whole weekend, so it's going to be a real proper full-on Nationals. Right, here we go then. We're getting ready for track clearance. Let's on your marks, get set, go with the 5s. And who's got the best of the starts as they come up into that first one? Tell you what, Jabers ain't got it. Oh, we're over the first roll of the weekend. And that is over and out. And it is Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247. on his roof, and the first big roll of the weekend. Hopefully not too many more of those, please. But marshals making their way already have got themselves over there, as the medical crew will be coming on to the track as well. And how competitive is it, that first corner? We know that we get a few incidents going down into there. There's plenty of track on this as well for run out down at Yorkshire Dales. But unfortunately, a bit of a coming together. I think just like lifted and picked up over the wheel as they were turning round, and got some height on it as well. Just to let you know, West Country videos are recording and helping with the live stream all weekend. So for all you good people sat at home watching Bass. Sorry, Bass. Well, it is. I suppose it is. It is Bass TV, but it is live streaming the Nationals. But if anyone wants to take a memento of the meeting, if you're a driver or you're a family member, then West Country Videos will be doing a specific class. You can either get it on DVD, USB, or on the download. In all the classes. The only thing that you can't get on, you can't get the whole meeting on a DVD or a download. You'd get it on a USB. But every other class can be on a DVD, USB, or, as I say, download from the internet. Just come and see him. We've got Jeff up on the tower behind us at commentary. Paperwork nearly went out the window there, Mickey. Message to self, get it something to hold the paperwork down. So, yeah, there we are. Got old Graham Bennett next to me as well. So, Graham is commentating this weekend. Hello, Graham, how are you?
Very good, mate. Yourself? All good. Good to be here, mate, isn't it? It's fantastic to be back in this, what did you call it earlier on? Noah's Ark?
Oh, Noah's, well, I call it, when I've commentated at Yorkshire Dales, this is the Pope-mobile.
Pope?
Yeah, so it's like this glass dome that we're in, you know. But we are knowing it as Noah's Ark this weekend, because we're coming in here two by two.
Two out.
Yeah.
Fantastic job here, mate, isn't it? Looking around, it's there's some visions from the sky, I think it was. Somebody had one of them drone things up yesterday, and you just look at it and it just looks picture perfect all the way around. It's so great to see. The Nationals just does silly things to you, doesn't it? It makes you all funky inside.
Well, talking about silly things, I had a walk around the track yesterday. Well, let's say the track round the venue yesterday afternoon. Got to the beer tent about 1:30 in the afternoon.
Late for you?
Just say I got into the motorhome just in time to see the end of the news. So I slept well last night, that's all I'm saying. But most people, I don't know if you've heard this, you know, they have this rule, don't they, at the Nationals, is that you can't have your first drink until the first roll. So what time are we on? Oh, coming up to 11:15. So that's not a bad start,
no.
11:15.
Is it red flag shots as well? I think that's out there at the moment.
Red flag shots, all right.
Do, yeah.
So, you know, I'm sure there'll be a few out there. Your ladies like a bit of Prosecco, don't they?
They do.
They like popping their cork and,
they do.
And getting that Prosecco down them. There's some of that, is it Jaeger bombs or something like that?
I wouldn't know, mate. Wouldn't know. Not for me, that. Not for me.
That's what I've heard, mate.
Sorry, but yeah, absolutely. Yeah. More of a vodka, man. More of a vodka, man.
Vodka? Oh, right.
Well, no calories.
Right, so while we're the water's just finishing off, I better tell you through who's in Heat 1, Race 5. And that brings out Alex Pudibat in St Neots 23. So Alex has had a good year so far in the UK series. Joe Martin in Nottingham 582. Andy Empson in Border Counties 208. The man who had the tash but shaved it off to make himself look younger, Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, a national champion in the fives in 2000 and 2001. Came fifth in last year's Nationals. Can he go a step further? York 75, Rob Doyle out in this one. Carlo 88, Patrick Daly So backtricked 83rd in last year's Nationals and currently sat in the top 8. So just a message out. Can you wish Matt Stratton and Harry Liversidge a happy birthday over commentary, please? Well, there you are. That's done. Obviously, they're a bit scared about declaring their ages. But yeah, if you have got any messages, then 07359 112 920. We'll get you through and we'll read some out as we go through. Who else is in it, Mickey? Wes Hathaway. He gets away in that Typhy 73. Mark Yuka in PhD 20. So there's your runners and riders for this one. Oh, I've just heard me phone buzz. That means I've got to put me spectacles on because I can't see these days because I'm going blind. And hold on a minute, I've got one from my lad. Hold on. What's he say? Can you give me and Mum a shout out, please? Look at your phone. That's it. So he's obviously sent that one earlier, and then he said, look at your phone. Well, look, I'm trying my best. I'm multitasking. And you know what us blokes are like? Multitasking. That's not clever, is it? No. We only like to do one thing at a time. Hold on. We got another one coming in. Liam Bird. He said, hiya, Hayley. No, my name's Mickey, by the way. Can you wish a massive good luck to all the Cumdee drivers and ask Keegan Jones to put some sun cream on his head, please, from his loving bro-in-law, Liam. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Oh, yeah, but in all seriousness, I think you might think it's a little bit hazy. It's still going to be hot out there today, so make sure you've got your sun cream on. Make sure you've got your hats on. Drink plenty of water. If you're not drinking water, then maybe just mix it a little bit. Have a pint, have a sip of water. Have some Prosecco, have some drink of lager. That kind of stuff, Keep yourselves hydrated over the course of today and the weekend because we are booked in for 2 days of glorious weather down here at the cracking venue of Yorkshire Dales. So again, up in the greenhouse, we will be cooking up here, and we've got plenty of racing to get through as well, and it's well worth the entrance fee. That's all I'm saying. Right, Paul Davis sent me a message as well. He said, Mickey, please give a shout out to me and Jacob watching from home, cheering on Tommy Chadwick in North Shropshire 151. So I'm sure there's lots of people sat at home cheering on their favourites. And also, I've got one as well. Well, I think we've got a moment in time. So this is from Lisa Bramman. She's one of the daughters of Porky Tateson. So she said, can you do me a favour? We're fundraising for the team at York Hospital that are doing ongoing cancer care for my dad, Porky, York 209. Please could you ask if anyone has any spare change they'd like to donate? We'll be walking around in blue York and Scarborough Hospital T-shirts. As many shouts out as you can for a fellow racer. So if you see the girls with the buckets, with those blue T-shirts on, just keep your hand in your pocket, any loose change, or if you're feeling a little bit flush, then notes also go in the buckets. I'm sure there'll be a lid on them, so if the wind don't blow them all away. Otherwise, someone's going to have a little bit of a lucky dip, aren't they, walking round the track. So, that's a great cause, that. And also, just like to... as we did over the live draw, just as we're into the fives, just a shout out to North Shropshire 1. Poor old John Gaffney. He fought really hard, but unfortunately he lost his fight for life. And all our thoughts and condolences with family, friends. Cracking guy, such a great sense of humour. And as you know, when I've commentated when his car's been going around the track, I always give it the old ping pong. A funny story told to us a few years back about how his mates pranked him. He used to hate flying, and they pulled that prank at the airport just to get him really nervous. So, but no, John Gaffney, I'm sure you're looking down, mate, and enjoying these fives going round this track as you would like to drive them. Hard, fast and competitive. So, I think the funeral, for John Gaffney is next week. I think it's the 9th. So, for those that are going to pay your respects, and those that are not, I'm sure we'll all raise a glass to say in memory of John Gaffney. So here we go then. I think we're starting to get engines ready. Old Collins Hadley's car's been brought back into the middle. It looks a little bit like my missus, a bit battered. Right, we are getting ready to go. And it's bungees lifted. Let's go racing then with the fives. And we are off and running. And it is the Typhy machine that takes up the run. It's Wes Hathaway trying to get away as they bring it round that turn 1 and 2. Oh, it's all getting competitive. Then it is Colin Chilvers then from Hathaway, from the Mark Euchre machine and the PhD 20. Euchre up the inside then one of Hathaway. And we've got red flags. Ooh. Slow them down, fellas. Ouch. Yep. They all slowed down? Oh, my life. Oh, dear. You know when one of them hadn't seen the flags? I think it might have been Alex Puddipat who just saw it last. But one into the fence. Let's try and... can we see down on the screen? I can see Sydney it's 23. Where's there? York 75. That's Rob Doyle. He was OK. Nottingham 582. Joe Martin. Carlo 88 is the Patrick Daly machine. There's Colin Chilvers. Who was in there then? Is it Andy Empson in Border Counties 208? Is that who's in the fence? He's looking at me, right? I'm looking at him. I can't see his number, right? But I'm going to talk about him. You don't want to do that. You know, it's like that. So there we are. Hayley's got better eyes than me. Oh, they just moved the camera away. Oh, they're so... you got glasses on. Jeff, you're up there. You can see the car. Are we on the 208? Yeah, that's it. So process of elimination, we did. Yeah. So brilliant stuff. Up on the line, looks like we've got a rerun. So yeah, a rerun on the line. Have you got a Stockhatch rerun? Ah, Hayley Turner Goodwin. I'll tell you what, fair play to Hayley. If anyone saw the live pairings draw, we had the Wheel of Fortune. Every driver's name was put into 40 segments. And then as the wheel spun round, where it stopped, that obviously put them into their pairing. And as the numbers dropped down, the segments got bigger and the anticipation grew. But, yeah, it was a brilliant different aspect to doing a pairings draw. I've done it before where we've played around with balls and with numbers on, and that's a different way of doing it. I don't know how they used to do it in the olden days. You know, I'm looking at Graham Bennett here and going, in the olden days, when I was a lad, he used to get up in motorway and lick it clean with tongue. Bah, it was grand. That's from the Hovis advert, by the way. So. Do you know how they used to do it in the olden days? Well, maybe they just picked names out of a hat. You know, like, I know there's some people around this track that used to play the game, throw the car keys in the middle kind of game, you know, that's it. Or, do you know, when I was growing up, we used to have a game, I shouldn't be saying this really, we used to play spin the bottle, right? And then there used to be like a dare with it, right? Wherever it stopped, you had to like give them a little bit of a kiss, like, or something like that, you know, or whatever. So, have you ever played spin the bottle, Hayley? Oh, by the way, how many children have you got, by the way?
I've got 3 children, Mickey B. Just 3.
So you've played spin the bottle 3 times.
I've played spin the bottle before, yeah. Yeah, my baby's just 8 weeks old today.
So a recent spinner of the bottle. Right, well done. Right, I'm going to hand you over to Hayley. She's going to take you through the runners and riders that are left in this Stockhatch rerun. Over to you, Hayley.
Thanks, Mickey. Yeah, so this is a rerun of race 3. Pairings I, J, K and L. So the Star 93 of James Holmes is the one that we don't have out there because he picked up a black flag. So coming out should see Solway 90 of Paul Harrington, Scarborough 82 of Casey Wing, Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake, IK 117, Tristan Richardson, Scarborough 101, Jake Jackson, Nottingham 111 of Dean Hollandsby and Scunthorpe 25 of Johnny Ingalls. We've got bungees up on this one then as they make their way up into that turn 1 and that turn 2. They all look to safely make their way around and down past the commentary box. It's the IK 117 then that takes up the running as your race leader from Yorkshire Dales 33. as your 1 and 2. Then it's the Scarborough 101 and the Scunthorpe 26 car that are battling it out for that 3rd and 4th place position. Peaky looks to make a move up on the outside. Can he make it stick around Tristan Richards in the IK 117? Not this time as they make their way up round that 10-2. And down past the commentary box for another time of asking. 4th place then is your defending champ, Scarborough 82 of Casey Wing, Solway 90 and Nottingham 111 then. Paul Harrington and Dean Hollinsby are battling it out at the rear of the field, but back up and at the front it's still the IK 117 of Tristan Richards in that lead position. Phil Peake still hangs on to that second, but he's got challengers on both sides from that 3rd and 4th place as they make their way down past the commentary box. Johnny Ingalls then in that 3rd place from Jake Jackson. Here's your 4th place. Casey Wing then in that Scarborough 82 finds himself down in 5th. Going to make a challenge for 4th. Can he make it stick? As your lead 2 cars now look to pull away from the rest of the field. But they all start to bunch back up as they make their way around that 10-1 and that 10-2 for another time of asking. As they come round this time, they will see that yellow flag with a black cross. 1 to go. IK 117 it is then from Yorkshire Dales 33. Scunthorpe 25. Scarborough 101. Scarborough 82, Solway 90 and the Nottingham 111 then of Dean Hollinsby is the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field. Back up and at the front there, it's still Tristan Richards in the IK 117 that leads them round. Phil Peake looks to make a move but settles for that 2nd place as they come across the line. Then it's Johnny Ingalls, Jake Jackson, Casey Wing, Paul Harrington and Dean Hollingsworth to complete the lineup of that men's stock hatch race. So that runs to completion. That completes the stock hatches for Heats 1, sponsored this weekend by TCI Mechanical and Fabrication. I'll be back a little bit later on because I've still got a Class 3 rerun to come. But looking up to the line, I think we're heading over to the Super Saloons. So I'm going to hand you back to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks, Harry Lee. Right, here we go in Heat 1, Race 1. We've got 20 national titles within this lineup. We've got Phil Cooper, 12-time national champion, Graham Blackburn, 2 times. Tom Boardman, a junior champion, Sam Gould, 4-time national champion, and the Dixter in 2007. We are off and racing as we head down there. Gouldy goes up there, Cooper's going there, Jefferson looking to go round the outside in that Scarborough 17 machine as we come up there. And it is the Boardman that's in the LM 277. Boardman then leading the way then from Cooper. Then we go round up into Jefferson, who's got himself up into that 3rd place as they chase it down there. Russ Shepherd in the 33 machine down there. Gouldy then the Dixter in Radford 4-2-1. Round they come again. And it's still Boardman leading from Cooper, from Jefferson, from the Shepherd, then Gouldy, then Dixter, Graham Blackburn, and then the Paul Bacon machine, who's not sizzling at the moment as he brings it out of that Stargate turn, down into turn 1, LM 277, then it's Tom Boardman. Can he hold on to this one? Boardman comes out of it, and from there, Phil Cooper, from Andy Jefferson, from Russ Shepherd, then Gouldy, then the Dixter, Graham Blackburn, and then Paul Bacon still in that final place as we go to the lead car. He's going to come into the beer tent corner for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. Tom Boardman leads it from Phil Cooper, from Andy Jefferson. Then it goes down to the Shepherd machine. Then Gouldy, the Dixter, Graham Blackburn and Bacon as they come down that opening straight for the final time of asking into turn 1. Is this going to be an upset on the first race? LM 277, Tom Boardman. It's Boardman takes it from Phil Cooper. Scarborough 70, Andy Jefferson from the Shepherd machine. Gouldy next. Then we go down into the Dixter in 6. Whoa, Bacon may just got in front of Blackburn to finish off that first race. And I'm telling you what, if Sky Bet had been doing some odds on that, they would have lost some money, I'm telling you. Wow, didn't expect that. Well done. That is a great race. Well done, Tom Boardman. Right, Heat 1, Race 2 of the Kitchen Plant Hired sponsored Class 7s. Liam Pritchard, Jodie Faulkner, Ellen Jenkins, Howard Cochran, Simon Hawthorne, Ryan Jones, Andy Holtby, a 7-time national champion and the reigning national champion in the 7s. Lewis Woodruff has got through as a reserve in White Rose 72. And who else? Ryan Jones, by the way, is a Class 5 national champion in 2022. So, Andy Holtby, what are you going to do? Are you going to try and do 8? you've had a dominance over the last decade. A couple of years you've let others have a chance. But is it going to be this your year again, or is it going to be a new name on that title? Tell you what, Boardman's put his marker down, and right, here we go then. We're off and racing as we go down there. Holtby then with the gold livery shining in the sunshine. He takes them round out of turn 2 then. So who's going to go with Holtby then? And it is that Ryan Jones machine. Oh, Alan Jenkins showing his undercarriage. Who misses. And Jenkins comes back up the inside of Woodruff then. As they go down there, Hawthorne running in that 5th place. As we go back up to the 2 lead cars. And it is Andy Holtby, 7-time national champion, lifting up his front wheels as well. It's getting grippy out there. Followed by that Tecum D3, Ryan Jones from Alan Jenkins and Woodruff. Then it's Hawthorne. Then the Gloucester and District 42 machine of Liam Pritchard, then Jodie Faulkner in that star 6 as they bring it round again. Another time of asking. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61 it is then from Ryan Jones. They broke away from the pack. Alan Jenkins holding a comfortable 3rd from the Lewis Woodruff. Simon Hawthorne. Then we go down to Gloucester and District Ford, Liam Pritchard, Jodie Faulkner, and then the down 2 machine of Howard Cochrane. But round they come again. One more lap to go on this one then. Andy Holtby looking to open his campaign with maximum points, followed by Ryan Jones. Then it's Alan Jenkins, Typhy 32. Lewis Woodruff in 4th. Simon Hawthorne in 5th. Then we go down into Liam, the 42 of Liam Pritchard. Jodie Faulkner, and down to, that is, look, he does what he always likes to do. Win these races. Andy Holtby takes it then from Ryan Jones. 3rd goes to Alan Jenkins. Tidy from Lewis Woodruff. Simon Hawthorne over in 5th. 6 goes to the Liam Pritchard machine. Their 7th is Jodie Faulkner in star 6. And down 2 is Howard Cochrane. So there we go. Whose predictions? Who had Holtby for a win? Who was looking at Cooper? Who was looking at Tom Boardman? So much talent in the 7s. Right, it doesn't stop. Heat 1, race 3. It brings out Damien Harris, a Class 2 national champion in 2012. He was 5th in the Nationals last year. Craig Bagley, a crowd favourite, Class 1 national champion in 2013. Cameron Mills, Class 7 national champion 2018. He's done it in the 8s twice as well, in back-to-back in 2013-14. So he's a 3-time national champion. And he's been quick this year as well. Paul Eggleton in IK49. Paul Johnson, like Paul. He did tell me this was his final year in Autograss, but I think he said that eat, sleep, and then repeat. And so he's one to watch in that Yorkshire Dales 22. Aaron Ellison, York 14. Phil Barliman, I'm telling you what, Phil Barliman, keep an eye on him. He's been quick this year. Good to see that as well. So Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383. The Scunthorpe Mafia will be cheering him on there. And old Jim, I know you're back home now and you're having your treatment. I'm sure you're sat there in front of the telly with your new regime. No more alcohol. It's all water with ice in and stuff like that. He's even found what the meaning of salad is, so which I've had to look up in the dictionary. It's apparently something that vegetarians eat. So there we go. And I can say that because my missus is one of those, you know. Yeah, doesn't take meat. Yeah, so the Bowser is making its way off the track, and we're going to get ready for cheering on. Cameron Mills, he looks like he's coming over from the far grid, so grid 8. So is that going to pay off for him? Hey, we're off though. Ed Ellison's got a good start then in that York 14. Cameron Mills goes with him side by side. And round they come into that turn 2. Oh, avoiding action there. Pushed out Mills. It's Bagley then from Mills, from Johnson, from Ellison, from the Barleyman machine. There's your top 5. Oh, IK49 has got a problem on board. He's just drifted down the pack as they come down into that turn 1. Beer tent corner again. And it's still that Cum D2. Craig Bagley leads it. Bagley then holding off the charge from Cameron Mills from Paul Johnson. Then it is the other Johnson machine who's come up there in that Scunthorpe 383. And on the charge now, chasing down Paul Johnson as Ayrton Ellison looking to close the gap as well as they bring it down into 1 and 2 again. Another lap completed, another lap under their belt, and another lap for Craig Bagley from Cameron Mills, from Johnson, from the Ayrton Ellison machine. Then Barliman goes through, and then the Damien Harris Radford 140 and IK 49, who's just out of this one now, Paul Egerton. But round they come, one more lap to go on this one, and penultimate lap. Can he hold on to it? Craig Bagley, Cumdee 2 from Cameron Mills, Cumdee 9, Yorkshire 22, Paul Johnson. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383, Ayrton Ellison, York 14, Phil Barliman, Pennine 23 from the Damien Harris with 140 and Egerton in the IK 49. But round the final turn, it's Cumdee 2. Craig Bagley takes it from Cameron Mills, then Johnson, from Dan Johnson, from Ayrton Ellison. Then we go Phil Barliman, Damien Harris in Radford 140. And that final place goes to IK 49, Paul Egerton. I'm telling you what, there is some results coming that are just mixing it up a little bit. Someone said to me in the beer tent yesterday, watch out for Cameron Mills. You know, don't write him off. And on that performance, definitely not. Right. Here we go then. Heat 1, Race 4 brings out Dan McKenzie. Won the 8s last year. He's done it twice in the 8s. He was 4th in the Nationals in the 7s last year. What can he do in that Cambridge 221? Tom Page, Anthony Booth, Kerry Pope, Senna Proctor, Brandon Ellison, Jack Houlihan and Darren Bayard. They are your runners and riders. Senna Proctor, a Scarborough 23 from my home club. I know my accent sounds like I'm from down south, but boy, I am northern. Sither. Right, so here we go then. Engines are revving. Oh, there looks to be a gap on the on that start line. Oh, who hasn't made it? Oh, has someone been naughty? No, I don't know. We'll find out. Hey, get Inspector Clouseau on it. Let's go find out why there's a gap. Hey, hold. Who you? Oh, hold on a minute. Is that someone coming up? Oh, all right, here we go then. So we are off and running. Only 7 in the 7s. And down into that first corner we go. And that could be a Mackenzie machine. I know he's in the white livery, but it is Tom Page then from Dan McKenzie, from Anthony Booth. It's Booth in the 99 machine. McKenzie goes around the outside then. So McKenzie takes up the running from Tom Page as they bring it down into turn 2, turn 1. Oh, square wheeled it. Ouch. Oh, bish, bash. And it's a bosh in. But it's Dan McKenzie then from Tom Page, from Boothie, from the Pope, from the Stroudon District 100 machine. And that's Darren Bayard. Senna Proctor is that to the back of the pack. He's obviously involved in that contact. But round they go. They all keep running on this one. No red flags. Oh, we've got an engine go. Oh, dear me. Dan McKenzie from Tom Page, Anthony Booth from the Spalding 82 machine as they keep on flying round. Kerry Pope from the Ellison machine. Then it's Senna Proctor. And, oh, dear me, we've got red flags. We've got fire. And the old extinguisher is being taken over there. Oh, dear me. It might have just, I don't know, has it popped a hose? I don't know. It looked a little bit terminal to me, Mickey. And it did. So that, I think, will go to rerun, unless we'd completed enough laps. No, I think it has to go to rerun. Got to complete all your laps, I think, in the National. So, ain't that a shame? Hey, it was really heating up, so to speak. We're literally with the that Class 7 going bang. So while we're waiting for the recovery on that, Let's have another look. We've got Heat 1, Race 5 of the Kitchen Plant Hire Limited sponsored Class 7s down here at the 50th Men's Nationals 2024 down at the glorious setting of Yorkshire Dales. So Heat 1, Race 5 in Suns, Sea Sand and Sevens. And it is Will Barrett in Star 16, Chaz Edley, Scunthorpe 69, West Waterford 192, Aaron Long, Gareth Matthews. Oh, he's commentating later, isn't he? IKE 67. Better give him a big up, haven't we? PhD 15. It's Gareth Paynes. Alan Henschke in Gloucester and District 19. Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12. And down 26, Howard Thomas. So they're your runners and riders for this final race in the men's Super Saloons. And I've been practicing this, so I'm going to give it a go. Sevens on the line. Whoop, whoop, whoop. They're getting ready to go. To go, to go. There, that's all I've been practicing. Right, I've got it done. Right, Carl brought in the middle. Oh, it was Stroud and District 100. Oh, dear, Darren Bayard. And sorry about that, Darren, mate. Better luck next time. Engines are a-revving. We've got track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. We're off the line and chasing down in there. Jake Lee's had a good start as they take it into that first corner. But round they come. Someone's gone for a cut back up the inside. Is that going to pay off? It's Gloucester and District 19 has taken up the running. That's Alan Henschke in there. Gareth Paynes in PhD 15 has also had a breakaway. Oh, there's a little bit of push out going on down the back as we come round again. And the Gloucester and District 19, Alan Henschke. Hey, that's an easy name to say, isn't it, Mikey? PhD 15. Then we go Chaz Edley, Star 16. Jake Lee in there, IK 67, Gareth Matthews. And down 26, Howard Thomas has got problems at the back, and I think also Gareth Matthews has. Oh, West Waterford 192, where you been, Aaron Long? So three are struggling, but at the moment is Gloucester and District 19. Alan Henschke leading the way through from Gareth Paynes, PhD 15. No, there's a black flag. I'll tell you what, he's not going to come and commentate now, is he? As Gareth gets seized black. But let's go round then. Alan Henschke with one more lap to go from Gareth Paynes in the PhD 15. Then we go down into Chaz Edley from the Star 16 of Will Barrett. Then Jake Lee in that Scunthorpe 12. He's not that far behind. There's a bit of a gap before we get to these back markers of Howard Thomas in the down 26 and a curb crawler of West Waterford, Aaron Long. But taking the win then, it is Gloucester and District 19. Alan Henschke, PhD 15, Gareth Paynes from Chaz Edley, from the Star 16, Will Barrett, Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12. Oh, the curb crawler stopped. And down 26 comes across Howard Thomas. So West Waterford, 192. Aaron Long. Oh, I'll tell you what, anyone want to give him a push over the line? At least he could get some points, couldn't he? Come on, can he get it going? He's having a look down. Is that engine going? Oh, I don't know, Mickey. We'll have to wait and see. Right, I'm looking up on the line. There's water bowsers coming out. It's Class 3 machinery, which means that Hayley Turner-Goodwin is going to carry on and tell us about spin the bottle stories that led to her extending the population by +3. What was your forfeit, by the way? Just tell us about that, Hayley.
No, definitely not, Mickey. That's definitely not for commentary ears. No, yeah, we welcomed baby Jacob 8 weeks ago, so it was really funny because I was in hospital. I just had Jacob, and you text me to say, "Are you at Yorkshire Dales tomorrow morning?" And I said, "No, I've just had a baby." And then somebody from the track knew and texted me to say, "Mickey's just announced it on commentary that you've had the baby."
Yeah, great news as well. Three lovely lads as well, and we've Tyler races J-Spec. Is it his second year now in the J-Spec?
Third.
Third?
It started at 10,
Wow.
and it's just turned 12.
Wow.
So we're going down to ladies and juniors down at the South Wales track
Aye.
first weekend in September.
I met Joan Bevans down by the Greek food van, just down there near the beer tent, and I said to Joan, "How are you, love?" She said, "All right." We had a bit of a mare getting up here, about 10 hours to drive. And then she said, because I have a forgetful kind of memory, right? She said, "Are you looking forward to coming down?" I'm thinking, well, I know there's a bass round down there. And then she spoke about Ladies and Juniors. I thought, oh, I'm down for going down for that as well. So, no, I really do like, obviously, Men's National's brilliant. It's great to get an invite. It is an honour and a privilege. We don't take it for granted, that's for sure. And, and Ladies and Juniors also, it's always a favourite event to go down. And what a great setting. I know for us Northerners, it's a little bit of a trek, but it's well worth it. It's a great venue, another great track, and I like to go down onto Pendine Sands and dip my toes in the water with my Speedos on.
Mickey, you can't tell everybody about your Speedos. No, it's about a 7-hour drive for us down to South Wales, but Tyler's mad keen for it. We went a few years ago and watched the Men's Nationals when it was there, and yeah, cracking venue, so really looking forward to heading down there. He's got a busy August, to be fair, as Tyler. We thought he broke his foot the other week, and thankfully he hasn't, and he's not in pot, because otherwise that could have been an interesting summer holidays with no racing. I think I'd have had a very annoyed teenager is probably the word for that one.
Don't mention pot round here, a few people duck.
Mickey. Right, let's have a look at this Class 3 race. Mickey's misbehaving and he's off out the commentary box. I'm going to pinch his chair. So we've got 2 exclusions for this one. We have one excluded for a black flag for a jump start and one excluded for the cause of the stoppage. So we won't see North Shropshire 334 of Martin Gold, and we won't see IK number 3 of Gary Wickham. So that drops us down to 6 cars in this race. Just having a little look down there. I think we've got 3... I think there are 6 cars there. So it should see Ludlow number 9 of Stuart Moore, Yorkshire Dales number 3, Simon Farrer, Mallow 369 of John Sheehan, Scunthorpe 312 of Thomas Hall, Scunthorpe 70 of Rich Lee, and Radford 301 of Simon Fitzpatrick should be my runners and riders down there. I think we're just letting that water just settle in a little bit on that start line straight. Obviously, we've got to try and keep the dust down and the track right as well, but also safe for the drivers racing round. So I think they're just giving that a little bit of a minute. One of the marshals just making the way back onto the track. We've got yellow flags down this side of the track, so we're just waiting for that track clearance. Turn 1 gives us that track clearance. We're going to see that pivot in a second. Let's have a little look. Track clearance is given, pivot round, flag up, bungee up, and we are underway in racing. And I think there's only 5 of them coming out to play in this one. One of them is left on the line. That leaves 4 cars running in this one then. Ludlow number 9 of Stuart Moore it is then. That leads them up round that turn 1 and that turn 2. Simon Farrer takes that wide line with him as they all slide a little bit wide. But it is Ludlow number 9, Yorkshire Dales number 3, Scunthorpe 70, and that Scunthorpe 312 car. So they're the 4 riders left running on this one. 1 on the start line, still trying to get themselves running and play catch up, but it is Stuart Moore that leads Simon Farrer as you 1 and 2. Rich Lee then in that 3rd place position from Thomas Hall in that 4th place. Rich Lee then got in on the live pairings draw on Thursday night. He was in the reserve list. He was drawn out the wheel and he's up there in that 3rd place position on this one. Are we going to see a battle at the front of the field? It's still Stuart Moore from Simon Farrer, from Rich Lee, from Thomas Hall then, as the 4 cars still left running in this one. Ludlow number 9 is the of Stuart Moore that leads them up round that Nutters corner into that turn 2 and down past the commentary box for another time of asking from Simon Farrer in that Yorkshire Dales number 3. Scunthorpe 70 then Rich Lee. Here's your 3rd place man on this one from Scunthorpe 312 of Thomas Hall. Thomas Hall's now making a move up the inside. Can he make it stick on the far side of the field? Ludlow number 9 Stuart Moore's also coming under pressure from the Yorkshire Dales number 3 of Simon Farrer. Can he make it stick as they come round this time? They are going to see the yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Ludlow number 9 it is from Yorkshire Dales number 3. Scunthorpe 70 and Scunthorpe 312 are the runners and riders in this one. Rich Lee coming under pressure from Thomas Hall, but back up and eyes front. Ludlow number 9, Stuart Moore it is then that leads them up round that turn 1 into that turn 2 for the final time. Checkered flag out ready and waiting on this one then. Stuart Moore it is that takes the win. Simon Farrer goes with him then and takes that second place position. Then it's going to be Thomas Hall in the Scunthorpe 312 from Scunthorpe 70 of Rich Lee. So that completes the Shebden Plant Hire sponsored men's class 3s for Heat 1. I'll be back a little bit later on for Heat 2. I think one just coming off the start line there has maybe got it running and make the way back to the pits. Up on that line, we're going open-wheeled machinery, which means for the first time and first nationals on the commentary team, I'm going to hand you over to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Thanks, Hayley. That's you've done a fantastic job, by the way. Everything is so organised. It's great, mate. Everything is ready for us. So, Class 9's then, sponsored by Liam Evans Tyres. So, thanks for Liam. I don't think he's on site today, but keen racer, obviously, over the last few years. Class 7, etc. So, and a Class 10, obviously. His company, Liam Evans Tyres, are sponsoring us this weekend. So, first heat then. We've got 309F, Mike Lydiot, PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn. Aidan's having a fantastic year, isn't he? Young lad there, son to Wayne, obviously. PhD 7, so they come all this way up to York and they race each other. So PhD 7, Luke Jenkins having a good season in Class 9 this year. L9, Shaw Gallagher. SC 75, James Haselton, switch from Class 8 to Class 9 this year in a car swap. SR 65, Travis Kirk. I believe Travis has been doing some good results down in the UK. Hornshaw running along with Millington. He's there in York 78 and NS 71. Keep your eye on Adam Robinson, fast starter. And we have yellows up round the venue, so we'll just wait for the man with his pirouette. We have 5 yellows, so he goes away, and they're away. So we got on the inside grid, then that might be the Aidan Llewellyn car. We'll wait till he comes down, PhD 9. Hornshaw sticks it up the inside. Don't give him a gap, because he will find it. He's there in Y7, and so up the inside, trying to just get around that loose, but it is Aidan Llewellyn. He's found the burn on the outside. PhD 9, Y78, SC 75. Adam Robinson in NS 71, stuck there in 4th place. And we'll catch the others as they go through. Luke Jenkins there in 5th place. Down the back straight they go then. Aidan Llewellyn, sorry. Said to catch up with him. He's there then in 1st place, gets to the big sideways. So I think he's running a Honda machine there in 1st place from Andy Hornshaw. And then we got Hesse there in 3rd place and Adam Robinson in the Duratec there in 4th place, trying to keep up with them. Then we go back to SR65. Mike Lydia, 309F and L9 at the back of the field as we speak. And we've got one stuck right in the middle of the bend there. That's not in the best position, Marshals, but you're obviously very happy with it. So Y78 then takes up the lead from PhD 9, who I think made a bird. Yeah, there we go. That is exactly the right decision. As soon as you see a car have to make avoiding action or take avoiding action, you've got to do something about it. And that cost Aidan Llewellyn there, I think, and allowed Andrew Hornshaw, who doesn't need a second offer, to come through there. God, this is my first one in the seat this year, and as you can tell, dry mouth, dry throat, dry everything. So here we got in the second run then. I think we're car down in this one by the look of it. So I think we're 2 cars down, 38 cars competing in this year's men's nationals, which is a shame. We like to see a full complement if we can. But we have Colin Rogers in CA14, Mark Barker in Evesham 26, Barry Ashmore, your current Bass leader, and it's a fantastic drive here in a Class 10 a couple of years ago. I don't know if you remember seeing that. It was just an amazing drive from Barry there. MA99, Eamon O'Brien, and we got WW126, Darryl O'Connor. TA31, Michael Bailey's had a good result and made the Bass final, I think, last Bass at Stroud. And Gavin Pittman in SS81. So this is your runners and riders then for Heat 1, Race 2. We will just wait for PhD 7, Luke Jenkins. So bigged him up a bit and said he's had a decent result this year, or a decent run in the 9 this year. I think he was in 5 last year with a little Fiat. So unfortunately, problems there. Hopefully they can get that fixed. And you never know at Nationals. It's not like a Bass or a UK. We've got, well, maybe Bass then, should we say, where there's like 600-700 cars and 10 heats of Class 8 and 7 heats of this or 8 heats of that. There's 5 heats here. That's what you've got to get through. And 2 wins has been known to get you into a final before. So your time's not done, Luke. There's 38 of you. So hopefully if you can come out and have a good couple of results in the 2nd and 3rd heat, you'll be in with a chance of making the final there. So Yeah, so I was just saying to Mickey earlier on, it's just a fantastic venue up here. We love coming up here. It's not a bad run for us, like 4 hours or something like that, but it's well worth it. We've been up here for a few day meetings, and you're always made to feel really welcome. And the venue's always spot on, isn't it? To be fair, it's a great place to be. So as we move on through, we may as well have a run through who else we got here. So your current national champion, Phil Cooper, he's borrowed the car back. I believe the car was sold. So Phil's borrowed the car back, and we will see Phil out in race 5. So he's got a nice little run to go there. Jack Joyce, Dave Palmer, Kieran Cobb, some really, really quick ones. The one heat I did want to get onto was heat 3. So we have Hollingsby's. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they're all brothers. And ironically, they're all in the same heat. So we've got Mitch Hollingsby, Joey Hollingsby, and Jamie Hollingsby. Apologies if you're not all brothers, but we know your dad was racing last year. I don't know whether he's carried on. But, yeah, that's going to be some dinner table, isn't it? Let's be honest. So that looks like major problems down there with PHD7. So normally you just hitch him up and get going. Whether they'll have the forks out maybe to get him off the venue. We need to push on, obviously, with this racing. We're at 25 past 11 now. Now we could do with emptying the circuit and getting some racing on. Yeah, definitely looks like a few issues. So just have a look around you. Some fantastic trade stands here as well. Obviously, we can see Max Sport flying the flag down there. BP Grassing, we know, is down there. Race Shocks, I can see. Obviously, all the fabulous burger vans and food outlets, noodles and crepes and a Yorkshire pudding, because obviously we're in Yorkshire. So we've got a Yorkshire pudding wrap place up there. Not sure I'm into that, being a southern softie, you know. Some grill houses I see down there. Obviously the beer tents down there. Get up there. Fun fair. Loads of stuff here, mate. Loads and loads of stuff. It's great. It's great, to be fair. There we go. So the forks are out. We'll get Luke Jenkins lifted off the field. Hopefully they might just put him in the middle and we can try and crack on. There we go then. So he's getting lifted off. So maybe a gearbox issue or something with that. It's locked the back axle because obviously they can't lift it and pull it. So a clutch issue or I don't know, diff or gearbox issue or something like that. A lot of these lads are running like a 2-speed box, and I think he's on a Honda, to be fair. So pretty much the done thing is cheap power Hondas, to be fair. I'm not sure Luke would agree it's a cheap power because I think he's spent a few quid on that. But he's moving into the middle, and hopefully he's maybe tucked up in the recovery vehicle going into the centre. So
Yeah, no, I don't think they're in my folder here.
just wait for him to get moved in. And we go back to our second heat. So again, we got CA14 Colin Rogers. We got Mark Barker. I think he's got the Vauxhall-powered machine in Evesham 26, YD154. Barry Ashmore running a Honda. Then he's your current BAS leader, as I said. MA99, Aidan O'Brien. WW126, Darryl O'Connor, Michael Bailey. I think he's running a Duratec as well, and the old Pat Smith machine. And SS81 Gav Pittman, I think's had Vauxhalls for years and years, and always builds his own car, always turns out a nice car, and he can drive a bit as well, to be fair. So we'll keep an eye on Gav Pittman, and hopefully he'll have a good run through. So as we see Luke Jenkins' car, and Luke is in the middle of the field, so he's out the way, which is great. We'll look down to the start line. We've got a load of yellow flags up. We'll wait for a little pirouette on the first post, which there he does. He does it so eloquently, doesn't it? And the bungee goes, and away we go. So Baz did make a good start, but off at the inside, we'll just wait for them to come round. It's a tight squeeze down there. TA81, so that'll be just got nips at the inside, and Baz does grip that line round the outside. So it is YD154, TA31, WW126, and might be Darryl O'Connor then. In the white car on the inside, Evesham 26. That's unusual for Barker to have a little bit of damage, but then into the top end they go then. So it's SP. Oh, yeah, his name was Speed 154. It's YD154. Sorry, Baz. So he comes then. So he's got this licked, isn't he? YD154. TA31 has a little bit of coming together. That was just a little bit of a race in there, but WW car comes through on the inside. Evesham 26 Barker, and Tonto gets going again, but he's got a front right wheel off, so I'm not sure how much further he'll be going. And it is YD154, then Baz Ashmore, he's out, and making that hard work here there, Baz. Calm yourself though, son. YD154, then, oh, big rollover, big rollover. hopefully the guy's okay. He just caught this side here in WW126, Darrell O'Connor. We'll have all red flags up. Slow Baz Ashmore down, shall we? Let's slow him down. We got wheels off here, there, and everywhere, and he has seen the flags. We'll just wait to his to see. There we go. So we got some thumbs up then from the guy there. Just a bit of radio silence where we just check on the driver, make sure he's okay. The medics are out very quickly as usual, and the marshals are stood there with some fire extinguishers just in case, but all should be good. There we go. I can see the belts coming off then, so it's good to see that Darrell looks okay. So for his family and friends that are watching, get your spanners out. As I said earlier on, there's only 38 of them, so there's equal chance that he can get that going and re-scrutineered and back out there. He looks okay, a little bit weary, but he looks okay, so that's good. Hopefully we can come back and have a good couple of results in the next couple of runs and hopefully get that car going. There'll be plenty of spares and plenty of people. It's a long way to come from Ireland, so you're going to want to make the most of your time over here. There we go, shrug of the shoulders and sit in the ambulance and off he goes. So WW126, that's Darrell O'Connor. There we go then, so the marshal's doing a fantastic job as always. Plenty of them out there today. They'll earn them their burger later on, won't they? Let's put it that way. So we got next heat on the line. This is the one I was just telling you about then. So the Hollingsby's, somebody come and tell me. Somebody come tell me whether they are all brothers. I don't know some of them, but Aaron Richardson then, P1EM. So Aaron's moved out of juniors maybe last year for this year, maybe. But again, he's really doing well. Dad lost his car. He went to Class 8. Where old people go. H17 then, Alwyn Pitt running the Vauxhall. I think Aaron's running a Vauxhall as well. Mitch Hollingsby in Melton 888. Chris Colgate, Reggie in SL20, hoping for a bit of luck because he never gets any luck. So SL20, Chris Colgate. Joey Hollingsby in IK 888. Jamie Hollingsby in IK 111. Lee Seagraves, former national champion in Class 10. I think he won it in Class 9, sore subject maybe. Sam Pinches in R35, so he was second at the 23 Nationals. And hopefully he'll be looking to go one better. Haven't seen much of Sam this year. Had a couple of meetings earlier on in the year to qualify, obviously, but missed him at the last Bass round. I didn't quite see him, so I don't know whether he was there or missing. So yeah, this is the next run. I've caught it unlucky here, haven't I? Been out of the seat all year, and I've had 2 reruns. 2, lots of downtime. Tanker driver, if you can hear anybody, just switch it off. And we'll have a bit more downtime while that water dries up, because that's what we like. So once again then, thank you to Liam Evans Tyres for sponsoring Class 9. Let's have a look at this programme. It's a fantastic programme put together by the Yorkshire Dales Club, or Yorkshire League, Dales League. So we've got your men's Class 1 national champion so far was Lee Deegan. He's out there racing again this year as well. So he'll be trying to defend his title. Class 2's Craig Conway. Fantastic Craig in the Class 2, and he's not so bad in the Class 7 either, to be fair to him. He's SC1. Not sure if he's in this year. I've not seen him. Obviously, whether he chose to come, because obviously he qualified anyway. Class 3, NS343, Sam Gould. We've seen Sammy out. He's been out there. Class 4, Adam Henley, Y777. He's your current national champion. Jabez Smith, Class 5. God, he's won some titles, Jabez, isn't he? I wonder how many he's won. So that's Ludlow 8. IK64, Class 6. Andy Russell, very much deserved run that was last year. It's a fantastically prepared car, that is. Andy Altby, obviously, Class 7, SC61. So he's here in the gold liveried car. Took a win there earlier on, as Mickey was doing. And Dan Mack, back again to try and hold off his title. So he's there in Cambridge 44. We'll see him out a little bit later on. And then Phil Cooper, man of many, many titles. He's there in Class 9. Obviously, like I said, borrowed his car back. And Chris Ashwin, Class 10. He's here to hold his, hopefully take his championship again to a 2, rolling over to 2. So that car going to be coming up for sale at the end of the year. He's having a new one, which is good. Stock Hatch, obviously. Well, I'm not really sure what happened last year with Stock Hatch. There's a few bits that were not quite 100% correct and things that were. So that's here then. And obviously we've got the F600s here for the first time. I don't know whether we got a full complement of F600s. You doing F600s, Kev?
No, it's not.
No.
I think we have, though.
Yeah, we might have a full complement. That's a fast-growing class. It's good to see the juniors in there as well. It's 14s and upwards. If you have a look at that class when they come through, the kids are getting some really good results and good fun in that at the moment. And obviously your mum can drive it, your dad can drive it, so it's a great all-round class. So they will be here for the first time at the, kind of ironic, isn't it, the 50th National Championships. They will be here. So that's all your past champions. Taking their time getting these cars off. I haven't got the same waffle as Mickey B.
Nobody has the same waffle as Mickey B, do they, to be truthful?
No. Tell you what, he's held some bloody 99s in his life, hasn't he? Because he holds that like a 99, that bloody microphone, doesn't he?
Yeah. I won't tell you what else he holds like a 99 either. While we're on here, as Graham mentioned earlier, there's loads of trade stands here. There's also representation from the Leeds Hospital charity. They're raising money for the Rob Burrows Trust. Wow. Pop along and see them. I think they got quite a few goodies on there. Just raising awareness. And I'm sure they got a bucket there. Be another one to put your pennies in, or 10 pences, or 50 pences, or fivers, or whatever you want to put in there. So that's the Leeds Hospital charity. So it's just behind commentary. Lots of trade stands up here and burger vans and all sorts. So plenty to keep you going while we have a little downtime. Just a little bit.
Absolutely. Just another one as well. I heard somebody say something about Porky as well. They're walking around with a bucket for Porky as well, or for the Cancer Trust there as well. So yeah, just keep throwing in. Instead of going to the bar and putting a couple of quid in their hand, put a couple of quid in that box, because that'll mean a hell of a lot more than a point will. So on a personal note, I want to say hello to Jason Bennett back at home. He's recovering from heart surgery. A couple of when was that? A good couple of weeks ago now. Ironically, his recovery time is a lot less than his wife's, who didn't even realise he had a heart, so she's still recovering from that. So he's a good mention to Jace. He's always around and about, and I'm sure he would have been competed here this weekend, and he'd have been watching Mike Lydiot go around, and he'll have some bits to say about that after the first heat. So hopefully Mike will get his backside into gear and have a better run. But we haven't completed a race yet. Kevin, we're on heat 3.
Wow. First time doing 9s, is it?
It is actually.
You've actually made a right cock up of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I got a quick. I had a message earlier. Should have read this out earlier, because Emma Morgan sent a message wishing Damien Harris good luck from Caden and Jacob. Well, I should have read that out earlier, shouldn't I? Damien didn't have the best of runs in his 7. But still, you got 2 more to go. So that's going to be all right. We've got another one here from, I've no idea who it's from. There you go. Oh, Mel Ellington, wishing everybody, all the map drivers, his best wishes. I'm not sure all the map drivers want to wish you, Mel. Their best wishes. No, only kidding, mate. So, yeah, hope you're enjoying the coverage. But get up here tomorrow to watch it live. It's so much better. Bass TV is fantastic. Watching it live is even better.
Tidy, cheers for that, Kev. Give me a chance to a bit of watering myself. So, yeah, it looks like we are getting some yellows up round. It was a bit of a delay on getting that vehicle off, so hopefully we'll get better as we get through. And we look down to the start line of tractors just about, I don't know what he's doing now. He's only had 20 minutes, so maybe he's just doing a bit more watering on that corner, which he is. So we're just start line sponsored by SDG. SDG UK is one of the UK's leading suppliers of installers and repairers of industrial doors. Fair play to you. KS Coles Farming, first corner. Paul Coles, he'll be down there, old no neck. He's loving life. He'll be out in the class 10 later on. Water bows are sponsored by Heck. Now it's past them on the way down. Here we go. There we go. No more waffling. Let's get on with it. So we look down to the start line then. For hopefully we can get through a run. But we have got a lot of water down this back straight. So that's going to catch a few of them out. And I hope they take that into consideration. So here we go then, up the inside. That's one of the Hollingsby's cars. I know that because it's bright yellow on the inside. They stick it in sideways. Lee Seagrave's got the inside line there. And we got somebody trying to go on the outside. But Lee just steps out wide, grabs that burn. And somebody's flipped on the inside, pinches us. And we've got a wheel off already of the Richardson car. Hopefully he can get that moved out of the way. So we've got pinches down the back straight from Seagraves. And then we got the Hollingsby's at the back of the field at the moment. Hopefully they can get going. And Reggie Colgate stuck there in fourth place, sorry. Come on, Reggie, get yourself up there. You can do some luck. So it's R35 then. He knows where this wet pace is, doesn't he? ARC 3, Lee Seagrave sucks it at the inside. Then we got IK 777. IK 111, Jamie Hollingsby there in third place. Reggie Colgate, and we got loads of sideways then from the IK 888 car, or Melton 888 car at the back of the field. But it is Pinches. He deserves a good round, didn't he? R35 then. From ARC3, IK 111, SL20, Reggie Colgate there, M888 and IK 888 at the rear of the field as we speak. Like I said, we lost Richardson and we lost Elwyn Pitt in the centre of the field. So round the top corner, he's getting the grips with this, isn't he? Catching that burn, young Pinches. Good lad is young Pinches. He's on to his last lap flag then. So we've got Radford 35, ARC3, Lee Seagraves, IK 111. Then we got Reggie Colgate, expected to be a bit closer at the field in SL20, IK 888 and M888 having a battle of their own. So down the back straight they go with half a lap to go. It's R35, Pinches driving a superb race. Great drive this is from young Sam. Great drive, so well done Sam, R35. Results for ARC3 then in second. IK 111 delighted with his third place, and SL20 Reggie in fourth. IK 888 is Joey Hollingsby, and M888 is Jamie Hollingsby. And Joe, you've got to give me a bit of credit on this one. There's 3 of them out here. So yeah, it looks like the Hollingsby's IK 888 may have took the honours there, and real shame there for Aaron Richardson. Didn't really see what happened. Sorry, as they come out of this corner, but. That's the marshal walking off or driving off with his inner tube there. So you know it's a bad day when your bead lock rings fell off, don't you? So maybe a little bit of contact that we just missed, but I haven't heard anything on the radios or anything. But again, as I say, and I won't apologise for saying it, there's 38 of them here, and 2 wins has been known to get you in a final. Well, Kev's just having a listen out to the radio and just see if we could hear anything there. But he's got plenty of racing left, hasn't he, young Aaron? A fantastic junior racer, by the way, as well. As they all are when they come through juniors and they step up, and all of a sudden they're, especially the junior special drivers, and I don't mean any disrespect at all to the junior saloon drivers, but the junior special drivers, they just tend to jump in anything rear-wheel drive and gone. Just absolutely fantastic what this sport does for young talent, moving it on. No fear. That's one of the things that they seem to not have, I should say. No fear, but let's have a look what we're doing on Heat 4 then. So again, we're a car short, looks like out of trap 3, grid 3. We're missing one, but we got Thomas Lloyd, who came in as a sub. We got Matt Rigby, long-time racer. Matt, about my age, I think. We've been around a long time together, raced in juniors, etc. Morris Powell, Jack Hoysted, A23, Johnny Barber's there. Now, Johnny Barber, he is spin or win, isn't he? He either crashes or he absolutely dusts everybody to death. So, Johnny, let's hope it's the former. Let's hope you have a good weekend, a good result. Johnny Barber, Jimmy Smith, and Adam Walters. Again, Jimmy Smith, fantastic racer, been around a long time, grew up watching Jimmy as a kid, and he's still going now, which again is testament to this great sport that we call Autograss and we love so much. Adam Walters, this car, G29D, that car's up for sale. It's been phenomenal in qualifying, and we just need to get a bit of a move on, Kev, with these cars coming off track, don't we, to be fair? We just seem to be holding it up a little bit, but hopefully they'll get it sorted and get them done. So as I was saying then, Thomas Lloyd come in with a sub. I think he's running a Vauxhall-powered car. He's the photographer that you see most meetings, especially at Bass Rounds, etc., and down in South Wales. Fantastic young man. And Matt Rigby, again, as I say, I think he's still got the old Beresford car, I think. He's had that for a few years. I think he was in 10 with it for a while with a tuned Honda 2.4 or something like that. There we go. So we've got Aaron going off the track now. And into the centre. I'll put a tick by that last heat because we managed to finally get one through, and hopefully we can crack on with race 4. Yeah, I got with you. Cheers, mate. There we go then, so the revs are rising. We got some yellows all the way around the venue, and we're just waiting for the man to do his pirouette. He's just waiting for the roller to come to a stop, which he's just doing now. And away he goes. Lovely little plie, that, isn't it? And we go. So a great start then from the centre of the grids. Grid's fairly even, to be fair, and it is Adam Walters on the inside. Jimmy Smith. Adam just gives it another blip at the inside and manages to slow it down. Pulls himself in, finds that line. Jimmy's trying right around the outside, picking up the girt. But it is, yes, Jimmy Smith, Ludlow 80 from G29D. Johnny Barber sees that wet at the last minute and sticks it on the inside. They're in third, IK196, and we got damage on the top corner. They're trying to get the marshals, trying to get them going. Fair play to them. And it is young Thomas Lloyd, TA42. And I'll wait to see when the next one comes round. But it is Jimmy Smith. Thankfully, they're all out the way and we can get moving with the racing. So it is Ludlow 80, G29D, Adam Walters, A23, Johnny Barber. And it is Nottingham 270. They're in fourth place. He tucks inside. They've all spotted this water on this entrance to this top bend here into the pits bend. Down the back straight they go. Jimmy Smith, I think he's won the Nationals a couple of times, if not maybe once, but maybe a couple of times. He's been around, like I say, racing a long time, the whole family do. So there we go, Ludlow 80 then, G29D, second place, sticks it at the inside. Not much going on here. Johnny Barber, A23, realising that he's got good points to gain there. Morris Powell there in fifth place, and IK96 with a very poorly sounding car. Bringing up the rear now is young Thomas Lloyd in TA42. So here we go then, onto the last lap flag. Looks like we're going to get a completion, thankfully. So it's Ludlow 80. Jimmy Smith with a Vauxhall Millington there, tucks it on the inside, slows it right down, realises where the dry line is. This is good points, good result there. G29D in second place, Afston 23 in third place. Again, good results for Johnny. Just keep the points rolling in. Hopefully that'll accumulate to the final round, the last lap. Bit polished now coming on that inside, isn't it? Jimmy gets the power down, and it's Ludlow 80 from G29D, Adam Walters, Afston 23 and third, and Nottingham 270. He's there, is in fourth, Matt Rigby. Then SR84, YK196. And bringing up the rear after some, maybe a bit of damage on the first corner, or definitely a collision on the first corner, unfortunately for Thomas Lloyd. But he has picked up some points. And remembering there's been some damage already in the first two heats at least. Points make prizes in this one. So Thomas, don't get too down on your luck here. Yeah, definitely your luck. Nationals is, I don't know, what is it? Is it 50% luck and 50% preparation? I don't know, but everybody works so hard to get here, get these cars to the Nationals, turns them out absolutely pristine cars, and then you win or you crash. There's bits and pieces. So we're going to move on. We're on to Heat 5, but we've only completed 2 races. So it's LM13, Jay Gallagher. Pretty certain Jay running a Vauxhall, not 100% sure, but he's definitely UK leader. Checked up on that earlier on. Russ Addyman with the Duratec there. He's in WS2. Jack Joyce, fast little racer, Jack Joyce. And we're not going to get through him because they're moving on pretty quickly. Fair play to you. Yellow flag's going round and up. Let's see who makes the best start. So there's not much grip on that start line, you know. It's quite even, but there's not a lot of grip. No wheels coming off the ground or anything like that. So let's see. Of course, we've got national champion out here as well, I think, haven't we? Yeah, Phil Cooper, ARC5. He goes right out wide, tries to switch back to the inside then. So it is LM13 Gallagher from ARC5, AK65, NW31 Dave Palmer, again, a former national champion, tucked up there in 4th place. It's slowing them all down at this circuit at the moment. Jay's gone wide, and he's you can't give Cooper a lap. You can't give Cooper a gap, can you? You've got to what are we on here? Reds. Ugh, missed that again. Not having much fun here.
Don't stress if you have to go.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. That's fine. Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure what happened there. We have got one in the fence at the top corner. Don't know how he ended up there, so I missed that. And these boys will be going back to the pits now, and I'm not 100% sure whether I'll be back in time to do all their reruns. Obviously, we're trying to get Abby out in the Class 8. So we've got what we got on the line now, Kev? Is that 4s? Is that 5s? 5 rerun. Ah, Mickey, where are you? He's running. I cannot believe Mickey's running. Right, I'll hand you back over to Mickey then, and he can waffle at you for a bit. I've done enough, and I'll catch you all in a bit.
There's me, sat outside in the sun, enjoying myself, have a cup of tea, and then all of a sudden I look up on the line and I'm thinking, oh, that looks like it could be 5s up there, couldn't it? Eh? I thought, well, I'll tell you what, I'll leave Graham here. He can waffle for a bit, you know. But there again, we're just going to sort out these cables so we know which one's which. And because I've got the Silver Fox next to me as well, who's looking pretty dapper. So. How are you, Kev? You all right, mate?
Yeah, good, thanks, mate. I've never been called dapper before, mate.
I know, yeah, well, you are. I've said, you know, you're a good-looking chap for your age. I mean, he's always comes tan. Now, I don't know whether or not I should pour some water on him and rub, right, just to see if it is fake, you know. Yeah. You know, I'm one of those that I can sit out in the sun and I go like red, and then I peel like a leper. So here we go then. Right, we're going to go racing with the 5s, and we are off and running. All ready is Colin Chilvers, the man who had the attachment shaved it off to make himself look younger. He's going to take them round into that turn 1 and exit and holds that lead. Mark Euchre goes with him as well. And also the Typhy machine looking to chase down hard as well. And the Typhy 2, that's Wes Hathaway, who got away before it got stopped. But round we go again, and it might be a new leader. And it is Mark Euchre from Hathaway. Then it's Chilvers. Then Puddy Pat goes into it as well in the centre. It's 23, looking to come up the inside of Chilvers. No time this as they bring it down that opening straight into Beer Tent corner. And round they go then. And again, rerun of the 5s. Mark Euchre then from the Typhy 70C. Wes Hathaway looking to go for the cutback. Chilvers goes with him as well as they come out of Stargate, turn down that back straight into that one. Alex put it back centre. It's 23 holding that 4th place. The back markers there just struggling a little bit with the track. But I think there's Joe Martin in there. But with one more lap to go, it's Euchre then from Hathaway from the Chilvers machine. And I'll tell you what, we've got a new 4th place as they come in down that back straight. Opening straight for the final time of asking. Checker flag at the ready. And it's going to be that Mark Euchre machine who's going to take the win from Wes Hathaway. Then it's Chilvers. Then the Carlo 88 machine next across the line. Nottingham 582, St Neots 23's Puddy Pat, York 75, that's Rob Doyle, North Shropshire 82, that's 582, that's Joe Martin from Nottingham, and I say that's Carlo 88, Patrick Daly. So that's that rerun done and dusted. Oh, a bit of smoke coming out of one of them as they're going off the track. Water coming down as well. We have got another rerun of the 5s, and that should bring out. Let's have a look up here. Yeah, there is a gap missing on grid 8, And I think that is where Colin Hadley was. Colin Hadley went, he gave us the first spectacular roll of the day around about 11:15. As we say, Kev, don't we? People say after the first roll, they crack the tinnies open. So
Looking at that roll, I think he's already cracked the tinnies open.
I'll tell you what, talking about cracking tinners open, here's a shout out to Liam and Dave Williams, who are sat at home watching it on the TV. So I'm sure you would have already cracked a couple of those. I'm trying to think what Dave drinks. It's is
Carlin,
it Black Label? Is
No, I
it
think
Carlin
it's
Black Label?
Yeah.
You know, super strength.
9:20, apparently, they cracked the first
9:20. It's Nationals weekend. Let your hair down. Hey, give it a good go.
I think that
what I will be doing later, Kevin, I know you're down from that part of the world, aren't you? You like a bit of cider.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So I was trying to get a few inches last night. So I managed to get about 8.
Oh, a couple of pints is enough for me, to be truthful.
Is it?
3 pints and I'm absolutely rat. I won't say rat ass because that's rude, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that's it, yeah.
Oh, I didn't switch the mic off.
So we've got more 5s on the line, and we should see it's Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8. So 3-time national champion in the 5s, 2014-15, and he is your reigning national champion. Always good. The Italian Stallion, Typhy 451, Steve Donovan, Ben Harper, Brandon Bushell, Ross Duffy and Riley Diaper. So Riley, he's a national champion in the juniors, 2021, looking to try and get his first senior title. And off we go. And down, I think that's Donovan who's got the good start, IK 72. And I'm just hearing red flags. And it is red flags. So just slow it down, fellas. So we're just listening on the radio, and I think I'm not sure if Donovan's seen the red flags. Come on, lads, you're colourblind. They've seen them all now, right? Just getting a little bit more track time, eh? So, Heat 1, Race 4 of the Class 5s have been a bit problematical. So J2 Graphics, our weekend sponsors for the Nationals, the 50th anniversary of the running of the Nationals. And Heat 1, Race 4, it's going to be third time lucky. So up on the line then, it looks like we're going Class 4. And for the first time today, I'm going to hand you over to the voice of an angel.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mickey. Yeah, good morning to you all out there in Spectatorland. Good morning to you all watching at home as well. Yeah, we've come to then the first round of qualifying of the Class 4s. No time for introductions. The bungee's already up. And it is Ben Gould then, North Shropshire 434. The first one away. Cumdee 77 is Spud Smith. And he's there. He's leading the chase at the moment through that beer tent turn. And a door banging there from White Rose, number 50. He's through up to third, hitting a cone and demoting ST113 to the tail end of the field. So Sadie Houseman it is at the back of the pack. That little pink mini pickup is from the Scarborough Club, the East Coast League. Devon Crook in Scarborough 616. But back at the front, and it is still the man from the Shropshire League then that continues to lead in this one. Ben Gould, North Shropshire 434. Of course, dominated Class 6 back in the early 10s, 2015, 18 and 19 national champion in Class 6, and he's there. He's hoping to add Class 4 to that Hall of Fame as well. But it is Gould and Spud Smith, the two that are away and gone really from Devon Crook, who's still there in that third spot in Scarborough 616, just being undone by John Clarkson in the White Rose, number 50 machine, who gets back that third place and the 36 points on offer, with Sadie Houseman in Sturton 113 at the tail end of the field, and looks to be just limping around, problems on board possibly for the CGTRO League machine. But back at the front then, and for the first time for Class 4 this weekend, that yellow flag with the black cross gets made ready, and Ben Gould moves on to his final circuit, still holding off the challenge of Spud Smith in the West Midland League machine. The Cumdee Club represented by Spud Smith in Cumdee 277. And about a third of a circuit down then is the White Rose machine of John Clarkson. Doesn't look like too much is going to change as all 5 cars make their way onto their final circuit. But race 1 looks to be pretty clear, and it's 55 points in race 1 for Ben Gold. North Shropshire 434 takes the win. Spud Smith takes second in Cumdee 77. Third place looks to be going to the Yorkshire League and in the hands of John Clarkson in White Rose number 50. Fourth place then to the Scarborough machine of Devon Crook in Scarborough 616. And finally then for race 1, Sadie Houseman in Sturton 113. They were the pairings from A, B, C and D. The alphabet continues in race 2 with E, F, G and H. And again, just the 6 cars starting in the second race in this first round of qualifying. And in pair E then, Gary Wickham from the Kent League in IK13. He's there down in a fairly new machine that was debuted at the Map Open back at the start of June. And he's there, and I think he's possibly one of the ones on the inside of this 6-car lineup. He is. He's starting in all around grid number 3. Then we got the Carlo machine of Jimmy Boland. And I think he's the one that starts in grid number 4. From the outside, then it's the Penhow machine of Rory Fisher in Penhow number 7. Claire Lancaster's there in Radford 47 from the middle of the pack on her outside. Jordan Coupland in Scunthorpe 46. And it is that little CGTRO League Mini that leads into turn 1. Wickham's through on the inside, though, in the IK number 13 machine. And going with him is the Southern League machine of Jimmy Boland. And he's the one that leads through the pits turn for the first time. So it's 205 from 13 and 46 as they sort themselves out. Then it's the Penhow machine of Rory Fisher back there in 4th, but problems on board that little white mini pickup, and that allows Claire Lancaster in Radford 47 to move through and pick up the current 28 points on offer. And crawling at the tail end of the field then is the Scunthorpe 134 machine of Nathan Smart. So 5 cars still in contention as Rory Fisher in Penhow 7 unfortunately comes to a halt on the entry to the BA10 turn. But it's the Southern Ireland League representation then, the Carlo 205 machine. So if you're out there and you're waving that Irish flag, let's hear you. Carlo 205 with another lap complete from Gary Wickham still there in that IK13 machine, just holding off the challenge of the Scunthorpe 46 machine of Jordan Coupland. He's currently sat on 36 points in this first round of qualifying. Claire Lancaster from the MAP League and the Radford Club back there in 4th and just picking up the pace as the laps continue to unfold. Nathan Smart in Scunthorpe 134 in the black Nissan Micra at the tail end of the field. The 5th of the finishers then to move on to their final circuit as the checkered flag gets held aloft for race number 2. But it's the Southern Ireland League machine. Then they had plenty of cars and plenty of allocations, but CW 205, Jimmy Boland takes his first win of the weekend. Just out creeping second at the tail end of that race was Jordan Coupland in Scunthorpe 46, demoting Gary Wickham back to 3rd in IK 13. Claire Lancaster, Radford 47 then finishing in 4th, and Nathan Smart in Scunthorpe 134 then rounding it all out for race 2 of this first round of qualifying. And over the airways we hear that that race was clear. So as we look to the line then, the alphabet continues. Groups I, J, K and L bring out Otis Williams. He was 5th last year. He'll be hoping to get one position better this time at least and take a trophy home with him. Aaron McGrath is there in Carlo 157. Martin Farah in Scarborough 48. He's the first one from Group J. Johnny Brown in York 61 goes with him for the 3 races in qualifying. Graham Whittingham is there in Star 61, the Shropshire League representation then. The first driver from Group K. And Dalton Thomas, Class 6 national champion, of course, back in 2017, racing the car that ironically would have been trying to defend the championship this year. It's the York Treble 7 machine of Adam Henley, but Dalton looking forward to taking this machine to the track. And in Group L then is Tim Crook in Scarborough 272. So just a little bit of rolling being done towards the outside of the start gate turn as Rory Fisher's Penthouse 7 machine gets dragged into the centre of this Thornborough Raceway. What a morning we've got so far. Weather-wise, venue-wise, it's all looking spot on, it has to be said. Yellow flags, though, shown around the Thornborough venue. We're away, we're racing, and race 3 of your Class 4s leave the line. And it is the York 61 machine that's quickest out of the blocks. And that is Johnny Brown that leads into the beer turn for the first time. Dalton Thomas goes with him in the Carmarthen Treble 8 machine. And it's the Otis Williams machine of TA13. That's there currently rounding out your top 3. So it's 2 micros that lead from that little mini. Then it's the mini estate of Graham Whittingham in star number 61. Back there in that 4th spot. Then it's the pickup of Martin Farah from the East Coast League, the Scarborough 48 machine. He's there rounding out your top 5, but look at the race we've got out the head of affairs as the 2 micros go side by side. Johnny Brown missing out first, back to 3rd in York 61. He's now on the boot lid of Otis Williams in the Tybee 13 machine. That's currently leading the chase on Dalton Thomas, but it's the 2 South Wales League cars at the 4, and it is still Dalton Thomas, Carmarthen number 8 then, that continues to lead. Otis up through into that 2nd spot from Johnny Brown in York 61, who'd bet against all 3 of these making the final this weekend. Martin Farah just a little bit down on pace in the mini pickup in Scarborough 48 from the Aaron McGrath machine. That's the Carlo 157 Igo and the Tim Crook machine of Scarborough 272 at the tail end of the field. But it is last lap flag time, and your race leader moves on to his last 440 yards of this Thornborough venue. CM number 8 then, with just under half a circuit to go before Dalton claims his first 55 points of the weekend in CM number 8. Otis Williams goes with him. He will take 2nd in this first round of qualifying in TA13. Johnny Brown takes 3rd in York 61. Martin Farah then, the mini pickup in Scarborough 48, takes 28 points from this first round of qualifying. Aaron McGrath, so 21 points go in favour of the Carlo 157 machine. And then rounding it all out is Tim Crook in Scarborough 272. So that's race number 3. Clear race 4 is on there on the line. 7 cars down to start on this one. And these come from groups M, N, O and P. These bring out John Houseman in Sturton 13, David O'Leary in Carlo 144, Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66, Lee Fairhurst in ARC 84, Warren Coles from the Southern League in Wessex 94, Harry Kelly from the Map League in Evesham 99, Lee Poole in Stroud District 71 from the Wiltshire League. So we've got, as we look at the live streams, Scunthorpe 66 towards the outside. Jason Miller then starts in lane 8. Then we've got an empty grid number 7. Grid 6 is occupied by Sturton 13, that's John Houseman. On his inside shoulder, Lee Poole in the Stroud 71 machine. Then Harry Kelly in Evesham 99. Then working our way in from grid 3, ARC 84 is Lee Fairhurst. Grid 2 is Warren Coles in Wessex 94. And just behind that Amco and that Marshall from grid 1 is the Carlo 144 machine of David O'Leary. So we are in the penultimate stages of this first round of qualifying of men's class 4. 3 races done, 3 dusted. Race 4 is on there on the line. Your sponsors for class 4 this weekend are D&D Transport. Your overall national championship sponsors, of course, SDG UK. And of course, even though we're celebrating 50 years of the Nationals, thanks to COVID, we haven't actually run 50, I don't think. But we are celebrating the history of our governing body and our sport here this weekend at one of the most prestigious weekend of the seasons, the Men's National Autograss Championships. And of course, we will be celebrating 50 years as well of NASA at the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, held, of course, by South Wales at the end of August and the beginning of September. So yeah, a couple of weeks to go before we head down to my part of the world, but the South Wales League obviously looking forward to putting on that meeting. But we're away then, we're racing with the 4th race of class 4, and it is Lee Poole then, Stroud District 71, the Nissan Micra that leads into turn 1. He leads out of turn 2. We're going with him Carlo 144 and Sturton 13, they're side by side at the end of the first 3 quarters of a circuit. The Houseman machine from the CGTRO League looking to go right round the outside and claims that 2nd spot. So Sturton 13 leads the chase now on your early race leader. It's still the Stroud District 71 machine of Lee Poole from the Wiltshire League then. That continues to lead, and what a view we've got of that straight on the live stream, and what a view we've got of the distance between himself and the rest of the field. A good battle on the track for second as the Carlo 144 machine of David O'Leary then goes through on the inside of the Sturton 13 machine and now claims the 45 points that are on offer currently with 3 laps to go. Back there then in that 4th spot is the CGTRO League machine. A good representation once again from that league, and it's Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66 that's there in 4th, racing ahead of the Southern Leagues. Wessex at 94. That's Warren Coles behind the wheel of that one from Harry Kelly in Evesham 99 and Lee Fairhurst in ARC 84. But it's last lap flag time then. A good race on for second and third continues, and it's going to be a 3-way battle as Jason Miller looks to get up into the action as well. Just a little bit of a door nudge there, a little bit of pace swapping possibly between the Sturton 13 and the Scunthorpe 66 machines, both from, of course, the same league. But it's checkered flag time and it's 55 points. Lee Poole in Stroud District 71 takes the win. Second place will go to David O'Leary in Carlo 144. Jason Miller takes third in Scunthorpe 66 from John Houseman in Sturton 13. Warren Coles takes 5th in Wessex 94. Harry Kelly takes that 5th spot in Evesham 99. And Lee Fairhurst rounds it all out for race 4 in ARC 84. So we've got one class 4 heat, or one class 4 race to come, but we're going Super Saloon racing, and I'll hand you straight back to the Super, Mr. Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, voice of an angel. And we are Heat 1, Race 4, by the look of it. We've got Tom Page up there in Scunthorpe 19. I see Mackenzie's up there as well. He's coming out of grid 3. So, as we know, Dan Mackenzie, he's won the Class 8 twice and 4th in the Nationals last year. But we are off and back up running in this one. Ellison there looking to cut on the inside line as they come round. Mackenzie's looking for the gap as well. Can he get the grip down? Can he put the power down? 3 abreast, but it's Booth then from Mackenzie from Page as the dust is flicked up round this dry track. And it's Mackenzie then who comes out. Page goes for the move. Page up the inside of Dan Mackenzie, side by side into turn 1. This could be interesting, Mickey. Come on then. And it is Pagey. Scunthorpe 19 then. From, Mackenzie's gone for it. Booth is back on the pace. Then it's Ellison. And then that's Spalding machine of Kerry Pope. And, Ellison, the commentator's curse. I've stuck him on the grass. And he's out of this one now. But back up front as they come round the beer tent, turn 2. And it is going to be that Dan Mackenzie machine. Cambridge 221 from Anthony Booth, ARC 99. Tom Page in the Steve 19. Then it's Kerry Pope in Spalding 82. And then Ellison in York 219. Running round at the back after a little trip on the grass. But with one more lap to go, it's Dan Mackenzie. He's your reigning Class 8 national champion, doing it in the 7s, followed by Anthony Booth in that ARC 99, star 19. That is that Tom Page, the Scunthorpe Mafia then, doing all he can. Kerry Pope in the Spalding 82, running 4th, all spread out there. Oh, we've got a smoker. Oh, no, Boothie. And that's another one that's gone. So Dan Mackenzie, Cambridge 221, takes the win. From Scunthorpe 19, Tom Page. 3rd, Kerry Pope says, happy days, I'll have that. Ellison says, do you know what, Mickey? I didn't think I was going to get big points on that. And I'm quite happy about that. Anthony Booth, poor old lad, in the ARC 99. The old engine went a little bit smoky. What do you reckon, Kev? Do you think that was terminal or just... You reckon it's had it? That's it. Obviously, me and Kevin are going to be starting a garage soon with our diagnostic, I think your engine's had it, mate. A bit of a smoker. So, while we've got a voice of an angel, by the way, marks out of 10 for my rendition of Sweet Caroline, but with the mix of, ready? 7s on the line, whoop, whoop, whoop. Hope is down to the first corner. Corner. What do you reckon?
I told you before, anybody can hold a note. Whether it's the right one or not, I'm not sure.
How would you sing it then? Come on.
Oh, I'm not singing here today. You can forget it.
Oh, I know why, because he'll want royalties. Hey, that's it, it is. Hey, superstar.
There's probably footage on YouTube somewhere.
Hey. He has been on the telly. He's published a CD and everything like that.
All for the right reasons, of course. All for the right reasons.
Oh yeah. We must mention. Last year we had our red flag for raising money for Alzheimer's in memory of our commentating hero, Gorgeous George, and I'll tell you what, Gareth put the CD out of all of his tunes and made a fantastic mate. Really boosted the fund. And in the end, I think we did over about $4,500, didn't we? So brilliant.
I use it for a scarecrow thing, so it's still
Yeah, like a wind chime. A wind chime, yeah?
That's harsh, that is. Silver Fox. You can't use Gareth's CD to scare the birds away, just like that.
I scare the birds away myself.
Hey, I tell you what, you that popular. As you know, I'm flying solo this weekend. I'm not going to have to put any of those CDs out. I'm not looking to scare the birds.
Oh, they're not that bad, are they?
Have you seen some around here?
The CD I was on about.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Oh, let's get back to the important stuff. Class 4's on the line, their last race in this first round of qualifying. D&D Transport are your sponsors. And some dust repellent going down as, unfortunately, the ARC 99 machine then just getting towed back into the pits. That, unfortunately, does look terminal. And looks like possibly won't play any further part here this weekend. But if we look to the line, and if you're watching the live stream, then you can see the familiar imp of Darren Grasby from the inside line, Evesham 220, the Map League representative. We've got father and son going head-to-head because in grid number 5, we've got Dad, Graham Grasby in Evesham 22. Also joining the two Grasbys then, we've got Trev Jones in Nottingham number 1, the East Midland League representative. He'll start in grid number 3. Next to Bernie Jones in Hereford, Treble 9, who's here both representing Hereford and the West Midland League, of course. And towards the outside then, we've got the local driver, John Fishwick, in Yorkshire Dales 88. And we've got the ladies 2013 Class 4 National Champion. She's racing with the men, and she's out there in grid number 8. That is Katie Benson, of course, in Scarborough 92. So 6 cars on the line, as we should have for this first round of qualifying of the Class 4s, and once again it is the age-old sight. The imp of Darren Grasby gets away from the line, and it is the 220 machine then that leads into the B10 turn for the first time. Trev Jones then from the East Midland League goes with him, the mini pickup there in that second position. He is there leading the chase down this knee side straight, door to door for third. Katie Benson on Scarborough 92 on the inside of John Fishwick in Yorkshire Dales 88. They're side by side for third and fourth, but it is Darren Grasby then that continues to lead. Trev Jones though looking for a way through on the inside on this B10 turn, but Grasby just put in a little bit more pressure on that throttle pedal in the 220 machine and pulls away just a little bit, but he's overdone it, and he's just left that door a little bit to jar, and Trev Jones has moved through on the inside. He leads down that far straight then, but Darren's on the cut back in Evesham 220, just hasn't got enough grunt to make it count this time round. So it's the mini pickup, I think it's a Swift Tune mini pickup that counts down another circuit of this Thornborough venue as we race under yellow flags on the start gate turn, with Bernie Jones just crawling up that far straight. John Fishwick has got that third spot momentarily. Katie's back up on the inside though for third and fourth, and Grasby's back on a charge for the race control, and he's got that leadership back in Evesham 220 just as the yellow flag with the black cross gets made ready. So it's 1 to go for Grasby in Evesham 220 from Trev Jones in Nottingham 1, Benson and Fishwick in third and fourth. Then we've got Bernie Jones in treble 9 and Graham Grasby in Evesham 22. All cars then have seen that yellow rag with the black cross, but look at the race at the head of affairs, and one on the inside of 220. Looks like that's how it's going to stay as Trev Jones leads back towards us. And it is the mini pickup then that takes the win. Nottingham won 55 points from Evesham 220, Darren Grasby. Katie Benson takes third in Scarborough 92. John Fishwick takes fourth in Yorkshire Dales 88 from Graham Grasby in Evesham 220. And then crawling through the B10 turn for the first time in this first round of qualifying of Class 4 is Bernie Jones in Hereford treble 9. So 5 races done and dusted in this first round of qualifying. Not saying anything too soon, but I'm going to hand it straight back, I think, to Kev Herdman.
Yeah,
to
thank
take
you,
it
mate.
through Class 6.
Thanks very much, Gareth. Yeah, it is Class 6. Huge thank you to Northern Trading Cumbria for sponsoring racing here this weekend for Class 6. Great big thank you as well to our main sponsors. We're going to move very quickly. Jordan Coupland, Ted Preedy, Tristan Daniels, Rob Lancaster, Alex Hay, Lewis Clayton, Lindsay Page and Martin Phillips are the runners in this one. And it looks like Martin Phillips is going to be the first one to show as he slides it up the inside. CW 174. No, it's not. So this ain't this race, is it? Gordon Bennett, I'll tell you what. Why? Oh, that's a good idea. Let's put race 2 out to... I won't say it. Right, anyway, there you go. James Sinnott, it is your race leader as he brings them round once again. 3 cars side by side for third. Yorkshire Dales 10 in second. And South Somerset 279. Richard Jones winning that battle for third place for a few moments. Pennine 7 now goes through. Ben Gadsby up into third place. That's the racing on the field. First and second look assured at the moment as they come round the beer tent turn to complete yet another circuit. Race leader, CW 174. Yorkshire Dales 10, Pennine 7, South Somerset. Then Scarborough 41. It is just tucking up the inside. Darren Bryan. Darren, of course, your Class 6 champion in 2021. I think he took a second in last year's final, but he's languishing there in 5th at the moment as they move on to their last lap. So 174, James Sinnott. And James is led from the start with half a circuit or just over to go from Yorkshire Dales 10, Martin James, and these 2 away and gone from Pennine 7 now who's clear. Ben Gadsby in third, still the racing going on for 4th. Whoa, it's mighty close, he's up the inside, but he's lost a tyre. 174 hangs on then from Yorkshire Dales 10. Pennine 7, South Somerset 279, Scarborough 41, CM 11, and last but not least, not quite, because Oli Rawlins crossed over the line, and your final finisher, Harry Bushell. Oh, and Yorkshire Dales 7 or Yorkshire Dales 10? Well, I think we might have a green flag on there for contact on that one, but we'll let you know. And it's possibly on that incident on that last corner, but we'll let you know. So I've no idea what race is going to be on first, because let's have a quick look who we got down there. YD10 it was that picked up a green flag. Martin James for contact as we look down to the line, and this race is going to be race 3. So the second race of the first round of qualifying is race 3, and why not? We'll feature Aaron Murray, Chris Collier, Matt Scarfield, Jack Brown, Tyrone Goodchild, Dan Jones in as a substitute, Stuart Thompson and Darren Thomas. Those are your runners in men's Class 3. C80, IK 960, Yayton Sodbury 22, Mallow 182, Invicta Kent 734, 230 as well, White Rose 3 and Typhy 66. That's your runners then. Ready to go. We're just waiting for these flags to drop. They're all okay. Yellow flag gets fluttered. The bungee goes, and we're racing then with the North Trading Cumbria men's Class 6. Very quick out of the gate then, Darren Thomas. Can he make that one stick? He's given it plenty round that top turn. That's pushed him a little bit wide, and he loses that first place to the Mallow 182 machine of Jack Brown. So Jack Brown it is that takes him round. From Cumdy 80, Aaron Murray, who's got up into second now. Yayton Sodbury 22. Your early starters drop right back to 5th place then after a fantastic start. And really struggling to get round the beer tent turn, just having a little tickle up the side there. And that didn't quite lose him a place. He motors on from Invicta Kent 734 and IK 960. But your race leader then just starting to inch away over there on the far side. And round the beer tent turn and putting a little bit of daylight in on his second place car. Still Mallow 182 from C80. So Jack Brown looking good at the moment. from the Aaron Murray in that second place. Yaton Sodbury 22. Matt Scarfield doing all right in third place. And these three have pulled away from the rest of the chasing pack. The race on the field at the moment for fourth place. First, second and third look assured. But up into fourth place now, White Rose 3, Stuart Thompson goes through. Stuart just keeping a real tight line there to keep that position from Darren Thomas in the Typhy 66, where they're all on the last lap. Their checkered flags held aloft, and that's a fine win then for the Mallow 182 car who takes it. Cumdy 82nd, Yaton Sodbury 22 from White Rose 3, who got up in the fourth. Typhy 66, Invicta Kent 230, 734 and 960, your final finisher. Whoa, good stuff from Class 6s. I used to race Class 6, but I was never as good as that. Right, so let's have a guess and see which race we've got on the line there. CA7 is featuring in that one. So looking down on my sheet, I can't find CA7. Have another look, Mickey. Mackie, is it? Matty. So yeah, it's going to be race 4 then. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, this is this is the only commentary box I've ever been in that I need me son at. Then, of course, we open the window and my paperwork goes flying out the window as well, I tell you. Well, I'm sure I can see Rob Lancaster down there on the line there. And Ted Preedy. So this is the third race of men's classics, and it's race 1. Because down there is Jordan Coupland. Jordan, of course, a former junior saloon champion. Thank you, mate. Ted Preedy won the Map Open in some fine style in a Radford 190. Jordan racing Scunny 15, of course. Tristan Daniels will be there in Typhy 36. Rob Lancaster, another Radford car, Radford 471. Then Alex Hay, always very quick in York 24, as is Lewis Clayton in Spalding number 5. Lindsay Page will be there in Scunthorpe 900. And Martin Phillips in Cumdy 47. So they make their way onto the line after the water cart does his, some would say, dirty deed. We got sponsors for the water cart, haven't we? Yeah. It's not the beer tent, is it?
They're all down here.
Oh, there you go.
I think.
Don't know. Is it on to the page? Yeah, the water bays are sponsored by Heck. Don't they make sausages? Yeah, they are. Heck sausages, proper bangers, they are. Proper bangers.
We like bangers.
Yeah, so thank you very much to Hex. I don't suppose the driver sat on the line and be thanking the sponsors of the water cart, were they? For one, anyway, it is what it is.
Hey, Kevin, they'll be going, buy Heck.
Yeah. I do like a nice sausage, mind, I've got to say. So they sell Heck sausages around our way, you know. Yeah. Other sausage makers are available. But yeah. Right, anyway, shut up, Kev. Enough of that nonsense. So once again, as I said, a huge thank you to Northern Trade in Cumbria for sponsoring the Class 6 racing here this weekend. So away we go. Who's going to be first to show? Oh, he's quick out of the gate. Is Alex Hay. My God, you're not going to miss him. York 24 then, looking good out of the gate there. Let's see how he gets on. Jordan Coupland then in Scunny 15 are trying to go round the outside as they make the way across in front of commentary. 24, Typhy 36, then Scunny 15, C47, Spalding 5. We've got Radford 47, then Radford 190 towards the rear of the field, but 24 it is. Alex Hay that brings them round once again, already exiting that beer tent turn for the second time of asking. Typhy 36 and Scunny 15. The Tristan Daniels then doing his best to keep up with 24, perhaps just losing an inch or two. And Scunny 15 there making his way to try and challenge for that second spot as they go over there on the far side. These three just getting clear now, who's finally woke up. Radford 47, and he's moved through into, no he isn't, it's C47, so Radford 471 moves through into fifth place from Ted Preedy as York 24 has to hold off the challenger Jordan Coupland into that beer tent turn once again, and they move on to the last lap. He slowed them right down, then he puts the pedal down, and 15 can't get through. 36 now looking to go around the outside as well as they go over there on the far side. That's the race on the field now. For that second spot is York 24, just inches away. And then gets reeled back in again by Scunny 15, who looks to be quicker, but he can't get by him. 24 then takes the checkered flag from Scunny 15, Typhy 36, C47, Radford 471, Radford 190, and last but certainly not least, Lindsay Page in Scunny 900. Okay, so we'll just get confirmation of that result of any flags, and we move on now to the race 4. We're back in order. Race 4, and this is actually race 4. Will feature down Autograss 75, James Jess, Jay Colgate in Solway 222, Russ Tilson in St Neots 76, Todd Horwood in St Neots 263, Scarborough 247, John Collinson, Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Charlie Williams in CA 421, and Steve Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. So two of last year's finalists in this race then, Jay Colgate and Stephen Parsonage. Matt Manning, of course, a former national champion in Class 4. That was a few years ago. And away we go. So that's a good clean break. Who's going to be the first to show? Manning it is. So Evesham 152. Round that to first corner. Oh, contact behind as they go round. Jay Colgate looking pretty good as well. Jay, of course, as I said earlier, made the final. He switches back to the inside. Manning closes the door on him. Just gives him a little bit of a slap up the rear to let him know he's there, but Manning pulls away. So they're all sorted out now, and Manning gets it wrong there. Colgate back up the inside. Manning having to go up the inside. North Shropshire 146 there in third as Matt Manning retakes the lead, and then Colgate gets it back again as he dives up the inside, and he's away this time now. So Jay Colgate, your race leader, from Matt Manning in that second place. Steve Parsonage then in third, and these three have pulled away from the chasing pack. Racing on the field for fourth. Up the inside, down Autograss 75, then St Neots 63. Whoa, and St Neots 76 getting absolutely all wrong and having a good go at taking somebody out there, not quite managing it that time around. As we look back to the lead car then, with 1 lap to go. He's inched away now. 222 from 152, from 146. That's the 1, 2, 3. Down Autograss 75, then St Neots 263, fourth and fifth, Cambridge 421, and then a long way down off the pace, these last two cars moving up to their last lap, St Neots 76 and Scarborough 247. But it's going to be race win. Solway 222 takes it then. Manning takes second, 146 then. Parsonage takes third from down Autograss 75, James Jess, then St Neots 263, CA 421. And still got 2 more to go. Okay, and then Scarborough 247. Last but not least is St Neots 76. We just heard on the radio that St Neots 263 will pick up a green flag. One presumes that's for contact.
And then your previous one, was it Spalding 5?
Yeah. Okay, in Heat 1, race 1, which is actually race 3, I think, wasn't it? Spalding 5, anyway, picks up a black flag for taking out a cone and gaining an advantage. Right, so we're going to now move on to race 5, and that will feature Paul Regan in Breeden Hill 47. Scarborough 253, Mike Armstrong. Josh Holden in P9. Darren Rees comes in as a substitute in Typhy 95. Andy Russell, then your current champion, Andy Russell in Invicta Kent 64. Nathan Organ in SR 555. James Armstrong made the final last year in Scarborough 76, and Lee Scotford in Gloucester 16. That's your runners in the race 5 of men's class 6. So again, a drop of water going down to keep them off the tyres by the looks of it this time, and keep them towards the outside. You know, you got to have your wits about here. Every time somebody passes wind in here, the paperwork flies out the window. Dear me. Oh well. Right, away we go. Oh, Scotford's quick out of the gate. Gordon Bennett. So, can he make that stick? Gloucester 16 into that all-important first corner. Looks like that's Andy Russell in second place. Andy going up the inside, or is he? No, it's not. It's P9 that goes up the inside of Gloucester 16. IK 64 there in third, just having a little bit of contact. And the Scarborough 76 machine goes through as well. James Armstrong. James, as I said, a finalist last time out. But already the all-race leader then starting to pull away. So Josh Holden, it is in P9 that's having a good old go here, I've got to say, because the race for second place is 3 cars still side by side. Oh, Typhy 95 gets a bit of contact, loses a back wheel, and that's his nationals done and dusted as he goes into the infield. Still the race goes on for second place, and typical Class 6 style, a bit of paintwork being swapped there and going through into second. Scarborough 253. IK 64's got that inside line, but he's got to keep off the wet, otherwise he'll go nowhere. Scarborough 76 poised as well, waiting for either of these two to make a mistake as the race leader brings him around. P9 it is, and he's still there. Josh Holden inching away with every circuit. Still the race goes on for second, and IK 64 now has gone through into second. So we've had 3 different cars in that second spot. 64 then, Andy Russell over there on the far side. He's winning the battle for second, but winning the battle for first place is Josh Holden in some fine style. We'll have some of that. There's the checkered flag, and he's delighted with that, and rightly so. IK 64 takes second from Scarborough 253, 76, Breeden Hill, then Gloucester and Star 555. So just where did he come? I'll commentate on these races. I ain't got a clue where he was, but anyway, Scarborough 253 then picks up a green flag for contact, so that drops him down, I think, to 5th place. Right, Spanner's here, ready to go.
Yeah.
For his 17 reruns.
Yeah, I've been away. had a damn good talk to myself. Prepped the daughter. Had a good chat with the car. Hopefully she's ready to go. So, yeah, we're back on Class 9. Cheers, Kev. Appreciate that. Oh, we got it. Andy Ornshaw, I reckon's up there. So we're going to heat 1. He's going to be the first one to be rerun, which is nice of them. So we got Mike Liddy at 309F, Aidan Llewellyn, PhD 9. Luke Jenkins was the cause of the stoppage, so I reckon we might be losing Luke in PhD 7. L9, Sean Gallagher, James Hesselton, SC 75, Travis Kirk, SR 65. Y78, Andy Hornshaw, who I think was winning after he went sort of the other way round and come under Aidan Llewellyn, or went round Aidan Llewellyn. And then Adam Robinson, NS71, who me and my dad were having a chat earlier on. We reckon if he calms down a bit, he could be on here. He could be on for a good result. He just got to come back off that throttle a little bit, and he'll be all right. So the water cart's out there doing his deed, which is it's not really nice to see, is it? But at least it keeps the dust down, and we can see.
Yeah, just a quick announcement, ladies and gentlemen. If you've got any caravans, campers parked over behind commentary near the exit, Can you just go and check? We've had reports that some have been broken into. We don't want that on this field, do we? Anyone who gets caught, let's cut the bloody hands off. Hey, come on. Let's go and check them, fellas. And, yeah, hopefully everyone's possessions are still safe. Back over to Spanner.
Yeah, brave people, mate, aren't they? Brave people. Everybody in Grassing knows everybody. So they're brave people to step on here. Like you said, if they get caught, they'll be a big old dog, I reckon. So moving on then, where is he to? He's on the top bend. They're doing a bit of rolling on the outside. So that grip will come back, hopefully, a little bit, maybe into the heats, into the second heats. So Liam Evan Tyres is your sponsor of Men's Class 9. Thanks again to Liam. Like I said, I haven't seen him this weekend, but he's always been in and about the Grassing, isn't he? So he'll be there. And as I say, we got 3 reruns to go. So Heat 1, Heat 2, or Race 1, sorry, Race 2, and Race 5 are your runs to come. I will just clear up the Hollingsby debate because I had a message while I was out. So Mitch Hollingsby, Joey Hollingsby, and Jamie Hollingsby. There's 2 brothers and a cousin. Keep it in the family, fellas. Hopefully you'll miss each other in the next heat. And yeah, like I said, dinner table talking will be a lot better. So what we got here then, we got, what's out there? That's that Heck plant, and that's, sorry, not Heck plant, Heck sausages, wouldn't it, mate? Heck sausages, that's out there sponsoring the water, but they're getting their money's worth, aren't they? Let's be honest, they will all weekend, and we don't mind because it means the sun's out. Hopefully they'll keep, I reckon somebody's going to try this outside line. There's a big, dirty outside line up there, and I reckon somebody's going to swing across to that, maybe try that, and Hesse, I'll go with Hesse, because if he don't try it, he'll push onto it anyway, so hopefully he'll have a good run through this one. And like I said, Travis Kirk, James Aston, Sean Gallagher, Aidan Llewellyn, Mike Lydiot. Aidan Llewellyn, fast starter in the first one, wasn't he? So hopefully he can get that good start again. I see the TA95 cars now being moved out, and that dry line that I thought was left is now about to get doused. There we go. So good luck, fellas. Find your own way round. And the Tivy car goes into the centre of the track. And hopefully the water bowser will turn left.
Can you make it over the tunnel that people's caravans...
I've just done it.
I can't hear it.
Well, we've just done it around.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go then. So the water bowser's going off. And the driver's moving to the centre of the venue. So here we go. Let's get some yellows up then. Let's get some racing. Rollers coming off. Do my best to keep on top of this one now. Few revs coming up then. Still Marshall running to his post. So Llewellyn's on 1, Hauncher's on 2. And then we got the L9 car sat there in 3, nobody in 4. Let's see then, revs are rising. So he's going to do his little pirouette. Corkscrew himself into the ground, yellows up, and the bungees away, so away they go. And again, Llewellyn gets that half a car jump, but from the outside is Mike Lydia in 309F then. Let's see where he goes. Ornshaw's going to stick his nose up because that's what he likes to do. So he's up there in second place. Mike Lydia's trying to find that driver on the outside, and he's found it then. So it's 309F then down this first straight. He takes the lead from and Llewellyn in second, Hornshaw in third. And then, Hesse just gives it the wheel on the way in, and Travis Kirk's there, and they've all managed to find their way around. So it's Mike Lydia finds that bit of a dirt on the way out, bit of dust, kicks it up, flicked the way in. He's in the outside line then. He knows where he's going this time because it worked on lap 1. So let's see if he stays there. 309F then. On to his next lap from Llewellyn in PHD9, SC75, L9, NS71, Travis Kirk and Hornshaw at the back of the field in the Millington powered car at the moment. Let's see what he stays there, but there's a move now on for first place. Is that Hesse that's just gone up there or Llewellyn? No, Llewellyn, sorry. Llewellyn's just come up there on the inside. He's flicked at the inside of Mike Lydia, who then switches his line back to the inside and drifts back out wide. So it is the young lad Llewellyn in PHD9 from Lydia in second. Hornshaw's trying to find a different road round, isn't he? He's nicked on the inside. He's come about 4 places in that move. Up he goes into third place in Y78. Up the inside of Hesse into the top corner then. There's a nice little bit of dry coming into that bend. They give it a blip there to set themselves up. And we're on to our last lap flag. So it's young Llewellyn PHD9 from Mike Lydia 309F. Y78 who's going again for that inside line. He's found a little bit of grip there, hasn't he? Up the inside of Mike Lydia and Y78. Lydia's going to try and fight back at the inside as Hornshaw flicks out wide, but round the top bend, very much deserved as he comes round then. So it is young Llewellyn then in PHD9, fist aloft, Great result there, Y78 in second, 309F, L9, NS71 and SR65. Did we lose somebody? Yes, we did at the back of the field there, so apologies for that. I think we're all clean and green on that, Mickey, weren't we?
SC75, green flag.
SC75, James Hasselton, 75, isn't it?
Oh, 75.
SC65. Yeah. There may be a green flag in that one. Is it SC65? Yeah, it looked like James Hasselton, SC, may have just picked up a green flag in that one. We'll just wait for a bit of confirmation, but just keep your eyes peeled for that one. So, it is. SC75 picks up a green flag, so I think Hesse dropped back to 4th then. He's going to be a bit upset to drop back to 6th, but as I say, I've seen people make Nationals final on 110 points, so he's already got points in the bag. He just needs a good couple of wins now to get himself going. So, we have here then, this is going to be, I reckon, race 2. So it is race 2 then, because I can see Michael Bailey down there. Tonto in grid 1, possibly 2. And the yellows are up already. This is better. Let's get moving on to the next one then. So Tonto at grid 2, and I reckon that's Baz in grid 3 then, maybe. Revs are rising and away they go. Tonto makes a fantastic start, didn't he, from grid 2, and away he goes, TA31. Let's see what he does first corner. I know where Baz is going to go, straight around the outside. Try and dip it in, dip the back wheel into that loose, picks up the dry. Tonto's on the inside, though. He's found his own dry. He cuts across his nose, and Pittman's round to the back of the field, so it is. Tonto, TA31, YD154 I'm going to go for Baz on that one. He's sneaks out the inside, and Tonto's trying back around the outside, so they're all scrabbling for grip. And then we got the Evesham 25 Barker then sat there in 3rd place. Evesham 26, sorry, Mark Barker sat there in 3rd place. He moves up, but round they go, a lap completed then. And it is Baz, your current Bass leader, in YD154 in 1st. Then Tonto's just had a quick look on that race before and saw what Hornshaw was doing, but can't make the same thing work. So down the far straight, he pulls away a little bit now from Tonto in TA31, and Barker's trying to gain on him now. A little bit of push on going into that top corner, but Baz is finding his line, isn't he? He knows his way around this track. YD154 in the 1st place at the moment. TA31 from Evesham 26, MA99 there. That's Eamon O'Brien, and SS81, who had a bit of a spin on the first corner, Gav Pittman, unfortunately at the back of the field as we speak. CA14, sorry, at the back of the field as we speak, with a very poorly sounding Vauxhall on that one. And here we go on to the last lap flag then. So it is Baz there, YD154, Barry Ashmore in 1st place, and Barker's picked up the 2nd place from Tonto at TA31, MA99 in 4th, Gav Pittman, and CA14 Colin Rogers at the back of the field as we speak. But we are half a lap to go. Into the top corner they go. Found his line, kept his head, kept his cool. And you would have a few quid on him, wouldn't you, for the final? It is YD154, Baz Ashmore. And Tonto takes it back over, gets the 2nd place. Tries to throw it in front of Mark Barker, who picks up 3rd. Eamon O'Brien there in 4th place. Gav Pittman. And then we'll just wait for the poorly sounding car of Colin Rogers. Hopefully he can get that fixed for the next run. And 2 completed. Here we go. Fingers crossed for this next one then. So, this one's going to be the last race that had your current national champion, Phil Cooper, ARC5, Kieran Cobb, IK65, NW31, Dave Palmer, H55, Bernie Jones, Paul Wright. Somebody's missing out of this one. I reckon it might be Paul Wright because I saw him behind us a second ago. WS2, Jack Joyce, Y6, Russ Addyman, and Jay Gallagher in LM13. Jay Gallagher was the guy that was taking, or the young lad, sorry, that was taking the early lead to Cooper and then just pushed himself wide. And Cooper, obviously, Wiley Fox now, isn't he? He nicked up the inside. So, we're yellows. Let's have that pirouette on the 1st corner then, Mr. Marshall. Got to be ready. Got to be ready. We're ready. Here we go then. Now we're ready. Mouthful of food. Right, pirouette done. So let's look to the start line. And away they go. Palmer's off the inside, grid 1. Coops is on the outside on grid 8. And who's up there at the middle? So it's LM13. Coops is trying the outside line. Palmer's backed off and just had a little bit of push on. Jay Gallagher's just pushed up the inside. Didn't push, sorry. He just made his way up the inside, we'll say. And away he goes. That's Cobby then coming at the inside. But it is Cooper, LC5, your current national champion. He wants to make that final again, doesn't he? LM13. Gallagher then. He's all over the back of him now. Looks like a bit of a Vauxhall in the back of that, doesn't it? Down that back straight. Then the Cobb machine in 3rd place. Palmer in 4th place. And we'll wait to see when they come back. Adamant, I can see at the back, and H55. But round the top corner sticks the Duratec in the dirt. gets the power down. ARC5, LM13, IK65, NW31. Now it's Joycer then in WS2 in that 5th place point. Y6 Adiman and H55 in last place at the moment. So down we go then. Cooper then. Gallagher's not letting him get away, is he? So another lap complete. He switches back to the inside, breathing a little bit out of the motor, but she's away. ARC5 from LM13. Cobby up to 3rd place. NW31 4th. And Joycer and Adiman and Bernie Jones there back at the back of the field as we speak. So another lap complete. Pulling away down now. I tell you what, he's not letting him get away, is he, young Giddy? He's there, sat there in 2nd place, and he's got a better line, I think, right in this bottom corner. He's certainly not wasting any power. So ARC5 then on to his last lap from Gallagher, from Cobby, from Palmer, NW31, Joycer and Y6 and H55 down the back straight we go then. Again, seems to have good drive off that corner. Gallagher ain't scared, is he? He's stitched it in there. We're going to have a run to the line here because Coops has changed his line. He don't do that very often. Clicks it to the inside, but he's got it in there. It's way RC5 from LM13 who made him, kept him honest, didn't he? IK65, NW31, WS2, Y6 and Bernie Jones, H55 at the back of the field. Wow. Brilliant. Well done, Class 9 boys. Well done, Marshals. Well done, everybody here. We are through Class 9s. That's us done. You can go and sort the doors right ready for Class 8. And are you on Class 4, Mickey?
No, it's a Class 5 rerun.
Ah. Yeah, what do I know? Class 5 rerun then, Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. Well done there to Class 9 boys as well. This is 3rd time lucky in the J2 Graphics Class 5. It's Heat 1 Race 4. I can see Jaber Smith up there. 3-time national champion and the reigning national champion in the 5s. I think did Lewis Richards pick up a flag in that last one? I was told the old Italian stallion has had his wings clipped a little bit, but we'll see. Steve Donovan was winning the 2nd rerun before it got stopped. Can he get another flying start? We'll find out. Here we go then, off and running. And who has got that good start as they bring it down into turn 1. Jabers looks for a cutback up the inside. Lewis Richards in there as well, the Italian stallion, but it is Steve Donovan then from Jaber Smith, from Riley Diaper, the Italian stallion in the 4-5-1 machine. I think it is the one that's just trying to find that grip at the moment is the North Wales 2-2-2-2 Ross Duffy. And he come down out of turn 2. Still Donovan then. IK72. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8. Riley Diaper been quick already this year, and he's not giving up. He's going for the wide line as the Italian stallion looks for the cut back up the inside. Into that 3rd place he goes. Diaper goes round the outside then, trying to get that extra bit of pace. And can he make it pay as he brings it out of that turn 2? Still Donovan then from the Italian stallion, who's up into the 2nd place. He's on a mission from Jaber Smith in Ludlow 8. Riley Diaper, then we drop back down into our final motors. Brandon Bushell, IK186. Duffy then in that final place, but round we go, penultimate time, 1 more lap to go. It's Steve Donovan, IK72 from the Italian stallion. Lewis Richards in time for 4-5-1, Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith and Riley Diaper right on the backside of him now, coming out of that Stargate turn down the opening straight for the final time of asking into turn 1. Donovan's got this, or has he? Oh, I thought he was going to overcook it. He's got it in the bag. Donovan from the Italian stallion. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8 3rd. 4 goes to Riley Diaper in Forester Dean 255. IK 186 Brandon Bushell. And North Wales 2-2-2-2. Ross Duffy to finish off the rerun of men's class 5s. That's them concluded. Next time we'll see them out will be for Heat 2. Up on the line, we're going to 8s. Hold on to your seats. No, it's not. We are going for F600. So there we go. We're going to hand you over to another Gareth then. He's already been out in his 7. Do you want to talk us through that race? No, all right then.
No, thanks, Mickey. I'm all right with that one. We'll talk about it later in the beer tent. But anyway, so already I haven't even got a chance to give you the runners and riders as the Heat 1, Race 1 then of the S600s are away in the sponsored by the SDG UK. And then it looks like that's Clive Borton then that's made the early running in the Gloucester 178 then, as he's gone a little bit wide and he's lost the lead already then. But that's Tony Wilson who's pulled in 10, and there's 3 abreast as they go in to the pits bend for the first time. And it looks like Scott Buck Buxton's got it a little bit out of shape then, but it is SP10 then from the ARC 19 of Charlie Spencer. Clive Borton there in the Gloucester machine. And then in that fourth place, I think that is the James Brown machine, but I can't quite make it out. I'll give it to you as we've lost a spinner as well, but it is still Tony Wilson from ARC 19. Scunthorpe 8-1, sorry, not treble one. And Clive Borton looking to make it stick for that third place. Scott Buxton is there in the Pennine 79, and then we got the Scunthorpe 11 of Paul Gibson, and at the back of the pack it's Mr. Lover Paul Glover in the White Rose 23, and then Philip Wall then in York 111. But another lap completed then for your race leader. It's still Spalding 10 from ARC 19 from the Scunthorpe 811 and the Gloucester 178 as they go down the back straight for another time. It looks like the last lap flag is going to be held aloft this time round then. So Tony Wilson in Spalding 10 looking to be challenged up the inside from the ARC 19 of Charlie Spencer, and he looks like he's going to take the lead then as they go on to the final lap, and it looks like he's done the old switcheroo as Tony Wilson goes back up the inside in Spalding 10 down the back straight. One more corner to negotiate for the Fenland League man. As he comes out, he'll see the checkered flag being made ready. Who's it going to be though? Tony Wilson takes it from Charlie Spencer. Then it's the Scunthorpe 811 of James Brown. Clive Borton there in Gloucester 178. Scunthorpe 11 of Paul Gibson. Then it's going to be Paul Glover in White Rose 23. And it looks like Philip Wall then doesn't finish that one in the York 111. So that was quite an exciting first race for the F600s. As so didn't even get a chance to tell you, it's their first time, that you all probably already know anyway, being actually associated with the men's nationals. They've had the nationals before, as it says in your programme, at different venues and on a kind of on their own. But this year they are their first time that they've been incorporated into. Kev, go and tell him that's the wrong Gareth. So anyway. Anyway, so looking then to Heat 1, Race 2. So, multiple national champion out in this one, Anthony Ross in the Scarborough 717. We've also got Ashley Bradford in Lud 16, Andrew Watson, he's a three-time F600 national champion. So watch out for Andrew in the Scottish Borders 20. Hereford 16 of Elwyn Pitt, Dave Terry. Those who remember Dave, Class 2 national champion back in 2000. So now he's plying his trade in the Scarborough 27 machine in an F600. Nigel Gibson's also there in Stern 38. Jamie Jarvis in Scarborough 134. And then Neil Smart also completing the lineup then in pair H and Scunthorpe 600. So yeah, we should have pairs E, F, G and H out in this Heat 1 Race 2 as we are looking to get yellow flags around the circuit. I think the truck's just going to pull into the middle then. And I can see that Anthony Ross then looks like he's on the outside in that Scarborough 717 machine. And we look to the start line as we looking to go racing for this Heat 1 Race 2. And if we keep our eyes peeled on that Marshall's post number 1, he'll give us the yellow flag. He's on the wind-up. The bungees, oh, it looks like there might have been two early starters on the inside, but that's not my decision. But it is then the Scunthorpe 600 and Neil Smart. Then Anthony Ross is looking to follow him round, and that's the Scottish Borders 20 then looking to tuck up the inside. Anthony Ross just bangs a little bit of wheel. Someone snuck right round the inside. That's the Scarborough 134 then. So Jamie Jarvis challenging from the lead. Didn't even come onto my radar. Oh, and the Scottish Borders got it all out of shape, and Andrew Watson's facing the wrong way. Can he get that started? Yes, he has. So he's got going, but back to the front end. It is still the Scunthorpe 600 of Neil Smart. Then we've got the Scarborough 134 of Jamie Jarvis. These two actually paired together. Anthony Ross, though, sneaking through into second place in the Scarborough 717. And then the Ashley Bradford machine on Lud 16 there, sitting in fourth. Hereford 16 of Elwyn Pitt. Then it's the Sturton 38 of Nigel Gibson. And then we've got the Scarborough 27 then of Dave Terry, and then Andrew Watson at the back of the pack, but another lap completed then. It is still Scarborough 134, Jamie Jarvis from Anthony Ross. These two have got a little bit of a gap now. Back to third, that's now being taken over by Ashley Bradford in the Lud 16, as now your early race leader of Neil Smart has dropped down to fourth place. Hereford 16 still there in fifth. Scunthorpe 38 and Sturton 38, not Scunthorpe 38, but Anthony Ross then, new race leader onto the last lap in the Scarborough 7:17. So he's now also stretched away from his clubmate of Jamie Jarvis in the 1:34. Elwyn Pitt is still there in third in Hereford 16. Scunthorpe 600, Neil Smart, but it is checker flag time then. Anthony Ross takes 55 points. Then it's Scarborough 1:34, Ludd 16 of Elwyn Pitt, Scunthorpe 600 and Neil Smart. Then it's Hereford 16 of Elwyn Pitt, Sturton 38, Nigel Gibson, Dave Terry in Scarborough 27, and Andrew Watson then completes that Heat 1 Race 2 of the men's F600. So they'll go back to the pits. No cones dislodged from them, so we're looking straight on to Heat 1 Race 3. So, who should we have out here? We've got a reserve then, substituted in then. Cumdy 228 of Stu Smith. He should be there. Typhy 121. He's, again, he's a substitute. Kai Williams. So, Rob Dodds, Wessex 9. Gary Pugh, Scunthorpe 30. Josh Bowes, Yorkshire Dales 106. Andrew Wood, currently sitting second in the UK in the Sturton 5, and he won round 1 at Ludlow. Leewood 999, Colin Brown and Graham Foster Viggers in Yorkshire Dale 66. And as I complete those names, the bungee's up. We've got an even break. 4 of them have made the start. Great turn. Who's it going to be? It looks like it's going to be the Scunthorpe 30 of Gary Pugh. He's just got his nose in front. Someone's facing the wrong way. But Andrew Wood's also there in Sturton 5. So these are your 2 race leaders from the Yorkshire Dale 66 of Graham Foster Viggers, and Wessex 9 of Rob Dodds there in that 4th place position. As your reserve, Stu Smith has just got it out of shape in the Cumdy 228 as they come into the beer tent bend for another time. It is still Andrew Wood then from the Scunthorpe 30. Yorkshire Dale 66 though. Graham Foster Viggers is looking to make that 2nd place stick, but he just tucks back under. Does Gary Pugh. So these 2 are neck and neck down that back straight. That's where the race is at the moment, as the rest of the field are quite well spread out. But it's another lap completed for your race leader then. Andrew Wood in Sturton 5, still side by side. Graham Foster Viggers and Gary Pugh as they go round the start line turn for another time. The Wessex 9 there, Rob Dodds is hoping that they might just tangle up a little bit and he can just close the gap as they go down that back straight for another time. But it is then last lap flag for your race leader, Andrew Wood. 1 more circuit to go in Sturton 5. Yorkshire Dale 66. Graham Foster Viggers has just made that 2nd place stick from the Scunthorpe 30. Then the Wessex 9. Then the Sturton. I think it's not on my list, that one. So, or is that the Yorkshire Dales one? But anyway, we'll have a look as they come by. Your race winner then, Andrew Wood in Sturton 5. From the Yorkshire Dale 66 of Graham Foster Viggers, Scunthorpe 30, Gary Pugh. Then it's Wessex 9 from Rob Dodds. Then it's Yorkshire Dales 106, Josh Bowes. Leewood 999 of Colin Bland. Cumdy 228 then of Stu Smith. And then last but not least, completing Heat 1 Race 3, Typhy 121 of Kai Williams. So I'm 3 from 3 at the moment. So we're going to look then to Heat 1 Race 4. So that brings out groups M, N, O and P. So we should have Aaron Smith in Sturton 198. Nottingham 28, Andy Reeve. Scott Ayres, Spalding 217. Substitute Danny Laz in the Leewood 2. Graham Dawson in Solway 100. Dave Walsh in Leewood 73. Damien Hardy in Spalding 69. And then a familiar name to most, Chris Allenson then in the Yorkshire Dales 86. Then he's currently sitting first in the Bass. It looks like he's got grid 1 and it looks like he's going to be currently sitting first in Heat 1 Race 4. So it is Chris Allenson then in the Yorkshire Dales 86. That's your race leader. There's a few bag of wheels. Aaron Smith's got a little bit out of shape there, but it is then your YD 86. And we got red flags on that one. I spoke too soon. So that'll teach me, won't it? Oh dear. He nearly had a collision after the flags then. So they'll go back to the pits. I'll have to hang around for a bit longer. And it looks like that's Andy Reeve then in the Nottingham 28 that's just square-wheeled up there by the beer tent. So I'm not sure. It looks like the rear suspension has collapsed on that one. So we might have a little bit of downtime. So, so just getting the sponsors sorted out here. So, if you look in your programme then, the BB Group are sponsoring the men's F600 this weekend. So, if you look in there, different options you can have there with, obviously, Graham, one of our commentators this weekend, and all the different options that they offer from fabrication, chassis, components, race cars, general fabrication, alley welding, powder coating, sound blasting, shot blasting, and also then the jixamini.com front engine conversion, direct replacement subframe. So if that's up your street, then the contact details are in your programme. We thank him for his sponsorship this weekend, obviously along with our main sponsor of SDG UK. So just while Andy Reeve then is being assisted off, we'll look to Heat 1, Race 5. So this brings out Q, R, S and T. And we've already got R, there is a space, so only 39 runners this weekend. So Mark Pascal should be there. Group Q, Hereford 50. His pairing this weekend, Dave Murphy, Athelston 33. So I can see Dave's, I think he's in about grid 7, looking along the line. Then we've got a spare space there, Group R. So, and then we got the remaining pairing of Group R is Leeward 153. That is Seb Taylor. I can see him as well. He's third from the outside, so he's in about grid 6. Then we got Simon Jackson in Stroud 3. He coming out of grid 8. He's in pairing S, along with Michael Wally in Leeward 123. And then coming out of grid 5, it's White Rose 1 then, Dan Pratt in pairing T. And then Current Bass sitting third. And he won round 1 is the Border Counties 28 of Jamie Duggan. Now, I think he's in the first 3 because I can only see on the screen the outside 4. So I think we've got Jamie Duggan, Michael Wally and Mark Pascal are all sitting in grids 1, 2 and 3. But in what order, I cannot tell you.
Yeah, we've had a few messages in, Gareth, as well. So one from our fellow commentator, Tim Jones. So he's working hard this weekend. He said, sounding good as ever, guys. Sorry not to be with you, but working hard here. Give us a shout out. Yeah, that's it. That was free of charge, that one. Who else have we got? Simon Bramham. Can you give a shout out to Tilly Smith for a 20th birthday? Porky's granddaughter from the Tateson clan, or it's clan. It's Clangit. On our spell, so that's fine. Giving you a shout out. Who else we had? Oh, Andy Catt, Mickey B. Can you give a shout out to John Phillips, York's commentator? I know Johnny Boy, who's watching from home whilst recovering from a full knee replacement. So we're going to know him as the Bionic Man next. So yeah, I hope you're keeping well, Johnny Boy. Also, we've had, if possible, could race control have some bottles of water? Well, we can do lots of things in here, but we can't sort that out for you. So keep your messages coming in. Callum Coventry, by the way. Hi, Mickey. Can you give a shout out to the main man, Aaron McGrath at CW 157? Good luck in Class 4 later. Well, he's already raced now, isn't he? That's because I'm late looking at my phone. Right, I think we get ready to go racing. Back over to Gareth.
Cheers, Mickey. Yeah, so Heat 1, Race 5 then. And we're looking to the line. Yellow flags around the circuit, bungees up. Here we go then, and it looks like quite an even break, but it looks like it's grid 2 that's got the jump. It's Mark Pascal then in that Hereford 50 machine, but gone with him, I think, is Michael Wally there in Leeward 123. We've got a spinner on the first corner, but they got going. So there's Mark Pascal from Mike Wally. From the Border Counties 28 and a Jamie Duggan. Down there in third, Leeward 153 is also there, a Seb Taylor, as he looks to go from 4th to 2nd in one foul swoop as he goes up the inside. And he's going to look to hold off those other 2 machines on the outside, and the Stroud 3 machine of Simon Jackson just sits in there in that 4th place. and Athelston 33 of Dave Murphy. But back to the front, we've got a new race leader then. It's the man on a charge. It's the Leeward 153 of Seb Taylor. He's now away and gone. Left Mark Pascal for dust in Hereford 50 as they all now battle behind him for the other places. But it is the Leeward 153 from Hereford 50. Stroud 3 now up into third from Border Counties 28, Athelston 33, and then Leeward 1-2-3 of Michael Wally as he now looks to go up the inside of Dave Murphy. And then unfortunately Dan Pratt at the back of the pack in White Rose 1, but it's already last lap flag then. This one's been a busy one for Seb Taylor. Came out of that first quarter in about 5th place, but he's now in that race leader and he's got one more circuit to go in the Leeward 150 from Mark Pascal in Hereford 50. Stroud 3 of Simon Jackson now up into third, and then I think that's the Border Counties 28 in 4th, but it is then final corner time. And your race winner is going to be Leeward 153, Seb Taylor from Mark Pascal in Hereford 50, Simon Jackson in Stroud 3. Then it was the Border Counties 28 of Jamie Duggan. Michael Wally was next over the line in Leeward 123. Then I think Athelston 33, Dave Murphy, and then last but not least, Daniel Pratt. But if we look to the line then, that looks like that is Class 8 machinery. And then, so the first time this weekend then, as I'll just give him a bit of chance, it's Mr. Russ Thompson.
Right, Class 8's then leave the line and already it's gone wrong. So, oh, big roll down the straight. Wow. Wow. Slow it down, boys. Come on. Okay, that was not quite the introduction that I wanted to Class 8. Spectacular down that start straight. I think it was Graham Moss who got tagged and turned across the field, and there was just one car a bit slow away and launched over spectacularly and trying to pick it out. I'm not sure if it's Martin Wallace in down Autograss 511 who went over in a spectacular way. Down that start straight. We will let, obviously, the team do their work. And, yeah, there we go. That was my introduction. So that's a way to kick off Class 8 proceedings this weekend, isn't it? Not the ideal start for Martin Wallace. A spectacular cartwheel roll down the opening straightaway. I didn't even get time to do my proper introduction, which I had planned. because I was just trying to take the advantage of the hospitality, and I ran out of time. So delayed start there, and then that's what we was greeted with. So, yes. Anyway, you heard me first thing this morning talking a little bit, and here we are back then for Class 8 at the historic 2024 Men's National Autograss Championships here at Yorkshire Dales. Class 8 sponsored all weekend long by Spa Motors, so thank you to the Mills and extended family for your very, very kind sponsorship of Class 8 for this weekend. And as you can see, it is Martin's DA511. I think it's his first time over here as well. So not the nationals he wanted. But I think there was just a chain reaction in the pack off the grid. Graham Moss got spun. And then I think Martin just launched over the front of the car, the White Rose 9. And yeah, the Irishman went over spectacularly. That's the second Irishman to roll. I think Darrell O'Connor went over in West Waterford, 126 in Class 9 earlier as well. So if you think I sound a little bit different, yes, I do. My voice is shot already from Thursday when we did the live pairings. And yeah, we're not fully recovered, but we're going to do our best. We are going to put all of our utmost into commentating on the 8s this weekend. We know they're fast and furious racing, some excellent drivers, and I'm going to do my best to live up to it. So here's my intro. Come on, Luke Bennett, because I might not get to say it anymore this weekend. Get the drinks in, it's your round. Right, we are going with Class 8s then. And engines are revving, bungees up and away we go. It's race 2 and your sponsors in this one. So's your best turned out special. Adam Jones leads him into turn 1. Jamie Hornby goes with him on the outside line, I think it is. Then we've got both Millses, Steve and Cam, but it's Steve Mills who comes through. It's West Midlands 1, 2, 3. As Jonesy back to second, Cameron Mills third, but it's Steve Mills who leads the way. Come D10. Border County 69 goes with him now in that second position ahead of Cameron Mills. Who's that up to 4th? I think it's Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37. Jones is out wide, up by the Armco. Cheetham up the inside. Then it's Harry Liversidge, Alex Hall a bit off colour here. Down the order, Hornby and then Adam Alderton with it all to do. But back up front, and it is Mills 1-2 as Steve and Cameron go. Oh, there's contact. Cameron up in the air, lands it safely, but he was slow through the turn. And Jones back up from 4th to 2nd. Cheetham still there fighting. Cameron Mills drops back. Steve Mills is gone, and he's away with this one. C10, BC 69, Cum D19, Scarborough 37. Cameron throws the whole shot round the outside, but it's Steve Mills on his way. C10, 69, 19, 37, then it's a gap. Sternum 47, Yorkshire Dales 90, Radford 411, South Somerset 27, that's the running order. But down that far side it is through the beer tent turn, sponsored by KS Coles that corner. But here's your checkered first Class A winner of the weekend. It's your 2009 champ, Steve Mills. Jonesy second, Cam Mills third, Caden Cheetham, good drive for 4th there really. Sternum 47, Yorkshire Dales 90, a very off form Radford 411, and South Somerset 27. I think it's fair to say I might struggle here with the voice. So Paul Ruddock's just messaged me saying he's at the end of the start line straight. So give him a shout out. Yeah, why not? He's behind several lengths of fencing though. He's keeping safe, you know. We've got to be safe. But yeah. So if you want to give it the big Scandi flick into turn 1, Paul's there taking photos. There's a few of us photographers here this weekend capturing all the action, myself included. Obviously, I can't take photos of Class 8. I have tried to do it and commentate at the same time. It's not very easy, and I'm not the best at both. So, yeah, I need to try and at least be good at one of them. And I've picked the commentary side because I think I am slightly better at commentating. But yes, the voice is absolutely shot already, and we've only done one race. I've still not recovered from Thursday night, which was very enjoyable. If you were in the beer tent or surrounding area for the live pairings draw, a few technical issues, sadly, but we managed to present a decent night, I think. So, yes, we're going to look to our next grid of Class 8s then. We haven't got the group alphabet in the programme, sadly, but that was race 2 before, groups E, F, G and H. Next it's groups I, J, K and L. Now the first round of qualifying today goes in alphabetical order, and then we go into the next set of heats, and it all gets jumbled up a little bit. Apologies for the high-pitchedness every now and again. And then we're back to croaky mode. Mickey's got some envelopes here.
Just to call up for the ex-NASA directors.
Okay, I'm not sure we've got time, but these people need to pop up to race control, please. Warren Beatty, Chris Allinson, Daryl Smart. If I can see who else. There's Martin Tinker, Diane Tompkinson, Jeff Parrish, and Vernon McKenzie, Margaret Allen, and Barbara Harper. If you're all here, please, there's an envelope for you. So if you can make your way up to race control, commentary, then there's an envelope for you. So I think the water tank has done its business. We're going to go next then with Class 8's groups I, J, K and L. Abby Jade Bennett is paired with Jack Lewis. Neil Tivey with Ash Howard. Tom Browning with Dan Thomas. Ash Robinson with Adam Reynolds. Some good pairings there and a very good heat lineup on a freshly watered Farnborough Raceway. So we are going to see some of the best action. You will see, no disrespect to the other classes, but the 8s know how to put on a show. And we will see some highly entertaining and seriously quick racing to come through. So the Tango just a bit delayed getting off track. So it looks like we're going to be going very, very, very soon with Class 8s here. Race 3, Heat 1 of the 2024 Men's National Championships. Spar Motors, your sponsor of Class 8 this weekend. And SDG is your overall event sponsor for the 2024 Nationals, the 50th Men's National Championships, which has seen plenty of drama, excitement, controversial moments over the years. That's what makes motorsport, and that's what makes this motorsport such an incredible sight to behold. And we do have 40 Class 8s here, the best drivers to represent their leagues this year by qualification. So all the drivers have to qualify for this event throughout their respective leagues. They run a number of qualification races, and these guys have done the best out of each league this year. Every part of the Autograss globe is represented this year, I'm delighted to say. And we saw earlier on the car, well, there's only, the club with the lowest representation is Leicester, which has only got one car here at this year's championships, and that's Sean Gallagher. So he was out there, but every club and league is represented at this year's championships. Rhiannon Smith, Rebecca Cosgrove and Amy Johnson. There's an envelope for you here as well. I think it's a birthday invitation to Mickey's party. But, yeah, there's an envelope here at Race Control if you could come around and collect those too. Right, yellow flags are waving. Bunches up, away we go. Class 8, somebody slow out the blocks. Quickest though is Ash Howard, and away he goes. PhD 21, Dan Thomas. Does a slide job up the inside in PhD 47. So the two South Wales League cars go at it. But it's Ash Robinson in Spalding 43 on a tight and tidy line. Looks to lead him through. Thomas on the outside. There's some traction somewhere. And into fourth goes Jack Lewis, just under threat from Adam Reynolds, who goes around the outside of him. Then we go Neil Tivey. Oh, we've gone red, have we? That's the word. Yes, it is. Red, red, red. Not sure why. But we bring it to a halt once again. We're not doing very well here, are we? So that's races 1 and 3 stopped. So there is word of possible start straight incident, and I believe the word is coming through that Neil Tivey, West Waterford 142, is excluded for dangerous driving down the opening straight. So that's a shame for the young lad from West Waterford, but he is out of the Heat 1 Race 3 rerun of Class 8. So we're going to go to Heat 1 Race 4 groups M, N, O and P. Not sure if everybody's there as per programme. Josh Tickle, Matt Bishop, Emily Gill, Mitch Wells, Dan McKenzie, Johnny Thompson, Harry Russell, Anthony Ross. This is a heat for the first round, isn't it? This isn't that one, though, because Liam Nichols is there. This is race 5. So away we go. We've got somebody round down the straight. So again, another start straight incident. That's 3 of those. We need to sort it out. And Reds again. It's going to get messy, guys. Come on. You need to watch those flags. The Reds are out. PJ Cronley, I think it is, who went round. And West Waterford 18. So, yeah, here's PJ. Not sure what happened, though, but he was facing the wrong way. And the red flags came out. Right, okay, so this one should now be race 4. Race 5 had Jack Gibbons, Kenneth Cashel, Craig Pyle, James Bowe, PJ Cronley, Liam Nichols, Anthony Phillips and Sam Matthews. But there's some discussion going on about that one. So race 4 then is the one that's down there now. Josh Tickle, Pennine 74, Matt Bishop, Yayton Sodbury 73, Emily Gill, Scunthorpe 20, Mitch Wells, Evesham 356, Dan McKenzie, Cambridge 44, Harry Russell, Invictus Kent 65, and Anthony Ross, Scarborough 77. Looks like Minnie Bish is on the outside next to Russell, McKenzie, Ross. Then it's Thompson, Wells, Tickle, Emily Gill on the inside, and Mitch Wells pops a wheelie out the gate. Emily Gill looks to go with him, but he's early on the brakes, maybe too early. Ross and Bishop go round the outside on the big sweep, but it's Wells who leads away. All contact in the mid-pack, but it's Evesham 356, Scarborough 77. Cambridge 44 slots into 3rd. Then it's Josh Tickle under threat from Emily Gill. Round the outside goes Bishop, Harry Russell, and Johnny Thompson completed all. But it's Mitch Wells who leads the way, Invictus Kent 356, and this is the title he wants more than anything. So Mitch it is leads the way. Rossi and McKenzie look to close in on each other for 2nd and 3rd. McKenzie up the inside, Rossi slides wide, and McKenzie just slips up the inside there, takes that P2 position. Now can he do anything about the leader? And it's Matt Bishop throwing bombs around the outside in Yayton Sudbury 73. That loses him a place as Josh Tickle goes through in Pennine 74. Bishop fights back, tries the slide job up the inside, no way through. Emily Gill and Harry Russell now squabbling further back. Johnny Thompson, CS14, with it all to do. But it's Wells, McKenzie and Ross who lead the way. 1, 2, 3 with 1 lap to go. Tickle and Bishop going at it. Down that start straight once more. In fact, the final time as Johnny Thompson goes through. But Mitch Wells then is on his way and he's going to pick up the first win for him this weekend. Evesham 356 it is. Cambridge 44. McKenzie wins the dispute for 2nd. Ross is back in 3rd. Then it's Bishop and Tickle, Gill and Russell, and 1 to go. Johnny Thompson, Central Scotland 14. So, Spar Motors, your sponsor of Class 8, that completes it for now. Races 1, 3 and 5, I believe, are being to be rerun. The other 2 got completed. But anyway, now it's time to hand over for Class 10s, and he normally races a bit steadier than what these go. He's now got to pick up the pace on his talking because we go Class 10s, and it's Brandon Glover who's going to take you through those.
Yeah, cheers, Russ. So, men's Class 10, sponsored by KP Thomas and Sons this weekend. So a massive thank you to those guys for the sponsorships. And engines rev, and we're away and racing with race 1 already. Gary Ford, Fergus Reynolds, Lee Forster, Paul Hines, Vinnie Gibbons, Gareth Cooper, Julian Heath and Keith McCann, as Vinnie's very, very wide in the 170 machine. Is he going to make that stick round the outside? So it's Commander number 2, but Gibbons is on the outside in 170. Cooper's there in that 3rd position, and the Athelston 42 machine of Gary Ford in the mix as well, as CM2 just collects contact with Gareth Cooper in the Yorkshire Dales 17 machine, but down past Coventry comes Vinnie Gibbons in the Leewood 170, PhD 16 and Athelston 42. Down Autograss number 5 is in the mix as well, and there's contact in that pit bend between the Down Autograss number 5 machine and Lee Forster. But back up at the front, it's still going to be Gibbons all the way around the outside. He's found the grip out there. Down past Coventry he comes again, so it's 170, PhD 16, Athelston 42. Oh, that Hines machine is your 3rd runner and rider trying all the way around the outside. Not quite going to make it stick this time, as the yellow flag with the black cross is being made ready for Vinnie Gibbons in the Leewood 170 machine. 1 circuit left for him to go as Athelston 42 makes it stick into that 2nd position. PhD number 16, Fergus Reynolds in that 3rd position. Julian Heath down in 4th, and Gareth Cooper, Lee Forster at the back of the pack, but back up at the front, and the checkered flag being made ready, and there's going to be a dash for the line. It's just Vinnie Gibbons over the Athelston 42 of Gary Ford, and the PhD 16 Fergus Reynolds is in that 4th position. Julian Heath and Lee Forster is a retirement, so Keith McCann in DA number 5 in 5th, and your CM2 of Paul Harris. So that's a very good start for me, that, Mickey. Oh, just hold on to me, people. Oh, did they disappear? Oh, Kev's already lost his, has he? CM number 2 just crawling down past commentary. Paul Harris with problems on board. Right, race 2 of your KP Thomas & Sons men's class 10 brings out Evesham 1, Liam Grasby, Adam Walters in Gloucester and District 39, Wesley Vance in CY 69, Andy Onshaw, York 7, Jamie Lyons in Mallow 55, West Waterford 989 of Darren Sheehy, and the Gloucester and District 28, Gary Morris, Ryan Page in the C111. So, Spalding 398. Green flag, so Lee Forster in the Spalding 398 picks up a green flag in that 1st run, but on to race 2. Engines rev, the bungee lifts, and we're away and racing with race 2 of your men's class 10s. This is a squabbly start, and someone's facing the wrong way in the Armco, and that to me looks like it's the CY69 red flag. Slow it down, boys, slow it down, and problems on board there off the start. It's a Gloucester and District 39 of Adam Walters that ended up square-wheeled over the far side. So that one will go off into the rerun lane. So we'll just wait for Mickey, the magic man with the radio behind, to let us know if there's anything going to be happening with that one. Race 3 brings out Pete Nicholson in Scarborough 183, Chris Ellis, South Somerset 6, Tyrone Cusack in Mallow 25, Yayton Sobry, Andy Bishop, Yayton Sobry number 1, Paul Coles, Wayne Yeardley, Don Wade and Darren Cornwell. So in race 2, Adam Walters in the Gloucester and District 39, a black flag. But race 3 is away and gone, and it looks like Bishop's got the best start in the Yayton Sobry number 1, but who's that on the outside line? Paul Coles is on the inside and there's contact further back. So it's Colesy over Bishop in the Yayton Sobry number 1 machine as they go down into that start gate turn for for the first time of asking up the back straight. Coulsey already stretching his lead, and it looks like the Scarborough car and Pete Nicholson's going with him in that second place. And Bish has dropped down into third, but under strong challenge now from that fourth position. 166, 183, number one, and the IK 77 machine of Darren Cornwell is well in the mix as well in that fourth position. And Tom Wade a little bit further back in that Scunny car, but back up at the front it's still going to be that Coulsey machine. And Pete Nicholson trying everything to find a gap as John Wade's facing the wrong direction on that turns 1 and 2 as Coulsey's up the far side once again. IK77 Darren Cornwell now in that second position. Pete Nicholson has dropped back into that third place, and Bish, after the great start, is down into that fourth place as that Darren Cornwell machine just overcooks it slightly and allows Nicholson back through, but Coulsey is onto his final circuit up the far side in the South Somerset 166. Paul Coles into turns 1 and 2 for the final time. 55 on the points for Paul Coles. South Somerset 166 picks up maximum. Pete Nicholson in Scarborough 183. Yitton Sobri 1, IK 77, and Wayne Yearley there as well. Mallow 25 of Tyrone Cusack, and Dom Wade in the Scunny 39. So race 3, and Paul Coles was away and gone in the South Somerset 166. Definitely going to be one to watch this weekend. And we've got one square wheeled just down there. And can we see who it is, Russ? Any ideas? It's Chris Ellis that's square wheeled down just down from commentary. As Russ, he's just got such good eyesight, hasn't he? His eyesight is it's just unreal. But anyways, on to race 4. Brings out your defending national champion of SR84, Chris Ashwin. He is paired up with Carmarthen 12 of Simon Harris. Sam Burbage goes with him alongside Mark Pascal in Group N. Lee Seagraves and Mark Griffiths in ARC 1, and Radford number 2 in pairings O. And George Young in Athelston 21 is alongside Dan Ray in the Scunny 53. So another very, very, very good heat for Heat 1 of the 10s, as Chris Ellis just down next to commentary. Oh, Mickey's picking up a microphone. We like it.
Well, I thought we've got a bit of downtime. I need to make a correction. So earlier today there was a bit of an incident in the Class 5s, and one of them got a little bit smashed up. And I did mistakenly say that it looks battered like my missus. What I didn't mean to say was that she's battered, right? She's a lovely, beautiful, sweet little girl she is. When I say little, she's only about 5'1". That's what I mean, right? She's I didn't realise she'd be listening at home, right?
You've got grounded.
And the funny thing is, right, I've had a message from her saying I don't like to be called battered, right, with an angry face. And then Callum, the youngest lad's message saying, yeah, your mum didn't like that comment, and he's got a big smiley face. So Jilly, I didn't mean it. I love you lots. You know that, darling. All right. Just make me shirts are ironed for Monday. Thank you.
So Mickey's mouth getting Mickey into trouble once again. That's what it is. So just while we have a second, I'm going to grab a mouthful of my very nice juice. Mickey, have you got any messages, anything like that?
Yeah, I've had a few come through. I've had one come through it said, best of luck to Mark and Victoria Stone from Luke. So, yeah, good luck to them. So, I don't know what they're doing and what he's wishing them luck for. What else have we got? If I go back onto... I've got different platforms here. Hold on. I've got one from Sooty. Ah, look at that. Cheers, Mickey B. I've got a picture of old Slim, old Lodgy. There's Sam in there. Old Rob's in there as well. They're all got a pint in hand and they're saying, cheers, Mickey B. Yeah, thanks very much. I will see you later, I promise you. I will be drinking some of that cider.
Oh, we remember, don't we, Mickey? We remember. Right, Chris Ellis just being taken into the middle of the circuit. Have you got one more, Mickey? Have you got another one?
I know. I'll tell you what, while it's out, a big shout out to Reggie Appleton, who's down Nutter Corner around there. So hi, Reggie. Mickey B will be down to see you a bit later. And also thanks to Sooty and Lodgy, who've been keeping me fed and watered while I've been flying solo. Otherwise, I would be like a skeleton.
There's plenty of burger vans in here, Mickey. Nobody'd see you go hungry. Right, so just run through race 4 once again. Crash Win comes out in 84. Simon Harris in 12. Sam Burbage 40. Mark Pascal, Lee Seagraves, Mark Griffiths, George Young, and Dan Rain. Seagraves is up and gone, but Griffiths is with him as well in Radford. Number 2, Dan Ray all the way around the outside. It's not going to happen this time, but up the inside, it's the Athelston 21 machine. Is George Young. Seagraves on the outside. It's a long way round these Class 10s, but Pascal's in the mix in Hereford 250. Griffiths is there in number 2, but don't rule out the Sturton 40 machine of Sam Burbage. And up at the front, and where is Crashwin? He is a long way back, but Athelston 21 under strong challenge now from Hereford 250. And Seagraves still trying that outside line, and Griffiths has switched to the outside, and Burbage is on the inside in the 40 machine as Ashwin's all the way at the back of the pack. Your defending champion was your early spinner, but down up at the front is still Young over Pascal. Burbage is there up the inside, and Seagraves on the switchback in the ARC number 1 machine, as now Dan Ray's in the mix as well in the Scunny 53 machine, but up the far side still 21 of that George Young machine. And oh no, Sam Burbage is facing the wrong way after such a strong start, so the yellow flag with the black cross. George Young, Mark Pascal, Lee Seagraves, Dan Ray, Mark Griffiths come out the number 2 machine, 12 machine, sorry, of Simon Harris, all now onto the final circuit. Ashwin with a lot of work to do this weekend, but put your hands together for George Young. Athelston 21, 55 on the board. Mark Pascal goes with him. ARC number 1, Lee Seagraves, Dan Ray, and Mark Griffiths. Carmarthen 12 of Simon Harris, and Sam Burbage, Sturton 40, and Chris Ashwin. Not the best starts to the weekend in SR 84, and that is not at all a good.
Race clear. You've had a telling off. It's Burbage, not Bridge.
Oh, Burbage, not Bridge. My bad. My bad. Sorry, Sandy. I'm sorry. That's race 4 done anyway, but race 5 is away and gone. Brings out Tinker in this one in the York 40, and he is making the best of the starts. And, big roll up the far side. And red flag, slow it down, boys. That is a big rolls. There's a wheel in the crowd. Watch the wheel, please, guys, over the far side. So, big roll there, and wheel in the crowd. So, everybody, please just stay away from that wheel. The brake may be hot on that. Please do not touch that wheel. The marshal will be along to collect that. So it's right. So, right. IK7, Mark Luca, and I think the wheel has hit the camera, and it has knocked out. I'm not sure if anybody can see Bass TV or not, but it's definitely knocked our screen out. So big roll. What we're going to do is we're just going to go quiet for a second, and we will make sure that driver is A-OK. Right, so we have got a bit of a shout out. We've got an anniversary. We like an anniversary. So if we look down to the finish line, the two lovely people on the finish line have actually been doing it for 10 years this year. They have been on... yeah. So there's three of them. Sorry, there's three of them. There's three of them. Three's a crowd, Mickey. So, anyways, yeah, big shout out to the finish line marshals. 10 years this year, so it's giving us a little wave. That's what we like. Have you got some shout outs or no? We're gonna pass you over to Russ.
Yeah, just while they're dealing with it, I hope Mark Luca is okay, of course. He was the one who went in that massive roll in Invicta Kent 7, and then the wheel is now on the track. It looks like it's taken out Jeff Cam, as it says on the telly. So we've lost Jeff Cam. It's actually taken the camera out, which films down the opening straight. Right, just an announcement, an item lost. This was sent to me this morning, but I forgot, apologies. But has anybody found any car keys? It's got an Audi badge on it and a White House key ring. It's a car key. If you spot it, can you please hand it in, either race control, pits control. Apparently, they were lost near the beer tent, although the owner doesn't remember taking them to the beer tent. So normally you forget coming back, not going. But so if you find an Audi key, please, or anything which doesn't belong to you, if you find any items, please hand them into the right places, either race control, pits control, or to an official, and then hopefully we can reunite the items. I know Mickey mentioned earlier about some collection buckets going on, I think it was, or people have as well. Yes, one which I did promise to, I think you have mentioned it, but one of our Autograss Racing family members, Porky Tateson, has been unwell, and he's having treatment, and I think family and friends have been going around with collection buckets, so if you can be ever so generous on that as well. And of course, something which I was hoping to do this morning, but couldn't, was just remember a moment for our absent friends and family. The Nationals is that big event where people come to somewhere where they don't usually go. So it's a bit of a heartfelt one, really. So we remember our absent friends and family. Of course, in the wonderful programme, there is a written tribute regarding the late John Gaffney, who passed away recently. So, but not just John, but all family and friends who happen to be absent from here. So, we send our, obviously, thoughts to all the family and friends of those who are no longer here. And we hope that they're watching down, of course, what is a fantastic day's racing so far. Right, we are apart from some reruns, which there are a few. I've got 3, unfortunately. Brandon's got a couple. I think there may be a couple from earlier on as well. But we have sort of gone full circle, minus a few hiccups and bumps and scrapes here and there. But we are effectively back to where we started this morning for Class 1. Now it is the second round of qualifying. So the second round of qualifying for Class 1s. And just while we're on, a notice for Barry Holloway. Barry Holloway, please, if you're around, can you make your way up to race control? So make your way to race control, please, Barry. But yes, Class 1s are ready to go, and they'll be pulled forward soon. Steve's just sorting out his book and knowing where he's at with the paperwork. He's got some points and results and all of the heat permutations from round 1 of qualifying. And we like to bring this up every now and again, don't we? Obviously, in the older days, when we had 10-car grids, Steve's ultimate favourite group was there. Sadly, now we're down to 8-car grids. We don't get the world-famous Dillop group anymore. It's still Steve's favourite, and we have to mention it every year because it's part of Autograss history. Hello? That one's working. The headsets don't seem to be working.
I can't hear you through here, which means I don't think they're working. Right, so there we go. So, yeah, sorry, technical issues. Well, basically, I've broken the microphones, is the long and the short. Yes, Dillup. Oh, we do miss Dillup. And Begums, those of you that have been around, they were sort of about the best ones. But I think we need to have a revamp of how the groups race together, because I'm sure there's some nice words that we can have. Yeah, Dins. Yeah, well, I think that's when we get to round 3. So, yeah, but there we go. Right, the good news is, yeah, the IK7 car may look a little bit of a mess, and that's not good news. But the good news is that the driver is A-OK. That's the important thing. Right, TPC, Paint, Powder and Preparation, as sponsors of Class 1. And as Russ quite rightly says, we're going into second round of qualifying. The heat winners from Run 1, if you remember, Conor Griffiths in Tyvee 16, Will Henry in SR19, Toby Chamberlain in 21F, Kane Parnell in SP 129, and Tom Powell in Cumdy 182. Those are the 5 drivers and cars currently unbeaten. Race 1 brings out then groups A, E, I and M. Brings out one of those unbeaten drivers, Tom Powell in C182. Tom is joined by Andy Dockeray in Yorkshire 12. He had a second, so currently on 45 points. Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, the other member of Group A. He had a third, so he's currently on 36 points. Ben Gould didn't have the best of runs in Run 1, so he had a 5th, so currently 21 points. Victoria Stone also had a 5th, so she's on 21 points in IK 747. Alex Hill had a second in the St Neots 164 car, so he's on 45 points. Michael Stoughton yet to trouble the scorers in North Wales 91, so he needs a good run this time round. And the other car in Group M, Mark Stone in IK 931, so he had a 4th, so he's on 28 points. So the form book points to Tom Powell in this one as the race winner, a couple of seconds, Alex Hill and Andy Dockeray, but it's all here to be shaken about in this Class 1. We're just looking round for track clearance. Track clearance we've got, a little bit of water also has gone down. What a cracking job the water cart team are doing as they get away. And we've got all 8 as they come back round towards us. If anybody can hear me, my paperwork's just flown out the window, would you believe? So if there's anybody, or if someone can get a message to Gareth to see if I can get some replacement paperwork, that would be really good. Right, Cumdy 182. So down the far side, it's Tom Powell in the C182 car that comes back round towards us as that race leader. Tucked in behind in second place is the Alex Hill St Neots 164 car. So this is sort of running to form. Running in that third place then is the IK 931 car, but being challenged through on the inside by Ben Gould. He's having a much better run this time round in the North Shropshire machine. Not going well at all though for Andy Dockeray. 45 points in Run 1 in Yorkshire Dales 12, and not going to pick up many in this one. But Tom Powell, what a weekend, or what a day he's having so far in Cumdy 182. Best turned out car, and heat winner in Run 1, leading Run 2. You can absolutely do no better than that at all. Ben Gould now up into second place in the North Shropshire 443 machine as they come round for that yellow flag with the black cross. So it is 1 to go for Cumdy 182, North Shropshire 443. St Neots 164 still runs there in third place. The Cambridge 82 car in fourth, just ahead of the IK 747 car. And North Wales 91 going to get some points on the board, but don't think it's going to be enough for challenging for a place in the final when we get to tomorrow. But certainly very much going to be challenging for a place in that final is Tom Powell in Cumdy 182. Takes a good win. Ben Gould, North Shropshire 443 in second. Cambridge 82 in that third place slot. St Neots 164. It is in that fourth. So Alex Hill, second and a fourth. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. Alex Dockeray gets flagged in. So, yeah, not the best of runs for Alex in that one. Right, Heat 2, Race 2 of the TPC Paint Powder Preparation sponsored men's Class 1s groups F, J, N and R. Best of the point scorers. One heat winner out in this one, Will Henry, Group R in SR19. Couple of seconds, Craig Bagley in Cum D1 and also Andrew Kirby in York 30. So they're both sat on 45 points. Peter Watson in York 121, another one of the ex-champions in this in Group J. He had a 4th, so he's on 28 points and a bit more to do for Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94, currently on 15 points. 10 points for Luke Doherty in the Causeway treble 7 and 6 points for Taylor Jones in IK 232. Aidan Brown, Central Scotland 116. Unfortunately, didn't pick up any points in the first run. So again, form book, and doesn't always run to the form book at all, but to keep your eye on Will Henry out of Group R, the SR19 machine. Looks like Will starting right out. Oh no, he's starting from the middle of the grid in the SR19 car, but it is Craig Bagley in C1 that is the first one to show as they tuck it in nice and tight into that top bend. But Will Henry looking to come through on the inside. C1, SR19, York 30 in that 3rd place slot. So Andrew Kirby at the wheel of that one. Peter Watson runs 4th in the York 121 car. Running in 5th place is a car that hasn't cleaned its numbers after the first run, but Craig Bagley it is in C1. That's that race leader back round towards us. Will Henry, though, in very close contention in SR19. Running in 3rd is York 30. It's the Scarborough 94 car that needs a mop and bucket. Charlie Richardson, York 121 is the next one through. But Craig Bagley it is then. 2nd last time round, looking to add a heat win. That'll put him on 100 points as they come back round towards Will Henry also with a 1st and a 2nd will be on 100. SR19 just in that 2nd place slot. York 30 still runs in 3rd, but looking to challenge for that 2nd place slot. Scarborough 94, York 121. Then comes Aidan Brown in the Central Scotland 116. Then come the red flags. So not quite sure what the issue was. So somebody's gone and waltzed off with the radio. So hopefully somebody will come and tell us why we had the red flags on that one. But for whatever reason, we will be seeing them again shortly. Right, race 3 then. Groups C, K, O and S, which I suppose you can sort of put back into sock. And it's one of their reserves, Ryan Cunningham in Nottingham 470, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, Mikey Daly in Mallow 1, Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1, James Parnell in Spalding 921, Lee Deegan, your defending Class 1 national champion in Cambridge 48, Jordan Painter in Scunthorpe 364, and substitute driver in Scunthorpe 106, Sean Thompson. And Sean, the best of the point scorers, picked up a 2nd last time round. Lee Deegan, your defending champion, picked up a 3rd, as did Jordan Painter. But we'll let them sort themselves out, and they sort of sort themselves out. One facing the wrong direction, but gets up and running, and it is Sean Thompson in Scunthorpe 106. On his inside, though, Lee Deegan having a much better run this time round in the Cambridge 48 machine. Running in that 3rd place slot, then, is Jordan Painter in Scunthorpe 364, Severn Valley 1. Will Hadley looking to come through as well, but Lee Deegan through on the inside. Cambridge 48, your race leader, but Scunthorpe 106 switches back to the inside and looks to put in a challenge. And Sean Thompson, I think, is going to just about head things. No, Lee Deegan keeps the power down around that start line turn. Absolutely neck and neck between these two. Severn Valley 1, Will Hadley also coming up through the field into a good 3rd place. As with just over a lap to go, I think. So just over 2 laps to go. Scunthorpe 106, Cambridge 48, that's the 1 and 2. Severn Valley 1, then Scunthorpe 364, the Nottingham 470 car of Ryan Cunningham racing just ahead of Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. But nobody races ahead of Sean Thompson in Scunthorpe 106. He's put 3-4 car lengths now between himself and the 2nd place car. That 2nd place car, your defending champion, Lee Deegan. But race leader, last lap flag, Scunthorpe 106, Cambridge 48, Severn Valley 1, Scunthorpe 364, Nottingham 470, 52. Then the Spalding 921 of James Parnell, and Mikey Daly in Mallow 1 completes it all. But it is going to be Sean Thompson in Scunthorpe 106 that's going to come round for the final time at a maximum 55 points to his current 45 points. That's a good day's work as he takes the win. Lee Deegan second in Cambridge 48, Will Hadley third in Severn Valley 1. 364 then, Nottingham 470, just ahead of the North Wales 52 of Ryan Powell, James Parnell, and Mikey Daly completes it all in Mallow 1. So that was race 3, so no prizes. Race 4 on the line, groups D, H, P and T. And this is where we have 2 unbeaten cars, i.e. heat winners from the first round of qualifying, come in head-to-head. Conor Griffiths in Tyvee 16, your 2022 champion. And Kane Parnell is also there in Spalding 129. The rest of them didn't pick up too many points in run 1, but certainly an opportunity to pick up lots of points in run 2. Lee Buckley in Pennine 96, Chris Dezau in Down Autograss 909, Lewis Walters in CK 89, Reese Roberts in PAC 157, Danny Cowburn in Wessex number 58, and Chris Dunwell in Scarborough 179. And it is the Scarborough car that's just about the first one to show, but coming through on his inside, Conor Griffiths in Tyvee 16, and it is the Tyvee man that picks up the running going down that far side. So your new race leader then, it is TA 16, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. On the outside, then the yellow car with his foot to the floor is the PAC 157 car of Reese Roberts. But Reese just losing out a little bit as a race leader all of a sudden opens up a very commanding, certainly by Class 1 standards, advantage over the rest of the field. Down that far side, the lead, a third of the length of the far straight for Conor Griffiths as he comes round once again. No disrespect, but it does look like the battle is for second at the minute. PAC 157, then the Spalding 129 car of Kane Parnell. On the outside then, Chris Dunwell in the Scarborough 179 car. The rest of them trying to come up through the field, but there is no living with Conor Griffiths at the minute. Tyvee 16, it is your very clear race leaders. The last lap flag goes out. Still in second place, the 157, Spalding 129. Pennine 96 of Lee Buckley is the next one through. Down Autograss 909 goes through. Excursion into the middle for Lewis Walters in CK 89. But all eyes then to that final bend. All eyes to Conor Griffiths. 2 wins out of 2. Tyvee 16 takes the win. Second place as he comes across the line is going to go to Reese Roberts in PAC 157. Kane Parnell third in Spalding 129. Pennine 96. Then the Down Autograss 909. Danny Cowburn in Wessex 58. And Chris Dunwell in Scarborough 179. And he got it all back going together. And it is Lewis Walters in CK 89. Right, Lee Buckley, we're hearing, unfortunately, picks up a green flag in that one, so he will go back 2 places from his finishing position. Race 5 then, the last of these. We do have one in the rerun lane, but groups B, G, L and Q. Heat winner, Toby Chamberlain in 21F. Couple of cars on thirds from run 1. Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27. Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223. 3 cars picked up a 4th. Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. Dave Owen in North Wales 97. Michael Baldwin in WW 245. Chris Dyer picked up a 5th in Evesham 28. And after a green flag, unfortunately, Ian Ullathorne picked up a 7th in YD 52. So he needs some points out of this one. That looks very messy over there on the far side, but we carry on watching the races, though we do have a feeling that we may have a dark crimson flag as a race lead, and we do. So there we go. So it is red flag time, unfortunately, on that one. So yeah, Heat 1 we had 1 going back for a rerun. Heat 2 we had 2 going back for a rerun. No, it's going the wrong way, drivers. We want it to get better. Right, they go back to the pits for a rerun. The marshals will sort out whatever needs to be sorted out. The Heck water cart is on its way round. We've got single-seaters on the line for a rerun. So those Class 10s, yeah. I think it's a Class 10 rerun. So if Brandon is around for your rerun, failing that, we're going to have to let... You want to do it or you don't want to do it. So there we go. Ben Herdman is on the line. So if Brandon... Brandon doesn't make it back. Sorry, Ben. Your dad says he wants to do it. So, but obviously, Brandon, if you're around, it is one of yours. But if not, then we shall get Kevin in to do it. Because if nothing else, he's going to know one of the cars, which is one more normally than I know. So we'll settle for that. So one of the outstanding reruns from the first round of qualifying. So not quite sure where. If you find some Class 1 paperwork blows towards you, then it's over the, yeah, I know it's over the fence, so yeah. So, yeah, I think it's halfway to Ripon by now, but yeah. We got front window. We are sort of like a very nice elevated commentary position, don't get me wrong, but it is a lot of glass. So it's going to be lovely for growing your cucumbers, but it does get a bit warm. So we got back window open, front window open, and a fan. And I never thought to allow that into my calculations, and paperwork disappeared. Right, doesn't look like Brandon is going to make it back. So we're going to put Kevin in the hot seat. So, no. So, so looking down to the line, it is Class 10s. So we'll go for Kevin.
Yeah, cheers, Steve. So I think if Brandon's not about, I'll take you through Class 10s. If he is about, you'll come back up very quickly. I can't actually remember who we lost in that first run. And we can't quite see down there to the start line either. So I can see Phil down there. I'm sure that's Phil Young. Yeah, so Invicta Kent 7. I know, yeah, Mark Luca had a nasty roll in that, and obviously Mark is not back out. So looks like we've got 2 missing. A very big gap there in the middle. We'll let you know as they come out of the gate. Can't do any more about it. I'm not sure if I can see Craig Bart down there either, but the water cart making his way back into the pit. So marshals are looking somewhere near ready to start this race. Yellow flags flying, and just looking around the track. Can't see any obstructions now. Yeah. Anyway, this is the rerun of Heat 1, Race 5. So not actually quite sure what the hold-up is. Maybe we're still waiting for somebody on the line, because I think we only had 1 exclusion from this race, so perhaps we're waiting for another Class 10 to make the way down to the line, because we should be seeing Wes Tinker, Edward Milner, Alex Fretwell, Phil Young, Ben Herdman, Mark, as I said, Rold, Lewis Riley and Craig Bartlett, which is 7, and I can see 6. Well, no, maybe that's it. We're going to go racing then with the KP Thomas & Sons sponsored men's 10s. No, I missed one. There was 7 on the line, so who's going to be first to show? Radford 207, very quick out of the gate. And into that beer tent turn for the very first time. They steadies it right up. There's 4 or 5 cars that could take this lead. And taking the lead goes Tinker then. So it's Wes Tinker that takes it up in the York 40 with Herdman there in second. Phil Young's there as well as they juggle the way round that bottom corner there, the start gate turn, and Phil Young it is that moves up into second place. Very tentative after this water. We could get a new race leader. No. Central Stockland 43 making contact. Pennine 50 and Radford 207 making contact as he drops down a little bit. And looks like Edmund Milner goes through, but it's Wes Tinker, that brings him round the beer tent turn. And absolutely pouring the power down now. Tinker it is then, in 40. Phil Young there, up into second. Scarborough 88, Radford 207, Central Scotland 43. Then Cumdy 99. We've lost the back marker right off the pace as Herdman drops down the place. And manages to hang on to that fourth place, so keep it going, boy. As Wes Tinker moves on to his last lap then, and he's a mile in front. There's no catching Tinker. Phil Young making up ground on him though all the time. Scarborough 88. We might get a challenge for that third place with Radford 207 looking to go round the outside but can't quite get the legs, and then switches again back to the outside. He's trying to get up into third place, but it's Wes Tinker that's going to bring him round. There's the checkered flag. York 40 takes the win then from Phil Young in Evesham 23. Herdman snatches third place from the Scarborough car. Central Stockland 43, Cumdy 99, and last but certainly not least after that bit of contact, Pennine 50. Whoa, there you go. So the old man didn't put the dampeners on that one too much. And I think now we're going to move on to men's Class 2. Right, let's find me bits and bobs for men's twos, because they're going to be out the gate very, very quickly. Engines revving and off the line they go. So race one already up and running, and it's Ludlow 15 then the first one to show, Tim Harbour. Now I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him either, because I've backed him in a couple of sweepstakes to win the Nationals this weekend, but he's looking good at the moment. 55 points already in the bag as they come round the beer tent turn, but there's a lot of laps to do here before we get to finals at the weekend. Yorkshire Dales 104 then. Jack Hodgson will have something to say about that. Jack had a fine second place in his first run, and he's running strongly in second and not letting Harbour get away, that's for sure, as they go over there on the far side. So keep your eye on that. Yorkshire Dales 104, though, he's being reeled in now around that beer Tate turn by the third place card. Wessex 43, then down Autograss 43 is next in line in fourth place. Swansea 2, then Melly back in fifth place this time around. So not having the best of runs so far this weekend. And Corey Paisley there at the rear of the field. But it's Tim Harbour still that brings him around in Ludlow 15. But Yorkshire Dales 104, Jack Hodgson is looking to catch him. They're swapping paintwork, although it's front and rear still at the moment over there on the far side, and it's going to be his last chance as they come into the beer tent turn for the final time. Tim Harbour then has led from the start. Is he going to hang on? Oh, he pushes wide. He's up the inside. Tar very much. Yorkshire Dales 104 snatches it from Ludlow 15. Wessex 43. Swansea 2. Down Autograss 43. And C212, Corey Paisley taking the final spot. Well, he bided his time then, didn't he? And it paid off in the end. Super drive. And Tim Harbour then having to settle for second place as we move on now to race 2. Will feature Lee Kent, George Cresswell, Rian Rowland, Connor Bishop, Seb Fackrell, Phil Badman, I think it's Sean Rowlands and Rob Blackburn. Connor Bishop, quick out of the gate. Oh, and he gets a bit of a swapping and a bit of paintwork and a bit of rubbing. And that's put him from first to about fifth or sixth. A Scunny 127, George Cresswell takes it up now. Phil Badman not with the best of starts either, right at the rear of the field, as is Rian Rowland now in the North Wales 12. Their back markers, your Lee Cardo, just extending his lead a tad as he takes that wider outside line. Scunny 127. Seb Fackrell then in the Radford 171. Seb needing the points. I think he was 6th or 7th last time out. and looking fairly secure at the moment in that third place. North Wales 38. That's Lee Kent. Lee only took 6 points in his last run. So he'll be pleased if he can keep that third place from North Wales 38, Scunny 108, North Wales 12, and North Wales 57. Here's your back marker as they go over there on the far side. Your race leader is pulling away all the time now. Fackrell has no answer, but he's still running strongly in second place as they come across to move on to the last lap. Scunny 127, Radford 171, coming under strong challenge now, and up the inside he had a super start, did Bishop, and then got shoved out of it and went back to about 5th place, but he's back up there now. Connor Bishop, albeit in second place. I'm no doubt he'll be delighted with that. It didn't look like that was going to happen before, but here's your race leader. He's race winner. Scunny 127 takes the win. Bishop second. Whoa, third goes to North Wales 12 from Scunny 108. North Wales 57, I think that was. And then I'll be honest, I haven't got a clue after that. Good stuff then from Class 2s. I've got to say, this is the first time I've ever commentated on Class 2s at Nationals, and I am so enjoying it, I've got to say. A bit of bish, bash, bosh, as Mickey B would say, but they all safely round, they all get safely finished. Right, who's quick? Adam Smith, PAC 29 again. Adam, that lead car just takes a bit of a tap there. And it looks like it's Craig Conway then. Scunny 126. Craig, of course, your current national champion. He took a win last time out. He's looking good at the moment. Dan Robbins. Dan didn't have the best of runs. I thought he had finished up with a 4th last time. So St. Neots #1 will be looking to snatch those first place points if he can, but may have to settle for second place. These two are starting to pull away from Scarborough 17, 249. And PAC 29. 3 cars side by side into the exit in that start gate turn. There's 4 cars very much in contention for that third place spot as they go over there on the far side. Already the race leader then, Craig Conway, exiting this beer tent turn to move on to complete another circuit. Dan Robbins still chasing hard for second. Scarborough 249. Then 17 is the 3 and 4. 249, of course, Ash Farrow and J.D. Farrow in the 17 machine. 3rd and 4th as he's reeling him in. Whoa, Robbins is up the inside. The door was open and he said, I'll have some of that, mate. St. Neots 1 then goes into the lead from 21-26, 249 and 17. Great battle going on for the very minor places as well. As we look over there on the far side, they're absolutely tied together. It's neck and neck into the beer tent turn for the final time, and he's got it back then. Or has he? Conway takes it, 126 just from St. Neots 1. Scarborough 249 from 17, PAC 29, and Pennine, I think that was 65. Whoa, that was good stuff. That's not me. That's not Class 2s. No. I haven't got me good glasses on. Russ is here. It's men's Class 8.
It is, Kev, thank you. And some great racing from the 2s there, wasn't there? But here we go with 8s. Little wheelie from 1 or 2 off the line. Sam Matthews looks quick out the gate, but Jack Gibbons and Liam Nichols go there too. And it's Leewood 17, Yorkshire 7-0. Nichols goes over, cooks it, and he's out of it. Gibbons also overdoes it. And that lets through James Bow and Sam Matthews. And Scum 427, Pennine 9. Oh, we go Reds again. That was worth it. So, there we go. Oh, well, that Class 8 rerun will become yet another little bugbear of mine is when they slot a rerun mid-class. So, yeah, so because now it means we swap over again, Kev, with some musical chairs without the music, apart from the sound of the engines. But anyway, Class 2s.
Yeah, thanks, Russ. This is race 4, obviously, with Jake Law, Matthew Bick, Brad Ellison, Carl Brooks, Ashley Lillington, Aidan O'Neill, Jay Albrighton and Carl Blackmore. Who's going to be first to show? Oh, it's Jay Albrighton now. He's got away with it. Nobody's given him a nudge, but he's gone awful wide, and that's going to allow up the inside then. York 16 goes into the lead. Albrighton there in second now as he took it very, very wide round that top turn, but he perhaps got a little bit more motion now, so we'll see what happens as they go over there on the far side. But at the moment, it is York 15 that takes them round. Is it 15 or 16? 16, isn't it? Up the inside he goes. So Brad Ellison says tar very much, and he's made up a fair bit of distance from 156. PAC 50 looking to get up the inside to move through into that third place, and he does so too with the South Somerset 38 car of Ash Linnington moving through into fourth place. But your race leader then completing another circuit. York 16 from Scunny 156, PAC 50. South Somerset 38, then the star car Invicta Kent just tucked in behind him as they're exiting the start gate turn. Already the race leader about to bring him into the beer tent turn. 15 it is, who's pretty well led from the start. 16, so I say Brad Ellison. And he looks to be just inching away a tad from the 156 machine of Jay Albrighton, where these two getting clear now of PAC 50, who's in a very fine third place. I'm not sure what points he had last time out, but I think he didn't have the best of runs, to be honest, so he'll be pleased with that third, and it's checkered flag already. 16 takes it from 156 and PAC 50. South Somerset 38 from Star 3, Invicta Kent 14, Mallow 30, and Gloucester 81. So Matthew Bick in the 81 car. Aidan O'Neill didn't get a mention, but he has now in Mallow 30. So that one's safely done and dusted. We move on to race 5. Will feature Tom Stevens, Joshua Julian, Jordan Robinson, Jamie Newham, Scott Cheshire, Sam Doddridge, Gareth Stokes and Jack Farrow. The highest point scorers with 36 points in this. Two guys with a third, Gareth Stokes and Sam Doddridge. So it's certainly all to fight for as they, Jamie Newham it is, I think, that goes into that first bend in the lead. But as so often happens in Class 2, gets a little bit of a nudge and a touch on the back. And they're all piling into that next corner, and the race leader goes round. But Breeden Hill 12, whoa, he says, I'll have some of that. Scott Cheshire manages to get away with Scunny 22. Joshua Julian, and these two side by side into the beer tent turn. It's Julian that's going to win that battle. Cheshire just perhaps losing out a bit now as IK48 of Jamie Newham looks to get up the inside, can't quite make it this time around. They're swapping paintwork all the time as they go over there on the far side. Newham on the inside, Cheshire on the outside. While that's going on, Josh Julian just manages to inch away a tad. Little bit of daylight between him and the second place car, Invicta Kent 48, Breeden Hill 12, then 515S, Ludlow 55, with problems. Right on the outside now, just coasting round, so disappointment for him as the 81 machine goes through and makes up a place. But back to the race leader, it's going to be one to go this time around. And he's clear, Scunny 22. The race on the field between IK48 and Breeden Hill 12. Hotting up, Breeden Hill 12 on the outside, then switches to the inside. Is he going to make it stick this time around as IK48? Jamie Newham does his best to hold him off. So Cheshire up the inside as Scunny 22 exits the bottom turn for the final time. It's going to be Scunthorpe 22. Oh, IK48 out of it. Breeden Hill 12, then 48. 515, gave him a right old slap then, and that put IK down a couple of places. So 515 was fourth, and once again, who said Class 2s went fast? Christ, I missed the second, the fifth, sixth, and seventh.
It is. You got the winner. That's all that counts. Anyway, here we go. Let's try Class 8 rerun once again. Let's hope we get a bit further than the last one. So, I think this is the one which Martin Wallace had that big roll. The rest of them, I believe, go except him and Graham Moss, sadly. So 6 cars remain. And once again, we've got contact off the start as they charge into turn 1. But for the time being, we keep going. And it's Stu Widehouse who's on the outside line. Bryn Powell in Ludlow 4 comes through. So it's Ludlow 4, Connor Jones then slices through the pack in ARC 15. Spit a flame out the exhaust from somebody. Whitehouse back up to second. Russ Shepherd down in the pack as well. And there's more contact. It's very scrappy, this one. But they just about keep going. And it's Bryn Powell getting away with it then. Ludlow 4. Second is White Rose 5, South Somerset 3. White Rose 11, Sean Wright then on the fight back as well. After that troubled start, Shepherd's thrown it out wide and he's lost ground here and falls back down the order. I think it's Jamie Meehan who is racing with now in West Waterford 132, but Bryn Powell's away and gone. Ludlow 4 on his way. White Rose 5, White Rose 11, ARC 15, Shepherd's dropping back. Meehan back at the order as well, and Shepherd picks up a green flag for his trouble, so his day is going from bad to worse in this one. But it's Bryn Powell then, Ludlow 4. He's going to see the last lap flag, so one circuit of Farnborough to go. Ludlow 4 it is, the White Rose pair then closing up 5 and 11. ARC 15, South Somerset 3, West Waterford 132 is your running order. And that green flag again shown to Shepherd, but it's into the beer tent turn for the final time. Ludlow 4's going to win it. Bryn Powell it is, takes it. Great win there. Whitehouse second, Wright is third, Jones fourth, then it's Shepherd and Meehan. And that completes that one. That was race 1, so groups A, B, C and D of the Spa Motors sponsored Class 8s. I think I've still got race 3 and 5 to try and go again. I think one of them is down there, but we go Class 10s for another rerun, and it's over to Brandon for that one.
Yeah, cheers, Russ. So, race 2 rerun, and before we can even sit down, we're away and gone. And it looks like York 7 of Andy Ornshaw that's got the best of the starts, and someone's facing the wrong way. There's contact, there's a wheel off, and there's somebody up in the air, and that is going to bring out the red flags on that one. So, that one lasted a very, very long time. So, red flags on that one. And I'm not sure where Gareth is, but I believe we've got a rerun of the 600s on the line. So race 2, Liam Grasby down there was involved in that one. I think it's him that's square wheeled. The C111 machine of Ryan Page was involved in that one as well. So we will just wait for a bit of confirmation on that. Not sure where Gareth is. Gareth, are you about, mate? We've got a rerun of the F600s on the line. So. Yeah, so it doesn't look like Gareth's about. So what we're going to do is I think there's a rerun of the 8s just afterwards. So we're going to let you let Russell take you through these F600s.
Oh, he's here. Ah, Garthy. Hello, mate. You're not sure what to get ready for, do you? Your race or your commentary? But Garthy's here. Don't worry, we've still got time, mate. You can catch your breath. There's still a bit of recovery work going on track. So, unfortunately, we lost Jeff Cam. There was, unfortunately, a big rollover earlier from a man from your part of the world, Mark Luca. Had that big roll and a wheel came off. I believe everybody was okay because the wheel did clear the catch fencing, but it took out the camera, which looks down the start straight, and we've lost everything on here. So you'll just have to imagine things are on the TV screen. Also, the headsets are out. So, we're down to one mic. So it's all happened since you left. Don't worry, mate. We've got recovery going on, a little bit of time, catch your breath, and we should be good to go in a minute with this F600 rerun. So, if you are, I'll hand you the mic and you talk when you're ready.
Yeah, thanks, Russ. So, moving on then to this rerun, the only one from the BB Motorsport sponsored F600s. So, was Heat 1 Race 4 then, which I think Aaron Smith was the one that was given the black flag. But we've got Andy Reeves, Scott Ayres, Danny Lads, Graham Dawson, Dave Walsh, Damon Hardy and Chris Allinson. And it is then Chris Allinson in the YD86 that's made the jump then into that first turn. And I think sitting behind him there is Damien Hardy in the Sporting 69ers. We've lost a couple as well, but it is the YD 86 for Sporting 217. Andy Reeve in Nottingham 28. Leeward 73 of Dave Walsh. And then the other three are behind. Yeah, no Aaron Smith. So Sturton 198 then obviously excluded for this rerun then, but it's still Chris Allinson in the Yorkshire Dales 86 from Dave Walsh. No, Andy Reeve snuck up the inside there in the Nottingham 28 then, so he's now your new race leader as they go out past the pits turn for another time then. So it's Nottingham 28 from Sporting 217, Yorkshire Dales 86, then your Leeward 73 of Dave Walsh. So that's your top four as they complete another lap. Then it's still Andy Reeve from Scott Ayres, from Chris Allinson, from Dave Walsh, from the Sporting 69 of Damon Hardy. Then it's the Solway 100 of Graham Dawnson. And last but not least, then Leeward 2 of Danny Lads, then your substitute then. But it looks like it's going to be the yellow flag with the black cross for Andy Reeve in Nottingham 28. He's got one more circuit to go from Sporting 217. Chris Allison still there in third in Yorkshire Dales 86. But it looks like the Sporting 217 of Scott Ayres is looking to make a challenge around the outside of the Nottingham 28. But he's gone a bit wide. Chris Allison's closed the door a little bit as they go into the beer tent bend. Chris Allison's up to second. Is he going to take first? I think he is. He's gone from third to first in the last bend. Chris Allison takes second. Oh, I think it was just Spalding. 217 of Scott Ayres from Andy Reeve. From Dave Walsh, from Sporting 69 of Damon Hardy. Solway 100 of Graham Dawson. And then Leeward 2 of Danny Lads completes your F600 Heat 1s. They'll go back to the pits. It looks like we've got a bit of water. And I recognise the Adam Reynolds machine in grid 8 over there. So that looks like that's a Class 8 rerun. And I think that's back to Russ for you.
Yes, it is. Quick notice, Vinnie Gibbons, if you're nearby, well, wherever you are, Jack needs his licence, please, if you haven't got it already. So can you please make your way up to behind race control with Jack's licence? So Vinnie Gibbons, can you please bring Jack's licence up for him because he needs it? Don't worry, you've got another race. So we're going to go with this Class 8 rerun. This one has Ash Howard in it. I can see there, PhD 21s. This is race 3, groups I, J, K and L. Abby J. Bennett, Jack Lewis. Neil Tivey was unfortunately eliminated from this one. In West Waterford 142, Ash Howard, we've already mentioned. Thomas Brown in the St. Nears 141, Dan Thomas, PhD 47, Ash Robinson, who was leading it in Spalding 43, and Adam Reynolds in Invicta Kent treble 3. That is your lineup. So that's your running order. Hope you're continuing to enjoy the action here at the 2024 Men's Nationals. And if you're not here in person and you're somewhere else in the world, I hope it is working for you and you are able to watch away. So it looks like we're going to go with this rerun. Water on the pits bend here. Away we go then. Class 8s leave the line. Who makes the best start? It's just about Ash Howard once again, who led into turn 1 before. Dan Thomas on his outside. Jack Lewis up the inside. Ash Howard's getting bumped and banged and pushed all over. Abby J. Bennett also in trouble. And more contact, Ash Howard. And further back then, as Adam Reynolds comes past us, as Howard and another car there come to grief. I think they're getting going again. It was Jack Lewis, North Shropshire 127. So one of the potential favourites then, Ash Howard, is down the order here. Disappointment, but it's Ash Robinson. Oh, we'll be watching that moment. Spalding 43. Then it's IK treble 3, PhD 47. We go Reds again. Reds, Reds, Reds. Another stoppage. Come on, Class 8s, what are you doing to me? So another stoppage then for the 8s. So never mind, it looks like I've got 2 reruns to go still. I've only got 5 races, and so far I think it's taken 9 attempts to get through them. So yeah, not going according to plan. But anyway, we've got some Stockhatch machinery on the line, and some of these got a bit physical this morning as well. We've put some great racing also from them. And Hayley is going to talk you through the Stockhatches. And already, looks like there's maybe one missing.
Thanks, Russ. Yeah, I am one short in the first race. I've got a gap on my timetable. We're going to let Russ go and grab himself a drink and keep that voice lubricated. He got a bit lively at the live pairings on Thursday night, and he's overworked his voice already this weekend. So we'll go and let him get himself some drinks down, and then we'll see him a little bit later on for his reruns. But up on the line is that Stockhatch class for the race. Heat 2's race 1 then brings out AEIM as your pairings, and we've got bungees up. We are underway in racing on this one then. Let's have a little look who got the best of it in the first round. We've got 2 of them that finished on second place out in this one. That is the Spalding 551 of Daniel Priest and Ludlow 47 of Dean Smith. But it's York 13 that takes up the running as your race leader from Lud 47. Border Counties 225 then of Jamie Williams picked up a third this morning. Now moving up into that second place position as Ludlow 47 Dean Smith looks to take up the running as your race leader. That relegates York 13 of Frankie Hindle down into that third place. Then it's the Spalding 551 of Daniel Priest in that fourth place position. Solway 90 and then Scarborough 82 of Casey Wing then in that back marker position with all the work to do from the rear of the field, but eyes back front then. Ludlow 47 Dean Smith it is then that leads them up round that turn 1 and 2 down past the commentary box. Border Counties 225 Jamie Williams then in that second place position. And then it's the York 13 of Frankie Hindle, Solway 90 then of Paul Harrington, picked up a 6 this morning, looking to put some more points on the board and sat in that fourth place position. Then Daniel Priest in the Spalding 551 then second this morning, but he's relegated with all the work to do from the rear of the field. And Casey Wing then in Scarborough 82 as the battle's on between those two back markers, a little bit of contact there. But the both still keep themselves running round that turn 3 in that Stargate turn. Eyes back front though, because your race leader's already headed up around that Nutters corner into turn 2 and down past the commentary box to see the checkered flag on this one. Ludlow 47 it is then of Dean Smith adds a win to his second. Border Counties 225, York 13, Solway 90, Scarborough 82 and Spalding 551. So that's race 1 of Heat 2 race 1 done. Sponsored this weekend by TCI Mechanical and Fabrication. Race 2 then should bring out, it's got pairings F, J, N and R. 2 heat winners from race 1. That is Cumdy 88, Corey Paisley and Hereford 183 of Ross Holland. Phil Peake picked up a second in Yorkshire Dales 33. And then let's have a little look down the list. Dougie Atkins, South Somerset 40. He picked up a third this morning. York 93, Adam Hurst on a fourth. And then Stephen Brooks in Radford 197 picking up a sixth this morning. And finally, Yorkshire Dales 223, Scott Burns picked up 8th place points after a green flag. So they're all your runners and riders coming out in race 2. As I say, 2 heat winners from heat 1, but only one of these guys will be able to pick up a heat win this time. And who's it going to be as they all look to break from the bungee on the far side of the field? York 93 looks fast then. That's Adam Hurst into that turn 1 and turn 2 as he leads them around the commentary box. We've got one facing the wrong way around. I think that's the Radford 197 of Stephen Brooks. But the others all start to bunch up. It's Cumdy 88 there of Corey Paisley that takes up the running as your race leader. Scott Byrne then in Yorkshire Dales 223. And then that Hereford 183 of Ross Hollander, your 123 in this one. IK 117 Tristan Richards is also up there as he looks to make a move from 4th to 2nd. And he does that. He moves up into that 2nd place position from Scott Byrne and Ross Holland. Phil Peake also looking to make up a move as you could throw a blanket over your 2, 3, 4 and 5 cars in this one. Cumdy 88 it is there that's still your race leader on the far side. Corey Paisley on board in that one from the IK 117 of Tristan Richards. Phil Peake then Yorkshire Dales 33 now moves up into that 3rd place position. Yorkshire Dales 223 I think just Took one in the rear end from the Hereford 183 car. That drops him right down the field, and he's going to have some work to do from the back of the pack, but back up and at the front. It's still Cumdy 88 then that leads them round from IK 117. Yorkshire Dales 33, Phil Peake. Not sure if he's got problems on board. Pulling off into the middle of the field. So that pushes South Somerset 40, Dougie Atkins up. York 93 and Yorkshire Dales 223. Black flag then being shown, I think, to the Hereford 183. That'll be for that contact with Scott Burns then. And Radford 197 now making their way round up and onto their last lap. But checkered flag time for your race leader and your race winner. Cumdy 88, Corey Paisley then putting 2 wins on the board in his Nationals campaign. IK 117, South Somerset 40, York 93, Yorkshire Dales 223 and Radford 197. So that is race 2 done of the TCI Mechanical and Fabrication sponsored stock hatch this weekend. Race 3 then should bring out pairings C, K, O and S. We have got a couple of gaps on the line there, but I do have all full grids, I think, down to come out. So let's have a little look and see if we can see who was up there. It is race 3 because that's Mark Pontin in Breeden Hill 69 that's coming out of grid 2 by the look of it. So who was the best of the point scorers this morning? It was the Cambridge 201 car of Jacob Leake. He picked up a second this morning in the first lot of heats. He's the best of the point scorers from race 1. We've got 2 that got 4. Scarborough 101, Jake Jackson, and Scarborough 820 of Lewis Wing both picked up 4th places this morning in Heat 1. So they'll be looking to put some more points on the board. Then we've got 2 picked up 5ths. DA25, Robert McCulroy, and Mark Pontin in the Breeden Hill 69. And then the final 2 that we should see joining them out there is Wessex number 4 of Jordan Barlow, and then the Penal 23 car of Lester Mayer. Just while I think on, I have to give a shout out to West Waterford members, Chloe Sheehan, Phil Corbett, Rob Crawley, and Cork members Laura O'Mahoy and Anna Shannon watching Bass TV in Australia. So I have just had Australia on the phone, actually. My brother lives out in Australia, so he's just been on the phone. So hello to you guys watching in Australia. So just having a little look. I think we're just trying to get this car of Phil Peake's recovered off from between turn 1 and 2. And then we'll look to get some clearance and get race 3 underway. So I think the sun's just hidden behind a cloud. It's a little bit cooler now. It's been baking hot out there, though. As we say, the perk machine's always very hot because it's a bit like a greenhouse. But we have got the fan on and trying to keep us cool. So I think we've possibly got that one hooked up. We have the recovery drivers just getting back in the vehicle then. Are we going to pull it into the middle or are we going all the way off? I'm not sure yet. We'll just have to wait and see. And then we'll look for that track clearance to get underway and racing with race 3. So Peakus goes into the middle then, and we've got track clearance, bungees up, and we are away and racing. Fairly even break, but I think it's going to be the Penal 23 car of Lester Mayer that was the first one to show. Cambridge 201, the Jacob Leake coming as a substitute right round the outside. Picked up a second this morning, just drops back as they come round that turn 2 there. And it is the Penal 23 car of Lester Mayer that takes up the running as your race leader and leads them up round that Stargate turn down the far side of the field. DA25 then of Robert McCulroy in that second place position from the Scarborough 820 of Lewis Lewis Wing as you 1, 2, 3. Then it's the Breeden Hill 69 of Mark Pontin in that 4th place. Jake Jackson looking to sneak up the inside. They're all fairly bunched up in the Scarborough 101, and that Cambridge 201 car then finds himself down at the rear of the field with all the work to do. But back up and at the front then, Penhow 23 it is of Leicester Mayor that still leads them. Scarborough 820, Lewis Wing then looks up the inside as they make their way around that Nutters corner into that turn 2 and down past the commentary box for this time of asking. Lewis Wing it is then from Leicester Mayor. Jake Jackson up there as well in that now 2nd place position as they all start to bunch up again. Breeden Hill 69, Mark Pontin on the inside there, looking to make a move and sits in that 3rd place. Is he going to make a challenge for 2nd as they make their way up around that turn 1 and that turn 2 for this time of asking? As they come round this time though, they are going to see that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go then. Lewis Wing it is from Jake Jackson. From Robert McElroy as you 1, 2, 3. Then it's Leicester Mayor then in that 4th place position from Mark Pontin, and then Jacob Leake in that 6th place position points. But back up and at the front, your race leaders now looking to convert that lead into that win. Checkered flag out, ready and waiting. Scarborough 820 is then from Scarborough 101, DA 25 from Penhow 23, Breeden Hill 69 and Cambridge 201. So that's race 3 done of the men's stock hatches. Race 4 then brings out pairings D, H, P and T. So we should have one gap on the grid because we're 1 racer short in this one. So it should bring out, let's have a look, Chris Hooper in Penhow 55 had a heat win this morning. Scarborough 26 of Nathan E. Atkinson had a 2nd. Scunthorpe 95, Paul Lickley picked up a 4th. North Shropshire 192, Michael Aiken and Cumdy 12 of Jamie Lewis both picked up 5ths this morning. Spalding 51, Jake Pierce picked up a 7th, and at South Somerset 89, Richard Crum picked up an 8th this morning from Heat 1. So all looking to put some more points on the board. The Hex Sausages sponsored Water Bowser then making the way back round, just circling the cones out there, just keep the drivers off those cones. This track cones pulled back in, giving these drivers a really wide track. Giving us a really wide track for these races. And I'm telling you all about stock hatch. I didn't even look up to the line. Steve Langley's just come to join me, and I've just looked up and gone, C1's on the line. That's not stock hatch. That's men's class 1.
Well, I'm out of breath as well because I didn't look up until it was almost too late. So there we go. We'll get there. We'll get there. I haven't brought me paperwork. Oh, cool. What a state. So there we go. But yeah, looking at it then, we can identify. We've got our cameras back now as well, so that's good. My secretary has just brought me paperwork, so well done on that one. So looking at it, this is race 2 of the Class 1s running, unfortunately, without Luke Doherty in CY 777 and Taylor Jones in IK 232. Heat winner last time round was Will Henry in SR19. Leading it when it was stopped, I think, was Craig Bagley in Cum D1. And it's Craig Bagley that leads the way at the minute in the C1 SR19. Y30 tucks into that 3rd place slot. That's Andrew Kirby at the wheel of that one. Pete Watson runs in 4th in York 121. But down the far side, Craig Bagley. This is how it was, as I say, matters not, but how it was when it was stopped. C1 from SR19. Will Henry, though, right there on the tail of Craig Bagley as they come past us once again. Still Andrew Kirby runs 3rd, Pete Watson in 4th. Then that little bit of a gap back to the Central Scotland machine. That's Aidan Brown in Central Scotland 116, and then the Scarborough 94 car, Charlie Richardson at the wheel of that one. Still hasn't cleaned his door numbers. Right, come D1 it is. Craig Bagley, though, that's just pulled away a little bit now from the SR19 car, but it'll be a 1st and 2nd for both of these at the end of day 1. Andrew Kirby runs 3rd still in York 30, Pete Watson in York 121. Then a good battle going on between Central Scotland 116 and Scarborough 94. But that yellow flag with the black cross is now being made ready, and it's being made ready for the Cum D1 as he comes round for the penultimate time. Craig Bagley 1 lap away from 55 maximum points. Can Will Henry do anything on this final circuit in SR19? York 30 still under strong challenge from Peter Watson in York 121, but Andrew Kirby still gets the better of that battle. All the cars then on to the final lap, but it is going to be Craig Bagley in C1 that's going to come round and take a good win. So that's a second and a first for Craig, and a first and a second for Will Henry as they come across the line in that order. Andrew Kirby third in York 30. Fourth goes to Peter Watson in York 121. The Scarborough car, then Charlie Richardson, gets the better of the battle with Central Scotland 116, Aidan Brown. So that's one of the reruns successfully completed. I do have one more to go, but that's obviously not coming for the time being, because looking to the line, I think we're back. Those are stock hatches. So there we go. So for that, it's going to be back over to Hayley.
Thanks, Steve. I never even looked before. I just started waffling on about Stock Hatch Race 4. So it is Stock Hatch Race 4 up on the line. And yeah, we've already been through those runners and riders, and I think we're going to be fairly quick off the line. That recovery truck just making its way back into the middle of the field, and we've got bungees up, and we are underway racing on this one then. But who's going to get the best of it as they make their way up down the far side of the field? Penal 55 then, Chris Hooper picked up a win this morning, and he's the one that's leading them up there. He's just pushed wide there. Is that going to allow Paul Lickley to cut up the inside as he looks to make a move in the Scunthorpe 95. Scarborough 26 then, Nathan E. Atkinson in that third place position from the Cumdy 12 car of Jamie Lewis. Jamie Lewis under pressure there from the outside. On the far side of the field as the back four start to bunch up and the front three start to bunch up. Nothing between these cars, though, as it's a fairly evenly matched class. Paul Lickley is there that takes up the running as your race leader from Chris Hooper as your 1 and 2, and Nathan E. Atkinson in that third place position. Then I think it's the North Shropshire 192 of Michael Lincoln then that moves up into that fourth place. Come D12 then, Jamie Lewis just drops into fifth from Spalding 51 of Jake Priest. And as I say that, he just loses a place to South Somerset 89 of Richard Crum. But back up and at the front then, it's still the Lightning McQueen cars. Scunthorpe 95 it is then, of Paul Lickley that leads them up down the far side of the field. Penal 55, they're still looking to close that gap. Chris Hooper on board in that one, and Nathan E. Atkinson in the Scarborough 26 car, also looking to be in the mix with this 1, 2 and 3 cars. They all now come round and see that yellow flag with the black cross. One to go on this one then for the TCI Mechanical and Fabrication sponsored men's stock hatch, but it's still Paul Lickley on the far side. Scarborough 26, Nathan E. Atkinson then on a charge, moves up into that second place position. Can he make his way around Lickley as they come round that turn too for the final time, because the checkered flag's out? No, it's going to be Paul Lickley that takes the win. Nathan E. Atkinson takes second. Penal 55 of Chris Hooper takes third. North Shropshire 192 of Michael Itkin takes fourth. Jake Priest in Spalding 51. It was the next one across the line. Then was South Somerset 89 and Cumdy 12, both across the line as well. So up onto the line, that's race 4 done and dusted. I'm going to have a little look first. That definitely looks like stock hatch. Race 5 brings out pairings B, G, L and Q. No time to go through the runners and riders though, because we've got bungees up and we are away and racing. One of them picking up a heat win from race 1. That was Scarborough 64 of Chris Patterson. He's taken a wide line right round the outside, but he's currently slotted in about 4th place. It's Breeden Hill 25 though of Jordan Regan that takes up the running as your race leader. Scunthorpe 26 of Johnny Ingalls in that 2nd place position, and then Chris Patterson in the Scarborough 64 car. Here's your 3rd place man on this one. IK949 then of Charlie Eastwood has got another car on the outside that I'll tell you when they come through the smoke machine dust there. It's the IK505 of Daniel Mumford then that moves up into that 4th place position from Charlie Eastwood in the IK949. Nottingham 111 then of Dean Hollingsworth. Scarborough 333 of Dave McConnell. And then the PAC 80 of Charlie Fry is the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field, but it's still Jordan Regan that leads then. Chris Patterson looking to see if he can make a move on the outside. And as I say that, round that Stargate turn, he does just that. Scarborough 64 it is then. That is your new race leader up on the far side of the field. Scunthorpe 26 of Johnny Ingalls then moves up into that 2nd place position. Your lead car drops right down the pack. I think got a little bit of a tap on the side and dropped him down to that 5th place position. just hearing over the radio then, Scunthorpe 26 of Johnny Ingalls then picking up a green flag on that one. I would assume that's for the contact with the Breeden Hill car. But checkered flag, Scarborough 64, Scunthorpe 26, but he will be docked 2 places. IK5 and the Breeden Hill 25 car come across together, as did the Scarborough 333 and Nottingham 111. And then the IK 949 and the PAC 80 all across the line as well. So just hearing as well, I think there is another green flag on that one. Breeden Hill 25 of Jordan Regan. So 2 of them will be docked 2 places from their finished positions across the line. Up on the line then, we're going to head over to men's class 3s, sponsored this weekend by Shebden Plant Hire. Hex Sausages, Water Bowsers making another way around the track. So we'll go through the runners and riders while the Water Bowsers do their job. So race 1 will bring out pairings A, E, I, M. Let's have a little look down the list. Ludlow number 9 of Stuart Moore is the one that had picked up a heat win this morning. Picking up a second this morning was Yorkshire Dales number 3 of Simon Farrer and Radford 169 of Mick Sumners. Then we've got 2 cars picked up thirds this morning. That is Yorkshire Dales 34, Callum Allinson, and Scunthorpe 96 of Cash Yardley. And then 2 drivers picking up 4th this morning. York number 4, Russ Tinker, and Gloucester and District 52 of John Roberts. And then the final racer is the Melton 64 of Malcolm Lefevre. And he is picked up a 7th this morning. If anybody knows how to pronounce Malcolm's surname, please come and correct me, because I know I'm probably not saying it right. But yeah, if anybody does, please come and correct me, and I will make sure I get it right. So just having a little look, Water Bowser still making its way up around that 10-2 and towards the beer tent down there. I think the beer tent will probably be open now for anybody that's not racing. I think it'll have been open a little while now. I'm not actually sure what time it is today.
It's 5 to 3.
5 to 3. So, yeah, the beer tent will be definitely open for anybody that's not racing. One water bowser making the way off. Is the other water bowser going to make their way off? I think they probably are. And they will have a little look round and see if we get some track clearance for this first race of the men's class 3s. Race 1, heat 2. Just having a little look round. Just having a listen. I think we're just having a bit of discussion. I'm not sure if they're still waiting for clearance from somebody, because we've got red flags back up on this one. No, I think we're possibly going to start and change into the yellow flags. So we will look for that track clearance. I think we've still got a couple of reruns from Heat 1s to come. And then they're sort of filtering in between the Heat 2s for some of the classes that have run to completion and now heading into Heat 2s. So I can start and hear engines revving. We've got yellow flags around this track. We've got bungees up, and we are away and racing. 3 look quick from the middle of the field, but it is Yorkshire Dales 34 then of Callum Allington that looks to take up the running as your race leader. York number 4 goes right round the outside there. Russ Tinker takes a really, really wide line as they all start to bunch up around that 10-2. But it's Callum Allington from Simon Farrer. Ludlow number 9 then of Stuart Moore. We've got Cash Yardley facing us in the commentary box in the Armco on this one as the other cars now make their way up down the far side of the field. But it's still Allington from Farrer, from Sumners as you 1, 2, 3 in this one. And we're going to see red flags. Ooh, red flags on that one. Simon Farrer, I think, just stopped all of a sudden and they all had to take avoiding action. So they're going to go back into the rerun lane. Cash Yardley then is going to need some help getting off the track because that front passenger side wheel is facing in the opposite direction to the rest of his car. So I think we're going to need some recovery on that one. Marshall's just making their way back across to have a little look and see what they're going to do. How did your race ones go, Mickey? Have you still got a couple of reruns to come through from Heat 1?
No, I'm all done and dusted. I'm all ready and raring to go through for Heat 2s, really. So yeah, class 5s. Yeah, I'd be interested to see if Colin Hadley's managed to get his car done. He was the first big roll of the weekend in the 247. It's like a number, like a plane, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going on the 247 from Luton to Malaga. But yeah, he was up and over. Hopefully he's okay. But you know, fingers crossed and get the car back out there. You know. 110 points, he'd need 2 wins, wouldn't he? And, you know, fingers crossed. You know, normally you would think probably somewhere about 116 points to get you into the top 8 this weekend. But yeah, all points to play for. I'll tell you what, when I was looking down this morning at some of the heats and who was going to be in there, and you're kind of thinking, oh, he's going to be a strong contender. I think the race of the day for me so far, in the Super Saloons, was Tom Boardman in the 277. He beat Cooper, you know, to take maximum points. Phil was tucked in behind him in second, but. Yeah, I think Tom he races in the UK series, so I don't get to see him too much. But yeah, it was brilliant to see. Great to see new names that you pick up and say, brilliant drive.
Yeah, I think there's definitely some tough classes. Well, they're all tough classes, and to get to the Nationals and race at the Nationals is no mean feat. And yeah, I know we did the live pairings on Thursday night, and there's some real juicy pairings and some real strong competition across all classes. We've been doing the UK a little bit. Well, we have been doing the UK this year. Tyler's signed up and he's racing the UK this year. So it's been really interesting because I've commentated Bass for a few years, especially when it's been up here and a bit more local with having the kids and the little kiddies and stuff being pregnant. And so we've stayed local for a couple of years and started to travel a bit more now. And it's been really interesting watching some of the racing down there because there's some quick classes and quick cars that race both the UK and the Bass. And it's always interesting at the Nationals when you pull them all together a little bit at the Nationals when they've had to qualify. And yeah, it is always a little bit interesting to get them all together.
I think about going to different venues and different places, right? I mean, this year we're doing a bit of mileage, you know, because most of the British rounds are away from us. But great, they're all, you know, like going down to like the Evesham Club, you know, so like Stratford upon Avon, it's all kind of Shakespeare, to be or not to be. That is the question. And looking at the question, I think we're going to get ready to go Class 3 racing. So back over to you, Ailey.
Thanks, Mickey. Yeah, there's certainly some yellow flags starting to look round. I think we've just got... they're just looking at that Class 3, I think, still just getting the driver into the recovery vehicle. Not sure if they're having problems lifting that one off, but they're all safe in the middle of the track. So we're going to have a look for that track clearance. Engines revving, bungees up, and we are underway in racing then with race 2, heat 2 of the Shebden Plant Hire sponsored men's Class 3s, 3 abreast into that turn 1 as they all look to make their way around, flicking their back end round and the dust into B10 corner. We've got 2 facing the wrong way as they spin me right round, but it's Wessex 22 and ARC 27, Cambridge 4-2 and the Scunthorpe 312 car that are the top 4 to lead out of that. Then we've still got the CW 888 car then of Ron Gamble parked in the racing line there. I think he's just going to get himself going and spin himself round to join the rest of the pack, but we've already got red flags on that one. So Mickey B's got his ear to the radio to see if there's any decisions on that one. We'll look to race 3. And it is race 3 up on the line. So this brings out pairings C, K, O and S. We had 2 of them picked up second place points this morning. That was Mallow 247, Keith Kelly, and Cambridge number 1 of Adam Sain. Then picking up a 4th this morning, York 182 of Josh Watson. And then we got 2 drivers picked up 5th place points this morning. That was Lee Wakefield in Radford 838 and York 51 of Charlie Thompson. Then we had a non-finish and black flag for Gary Wickham and Martin Gold. Yeah, he hit the arm cover here. It was a fairly heavy hit, but it looks like the car's back up there. They have a fantastic team there, and they'll got it straightened back out and look to get some points on the board for Martin's national campaign. I think one car just needing a little bit of recovery off after that race too. Is that? Let's have a look. Ludlow 69, I think it is, of Paul Stevens then, just needing a little bit of help to get off the track. As I said, not sure we've heard anything over the radio yet, but as soon as I know anything on that red flags, I will let you guys know around the track and watching on the live stream there. So that one's going to pull into the middle. We're going to get track clearance there. Bungees up. And we are away in racing then with the Shebden Plant Hire sponsored men's Class 3s. And it is then Martin Gold that takes up the running as your race leader in the North Shropshire 334 then as he takes that wide line, finds that groove and off he goes. We've got 2 almost tangled together. That was the Radford 383 and the York 51. I think both get themselves running. Adam Saint though is parked up between that turn 1 and that turn 2. Back up and eyes front there. It is Martin Gold in the North Shropshire 334 then that leads them up round that turn 1 and that turn 2. Keith Kelly looking to go with him, taking that same line as they look to come round as you 1 and 2. Then it's the IK number 3, IK 269, York 182. York 51 then pulls off into the middle of the track. Radford 838 then of Lee Wakefield is the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field, and Cambridge number 1, Adam Saint, is parked up, but eyes back front on this one. It's still Martin Gold that leads them then from Keith Kelly as you 1 and 2. IK number 3 then of Gary Wickham. He'll be looking to get some points on the board after that black flag earlier, but he's dropped down into that 5th place position, back up and at the front there. Your race leader on this one's going to come round and see that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Martin Gold it is from Josh Watson in the York 182. Mallow 247 of Keith Kelly. Gary Wickham then and the IK 269 of Dave George are battling out there for 5th and 6th, and then the Radford 838 car of Lee Wakefield is the one with all the work to do, but I don't think he's going to come anywhere else on this one because we've already got checkered flag. North Shropshire 334 it is then of Martin Gold. York 182 and IK 269 across together. Then it's the IK number 3 of Gary Wickham from Mallow 247 of Keith Kelly, who was a spinner between that turn 1 and turn 2. And then Radford 838 3, 8 of Lee Wakefield come across to complete the lineup of race 3. Race 4 then of the Shebden Plant Hire sponsored men's class 3 is going to bring out pairings D, H, P and T. You've got 2 heat winners from heat 1 coming out to play in this one. That is Yorkshire Dales 98, Ryan Power, and Cork 25 of Trevor Cusack. And Sam Gold. So 3 heat winners from the first round of qualifying coming out in this one. Also bringing out your defending champ there. Picking up a second this morning then was the North Shropshire 293 of Leon Dorset. Picking up a third was Typhy 11, Nigel Edwards. 4th, Cumdee 555, Sam Davis. 5, 305F of Scott Jones, and Scottish Borders 37. David Duff picked up a 6 in the points this morning. They're down there on that start line. Just having a little look. I think that just having a little look to that Cambridge #1 car. I think they're maybe having to lift it from the rear. I think it's needing a lift from the back, so we'll let them get that done. I hope you've all had a chance to have a look at your programmes. They look fabulous. Thank you again to all our sponsors for the weekend. And yeah, well done on the programme. Just having a little look down to the back of commentary. Please make sure you check out some of these trade stands. And right round the track, to be fair, we've got a few catering vans down near the bar. We've got a load of trade stands down behind commentary and on this finish line straight. And then we've got some more food vans and Maxport tyres and bits and bobs all down the between that turn 3 and that start line turn. I think we're just having a few issues for those of you watching on the Bass TV and wondering why I'm waffling. We're just waiting to get that Cambridge #1 car of Adam Saint recovered off. I'm not sure what happened. He sort of went wide and found himself parked up on. He did roll to a stop, so I'm not sure if there's problems on board there for Adam. I'm sure the team will be on hand in the pits when they get back there, see if there's anything they can do. And as he'll look to heat 3s, he picked up a second this morning, so we'll see what he can do when they come back out for heat 3s tomorrow morning. So while we've got a bit of downtime, I think I'm just going to give all these corners and bits and bobs another bit of a shout out. When we're commentating, it's sometimes a bit interesting to try and shout all the corners out. So we'll give them all a shout out in between races. So the start line is sponsored by SDG Doors. They are also our weekend sponsor, so we thank the guys from there very, very much for all their support and sponsorship down here this weekend. The first corner then is sponsored by KS Coles, and the water bowser is sponsored by Hex Sausages. Corner 2 then is sponsored by Brown's Mobile Homes, and the red flags this weekend sponsored by Wickham Racing. Yellow flags this weekend sponsored by Peter Robinson Vehicle Repairs Limited. The forklift is sponsored by Proctor Plant Sales. Pit Control is sponsored by Dan Johnson Grab Hire, and Race Control is sponsored by Holtby's Motor Repairs. Finish line this weekend then is sponsored by SPD Electrical Contractors. So thank you to all of those. Also joining the list of sponsors. And without these guys, it would be impossible to run weekends like this. So we thank each and every one of them. Marshall Purse #1 then sponsored by PRL Plant. Marshall Purse #2 sponsored by Ballyduff Autos. Marshall Purse #3 sponsored by Progressive Fitness, and Marshall Purse #4 sponsored by BOK Forklifts. Recovery trucks then. We've got 3 recovery trucks. One sponsored by Andy Russell Landscapes, one sponsored by Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Services, and one sponsored by JBM Plumbing and Heating. And then fence repairs this weekend, sponsored by Kelly Recovery. I think a big shout out to Daz Mullen, who's done an awful lot of work getting a lot of the sponsorship in for this weekend. So thank you to him for the work he's done in getting the sponsorship. It's no easy task. And as I say, thank you to each and every one of these commentators. That's because I'm looking at the commentators page. Each and every one of the sponsors for giving up their pennies to sponsor such a prestigious event down here this weekend. Mickey's picking up the microphone, so I'm going to switch off and let Mickey switch on.
No, I'm just saying that it's great to look around the venue, and it's obviously a dry Nationals, which is really good. Looking to the left of commentary, we must be about 20 deep, I would think, going around there. And then you look around the track, loads of gazebos up, motorhomes. And I look down into the bottom corner, I can see Tomo on the top of his bus. Hello, Tomo, you want to give us a wave? Hey, he's probably got the poor farmer up there, Dave Henley as well. I can see the former Class 4 national champion, Adam Henley, also perched up in prime position. And then I got on my binoculars and I looked between the gap on the motorhome. I can see Slim Appleton there. He's munching on something. Sam Appleton down there. JD Farrer probably just explaining how well he drove his Class 2, that kind of stuff. But I hope everyone's enjoying yourself. Don't forget tonight, the hospitality tent, aka the beer tent. They had some live music on last night. There was only a lad there playing his guitar, but he really, really good, what I can remember. And the fair's on as well. So if you want to get your tea all mixed up, I've never gone on that. You see where it says rhythm dancer, right? I've never been on anything like that in my life, and I will not go on anything. I remember Phil Wall once a few years ago at the Nationals got hoodwinked to go onto it, and it went on for, it felt like about 20 minutes. So he came off and he was green, you know. So right, I think we're ready to go racing.
We are. We've got bungees up and we are away and racing on this one then. And it is, there's a few of them looking to pop out, but it is Sam Gold then that leads them up into that time when, whoa, you spin me right round. Ryan Power then, I'm not sure what happened there, but did a full-blown pirouette. And we're going to see red flags on that one. I tell you what, these Class 3 boys are not being very well behaved today. So that's two of them heading off into the rerun lane. We're getting these guys back off. We'll wait and hear if we hear any decisions. I'll let you know when I hear them. So I was gonna start reeling. Steve Langley sat talking. I was gonna start reeling off Class 3s, but that's not Class 3s. That's men's Class 1s. Steve's just grabbing all his paperwork. He's gonna run himself round now. So we'll just keep talking while. So just hearing on that one then, Typhy 11 of Nigel Edwards is going to be excluded from the rerun. But we've got bungees up and the Arroway racing with the men's Class 1s. Steve's just getting his earphones on. Jamie Hussey's up there in that, pushing it wide.
Arrive and waffle. Here we go then. Right, so we're away with West Waterford at 2:45. That is the first one to show. That's Michael Baldwin. Running, unfortunately, this one without Ashley Hutchins in the PhD 12 machine. But West Waterford 2:45 it is that leads the way down that far side. Tucked into second place, Scott Aldridge in stride 27. He had a third last time round, so yeah, he's looking all right. Coming through on his inside, though, is the Jamie Hussey Scarborough 223 machine. Toby Chamberlain, 21F, heat winner last time round, back in 6th at the moment. So he's got a bit to do. And looking to convert that 6th into a 5th. But there's nobody at the moment living with Michael Baldwin. There's West Waterford 2:45. Comes round once again. Scarborough 223. Yorkshire Dales 52. Ian Ollathorne runs in that 3rd place. Had a 7th in the first round of qualifying as a result of a green flag. Stride 27 now dropped back to 4th. The 21F still runs in that 5th place slot. Chris Dyer. Evesham 28 uncharacteristically at the back of the pack as the last lap flag goes out. And stride 27's facing the wrong direction. West Waterford 2:45's onto his last lap. Yorkshire Dales 52, Scarborough 223, Evesham 28, 21F. Stroud at 27. Tom Aldridge gets it going again. We've got one stranded on that top bend, and we've got red flags on that one. Now, not going to preempt anything because it's not my position to do so, but just do wonder whether we will be able to get a result on that one, given that they'd got close to race distance, i.e. the race leader had taken the last lap flag. But don't know, we'll see, we'll wait and see, and we'll let you know. But looking to the line, then that looks like Class 3 machinery. So after a short interlude then, it's back over to Hayley.
Thanks, Steve. Yeah, we're playing swap the mic a little bit today between these Class 1s and Class 3s. So, just looking down to race 5 then, I think Steve's just got some information on that one. So 21F is going to receive a black flag for that. That race is going to be rerun. So we'll see those Class 1s back out a little bit later on for another rerun. Race 5 then of the Shebden Plant Hire sponsored men's Class 3s is going to bring out pairings B, G, L and Q. So, who got the best of it this morning? Scunthorpe 70, Rich Lee then picked up 4th this morning. 2 cars picked up 7th, Nottingham 22 and Scarborough 57 of Mark Proctor, and 2 picked up 7s, 267F, Dave Jones, and IK 451 of Jordan Spavins. The rest of them were all non-finishers this morning. We've got another spinner on that turn 1. That was the Spalding 11 car of Peter Lemon, but he's got himself back running. He's going to have all the work to do from the rear of the field. Everybody's managed to avoid him, and they're all now back running. But it's Scunthorpe 70 then of Richley then that takes up the running as your race leader on the far side of the field from North Wales at 39 of Warren Beatty as you 1 and 2 now make the way around that 10-2 down past the commentary box for another time of asking. IK 451 then of Jordan Spavins, Nottingham 22 of Kev Thorpe, and the 305F the 267F of Dave Jones is now moving up into that 4th place position, but back up and at the front of the field. Here's still Scunthorpe 70 from North Wales 39. IK 451 then, Nottingham 22. 267F then moves up into that 4th place from Nottingham 22. Spalding 11 and then Scarborough 57 of Mark Proctor is the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field. There's black flags going out to somebody round there. Not sure who it was, but I think there was 2 flags being flashed. Mickey will give me a shout and tell me who it is, but it's Scunthorpe 70, North Wales 39, IK 451. I think it's the IK 451 of Jordan Spavins that is the one that's receiving that black flag. He's making his way back off into the pits, but eyes back front then, it is Rich Lee that's going to lead them up around that 10-1 and that 10-2 and be the first to see that checkered flag and put 55 points to his 28 from this morning. Second place then goes to North Wales 39 of Warren Beatty, 267F of Dave Jones, Nottingham 22 of Kev Thorpe, Scarborough 57 then of Mark Proctor, and Spalding number 11 of Pete Lemon is the one to complete the lineup of those men's Class 3s sponsored this weekend by Shebden Plant Hire. So 2 reruns to come in that one. Up on the line, that's Open Wheel Machine. I think Class 8 because Russ has joined me in the commentary box. So I'm going to jump out of this seat, pass Russ the mic, and see you later.
Yeah, thank you, Hayley. Right, very important announcement. We've got a little boy down here with us at commentary. He's called Parker, and we think he's around 3-year-old. He's here with us. He's in good company. He's got some sweets and everything. But a little boy called Parker, we think his mum's called Pauline. So if you're a Pauline and you're missing a little boy, we've got him in good company here in behind commentary. So if you would like to make your way this way to be reunited, that would be great. He's had some chocolate as well, so he's definitely found somewhere good to be. But I'm sure he'd be much better back with his family rather than here with us. So Pauline, if it's you and you've got a son called Parker, age 3, make your way up behind commentary, please, to be reunited. Right, we go racing Class 8s. This rerun, 3rd time lucky, or is it unlucky? Oh, Liam Nichols goes round. Contact with Kenneth Cashel, I think it was. But it's James Bow once again leading. Jack Gibbons goes second. Then we've got Sam Matthews slotting in behind, head of the St. Neots 7-11. So We'll pick up the rest of them in a moment, so this should be race 5. Anthony Phillips in the St. Neots car. Oh, somebody's gone round. And back we go, though. It's Pennine 9, Leewood 17, Scunthorpe 427. Then it's Kenneth Cashel and Liam Nichols, Craig Dyke. At the wheel of that, Craig Pyle, at the wheel of Wessex Treble 6, then Anthony Phillips, who I think spun, has now rejoined in St. Neots 7-11. But back to the front we go, and it's with the former Class 9 champion who leads the 2022 Class 8 champion. Then we've got Sam Matthews, who wants to win a title. He's there third, looking for a way through. No answer at the moment. Is there a slide job? Is there a big bomb round the outside to go? We'll wait and see. Kenneth Cashel there. He's got further than he did 2 years ago in West Waterford 78, just ahead of Liam Nichols in Yorkshire 7. Look at this, 3 of them all together. Oh, big contact. And it's Gibbons and Matthews. Bow has lost out. And then we go to Nichols and Cashel. Wow, that has all changed at the moment. And Sam Matthews and Jack Gibbons still go side by side. Matthews slide jobs up the inside. Gibbons still there waiting in the wings, but here's the checker, but at the minute it's not official. Scunthorpe 427, Leewood 17, Pennine 9. Yorkshire 7, West Waterford 78, Wessex Treble 6, St. Neots 7-11. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen it like that in Class 8, where 3 cars come locked together like that. James Bow went round but recovered magnificently to finish third on the track, but we'll wait and see for an official result. Right, we do have an announcement from that last race. Unfortunately, a driver has picked up a black flag for hitting a cone and gaining an advantage, and that is Scunthorpe 427, Sam Matthews. So unfortunately, after that amazing race, Sam picks up a black flag, he hit a cone and gained a position. So that is a black flag penalty, unfortunately. So there we go, Scunny 427 out of the results. So I assume that means Jack Gibbons, he credits the win, and James Bow second, and then the rest thereafter. Right, Spar Motors, your sponsor in Class 8s. I've got one rerun to come. That is race 3, which is a bit of a troublesome one. I'm hoping we don't go as far as the record 2 years ago here, when a Class 6 run from the second heats was completed after, I think, all of the third heats. So that was some going. So yes, that completes that one, though. Hopefully this next rerun doesn't go as far as that. But we've got Class 10s on the line for a rerun. There is maybe 2 gaps there. So Brandon can maybe explain more about that.
Yeah, cheers, Russ. So, on to your Class 10s once again for your Race 2 rerun. The third attempt of Race 2. So, looking down there, and like Russ says, I think there's possibly 2 gaps, but it should see out Liam Grasby in Evesham 1, Adam Walters in Gloucester 39, Wesley Vance in CY 69, Andy Ornshaw, I can definitely see him down there in York 7, Jamie Lyons in Mallow 55, Darren Sheehy in West Waterford 989, Gary Morris in York, what am I saying? Gloucester in District 28, and Ryan Page, I can see him down there as well in the C treble 1. Right, so we are just waiting for a little bit of water to soak in the track, and we will send the rerun of the men's Class 10s away and racing, and Hornshaw is quick out the gate once again, but just drops back slightly, and it looks like it is going to be Hornshaw, that's going to be one of your leading cars into the first corner. Someone's very, very sideways. There's a lot of push on as they come down past commentary. It is going to be the Mallow 55 machine of Jamie Lyons. West Waterford 989 goes with him as well, and Hornshaw's on the outside in number 7 on that dry line as he managed to get the grip down the far side. He's gaining, he just taps the Armco as the C111 follows him in as well. Evesham number 1 and Liam Grasby struggling for the grip on the wet line, but it's still 55 of the 989 under strong challenge from the York number 7, Evesham 1 and C111, and at the back of the pack, it is your Gloucester and District 28 machine of Gary Morris, but away and gone with this one is Jamie Lyons of the Mallow 55 as he comes down past commentary, and Blower's still really, really wide, kicking up the dust on a very damp circuit. West Waterford 989 still sat there in that second place, and Liam Grasby looking for a mistake to be made by Blower in York number 7 as they go up the far side. For the penultimate time, it is going to be the Mallow 55 onto his final circuit. Jamie Lyons as the track now starts to kick up the dust once again. So it's Mallow 55, West Waterford 989 and York number 7. Evesham 1 goes with him, and C111 as well as they're up the far side for the final time. And nobody seems to have an answer for anybody in this one as Blower's out by the Armco once again. Liam Grasby struggling for grip and Evesham 1, but it is Mallow 55. Jamie Lyons picks up Max. Oh no! West Waterford 989 spins on the last corner. York 7 takes second. Evesham number 1 takes third, and C111 takes fourth. West Waterford 989 in fifth. And Gloucester and District 28 of Gary Morris was your final finisher. Absolutely gutting for the West Waterford 989 machine of Darren Shee. Absolute brilliant race, but just overcooks it on that last bend. Right, some beautiful Class 5 machinery on the line, so it's the one and only Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Brandon Glover, the grandson of Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. Right, it is Class 5s. Paul Creed, Tom Evans, Dev North, Max Haynes, Jordan Powell, Tom Ellis, Jaber Smith, and the Italian Stallion. And it's South Somerset 7, Tom Evans, who takes up the running. But does he? Because Jaber Smith looks to come round the outside now, out of that turn 2. And up that front straight here. It's Jaber Smith from the Italian Stallion. Then it is that Stroud District 33 making a move. Tom Ellis then. And Ellis all gives one from behind there into the Italian Stallion. They keep on running. Gloucester and District 7, Paul Creed still chasing down hard as well. Dev North running in about 6th place at the moment. Oh, Ellis gets one in the side. Oh dear. From the Gloucester and District 7, Paul Creed. So up they go. Are they going to keep it running? Yes, they are. Jaber Smith just holding on from the Italian Stallion as they come down the opening straight, down into the beer tent corner. Ludlow 8 then. Jaber Smith, your reigning national champion. Can he make it back-to-back titles? Well, he's doing the right thing at the moment. So Jaber Smith then from the Italian Stallion, Lewis Richards. Then we go down into Jordan Powell, Dev North. As they come round again, up another time of asking. Round into that round 1, it's Max Haynes in that mix as well. But it's Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith, round into turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. Can he hold on to it? I think he will. Lewis Richards goes with him in the Typhy 451. Then the Lud 24, South Somerset 10. And the 249, South Somerset 7-0. Tom Evans was an early front runner. He's down the pack. Also is that Tom Ellis machine. But here he goes. He's coming round to take up the maximum points. To go with his third, it's Jaber Smith takes the win from Lewis Richards in 451. Lud 24, Jordan Powell from that South Somerset 10, Dev North. From the South Somerset 7, Tom Evans. Then the 33 machine with Tom Ellis. Radford 249, Max Haynes. And a slightly rearranged front end who in the Gloucester and District 7, it's Paul Creed. So race 1, I think behind me I can hear someone saying it's Ellie Smith's birthday today. 26 years of age. So happy birthday, Ellie. Right, let's go into race 2 of the men's Class 5s, sponsored by J2 Graphics. And it brings out Colin Chilvers, the man who had the Tashbit shaved off to make himself look younger, a 2-time national champion. Charlie Holloway, currently MAP 24 champion. And Les Shimon Grice, a champion in 2011. They're off the line. They are running hard. It's back to the Pargetter then, who takes them into turn 1. Les Grice is up in the mix. The Melton, the 11 machine of Ben Harper. Who's going to be spitting out? Is it going to be Les Grice? No, Charlie Holloway. Holloway takes up the running from Les Grice. Donovan goes round the outside in the IK 72. That Nathan Bowes, the young lad in York 33, up into that 4th place. Donovan going side by side with Holloway, and he gets himself in the lead. So it's IK 72. He had a win this morning. Oh, Holloway's back at him. Oh, yes, he gets through. But here comes then Les Grice. Grice back up in the 2nd place from Donovan. Then Colin Chilvers, Nathan Bowes, Ben Harper. That's how they're running at the moment as they get round that turn, that Stargate turn. It's Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, still leading the way. Les Grice, Shimon in York 44, round into turn 1, the beer tent turn out of turn 2. Here comes that Donovan machine. Grice has left the door open. Harper's spun it out of the bottom corner, but we keep running. And we go, it's Charlie Holloway then from Colin Chilvers. Chilvers through. Les Grice on the brakes as he had to avoid contact with Donovan. Donovan back on the pace and chasing down that Chilvers machine. As they come round this time, it's going to be one more lap to go. And it's Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9 from Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire 46, IK 72. Donovan from Les Grice, Bargetter, Bowes. Border Counties 208. He's getting a mention up there as well. Sorry, Andy Empson. And then Ben Harper, Melton 11, who spun out down between 1 and 2. But here he comes then. Evesham 9. It's Charlie Holloway. He's going to make it 2 wins out of 2. Wow, good racing. Colin Chilvers 2nd. Donovan 3rd. 4th is Les Grice. Pargetter 5th. Bowes in that 6th place. 7th goes to the Andy Empson, Border Counties 208. And Melton 11. Of Ben Harper. Now, Ben Harper had a black flag this morning and a 8th place finish. I don't think it's going to be your weekend. Right, Mickey. Heat 2, race 3.
Colin Chilvers and Andrew Empson, both green flag.
Oh, Colin Chilvers and Andy Empson, both green flagged for contact.
It's my go.
Oh, and give me a rest. It's over to 8.
Spectacular race, that one, wasn't it? Let's see if these 8s can get the same, though, and complete. Away we go. Ash Howard leads this way. Ash Robinson slower away this time of asking. Oh, there's contact. Dan Thomas is round. Jack Lewis is round. Do we keep going at the minute? Ash Howard leads the way. Adam Reynolds goes with him. Ash Robinson and Abby J. Bennett there in Forest 8. Out wide. North Shropshire 127. Thomas is parked and he's going nowhere. So we go red flags again. Oh, dear. Right, OK, very quickly then the Marshals on the ball with that decision. That will be rerun, excluding Jack Lewis in North Shropshire 127. So unfortunately, Jack will be out. There'll be none left by the time this one gets done. Anyway, back to 5s, Mickey. You've got a full competitive grid there.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. Well, looking down, not one of these has had maximum points yet, so that's all going to change. Sean Lambert, Ryan Gascon, Carl Burns, John Wild, Brandon Bushell, Ross Duffy, Rob Doyle and Patrick Daly. Here we go then. We're off and running with this Class 5, Race 3. And they're all getting themselves down into that first corner. Carl Burns looking to find the gap. We've got a spinner at the back, but I think it is going to be Burns who takes up the running from John Wild from that IK 186 of Brandon Bushell then. John Wild, a former national champion in 2016 and 17. And he's showing his class by coming round the outside then. Early leader, Carl Burns, drops back into 2nd place as they come round Beer Tent turn and turn 2. Up past commentary to go. And it's Wild then from Burns from the IK 186. North Wales 222, Ross Duffy. St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne finds a gap to get through as well. York 75, Rob Doyle down the pack as well. And I think it might be Patrick Daly, who looks like he's got a collapsed suspension or a flat tyre at the back. But John Wild then still being chased down by Breed Nil 18, Carl Burns. Carl Burns not leaving him alone as they come out of that Stargate turn. Down the opening straight, down in towards the beer tent. And IK 186 is still trying his hardest. Brandon Bushell then, but he's in third place like Billy No Mates. Look, no one round him at all. But here we go. Wild from Burns, from Bushell, from the North Wales 222, Ross Duffy. York 75 is Rob Doyle, and it is the CW 88 of Patrick Daly, who is curb crawling this time, as well as the St Neots 55. So Ryan Gascoigne's race is done, but taking a win, John Wild in a CY7. Breed Nil 18 is Carl Burns. YK 186, Brandon Bushell. North Wales 222, Ross Duffy. And York 75, Rob Doyle. So John Wild adds a win to his 5th he had this morning. So brings him up to 76 points. That's all right, not bad. You can chat about that in the tent tonight, can't you? Tell him how good you were, how well you finished off strong on your second race down here at the 50th running of the Men's National Championship. A beautiful setting, which is Thornborough, Yorkshire Dales track. There we go, flat tyre there for that CW88. You don't really want a flat tyre too often, do you? Because they are expensive rubber, you know. It is, yeah. How much are you paying for about 90 quid a pop now for, is it a 185 70 14?
And you were telling me you didn't have a clue what you were doing.
But then I do run 185 65 14s.
What for?
Or is it?
Just because you can?
Just because I feel, because they're cheaper.
They're a lot in it, mate.
Right. Right, who's going to come out in the next one then? So, Heat 2, Race 4 already. And it's Julian Heath, Barry Miles, Jenny Shepherd, Dwayne Walker, Riley Diber, Colin Hadley, Wes Hathaway, who gets away, and Mark Euchre. So it's Mark Euchre who was the one who picked up the maximum points, who didn't have the best of runs. Well, as we know, Colin Hadley went over and out, and it doesn't look like he's got that car repaired. Riley Diper, Forester Dean 255, a former national champion in the juniors in 2021, so looking to make his first, major senior title. Class 5s, as all the class are, competitive, isn't it? Who else is a top point scorer in this, Mickey? Well, Wes Hathaway picked up a second in that Typhy 73, and he's in the pair in T. So him and Mark, when they had their first race, they were 1-2. So I wonder if they're going to do the reverse of that. Do a 1-2, and then they'll be on equal 100 points going into this evening, ready for day 2. One heat tomorrow, and then the top 8 go into the finals to choose who is going to be your national champion in 12 classes. First time that we've had 12 classes. F600s joins the gang this year. Previous years it was Stockhatch. 480 cars that come down to represent the men's nationals. And what a spectacle it is. Always fast, close, competitive racing. We have thrills and spills. We also, like looking over my shoulder, there's always someone's got an opinion. And, come and say, can you just check that again? I don't really think that I crossed over, or I don't think I went into the back of someone, or that Harry Smith kind of, he was the one he was the guilty culprit, all of that good stuff. And then these boys behind us kind of get it sorted out, and it's like a referee in football. That's it. That's my decision. Now off you go, lads. VAR. That is, it is like a bit of VAR. That's what it is. And there's not any controversy in that, is it, in football?
No, definitely not. No, you never see any of that. Don't see any controversial decisions in grassing, though, mate. Yeah, to be fair, it's always spot on, isn't it?
Now there'll be some debate tonight on that comment, right there. Right. So Oh, yeah, there we go. We're just having the car lifted into the middle. I'll tell you what, I hope it's got some diesel in that old Forks, by the way, because it's done some mileage. And I know why. Because the bloke who sponsored it, who sponsored the forklift, Mickey? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? Oh, Procter Plant Sales. They knew what they were doing this weekend, didn't they? Hey, we're going to sponsor the forklift. Right, here we go. We're off and running as they take it down there. And it is Wes Hathaway gets away with Mark Uka then. It is that same 1-2 pairing from earlier this morning in pairing T. And it is Mark Uka then from Wes Hathaway. Then we go Melton 5. That's Julian Heath. Heath this morning had a 5th. He's up into that 3rd place. Jenny Shepherd in South Somerset 22. That's a better start for Jenny as well, up into that 4th place. But this is early part of the race. Still plenty of racing to go in this one. As Mark Uka then in the PhD 20. Wes Hathaway still holding that 2nd place. Jenny Shepherd up into that 3rd place now. But under pressure as they come round. Still, Julian Heath is looking to come down that back straight on the pace as well. But PhD 20, Mark Uka then leading the way, or is he left the door open? No, Wes Hathaway looks like he might be coming up the inside. No, Uka closes the door, came round the outside. I'll tell you what, Wes Hathaway, I think, tried to avoid the wet, slippery patch, and that just made him slow down, and Uka takes back up that lead as they come round turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go, and Hathaway tries the same move again. Wes Hathaway then from Mike Uka, from Jenny Shepherd, from the Melton 5 of Julian Heath. Then we've got cars that have disappeared. I'm sure we had more start. Oh, there we go. York 711. It's Dwayne Walker, but it's checkered flag time, and it's going to be Wes Hathaway. Typhy 73 has got away. Mark Uka in PhD 20. Then it's Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. Melton 5 of Julian Heath in 4th. So you know what I was saying earlier about, like, they were 1-2 earlier, and I wonder if they'll switch it round. They have.
Yeah, it's like you knew what was coming, mate, isn't it?
100 points. That's what pairings is all about.
And looking after each other.
Yeah, looking after each other. I'm not sure if it was set up for that, but there we go. And that final car, Dwayne Walker on the 771. Right, looking up on the line, it should bring out our final run of the 5s. Michael Nairns, Adam Brown, Scott Leach, Luke Oakley, John Marley, Alex Smith, Alex Puddipat, and Joe Martin. And we are off and running as they set off down into that first going. Leachy looking, Leachy up on 2 wheels, showing his undercarriage. As they bring it round. And it's Adam Brown there, 4 abreast as they come up into turn 3. That's going to be interesting as they come round. Puddipat in the centre, it's 23. Looking to try and get the grip. Leach comes round the outside. Leach now takes back that 2nd place. Puddipat runs into 3rd as they come round. Adam Brown still leading the way. Oh, Leachy has been tagged. It's not WWE, that's for sure. But round we go. Adam Brown still up on that running as they're coming up into that turn 4. And it's Adam Brown. What did he get this morning, Mickey? He had a win. This will make it 2 wins out of 2 for him as he comes round this time. More laps to go on it. Adam Brown there, 184 from Puddipat. From the Sydney, it's 213. Alex Smith. Then it's Leachy. Nottingham 582. The next to show of Joe Martin. Evesham 51. Luke Oakley. Luke had a black flag this morning and he's out of it. We've got one face in the beer tent. There's one more lap to go then. And it's Adam Brown, Mallow 184. From Alex Puddipat, Sydney, it's 23. I think engine's cooking as well. There's water spewing out of it. Sydney, it's 213. Alex Smith is still trying to apply the pressure. Half a lap to go on this one. Leachy got himself back going and up into that 4th place. But round we go then. The checker flag's out. And it is Mallow 184. Adam Brown, 2 wins out of 2. From Alex Puddipat, St Neots 23. St Neots 213 of Alex Smith. Scott Leach from Scarborough in the 86 in 4th. 5th is the Nottingham 582 of Joe Martin. This one stuck up on the start line. And so let's have a look down process of elimination. John Marley and the CY27, I think, stuck up on the start line. Luke Oakley just crosses the line as we're looking at that. So not great points. So I would think it's Michael Nairns. It is. He's at the Tartan Army. He had a 4th this morning, and he's not going to pick up any points now. That's a shame. Many years ago, I did go up to Scotland and commentate. It's probably, I would think, about 10 years ago now. And the Nairns family there were heavily involved in the racing. And, yeah, good bunch, really hospitable.
Yeah, I've dealt with them a bit with the cars, like, you know, a fantastic family, to be fair, mate. Yeah, great people.
I think when we went up there, I think Michael would probably been, I think, just starting in the juniors.
Did you have square sausage?
I didn't have square sausage.
That's Scotland, isn't it? Got to have square sausage in Scotland.
I had a wee nip, as they said.
I bet you did as well.
Right, let's move it from the Class 5s then. And I do believe went all the way through with the 5s. You listening, you Class 7 boys. Right, Super Saloons. It brings out 1, 2, 3, 4 former national champions in different classes, but the 12-time national champion, my life, Phil Cooper. I'm my book, greedy. Graham Blackburn, 2-time champion, won in the 7s. Do you know what? Phil Cooper's won the 7s once. So all his other titles in that open wheel class, he's obviously picked a junior title up. Damien Harris, a national champion in 2s in 2012. Dan McKenzie, a couple of national championships. He's the reigning Class 8 national champion. Hasn't won anything in the 7s, although he came 4th last year. So he knows that he can pick silverware up this weekend, and he's had a win this morning. Tom Page had a 2nd. He's quick, isn't he, Tom Page? Dan Johnson had a 4th. In the Scunthorpe 83, Damien Harris and Jodie Faulkner had 7ths. Graham Blackburn had a disappointing 8th, so he needs to come back strong. Liam Pritchard had a 6th, and Phil Cooper had a 2nd. So a really competitive kitchen plant hire sponsored Class 7s down here at the Nationals. And again, anything can happen. We saw that this morning with Tom Boardman. With that super win. He'll be coming out later in his Class 7 Super Saloon. But before that, we've got 8 top class drivers ready to compete, ready to go for it down into turn 1. Everyone seems to be trying to get that tighter line and not go brave round the outside. But some of these lads are crazy, so it could all happen on this one. This is the 2nd heat of Super Saloons. This is where it starts to get interested. We've got track clearance. On your marks, get set, go! It's Class 7 racing, and it's Cooper has got a flying start. He wants to make amends, I'm sure. Dan McKenzie goes with him as well, as Cooper might get tagged. Oh, McKenzie gets tagged as well. It's all change at the front. Graham Blackburn, the pin-up boy from Jodie Faulkner, Phil Cooper, Damien Harris. Then it's Johnson, McKenzie, Page. And then that Gloucester and District 42. That's dropped to the back of the pack, Liam Pritchard. After that, bit of spin out. But Graham Blackburn, he knows this track like the back of his hand. Yorkshire Dale 71, off he goes. Can he be caught? He's got a super lead from Jodie Faulkner, star 6. Then it goes down to Phil Cooper, Damien Harris. Dan Johnson looks for the cut back up the inside. Johnson up into that 4th place now and looking to try and get the grip near Cooper. Cooper now trying to apply the pressure on Jodie Faulkner, but Graham Blackburn leading this one by a country mile as he comes up past commentary. The pin-up boy goes into turn 3. Phil Cooper up into 2nd place. Dan Johnson 3rd. Jodie Faulkner in 4th. But she's got company because Dan McKenzie now has come up the inside, picks up the 4th place. Faulkner back up, eats alongside him. And it's Jodie Faulkner now back into 4th place as we come round this time. One more lap to go. Graham Blackburn, all you local supporters giving a big cheer as Phil Cooper goes to charge down Dan Johnson, Dan McKenzie, Damien Harris, Tom Page. And that Gloucester and District 42 of Liam Pritchard. But here he comes. It's Graham Blackburn, the pin-up boy from the... Oh, hold on a minute. Red flags. Graham Blackburn across the line takes the win. We must be taking the result, surely. ARC6, Phil Cooper. Then it would have been Dan Johnson, Dan McKenzie. Radford 140 of Damien Harris. 4. So Dan Johnson picks up a green flag, we're hearing on that one as well. So he's going to get docked 2 places. And I say Star 6, Jodie Faulkner must have spun out as on that crown of the bend. But if that result stands, yeah, so last lap. So Graham Blackburn, the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, has taken the win. Well done, Graham. Rolling back the years. A bit of Simply Red. Right, let's go into our second race of Heat 2 of the men's Super Saloons. Alan Jenkins, Howard Cochran, Phil Barliman, Ayrton Ellison, Anthony Booth, Kerry Pope, Aaron Long, Gareth Matthews, all one of our fellow commentators. He was a little bit giddy, I thought, in his first run, but he got a black flag as well. Right, who's the top point scorer? Well, it's Alan Jenkins and Kerry Pope. So no one's had maximum points yet out of this one. And it's Ellison who's lifting up the front wheels as he takes them in to turn 1. He's got it sideways. And, oh, no. Red flags. Red flags. So slowing it all down. Oh, Gareth there thought, oh, I'm up in the second place. It's like, so unfortunately not, mate. It's got to go back to a rerun. I was doing so well as well, but
yeah, clean through on your 5s. 2 reruns, 2 races.
Hey, I know what the score is. You know, I'd never get too giddy on it. Right, let's go into race 3 then. Paul Bacon, Sam Gould, Paul Johnson, Craig Bagley, Senna Proctor, Brandon Ellison, Gareth Paines, and Alan Henschke. Alan picked up a super win this morning, as did Craig Bagley in Cymru 2. Looked quick as well. Craig, a former Class 1 national champion in 2013. Oh, no, that's not Paul Johnson, is it? Oh, no. Oh. It can't be Paul Johnson. It is, yeah, it is Paul Johnson. Oh, God, dear me. Do you know what? I think Paul, I would think in the last 2 or 3 seasons, maybe 4 seasons, he's ended up having a big role somewhere, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has, to be fair. He loves his racing as well. He's such a nice guy, isn't he? But, yeah, he does do a bit of crashing nowadays, doesn't he?
And he did say to me, Mickey, it is his last season. I don't know. I'm looking at that and thinking, I wonder whether or not that makes up his mind that, you know, do you know what? I love me racing, but I've got to think of me pension.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just as the medical team go and sort him out. The one thing that we do know about the sport, and you're, Graham, you build these damn things, don't you? The safety, the way they're built, the quality of them, and all the safety features, you know, that it's super important.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, we're very, very keen on that side of things. You know, you often get customers say, can we do this, can we do that, can we do this? And you just, no, we can't, because this is the way the rule book tells us to do it. And admittedly, the rule book isn't right everywhere, but the safety side of these things is top-notch, mate. Absolutely top-notch.
Yeah, I know, and everyone's looking to try and find, you know, a way to go a little bit quicker or get a little bit lighter. You know, I suppose if I was back racing, then the way I would make my car a bit lighter would be to go on a diet. I wouldn't have to have, you know, shot blast or whatever these people do. You know, it's, you know, that's how I would do it. You know,
one of the things that makes me laugh with customers, they'll for weightness and all that. You know, like, bearing in mind, like my daughter's 58 kilos. And say, I don't know, he's a big lad. Dave Newby, then, he's a big boy, isn't he? He's not as big anymore, but big lad. But they'll try and save, you know, they'll try and put alley bits on or gun drill dry shafts and all that. They're no lighter than everybody else. It's, you know, the lightness in this sort of sport is just kept carried away, really.
So, like you've just said there, Abby, 58 kilograms. I'm sure she'll be happy that you've told everyone what she weighs. But I'm sure some of my Sunday dinner plates weigh that much.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100% on mine.
I do like a Yorkshire pudding. You know, ever since I am actually part Yorkshire, I think, because my mum was born up in Sheffield. So I am technically northern. You know, like some people, like where they say, my great auntie Janice was born over in Ireland, so I'm going to go and play football for Ireland,
Was your dad a stuntman?
That tenuous link.
Was your dad a stuntman? That's always a thing.
My dad went to Dublin on a stag weekend and shook the hand of an Irishman, so I'm part Irish, that kind of...
And me. My nan was Irish.
We always have this argument in our house because I was born in East Yorkshire and Dougie was born right down in Chichester. So we always have this northern-southern
divide
falling out. And then to top it off, the new baby that I've just had, so we should have gone to...
Scottish.
No, spin the bottle.
Whole maternity hospital, and they didn't have any beds. So he was born in Lincolnshire. So he's the only one out of my 3 boys that was born in Lincolnshire. So they take the mick and say that he's a foreigner because he wasn't born in Yorkshire.
Proper English.
I know Lincolnshire. Well, the like Lincoln Showground and stuff like that. Yeah, I think Callum's got some tenuous links to Lincoln as well. Can't say anything more than that, but yeah, he was. We were thinking of making his middle name Lincoln, or Winnebago. That was the. But no, he was thankfully he's Callum. He's actually his middle name's after my old man. My old man's Bill, so we didn't want to call him Bill. Old Bill. Hold on, the left-hand side of all duck down. No, the old Bill on here. It's all right. Come on, you can stand up again. Yeah. So old William. It's his proper name. That's his Sunday name. So old Billy Barker. Yeah. I remember taking him up to Scunthorpe a few years back, like the old girl had pegged, and and I was like trying to find some some companionship for him. So I did actually advertise for him and say, "Hi, Billy Barker has come up from the south. He's 78 years of age. He's got all his own hair, his own teeth, and he's looking for love." Unfortunately, didn't get any response at all. So had to go into the local phone book for, Maggie May. So, I'm looking up on the line and I'm looking. That's a Class 3 rerun. So I wonder why Hayley had come. I thought Hayley was thinking, I've done me racing. I'm going to go and have a cup of tea. But with the roller just finishing off the track, Hayley's going to come onto the mic. She's going to tell you who's left up there. There's a gap missing. So do you know who's been excluded from your threes?
No, I ain't got a clue because that ain't the race I was expecting for a rerun.
I know, yeah, because that's Callum. It's Callum Allenson up there, isn't it? I can recognise him.
Yeah. So I was like, I come up, I was sat in the back of the car just sorting some bits out, and there was like, there's Class 3s on the line, so I come running round, but obviously we've had a little bit of downtime, and I looked up to the line and I thought, that ain't the race I was expecting. I've got 2 down for reruns, but they aren't the ones I was expecting for a rerun. So I thought this one had run to completion, so I'm not actually sure who's missing or why we are rerunning it, to be fair. So don't ask me because I don't know.
So does that mean that you've got three reruns?
3 reruns of 3s.
3 in the 3s, yeah. I've lost count a little bit. We did have a little period, didn't we, of a number of red flags being picked up. Again, it's just getting competitive, isn't it? They're all trying to go for the same kind of gaps, or if someone just slightly spins out and a bit of contact, someone's probably gone and said, it wasn't my fault, or I got dropped 3 or 4 spaces, I would have won it when I was in 7th place, that kind of that would have been me, by the way.
But that's the thing it is so competitive out there as well, isn't it? Cars so evenly matched, and the speeds in which they're flying around this track, it is super, super competitive.
Talking about being super competitive, have you ever played Scrabble with your other half, right? Right. We were down, I think it might have been in Stroud, right? We were down and we played a game of Scrabble. I haven't played Scrabble for years, right? So, and then you get into this thing like, is this a word, right? And like Gilly spelling the word with TWHNZ, right? Now the Welsh people probably know that it probably means prawn cocktail Chris or something like that. But so you have this game of Scrabble and you're making up words, aren't you? That is a word, and then you go on your phone to go, and then you go, It is. Right, Class 3's on the line. Over to Hayley.
Thanks, Mickey. Yeah, that is Class 3s for their rerun. And it looks like it is Callum Allinson that was quick off the line, as is the Ludlow number 9 of Stuart Moore. And then I think that's Russ Tinker that's going right round the outside, flicking all the dust at you guys on the B10 straight. But it's Callum Allinson then that takes up the running as your race leader. Mick Sumners now looks to move up into that second place. Ludlow number 9 of Stuart Moore and York number 4, Russ Tinker, all up there as well, as they all start to settle themselves down on the far side of the field. But it is Callum Allinson then in Yorkshire Dales at 34. Contact between the back 2 cars. Can they get themselves up running? Contact between your lead 4 cars. Oh, my life. Oh, Mick Sumners it is then that takes the best of it. He comes out as your race leader, leading them up into that 10-3 and that 10-4 down the far side of the field. Callum Allinson then just struggling to get himself running. I think he does get himself going, but it's going to have some work to do from that lead position. But I think we are nearly all back running now. So it is Mick Sumners then that takes up the run as your race leader from Simon Farrer, from Stuart Moore as your 1, 2, 3 in this one. Then it's Callum Allinson, Russ Tinker. We've got a few cars slowing the pace down on this one. I think problems on board for quite a few after that contact. But it is Mick Sumners then in the Radford 169 car that is going to lead them up into that 10-1 and that 10-2 for the final time, because it is checkered flag already on this one. Radford 169 it is then that takes the win. Yorkshire Dales number 3 takes second. Ludlow number 9 takes third. And these guys, I think, are all a little bit muddled up. So I'll double check with the lap scorers, because we kind of got back markers linked in with front markers. So I'll double check the final results for those last 3 cars. Up on the line, though, that is not my other rerun. Class 7s. So I'm going to hand you back over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Hayley. We are getting ready to go with Class 7s. So who we got up on the line? I'll just, you know, when I've put my sheet down, I ticked it off. The last one we had with Paul going over. So this should bring out the Dixter, Russ Shepherd, Andy Holtby, Lewis Woodruff, Jack Houlihan, Darren Bayard, Jake Lee, Howard Thomas. So Andy Holtby, 7-time national champion in 7s. It's he likes the number 7. That's albeit it's got 61, 6 plus 1, 7. There, it's all like interlinked, isn't it? But what a driver he's been. Right, what's going to happen on this one? As Dixter coming out of the lane 7, and off we go. We are racing, and who's got the best of the starts on that? Holtby looking to play catch up. He's going wide. A few have spun out as we come up past commentary. And it is the West Waterford 358 that takes up the run. Jack Houlihan then. So Houlihan finding the grip. Holtby looking to fire it down that opening straight as the Dixter makes up a couple of places as well. And the Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee right at the back of the pack after spinning out early. But it's Jack Houlihan then from Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61. Then it is the Dixter in 421. Down 26 next to show as well. Howard Thomas is going to have company, though, as the other South Somerset machine, Russ Shepherd this time. And Russ running back in 5th place. Lewis Woodruff in the White Rose 72, a further place back in 6th. But it is Houlihan leading it then from Holtby, from the Dixter. And Dixter then round into that 3rd place, but he's gone for the grip out wide, and it's paid off as down 26. Howard Thomas has tried to stick with him, but Jake Lee still running at the back. He's out of this one. One more lap to go then. Jack Houlihan, West Waterford 358 from Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, the Dixter, Radford 421 from Howard Thomas, from Russ Shepherd, from Lewis Woodruff. That's how they're running there, as the Russ Shepherd machine trying to get some grip and get up close to that Howard Thomas. But round we go, taking a checkered flag. West Waterford 358. Jack Houlihan from Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61. The Dixter, Richard Merrick in Radford 421 third. From Russ Shepherd, from Howard Thomas in down 26. Lewis Woodruff in White Rose 72. And Scunthorpe 12. Jake Lee in that final place. So, yes, Mickey. That was a good one. Right, let's go into race 5 then. And it brings out Tom Boardman, LM277. What a drive from him this morning. Absolutely. He was a junior saloon champion, national champion in 1999. It's a few years ago, wasn't it? 25. Hey, could it be his year? Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176. Andy Jefferson in Scarborough 70. He picked up a third this morning. Ryan Jones, Cumdy 3, picked up a second, as did Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9. Cameron Mills, a 3-time national champion and won in the sevens in 2018. Ryan Jones, also a national champion, but only in the fives. When I say only in the fives, he's going to look to try and do it in the sevens. What a drive that would have been to take that with the competition. Paul Egerton at an 8th, and Charlie Edley in Scunthorpe 69 a 3rd. So here we go then. We are off and running. And Cameron Mills has had a slingshot start. Andy Jefferson goes with him in the Scarborough 70. And can they get themselves round this corner? Come on, lads. So Cameron Mills then from that. Oh, contact there with Jefferson as that star 16 goes up in the air. Will Barrett. But Barrett holds on to that 3rd place as they bring it down there. Cumdy 3. Ryan Jones in 5th place. He needs maybe a few extra points than that. As Cameron Mills then away with this one then from Andy Jefferson, from Chaz Headley. Ryan Jones from the star 16. IK 49. And that is Paul Egerton. Tom Boardman had a great run this morning. He's down in 6th place at the moment, so not the best of runs for him, but still a couple of laps to go on this one. As Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills then from Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70. Then it's Ryan Jones from Chaz Headley. Star 16, Will Barrett. Barrett not giving up at all. He's trying to get up close and personal to Chaz Headley as they come down there. Tom Boardman a further place down. Then that IK 49, Paul Egerton. And then the Radford 1 at 7-6 of Simon Hawthorne. But with one more lap to go, it's Cameron Mills. He comes out of Stargate turn. He's down the opening straight, puts the power on, slowing it down in towards Beer Tent corner. It's going to be Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills to put a first against his second. 100 points for the day. Second goes to Andy Jefferson, a second and a third now. Ryan Jones, Cumdy 3 and 3rd. Chaz Headley in Scunthorpe 69 4th. Tom Boardman, LM277 in 5th. Then that's star 16 machine across the line of Will Barrett, followed by IK 49, Paul Egerton, and then the 176 of Simon Hawthorne. So that is your sevens. We've got one rerun to come on that. Up on the line, we have got class 3s. So that's back over to Hayley Turner-Goodwin for another one of your reruns.
Thanks, Mickey. Yeah, this is the one I was expecting earlier, but I have got the results from the first one because they all got a bit tangled up and all sorts. So first was Radford 1 at 69. Second was Yorkshire Dales number 3. Third was Ludlow number 9. Fourth was Yorkshire Dales 34. Fifth was York number 4. And then in 7th place position for after a green flag was Gloucester and District 52. So we've got the bungees up and we are away racing then. This is a race 2 that was a rerun from earlier on. So just 5 cars back out in this one then as they're all spinning a little bit. ARC 27 it is then. Wessex 22 and Cambridge 442 are battling out for that 2nd and 3rd place position. Scunthorpe 312 looks to catapult up the inside there as he moves from 4th to 3rd. Can he make it stick into 2nd? Not quite this time though, but they'll bunch back up as they head back into that B10 bend round that turn 2 and down past the commentary box for another time of asking, but it is ARC 27 then. Ovley Almond from Wessex 22 and Scunthorpe 312 of Tom Hall and Adrian Joyce. Then it's Cambridge 442 of Vernon Mackenzie. And back up and at the front there, it's still the ARC 27 car of Lee Almond that leads them up around that 10-2 and down past the commentary box. Then it's going to be Tom Hall in the Scunthorpe 312 from Adrian Joyce of Wessex 22, Cambridge 442 of Vernon McKenzie, and then that PAC 39 of Thomas Reeves is the one with all the work to do from 5th place position, but back up and at the front of the field. Your race leader's going to come round and see that yellow flag with the black cross. One to go on this one then. ARC 27 it is from Scunthorpe 312, Wessex 22 and PAC 39. Cambridge 442 then. Vernon McKenzie now finds himself at the rear of the field, but eyes back front because your race leader's going to convert that lead into that win and put some maximum points on the board to go with his third from this morning. Lee Almond it is then in ARC 27. Scunthorpe 312 of Thomas Hall. Wessex 22, Adrian Joyce. Then fourth is going to go to PAC 39 of Thomas Reeves and Cambridge 442 of Vernon McKenzie to complete the lineup across the line. Just hearing Wessex 22, Adrian Joyce picking up a green flag on that one. Looking up to the line then, that's Open Wheel Machines. We're going back over to Class 9 and I'm going to hand you back to Graham.
Yeah, thanks, Hayley. So straight on with it there, no messing this time. Great start from the outside then. Looks like the Richardson machine, but who's that on the inside? Llewellyn. So he took a win, didn't he, in the first heat? So away we go then. We've got Llewellyn with a win. He's the highest point scorer in this one. Tucks it in nice and tidy. He's on that polished line, but getting plenty of grip. So who's that at the inside? TA 42, H17, Mike Lydia 309F, Barker 25F. And Richardson just dropped back in the field now to about 6th or 7th place. No, 6th place. And Cambridge car at Colin Rogers there at the back of the field. So in we go then. Fantastic little driver, this lad. I love watching him race. So it's the Llewellyn car then. He takes up another lap gone. He's there and he's got TA 42. He had a bit of a disaster in the first heat. So as I said earlier on, if he picks up some nice points, he'll make his way up. Mike Lydia's moved into 3rd place now with H17 and P5EM at 4th and 5th. And Cambridge at the back of the field. We've lost one now. We lost him. Barker's in the middle field. Oh, no. Commentator's curse. Sorry, Mr. Llewellyn, but get your toe down. You can come back from this. So, TA42 then. 309F, H17, P1EM. And the Llewellyn car PhD there in PhD 9, sorry, in now 4th place. So, let's see what you can do, Aidan. We need some results in this one. Red flags. What have we got? Red flags. Mike Lydiot's got his specs on. So I'm not sure how many laps we did there. I don't think we took the last lap flag, to be fair. But, yeah, see what happens. So we're still got I think there's a couple of different runs on the start line. So he's got the next heat of Class 9 by the look of it. So Baz Ashmore, who's obviously sat on a win, he's your highest point scorer from this one. Eamon O'Brien sat on a 4th. Mitch Hollingsby on a 6th. Chris Colgate on a 4th. Matt Rigby on a 4th. Morris Powell on a 7th. Jack Joyce on a 5th. And Paul Wright, WR111, unfortunately picking up a black flag. But it does look like we have a
H17.
H17, Elwyn Pitt. It'll be a rerun, so Elwyn Pitt unfortunately picking up a black flag. So he's not had a great day, is he? Non-finish and a black flag in that one. So yellow's up around and the man's doing his pirouette. And again, not a lot of grip on that start line, but who's finding that on the inside? So I reckon that's the right car then. He had a flyer out of grid 1, didn't he? And then, Joyce just sticks it up the inside. Plenty of room as he goes through. And then we got Hollingsby. I think that's the M888 car. So let's have a look when they come past. But it is Baz Ashmore from Reggie Colgate then into 2nd place. And then it's Joycer in WS2. And then Mitch Hollingsby, I think it is, that sneaks up the inside there. And it's a good battle in there for 3rd place with the Paul Wright car in 3rd, 4th. We'll just wait and see when they come back around. But it is Baz Ashmore driving fantastically well, isn't he, at the moment? YD154, SL20, M888, WR111, WS2, N270. WW98 and Morris Powell SR44 just bringing up the rear as we speak. Down the back straight they go then, driving really sensibly as I say. Here's Baz Ashmore then, pitches it in, picks his line, found some grip on that inside. It looks wet, but there's actually grip there. And so does Hollingsby then. So Hollingsby comes at the inside of Reggie Colgate and SL20, WR111, WS2 and N270, MA99 and SR44. Hollingsby's up the inside again of Reggie Colgate, who's got his toe down, lots and lots of sideways. So we're coming around now for the last lap flag. Brilliant at a drive this is from Ashmore then. He's on to his last lap. M888 Mitch Hollingsby. Then it's Reggie SL20. Right here, WR111, WS2, N270, SR44 and May 1999, sorry, dropped to the back of the field as we speak. So into the last corner for the last time. It is Bad Ashmore, backs it down, finds his line that he's used all race, gets the grip, off he comes, fantastic drive Baz. M888 then in second, SL20 Reggie Colgate picks up a third, WR111 fourth, WS2 fifth, N270, SR44 and MA99 is Eamon O'Brien. Just unfortunately at the back of the field that time after a good fourth I think he had in the first run. So is this you again, Hayley?
It is me again.
Yeah, Hayley's back for yet another rerun. I can't really talk because I had, 3 reruns in 9. And now Abby, I think, is on her 5th rerun in 8. She's not even had her first heat yet.
Oh dear. No, I'm not doing too bad. I ended up with 3 Class 3 reruns in Heat 2s. My Class 3 boys were just getting a little bit giddy, that's all. So no, this should bring out race 4. So we've got time to go through the runners and riders because I think they're just going to put a little bit of water down on that start line straight. So this should bring out Scottish Borders 37, Davy Duff. Cork 27, Trevor Cusack. Typhy 11, Nigel Edwards. 305F. Now, I think it was Nigel Edwards that got the black flag. 305F of Scott Jones. North Shropshire 343 of Sam Gold. North Shropshire 293 of Leon Dorset. Yorkshire Dales 98, Ryan Power. And Cumdee 555 of Sam Davis should be my runners and riders out there. This was the one they all went into be a tent corner and then was doing some Strictly dancing and doing pirouettes. So yeah, that's why this was being rerun. So we're just having a little bit of water going down on the track. Hope you guys are all enjoying yourselves trackside. It's great to see. I love the atmosphere of the Nationals and great to see it being full right round the track. And obviously you guys watching on the live stream at home as well. We hope you're enjoying yourselves sat with your feet up, probably with a beer in hand. Watching the racing. The weather is absolutely fabulous down here today as well. So yeah, we've certainly had some quick racing, some competitive racing, and we've had a couple of reruns, which we sort of always expect a little bit. Everybody's a little bit giddy for the big one. That water bowser just making its way around that turn 3 and heading up towards that start line, giving the track a right old soaking. These higher powered cars soon flick up the dust with their the powerful engines and the torque that they're pushing out. It does flick a lot of the dust up, so we do need to keep the track watered to keep that dust down. 1, so the drivers can see, and 2, so you guys in Spectatorland can see what's going on as well. And Class 3s do certainly kick up the dust when they get themselves racing. So that. Still a few classes that have got Heat 1s to do, but a lot of them heading through onto those Heat 2s. We've got bungees up then, and we are away and racing on this one. And it is the North Shropshire 293 car then that is the first to show into that turn 1. He just pushes wide though. That allows Goldie to take up the running as your race leader. Power goes with him then. In that second place position, Cumdee 555 of Sam Davis then. Looks up the inside of Ryan Power, but not quite making it stick. Trevor Cusack then in the Cork 25 car in that 4th place position. Leon Dorset then drops down into 5th, but's coming under pressure from Scottish Borders 37 of Dave Duffy, and then the 305F of Scott Jones is the one with all the work to do from the rear of the field, but eyes back front. Goldie is then from Power from Davis as you 1, 2, 3 now make the way down the far side of the field. They've got a little bit of a lead over the 4th place car now, which is Trevor Cusack in the Cork 25 from Leon Dorset in the North Shropshire 293 car. Scottish Borders 37, then Dave Duffy spins it round on the far side of the field. Can he get himself going and out of harm's way as he looks to spin it back round and get back underway? Yellow flag's out just to indicate that, but he's got himself back running. But your race leaders are now going to start and catch these back markers. North Shropshire 343 it is then from Yorkshire Dales 98, from Cumdee 555 as you 1, 2, 3. They're all going to see that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go on this one then. Gold is from Power from Sam Davis in that 3rd place position. Then we head into those back marker cars, but back up and at the front of the field, it's still Sam Gold then that's going to lead them up around that turn 2 and put another set of maximum points on the board. Ryan Power then takes the 2nd place position from Sam Davis. And then, yeah, that's what I was just working out. My brain wasn't engaging then. 305F is a lap down on the rest of the field. So you had Scottish Borders, North Shropshire 393 and Cork 25 all across the line as well. Looking up to the line, that's open wheeled machinery. It's definitely not me. Russ has just joined me back in commentary, so I'm guessing it's Class 8. And I'm going to hand you back over.
Thank you. I think this is still the one outstanding first heat. I really hope we don't get into tomorrow and we've still got to sort this one. But you never know. It's happened before. It can happen again. We're just waiting for the telehandler to make its way clear, and then we'll get underway. This one's had numerous attempts, numerous stoppages. And let's just hope we get a result this time of asking, shall we? This should be Heat 1, Race 3, Groups I, J, K and L. We lost Jack Lewis. We lost Neil Tivey. I think everybody else remains. There are 6 cars down there, so we are good. Abby Jade Bennett in Group I. Ash Howard in Group J. Tom Browning and Dan Thomas in Group K. Ash Robinson, Adam Reynolds in Group L. So that's the lineup. So let's hope it is another time. I think this is the 4th go at it for this one. And we could really do with getting a result. So it looks like machinery and vehicles are about clear. We're going to see 6 Class 8s hit the track very soon. And bunges up and away we go. And it's Ash Robinson on the inside. Abby J. Bennett goes with him, just noses in front. Adam Reynolds throws the first bomb round the outside. It's polished. They drift out wide. Robinson, Dan Thomas on the inside line. So Tight and Tidy wins the day this time of asking. But it's Dan Thomas who leads from Ash Robinson. Then we go to Ash Howard. South Wales 1 and 3, Fenland in P2. We go side by side with Reynolds and Bennett for that P4 position, which Reynolds wins this battle. Howard up the inside looking for a way through as he sneaks up past Ash Robinson just about. So the 2 Ashleys change places, but it's Dan Thomas who leads from Howard, Robinson, Reynolds, Bennett and Tom Brown, and we have it all to do in St. Neots 141. Down the start straight we go once more. PhD 47, black and pink it is from Ash Howard in second position. But it's Thomas, then Howard and Robinson, Reynolds, Bennett, and then we have a change up front, or do we? Ash Howard up the inside of Dan Thomas, and PhD 21 sneaks through into that lead position. Dan Thomas then, can you fight back? Just over a lap to go. We go South Wales 1-2, PhD 1-2. Then we go to Spalding 43. Still watching closely Adam Reynolds, Abby Bennett and Tom Browning down the start straight for the final time. And Dan Thomas made a small mistake and lost a bit of ground. So Ash Howard's going to come through and do it. PhD 21 takes it. PhD 47, Spalding 43. Then it's IK treble 3, St. Neots 141 and Forest 8. So a change in the late stages too for the minor positions. Tom Browning gaining a place at the expense of Abby Jade Bennett. So, Dad just comes back up here now. Maybe not the result you would have wanted, but a learning experience all the same. And we have got it done. But quickly, Class 9's over to Bennett.
There we go then. So Phil Cooper then off the inside. Looks like to have the best aid. And we got some climbing over. Yeah, that'll do. It gives me a break, doesn't it? Learning curve, mate. That's all it is. Learning curve. So we'll be all right. We'll go again. Red flags then. Everybody red flags. So that was, what was Coops in? I reckon Heat 3, was it? Yeah, that was going to be Heat 3 then. So as they go back to the pits, I'm sure they'll be untangling cars over there. Is that Johnny Barber tucked up in there? I reckon it is, looking at the white chassis from the back. Hopefully they'll sort that out. Johnny did pick up a good third earlier on. Phil Cooper's the only one with a win in that one. Hesse had a 9th. Not sure he did that in, well, he obviously had a green flag, but it's not good results, is it? But hopefully he's all right. He's got somebody over there now just trying to get it out of gear and get it out. So we'll move on to the next run. Again, we can see a car missing. So we got Andrew Ornshaw in Y78, had a 2nd. Adam Rodmanson had a 5th. Gavin Pittman had a 5th. Jimmy Smith is your only lad on a winner here. Ludlow 80 had a win in the first heat. Adam Waters had a 2nd. Kieran Cobb had a 3rd. And Dave Palmer had a 4th. So plenty to play for here. Like I said, we're missing a couple of cars. from the 040. So that'll be 38 cars to get through. And like I said, I've seen it before. I've seen it time and time again where you get 110 points and it squeezes you in. So there'll be people out here, anything 5th, 6th. It's not over. It's not over at all. 108. There you go. So Kev's in an 108 in. So yeah, it's definitely not over after a bad first run. So hopefully they can get these cars back going again. And I'm not sure if there was any exclusions in that. I didn't hear anything. So we'll just wait and see. Right then, so the master's just figuring that out and just trying to find out what went wrong, probably with the help of VAR in a camera room there. And hopefully they can solve that. Class 9 sponsored by Liam Evans Tyres. Again, big thank you to Liam for the sponsorship this weekend, amongst everybody else that's sponsored. I even think there's a dog walking around here at the moment that's been sponsored. So everything's got sponsorship somewhere along the line. Water cart, Benz, everything's been sponsored, which is it's good. Gets the money in through the gate, doesn't it? So second corner, Brown's Mobile Homes, SPD Electricals, the finish line, race control by Holtby, red flags by Wickham. He's getting his money's worth, isn't he? We need to start mentioning him a bit more. Wickham Racing, yellow flags by Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs. There's 50 quid to be made. We'll make it somewhere along the line. Yeah, Marshall Posts are Ballyduff Autos. We've got Progressive Fitness, Marshall Post 3, Marshall Post 4 is Bock Forklifts. Obviously, you can see the signs on there as well, which is good. Andy Russell Landscapes is on Recovery Truck 1. Recovery Truck 2 is Jack Houlihan. Just saw him have a win. I think he won it, actually, in the Class 7 just back then. JBM Plumbing and Heating is a recovery truck. Fence Repairs, Kelly's Recovery. Everything. PRL Plant Hire, Marshall Post 1. Johnson's Grab Hire, Pit Control, Forklifts, Proctor Plant Sales. He's getting his money's worth as well, isn't he? Pretty good. So hopefully everybody's moving away then. Johnny, I think, might be driving off himself, which is great to see. So hopefully he can get that car. Well, it doesn't look like it needs a lot of repairing, but I'll have to wait and see. So off they go. Ambulance is now returning to its spot as well. And let's see what we can do with the next run then. So as I say, then we should have Hornshaw, Robinson, Pittman, Smith, Walters, Cobb, Palmer. Dave Palmer, you need to pull your finger out, Dave. Let's see what you can do in this one. Did have a 4th in the first run, which is, like you said, you just got to make the final, haven't you? So it doesn't matter how you do it, as long as you make it. No prizes through the heats, bar a good grid position, but you've got to be in the final to win it. So let we go then. So we got some yellows making their way up. Just one red on this top corner while the ambulance makes his way off the track and spins around. And there he goes, he's off. So yellow flags then. So wait for the man to do his spin-a-rooney on post 1. Revs are rising. So let's go then. And a great start from Adam Robinson there in NS71 off the inside. And who's that on the outside? We'll just wait for them. Oh, Jimmy Smith, Ludlow 80, I reckon. Hornshaw again, half a car into that bend. Whether it works or not, he's still going to outbrake you by half a car, Andy Hornshaw. So it's NS71 then, Adam from G29D, the other Adam Walters then. Then we got Dave Palmer there in 3rd place. Andy Hornshaw, Y78 in 4th. Jimmy Smith picks up a win, but 5th's not too bad, Jimmy, but you need to get another one, I'd say, just to help you ease overnight. And then we got Pittman and Cobb at the back of the field, unusually there in IK75. So at the inside then, Adam Robinson. Use your head, Adam. You're a fantastic little driver. NS71. Dave Palmer's on your case. NW31. Y78. Jimmy Smith. Adam Walters just being pushed out wide a little bit there, and he needs to just chop back in and get back on that racing line. So down the back straight they go. Adam Robinson's a little bit under pressure now. So it's the XC Works, I think that is, car just about to get undertaken now by the extreme of Dave Palmer, and Adam just pushes out wide, and along comes Hornshaw in the home build Y78 from Jimmy Smith in an extreme with Diamond Millington, I think it is, on the Vauxhall. So down the back straight they go then. It is Dave Palmer. We said he had to pull his finger out, and he's doing exactly that. Fair play to him, but Hornshaw's not going to give him any breathing space. Pitches in alongside him, hits the brakes, tucks back up the inside of him, and now they're on to the last lap flag, and Adams just pushed out wide again. Can't get much sideways grip in that car. Bit of a softer bar, I reckon, for the next run, Adam. Down the back straight they go then, and it's Dave Palmer, nice and tight and tidy. Down he goes, RC31, Y78, Lud 80, and NS71. Kieran Cobbs managed to get back up to 5th place. And who's dropped to the back? Oh, poor Adam Walters dropped to the back, but it is NW31 and takes the win. Hornshaw 78, Lud 80, Jimmy Smith, Kieran Cobb in 75, Adam Robinson then, and Adam Walters just bringing up the rear. So fantastic race, and one got through. So brilliant. Well done, boys. Bit of chopping and changing, and this track is catching them out a bit because it is getting polished, and it's hard to put 300 horsepower down through some power of remolds, isn't it, mate? So yeah. Gently, I think, is the key. So what we're looking at now then, so hopefully Luke Jenkins, who picked up, unfortunately, a black flag, he's there. We're away already. This is what we like to see. Just get the racing moving. So who's that at the inside? L9, that's a Gallagher, I'm sure it is. So he just shoots off into the lead there, and then there's another Gallagher behind him. So Sean Gallagher it was that took the lead into there, but it is the Wiley Fox Seagraves at the inside, and PhD7 who just clips a cone there, but hopefully they'll get away with that. But it's Pinches is on a win, isn't he? Yes, he is. So he's nipped at the inside there, young Sam Pinches. Gallagher on the outside, and Leicester 9, ARC3 Seagraves up the inside in 3rd place then. So as they come round again, Pinches again, they're just struggling a little bit on that polish, and Seagraves finds the grip on the inside. ARC3, R35, PhD7, Luke Jenkins trying to find the inside line then of Gallagher in the L9, and it's a shame to see Leeward 13, Jay Gallagher at the back of this little trail now, and Tonto as well. He had a decent result earlier on, Tonto, didn't he? So in they go then. I think it's Tonto anyway. So here we go. Another lap completed. ARC3, R35, L9, PhD7. It is Tonto, TA31, and Gallagher, Jay Gallagher at the inside, just swings it up nicely. Oh, it's Adamant at the back of the field. Unusual again for Adamant to be at the back of the field. So down the back straight they go. ARC3 shuts it down. He knows his way around the grass track, doesn't he, Lee Seagraves? Let's be honest. He's coming round here onto his last lap. Pinches has found that line now. He's going to trip to the inside now. They're all finding where this grip is. So there we go then. Seagraves into the top corner, bottom corner. Well, he's onto a corner. So R35 then in 2nd place, Pinches. Leicester 9 is the Gallagher car. PhD7 having a better run now. I don't know what broke in the first run, but around the last bend for the final time then. Cone in the way, but it is going to be ARC3. Seagraves takes the win. Pinches a brilliant second ever. Pinches. PhD7 grabs 3rd. Gallagher takes 4th. Other Gallagher takes 5th. Tonto in 6th. And Y6 then. Russ Adamant just picks up that last place. So let's get it right. LM13, Jay Gallagher was at the back of that. What we got now then, Kev? Looks like 4s. Is that you then? Yeah, class 4s. Yeah, so over to Kev for some... Oh, is it not? Who's on class 4s then? Ah, here he comes. Hey up, mate. There we go then. Cheers, Gareth.
Better late than never, don't you think? Right,
Yeah,
okay,
100%.
yeah, we're on then to the 2nd round of qualifying of men's class 4. D&D Transport, your sponsors all weekend, and race 1 of this 2nd round of qualifying then is meant to bring out a full grid in pairs A, E, I and M. So Devon Crook is there. He had 4th in the 1st round of qualifying. Ben Gould is there in North Shropshire, 434. IK13, Gary Wickham should be there. Don't see him though. So we go with a 7-car race as this 2nd round of qualifying gets away from the line. Otis Williams is the first one to show, and he's the one that leads into the B10 turn for the first time, but going with him, Ben Gould in North Shropshire, 434, and certainly got some power down this near side straight. Going with him though from the Southern Ireland League and the Carlow Club, the first of 3 cars, David O'Leary and Carlow 144. He's racing just ahead of Otis Williams and Aaron McGrath that goes side by side into 3rd and 4th with the Carlow 205 machine of Jimmy Boland, then back towards the tail end of the field, racing with John Houseman in Sturton 13. But it's Gouldy at the head of affairs that rounds out another circuit of this Thornborough venue as the Scarborough 616 machine of Devon Crook pulls into the infield. These 6 cars remaining are pretty well spread out but it's Gould and Williams, you're 1 and 2, as another lap then is counted down for 4:34. The one at the 4 from Otis Williams in 13. A couple of cones go flying on the entry to the start gate turn as the Carlo 144 machine. David O'Leary holds on from Jimmy Boland and Aaron McGrath, with John Houseman at the tail end of the field. But this time then from the Shropshire League, he's got 1 lap to go as a black flag goes out to one of the Carlo machines, and I think it's the Aaron McGrath machine, the back car of that Carlo trio, that picks it up. But with less than half a circuit to go, it's Ben Gould that makes his way into the Beerton turn for the final time, and he'll add another set of maximum points to his win from this morning. 110 points from day 1. That will do for the Shropshire League's Ben Gould. Otis in TA13 holds on to second from the Carlo machines, and I think it was Aaron McGrath in Carlo 157 that picked up a black flag from John Houseman in Sturton 13. So obvious problems on board then the IK13 machine of Gary Wickham, as race 1 went without him. Race 2 down there on the line brings out from grid 8 Trev Jones, the East Midland League represented by the Nottingham Club. The mini pickup in the grid 8. Then it looks like an unoccupied grid number 7. York 61 is Johnny Brown. He starts in lane number 6. On his inside shoulder is the Penthouse 7 machine of Rory Fisher. Didn't get a lap done in this morning's first round of qualifying. He'll be looking to make up for this morning and pick up some points throughout the course of his 3 heats this weekend. Then it's the Scunthorpe 66 machine, Jason Miller. He starts in grid number 4 on the inside, on the outside rather, of Lee Fairhurst in ARC 84. Then Martin Farrer, the East Coast League's Scarborough 48 machine, picks up, starts in grid number 2 next to Claire Lancaster in Radford 47. Claire Herdman in Radford 47, and she's the one that's got away from the line. 47 then leads into turn 1, going with Johnny Brown in York 61, taking a little bit of a detour out onto the slippery stuff, and that allows Jason Miller through on the inside. In Scunthorpe 66, the chase still led by Claire then in that second spot in Radford 47, holding off the challenge of York 61. And we get red flags on race number 2 of this second round of qualifying. So Jason Miller, you need to slow it down. And unfortunately, one of the cars coming unstuck on this near side Marshall post as well. So it looks like we might have a little bit of downtime while we sort this one out. Devon Crooks mini pickup being towed back into the pits as the dust repellent comes on. As the runners and riders then from race 2 make their way back into the pits, they'll await to be called for their rerun a little bit later on. And race 3 is down there on the line. And we can see down there, certainly Dalton Thomas is there in Kamada number 8. He's the one that starts all the way out towards that double Armco on the outside in grid number 8. Next to him, Spud Smith in Cumdy number 77. Then Darren Grasby, Nevesham 220, starts in or around grid number 3. And who's that on the inside? It might be the Southern League's Warren Coles in Wessex 94. Or it could even be Ross Fisher in Penhell 1. We'll have to wait and see who that one is. But it certainly doesn't look like Graham Whittingham in Star 61 is there. So a little bit of a depleted field for this lineup of the second round of qualifying of Class 4s. As just a little bit of attention needed then on this near side Marshall post. And as we can see, the posts just being knocked a little bit further in, are they? Or is the telehandler there just purely to pick up the car and take it back into the pits? So it is coming up then to 20 to 5. We're progressing through the second round of qualifying. And on paper, at least, we got 17 races to go to conclude day 1 of the 50th celebration of NASA at the Nationals. And dust repellent being put all the way around this Thornborough venue, and it is an absolutely stunning day. Couldn't really have asked for better. Not as warm as it was on Thursday and Friday. It's cooled down just a tad, and it is almost the perfect weather for national autograss racing. And if we've got league reps out there in spectator land and you are yet to pick up the ladies and juniors passes, then you need to make your way over to, I think, Barnard Motorsports trade stands and pay your bill, because the passes are there with Joe, Alice and co. And we can't really say that without bigging up this year's Ladies and Juniors Nationals, which are heading down to South Wales. And I'm sure that plans are afoot to put on the best possible Ladies and Juniors Nationals. I know Joan's been frantically telling me her ideas. As long as they can all come into fruition, it will be absolutely perfect. That is a guarantee. But yeah, a good entry. I think 460 odd, I think, signed on for the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. Obviously, there will be some that won't be turning up, and there's some probably will have changed plans at the last minute. But certainly, on paper, looking like a superb event is going to be happening. And, you know, we always say that the Nationals are the pinnacle events of the sport, and this year will be no exception. And once that weekend is out the way, then obviously 4 or 5 weekends after that, it's back down to South Wales again for the final round of this year's British Autograss Series. Plenty of big meetings to come. We're in the prime time of national autograss racing as far as the season's concerned. And yeah, it's getting into the time of year that we all like, even though it feels like once you get to the Nationals, the season's almost over. This year, with 3 Bass rounds and 3 UK rounds still remaining, it's still plenty to race for. Right then, so we're away. We're racing with race 3. Darren Grasby in Evesham 220. Once again, it is the familiar sight of that imp that leads into turn 1. The question is, can he make him big enough to keep Dalton Thomas behind him? And if he can, for how long can he do it? Because Dalton's already there on the inside, and he looks to move through cleanly in the Commander number 8 machine, and already puts a little bit of daylight between himself and Darren there in the runner-up position at the moment, because it is the MAP League machine that leads the chase. But Darren is on the fight back. Dalton on the outside, kicking up the dust. But it looks like there might be just a little bit more grip on the inside for that little imp in the 220 machine. Then it's Grasby from Dalton, just getting a little bit wide on the exit of that pits turn. But like we say, points make prizes. There's no prizes for the heats. So Dalton just keeping alert, keeping up in the points. All he needs to do really is make sure that he books his place in tomorrow's top 8 and books his place in the final. And certainly that Commander number 8 machine will be one to watch out for. Cumdee 77 then is one that we haven't mentioned so far. That's Bud Smith. He's there back in that 3rd spot, representing, of course, the West Midland League and the Cumdee Club, with the Southern League representative and the Wessex Club representative Warren Coles in Wessex 94, back there in 4th. And again, in this run, 28 points is the worst that you can get. So, well, unless you get a green flag, but on track at least is the worst you can get. And those 28 points could be vital after 3 rounds of qualifying. But this time round then, it is checkered flag time. Darren Grasby adds another 55 points to his tally. Dalton Thomas takes 2nd in Commander number 8. Spud Smith takes 3rd in Cumdee 77. And rounding it all out then, Warren Coles in Wessex 94. So race 3 then, runners and riders make their way back into the pits, as does Rory Fisher's Penhow number 7 machine. Unfortunately, on the front end of that low loader. So Rory not having the best of days behind the wheel of the Penhow number 7 machine so far in his 2 rounds of qualifying. But you can probably be rest assured that the mechanics will all be gathered around that one to try and get it back out for tomorrow's 3rd and final round of qualifying of the D&D Transport sponsored men's class 4s. Just a little bump, it appears, just on that inside line, because the P7 machine bouncing quite a bit on the way off the track. But we've got Super Saloons on the line. It's the rerun with Brendan Ellison, I think in York 14. Is it? Ayrton Ellison in York 14. So it's straight back over to Mr. Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, voice of an angel. So it's the rerun, take 2 of Heat 2, Race 2. And we are off the line. And it is a good start off there from the Barliman machine. People's favourite this weekend coming into it, as with a few others. Oh, we've got a spin around the back. But it is Ellison who takes up the running from Barliman. Oh, get off that Armco. All damages have to be paid for. So the down 2 machine into the Armco. Howard Cochran. And, one of our fellow commentators, he's going a little bit Strictly Come Dancing, as IK67 then is Gareth Matthews. So, Gareth, yeah, he's been round doing the F600s, I think, so doing a good job as well. But back to the race, and it's Barliman down that opening straight, down into Beer Tent Corner, followed by that York 14. So, Ayrton Ellison then, who's going to exit round there. We've always seen Brendan out earlier. And again, Ayrton on the charge. But Barliman, I think he'll protect this first place, I'm telling you, as he takes it out of that start gate turn. One more lap after this, I think, as we get that West Waterford 192 of Aaron Long. Gareth Matthews coming round. But here we go, 1 to go then. And it is Phil Barliman then. Barliman round turn 3, start gate turn for the final time of asking. Down the opening straight, the curb crawler's coming round. That's down 2 as he's going. And why have I come across the wall? Howard Cochran, unlucky mate. And but coming round to take the checkered flag. It is going to be Barliman takes it. Phil Barliman, Pennine 23. York 14 across the line in second, Ayrton Ellison. So Ayrton adding a second to his 5th. And Phil Barliman, who didn't have the best of runs earlier. 55 points, much needed. Right, West Waterford 192 across the line, Aaron Long, followed by Gareth Matthews in Victor Kent, 67. Good year that was, 67, Gareth. Hey?
You're older than that.
Hey, I'm older than that. Hey? There we go. So we've got some more. I'm having a look up on there. I thought I'd had all my other ones done and dusted. But I'm just having a look up on the line. And I'm just trying to pick a number out. Ah, there we go. It's Senna Proctor in this one, in the Scarborough 23. So going to find me glasses. Can you see me glasses? Oh, there we are. Come on, Senna, where are you, mate? I'm going to try and find you on my list. Ah, there we go. It was race 3 is back off the line, and that is the one that is got Craig Bagley, Paul Johnson. Johnson was the one that went over. Yeah, that's it, Mickey. You know the score now, didn't you? As we go down, and it is that Craig Bagley machine from Gouldy, as Paul Bacon is looking to sizzle round turn 3 and out of that start gate turn, but he can't get that pace down at the moment. But Senna Proctor down in 6th place. Come on, Senna, get that foot down, mate. Let's try and get you up the pack. But Craig Bagley had a win this morning from Gouldy. Then we go down to the PhD 15, Gareth Paynes. Gareth had a second this morning. And as I'm talking about that, North Shropshire 34, having a little look there. Sam Gould then looking to come through past the Bagley machine. Bagley machine comes back at it and holds that first place. But, oh, it could be close and personal as they come up past commentary. Up into turn 3 again. Bagley still leads it, though, from Sam Gould's not going to give up, though, in the North Shropshire 34 machine. As the eyes go right up to those 2 lead cars. 3rd place still PhD 15, Gareth Paynes. As the rest are fighting it down into Beer Tent Corner. Don't want to keep the eyes off this lead as Sam Gould now, North Shropshire 34, goes back up. Bagley goes round the outside, but he's lost the grip on it. Sam Gould takes up that first place down the opening straight. Can Bagley come back at him? Bagley then, he's later on the brakes. Oh, I thought he was going to go round the outside, but round we go then. Whoa, Sam Gould, North Shropshire 34 takes a win from Craig Bagley in Cumdy 2. Gareth Paynes in PhD 15 from Senna Proctor, from Paul Bacon. Gloucester and District 19 across the line. Alan Henchker and Brandon Ellison in the York 219. So I do believe that should conclude my action for the day. Well, in the commentary box, that is. So it's over to the voice of an angel.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mickey. Yeah, so we're back to the format. We're back to schedule. We're back to race 4, heat 2 of men's class 4. Just the 5 signed on to start this one. And I think they're all down there. John Clarkson in White Rose, number 50. He starts in the middle of the pack in or around grid number 4. On the outside of John Fishwick in Yorkshire Dales 88. And on the inside, I think, of Harry Kelly in Evesham 99. And then the 2 cars towards the outside of this lineup. Nathan Smart in Scunthorpe 134. And Lee Poole in Stroud District 71. Lee picked up a heat win in this morning's first round of qualifying. He'll be looking to book his place in tomorrow's 3rd heat on maximum points. And it looks at the moment like he will be doing so because he's already up and running, and into turn 1 he leads. Pushes on ever so slightly, but got the momentum to exit turn 2 and leads down this near side straight with about 8-10 car lengths of an advantage already from the Nathan Smart machine. That's the Scunthorpe 134. On the wider line, John Fishwick looking up the inside in Yorkshire Dales 88, getting through into that 2nd spot, as does John Clarkson in White Rose number 50. Just a little bit of change of underwear almost required there, as John Fishwick saw some daylight between the wheels and the ground, and up on 2 wheels he went. But he's there still challenging on the outside of Nathan Smart in the Scunthorpe 134 machine. They're side by side. The biggest race on the field is for that 2nd and 3rd position from John Clarkson in White Rose number 50 back in 4th, and Harry Kelly in Evesham 99 at the tail end of the field. So these cars then pretty well spread out, but away and gone is Lee Poole in Stroud District 71, representing of course the Wiltshire League. If he can manage to add 55 points to his tally, then he will go in tonight unbeaten on 110 points. And what better way is that than to represent a league? And he is the one then that starts his final circuit from the Nathan Smart machine. 134 holds on to 2nd from John Fishwick in Yorkshire Dales 88, 99 and 50 then on to their final circuit. But the checkered flag is held aloft, and it is Lee Poole that makes it 2 from 2 in Stroud District 71. Oh, there was a big bang there, right at the last. But it's Scunthorpe 134 of Nathan Smart that holds on to 2nd from John Fishwick in Yorkshire Dales 88. 4th then is the Harry Kelly machine of Evesham 99, representing of course the MAP League, and John Clarkson representing White Rose and the Yorkshire League in White Rose number 50. So that's race 4 done. Not sure if it's dusted yet. We await the clearance on that one, but race 5 is down there on the line. And once again, 5 cars signed on for this one. This one brings out Sadie Houseman in Sturton 113, Jordan Coupland in Scunthorpe 46, Tim Crook in Scarborough 272, Katie Benson in Scarborough 92, and Graham Grasby in Evesham 22. And it's Graham Grasby then, the first one away from the line. As we hear then that White Rose 50 picks up a green flag from the previous race, so that's going to be demoted 2 positions. But it is your 2013 Ladies Class 4 National Champion then that currently leads this race at the Men's Nationals. It's Katie Benson in Scarborough 92 that makes her way up that far straight once again from the Graham Grasby machine. Evesham 22 there in that 2nd position. These 2 away and gone from the little mini of Jordan Coupland. Scunthorpe 46 back there in 3rd, racing ahead of Sadie Houseman in Sturton 113. So the 2 representatives then from the CGTRO League back in 3rd and 4th, but it is the East Coast League representative and the Scarborough Club, the small but mighty Scarborough Club representative, that leads and rounds out another circuit of this fabulous Thornborough venue from Graham Grasby in Evesham 22. There your 1 and 2. Copeland holds on to 3rd in Scunthorpe 46. And then the Sadie Houseman machine is Sturton 113, rounding it all out for 4th place at the moment. But it's last lap flag time. Katie Benson with 1 to go before she picks up 55 points to go with her third place from this morning's first round of qualifying, 91 points at the end of day one. That'll ding-dang do for Katie, and she will be probably in that top 8, elusive top 8 overnight at the very least. But all 4 cars are safely on to their final circuit as the checkered flag flies, and Katie Benson then does add 55 points to her title, to her points tally for today. Graham Grasby takes second in Eastern 22 to go with his 5th from this morning's first round of qualifying. Jordan Coupland, a 2nd and a 3rd from day one. That will do for Jordan. And then a 5th and a 4th for Sadie Houseman in Sturton 113. So that rounds out your second round of qualifying of Class 4. There is one rerun to come. That's of race 2. That'll be out on track very, very shortly. But we've got Super Saloons on the front wheel drive variety up there down the line. There's Class 6, and it's over to the Super, Kevin Herdman.
Oh, twice he's called me Super today. What are you after, mate? Bloody hell. Right, looking down to the line, as before, we're going to kick off with Class 1 with race 2, of course. That's the logical way, isn't it? Yeah, I did. So race 2 will feature Darren Bryan, James Sinnott, Matt Scarfield, Jack Brown, Russ Tilson, Todd Horwood, Josh Holden, and Darren Rees. Top point scorers. We've got 3 heat winners in this one. James Sinnott, get in. We've got Jack Brown also, and Josh Holden. So P9, Mallow 182, and CW 174. 3 top point scorers. 3 out of the 5 in one heat. That's how it goes sometimes. Darren Bryan then in Scarborough 41 picked up 21 points with a 5th. As I said, James Sinnott, a win in CW 174. Matt Scarfield took a 3rd last time out, 36 points. Jack Brown, 55 points. Mallow, 182. Russ Tilson. Russ didn't have the best of runs this morning. Took last place in St Neots, 76. And also Todd Horwood, he picked up a green flag, so and he picked up 10 points. Josh Holden, as I said, on 55 points. And Darren Rees in Typhy 95 at a non-finish. So Darren will certainly be looking to improve on that one. As we look down to the line and just wait for the water cart to get into the, I think, the middle of the track. Yeah, we're away then, up and running. Who's going to be first to show? Quick out of the gate, grid 1 and grid 8. 41 on the inside, though. Darren Bryan it is that has a look at the inside, gets a little bit of a tap and gets pushed out. Goes from 1st to 4th, and it's CW 174 from P9. So 174, as I said earlier, picked up a win last time out. So did number 9, and they're 1st and 2nd with the York. Is it York 22? No, it's Matt Scarfield. Matt in YS 22. Matt had 3rd this morning, and he's running in 3rd place at the moment, but he's got up into 2nd because he got spat right out at CW 174 and has gone down into 4th place. So P9 they're going to be strongly challenged by Matt Scarfield as he goes over there on the far side. A bit later on the brakes there, he looks to tuck in on the inside, but there's no gap there at all as they complete another circuit then. Your race order, P9, Yayton Sodbury 22, Mallow 182, CW 174, Scarborough 41, St Neots 263, and Typhy 95 with St Neots 76, bringing up the rear as they get a little bit spread out now. 1st and 2nd, there perhaps could be a challenge once again as he gets a little bit closer, then loses it as he exits that top turn. And that's allowing Mallow 182, then Jack Brown to go through into that 2nd spot, or is it? No, he has the door slammed in his face there and loses it back into 3rd. So Scarfield just hanging on to that 2nd spot. And while all that's going on, checkered flag, P9 takes the win. He's delighted with that. Number 1, whoa, 2nd. I can't split him for 2nd. CW 174 taking 4th. St Neots 263 and Scarborough 41 from Typhy 95 and St Neots 76. Well, I'll tell you what, that's as close to a dead heat for 2nd place as I've ever seen. We'll try and get confirmation of that as soon as we can. But that was mighty, mighty close. Right, who have we got down there on the line now? Oh, they're giving it to YS22 then. Matt Scarefield just about by a gnat's whisker takes second place. Right, what race have we got on the line now? Where's them? Where's it? Where? I was going to say, where's the goggles gone? Right, this is race 3 then. No, it's not. It's race 2, but it is race 3 on my paperwork. Matt Manning, first to show in 152. And it's Manning that brings him round then. From Invicta Kent 64, York 24 and Scarborough 274. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4 as they crawl into that start gate turn and exit it. Manning puts his toe down and already starts to pull away from Andy Russell in Invicta Kent 64, and that's a very quick car too. York 24, Alex Hay. So Alex looking to get up the inside, and doing so, is he going to make that stick? They're going to go into that bottom bend side by side. 64 perhaps just with his nose in front as Alex Hay has to brake a little bit there, and then he pulls it back in up the inside. They're having a right old ding-dong, and while all that's going on, Matt Manning is just motoring on with a clear track in front of him and a long way behind him. It's York 24 now in second, IK 64 third, Invicta Kent 230. Dan Jones came in as a substitute to Dan. Didn't have the best runs earlier on, but he's looking pretty good there in fourth place as they go over there on the far side. Nathan Organ just behind him, but it's Matt Manning that's going to bring him round with 1 to go. Clear race leader. Clear in second, York 24. Clear in third, IK 64. IK, oh, somebody's gone pop. York 24's gone pop. He's not going to hang on to this, I don't think. Oh, I don't know. It's going to be mighty close as Manning brings him round up the beer tent bank for the final time. It's Matt Manning, 152. He's delighted with that. Oh, what damage has that done? York 24 takes second. IK 64 from IK 230, Dan Jones. Scarborough 247, SR 555, Spalding 5, and Invicta Kent 734. Good stuff. I had 2 pens here a minute ago. I've had to nick Mickey's because I don't know where they've gone. Right then, heat. Don't know. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hey. What we got on the line now, guys? Yeah, I think that's going to be race 4. It is, because I can see Ben Gadsby down there in Pen. I don't know what's happened to race 1, I'm sure. But anyway, doesn't matter. Scunny 900, C47, Pen 97, Invicta Kent 10, CA 421, North Shropshire 146, and Scarborough 76, and Gloucester 16. Top point scorer is Ben Gadsby. Ben had a second last time out. Can he improve? This Gloucester car might have something to say about it. Scarborough 76 also, and CA 47. 3 or 4 cars pile into that first corner. Who's going to come out safely and who's going to come out in the lead? It's going to be mighty close. Still 4 cars in contention. IK 10 then and Scunny 900. Lindsay Page in the 900. Invicta Kent 10 is Harry Bushell. Oh, he's just been sandwiched and spat out the middle and put back to 3rd place as they take him round that beer tent turn once again. Sort themselves out. We'll let them sort themselves out. I have no idea who's going to come out of this in front. Oh, it's Scunny 900 from Pen 97 and C47. Lindsay Page. Lindsay didn't have a good run at all. Only 10 points in the bag. 55 will be very nicely if they can hang on to it. But no, at the moment, it ain't going to happen because we've got cars facing the wrong way and all sorts now. The Gloucester car collected. What a disappointment. Such a shame. That was turning out to be such a good race. But they'll have to go back into the pits to do it all over again. Right, that looks like Martin James down there on the line. Am I right? I am. Twice today I've been right. This race will feature. This is 4th out on the track, but it's race 5. And it will feature Tristan Daniels in Typhy 36, Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. That's how many points he got, 21. Ollie Rawlins in Scarborough 115. Martin James in Yorkshire Dales 10. Stu Thompson in White Rose number 3. Darren Thomas, Typhy 66. Paul Regan in Breeden Hill 47. And Mike Armstrong in Scarborough 250. 2:53. So bad news for Martin Phillips in the previous race, will be excluded from the rerun. Not the highest of point scores in these. We've got 2 cars on 3rd place points. So Tristan Daniels and Mike Armstrong are your top point scorers in this. So really a win for anybody is going to make an awful lot of difference as they wait on the line then for the roller just to get his sorted out after the Gloucester car, who really had nowhere to go. Lee Scottford, I think he's being given time to repair. So 15 minutes, crisis. Oh, it'd take me 15 minutes to get it off the field. Dear me, all 3 of them. Yeah.
There are other suppliers
Yeah.
available as well.
A huge thank you then to Northern Trade in Cumbria for sponsoring men's Class 6 racing here this weekend at the 2024 Men's Nationals. Overall sponsors, SDG UK Limited, thank you very much to them as well. Right, where are we going? Grid 2's very, very quick out of the gate. Oh, contact there. Oh, the Radford car takes a bit of a slap in there. So does IK10. But it's Scarborough. Oh, they're very noisy, aren't they? It's the Scarborough car, I think, that takes it up over there on the far side. York 10 has got pretty well a wheel hanging off there. And to back going again is Typhy 66, although at least half a lap down. So your race leader then, Scarborough 2:53 from White Rose 10 and Scarborough 115. That's your running order in that one. Mike Armstrong, Mike picked up a 3rd last time out, as we're going to get a red flag on that one yet. I'm not surprised, to be honest, as they make the way back into the pits then. Oh, they are, I know they keep screaming at these drivers, but they can't see these red flags through the dust. It's very, very difficult. And to be honest, the last thing you're looking at in these conditions is the flags. You're looking at the cars in front of you or by the side of you. Anyway. The Leeds Hospitals charity just asked me to mention the stall behind us, raising money even for the Rob Burrows Trust. They got loads of stuff going on in there, mind. There's a raffle, there's tombola for adults, there's tombola for kids. They're selling some wonderful cakes as well, all for a fantastic cause. So that's the purple gazebo next to the UK stand. And if you've got a few quid, get up here. There's lots of things for the children to do and to spend their few pennies up there. So, as I said, they also got lovely cakes. Adults tombola. I'm not sure what an adults tombola is, mine. It sort of rings a bell or rings summer, but no, they got they got a lot of bottle bags anyway. So there's, I think it's probably got booze in it. I'm hoping it is anyway. But anyway, yeah, have a look. As I said, the purple gazebo up here, the Leeds Hospital charity. They're raising money for the Rob Burrows house that's going to be built and everything. Fantastic cause. I know we're asking for a lot of money for different charities today, but if you've got a few quid spare, it's only the price of a pint, isn't it? Okay. So we are looking now, I think, at race 1 of men's classics. I wish they wouldn't do this to me. I'm so easily confused. Right, Jordan Coupland will be down there in Scunny 15. So will Ted Preedy in Radford 190. Richard Jones, South Somerset 279. Martin James in CM 11. Aaron Murray in C80. Chris Collier in Invicta Kent 960, James Jess in Down Autograss 75, and Jay Colgate in Solway number 222. Jay Colgate is your top point scorer in this on maximum 55 points. James Jess with 28, Chris Collier number 6. Aaron Murray's got 45, Martin James got 15, Richard Jones 36, Ted Preedy 15, and Jordan Coupland on 45 points. So still everything to play for in this second heat of the Northern Trade in Cumbria sponsored men's Class 6. Here we go. And he is very, very quick out of the gate, that's for sure, as they come round the bottom bend for the first time. Contact at the rear of the field, two cars up glued together. But it's South Somerset 279 and Solway 222 that are your race leaders. Richard Jones then in the 279 car. Are we going to get red flags? So disappointment for that one too. We've got just 2 out of the 5 Class 6s completed. So you'll have to listen to me a little bit later on, because it's Gareth down there on the line. Is that F600s, is it? F600s down there on the line, and I'll hand you over to Gareth.
Yeah, thanks, Kevin. So we just as we remove the stranded Chris Collier, Class 6 over there, we're going to move on to Heat 2 then of the F600s. And I have got race 1 on the line. So... So F600 sponsored by the BB Group then this weekend. Now I've just looked at our runners and riders, and this brings together A, E, I and M. Now, interesting fact, none of the guys that won this morning, so the 5 race winners this morning, aren't actually going to compete against each other. So we could potentially have 5 going into this evening on 110 points. But they've got to win first and have 2 of those. But before we get there, we're going to have Philip Wall in York 111. He looks like he's coming out of gate 1. Paul Glover should be there in the White Rose 23. He's in the middle of the pack there in grid 4. Anthony Ross, Scarborough 717. He took a win this morning. Ludd 16, Ashley Bradford. That's your Group E. Group I, Cumdy 228 then, as Stu Smith here as a reserve. A substitute, Kai Williams, joins him in Typhy 121. Aaron Smith got a black flag this morning, but he's there. Group M in Sturton 198. And Andy Reeve in Nottingham 28. And as I give you that name, we are away and gone. And it does look like then Anthony Ross and the Ludd 16 of Ashley Bradford are your first to break into that beer tent bend. Someone's round. That looks like the Typhy car. Oh, and Andy Reeve has collected him. But then it is Anthony Ross then in the Scarborough 717 from Ashley Bradford in Ludd 16. And it looks like we got a red flags on that one. So Heat 2, race 1 will... So they'll go back as Philip Wall does a little bit of pirouetting there for the crowd. Loves it for the fans. So... we'll move on to Heat 2, Race 2. And, oh no, that looks like Class 9s. Hence why Mr. Bennett has joined us.
Couldn't get in, mate. This one's not working. That's a good thing. Yeah, so Class 9 rerun then. I can see Aaron Richardson out on the far side, I think it is. This must be Mike Lydiot's rerun. Yeah, there we go then. So we're just waiting for the F600 to come off. So I reckon this is... Let's have a look. Heat 2, race 1, sorry. So Mike Lydiot, Aidan Llewellyn, Colin Rogers, Mark Barker, Aaron Richardson, Elwyn Pitt, I think, has been excluded. And Thomas Lloyd. Thomas Lloyd, who had a 6th in the first run, was winning this one and driving really, really well, to be fair to him. So hopefully he's going to get another good start and a good result as well when this one goes through. We've got Richardson on the outside and Thomas just on the inside of him. So what's the water like? So we've got dry lines on the inside a little bit, and sporadic is the best word for it.
Reckon you can drink it.
Yeah.
Out on the Bowser. You have some of that E. coli.
So we've got a couple of cars still waiting to get dragged off. Class 9 sponsored by Liam Evans Tyres, so thanks again to Liam. Obviously, a big sponsor through the sport. Every year, whether he's racing or not, to be fair to him. So, come on then, hook her up. Let's get going. Aaron Richardson made a fantastic start, didn't he? The first time round in this one. So, hopefully, he's going to be itching to get that done again. There we go then, just drag him into the middle and we can get on. Or not. So off he goes then, so I've only got one rerun tonight, I think. Yeah, possibly 2 reruns then. We'll have to have a look at that when they come through. Was it then? There we go then. So we get some revs going now. Yellow's up around the venue, and the man's going to do his pirouette, which is pretty good. He's getting used to that now, isn't he? Away he goes then. Oh, cracking start then from Llewellyn on the inside, Richardson on the outside, Mike Lydiard up the middle, and Barker's back in this one as well. He dives into second place, but Mike Lydiard sticks it at the inside of him, finds that dry. So we got Llewellyn, who's got it wrong again, and around he goes. Mike Lydiard on the outside, drops off Camber, manages to get it going again. So 309F then, P1EM, E26, TA42. Aidan Llewellyn at the back of the field at the moment. Come on, Aidan, you are on my tip for this weekend. Let's get her singing. In the back straight, there you go then. Mike Lydiard pulling out a little bit of a lead from young Richardson there in second place. Barker sticks it at the inside of him, tries to find a way through, backs off just in time, and he's coming through then. So it's 309F, E26, P1EM. Thomas Lloyd then, TA42, still in with a good position here. Thomas on fourth place. And then the CA14 car there, Colin Rogers in fifth place, and young Aidan Llewellyn at the back of the field as we speak. So Mike Lydiard now being chased down by Barker then in E25, E26. Oh, go A26 then. Richardson's round. So is a place going to come back up here? Is it a cone? Don't think you get a green for on the inside the track, will he? But on they go then, 309F, driving a tidy line, but he's got Barker at the inside of him. He's gone a little bit wide. Barker's going to try again that drive down the back straight. Who's got the most horsepower out of them two? Oh, Barker's got the bigger pair of, well, you know what I mean, but he just drove into Mike Lydiard and put him straight round in a big heap. Unusual, I know. E26 then, onto his last lap flag, TA42, 309F. Completely taken out in that bottom corner from what we saw, but we'll save judgment, and Aidan Llewellyn's trying to get back up into that fourth place position from CA14. He dives there then, so Barker, E26, Richardson onto his last lap. Barker then, E26 comes round then. He's going to take your checkered flag then. Thomas Lloyd takes a really good second. He's happy with that. Mike Lydiard really unfortunate there and grabs a third place. Aidan Llewellyn, great recovery drive there, picks up a fourth. Well done, Aidan. CA14 in fifth, and really unfortunate for young Richardson. These boys have got so much time left now. They're out of juniors, haven't they? They can just keep racing and racing and racing. Not sure where the Cambridge boy's going round again, unless he is a lap down, but I didn't think he was. But there we go then, so around he goes. There we go then, on to the next race then. So let's have a look at this one then. This was the one with Johnny Barker in, wasn't it? He had a bit of a mating session with a few other cars, so there we go then. Let's watch them as they go out the gate then. Cooper on the inside. He gets the best of the starts, and it's IK Triple 8 on the outside. Oh, Travis. Travis was coming through, wasn't it? Good job there's nobody there. So it's Cooper then, tucks it down up the inside, grabs that nice grippy line. We got one round at the back, but it's A23 second. 65 from IK Triple 1, H55, IK Triple 8, and IK 196 just bringing up the rear as we speak. So down the back straight we go then, ARC5, Bill Cooper. He's there in first place at the moment with Johnny Barber in second place. Then we've got some cars fighting there for the inside, and it is Travis Kirk then. SR65 comes through on IK 111. from IK 888. Must have some 9s down in IK. There's 3 of them in this race. H55 and then IK 196. And Travis Cook's made a move on Johnny Barber at the inside then. So he's through into second place. But meanwhile, Phil Cooper is a man that's just stretching his legs, driving a lovely tidy line. Finds that drive on the inside. And away he goes. Travis Cook's doing exactly the same thing. SR65. IK 111's at the inside of Johnny. And we got reds because we got wheels off on H55 Bernie Jones. Didn't see that. Don't know whether it was contact or just a bit of damage just falling apart there. But another rerun for us to do then in Class 9. So hot off the press then. That last race with Mike Lydiot where Mark Barker came through on the inside of him. Mark Barker, unfortunately, Eves from 26 has received the black flag there, and the race is going to run again. So I've come up here to do 2 reruns, and I've got to wait around to do 2 reruns. Meanwhile, on to back to F600 in Gareth.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. So moving on then to the BB Motorsport sponsored F600s, Heat 2, Race 2. So that should bring out Andrew Watson then. This is pairs F, J, N and R. So Andrew Watson in SB20. Elwyn Pitt in Hereford 16. Wessex 9 then of Rob Dodds. Gary Pugh in Scunthorpe 30. Spalding 217 of Scott Ayres. Danny Lads, the substitute in Leewood 2. And then Seb Taylor. He is the man with the win from this morning. And quite ironically, we've had in this race, we've had a first, a second, a third, a fourth, a fifth. So all to play for in the F600. So points up for grabs for everybody. So wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a runoff tomorrow in the F600s. So as we just get rid of the Jones machine, Hereford Class 9 there is going to pick it up on the forklift. So he's going to get a lift back on the quad. And not too far from the pit, so no cones are out of place. And it looks like we're going to be going racing very soon. I can see then out of gate 1, then looks like Scott Ayres has got that. Next to him is the Andrew Watson machine. Then we've got Danny Laz in grid 3. Looks to be a space in grid 4. Seb Taylor then coming out of 5. Scunthorpe 30, then a Gary Pugh. Then it's the Hereford 16, and then it's the Wessex 9. But it looks like we're ready to go racing as the Class 9 has been removed from the circuit. Bungees up. It looks quite an even break, but it looks like it's the Scunthorpe 30 machine then from the middle of the pack. Then a Gary Pugh. Watson's gone with him, and he's last of the late breakers there in the Scottish Borders 20 as he's just now gone a bit wide, and that's allowed Gary Pugh back up the inside then. So it's Scunthorpe 30 from SB20. Leewood 2. Oh, and we've got the Wessex 9 machine coming across the line backwards. But he's got it going again. And we look like a bit of a depleted field here. We've only got 6 out there. Well, there was only 7 that were supposed to start anyway. But that doesn't matter. We're back to the front then. It is still Gary Pugh in the Scunthorpe 30. Looks like Andrew Watson's gone a bit wide, and he's going to lose that second place to Danny Laz then. Where's Seb Taylor? He's down in 4th from that win this morning, and he looks like he's going to go down to 5th as the Hereford 16 machine of Elwyn Pitt just coasts by him round the outside. And then we've got the Wessex 9 machine of Rob Dodds at the back of the pack. We seem to be missing... I don't know who we're missing. So I'll work that out in a minute. We've got the Scunthorpe 30 there still in first. Leewood 2 holding off Andrew Watson then in that 3rd place. And Elwyn Pitt still there in 4th. Then the Wessex 9 of Rob Dodds. And then at the back of the pack is Leewood 153. So we are missing Scott Ayres in the Spalding 217. But it's last lap flag then for your race leader. Scunthorpe 30. He had a 3rd this morning, so 55 points to add to those 36. He's not going to do him any harm whatsoever. Andrew Watson then holding on to that 2nd place as they come into the final turn. It's going to be Gary Pugh then. He's going to take the win in Scunthorpe 30. 2nd place is going to be Andrew Watson in Scottish Borders 20. Then it's going to be Leewood 2 of Danny Laz. 4th place going to go to the Hereford machine of Hereford 16, Elwyn Pitt. Wessex 9 is next of Rob Dodds. And then finally is the Leewood 153 machine of Seb Taylor. So Seb was, I say, had a win this morning, but we look to the line then. That looks like Heat 2, Race 3, because I can see the YD 106 of Josh Bowes in Grid 8. So this brings together C, K, O and S. And that comprises of Scott Buxton in Pennine 79, Clive Borton, Gloucester 178, Josh Bowes in the Yorkshire Dales 106. Your winner this morning, Andrew Wood in Sturton 5, Graham Dawnson in Solway 100, Dave Walsh in Leeward 73, Simon Jackson in Stroud 3, and Michael Wally in Leeward 123. Oh, look, there's Scott Ayres. He was parked up in the middle. Don't go too fast there, Scott. They don't like that. Anyway, so we'll move on to Race 3. So, and the bungee's already up then. It looks like Simon Jackson has made a great start on the inside in the Stroud 3. But who's it going to be? It's your race winner from this morning then. Andrew Wood looking to go into this evening overnight with 2 wins out of 2. But Simon Jackson is not letting him have it his own way as they're side by side as they go into the start line turn. For the first time, it is Andrew Wood on the outside, Simon Jackson on the inside. But it looks like it's Wood that's got his nose in front as they go down the back straight. And they go into the beer tent bend for the second time then. It's still Andrew Wood from Simon Jackson in Stroud 3. Then we've got another Leeward machine. That's Michael Wally in 1, 2, 3. And then YD 106 then of Josh Bowes there in 4th. Then Scott Buxton in the Pennine 79. Clive Borton in the Gloucester 178. And then I think that's the Solway 100 of Graham Dawnson. And then Leeward 73. Dave Walsh at the back of the pack. But another lap completed then for your race leader. Andrew Wood, Sturton 5. Simon Jackson. Michael Wally then is there, closing that gap a little bit to Simon Jackson on the in the Leeward 123 machine. And it is last lap flag then for your race leader. It is then Andrew Wood still there in Sturton 5 from Simon Jackson, from Mike Wally, then the Yorkshire Dales 106 of Josh Bowes, Scott Buxton there in Pennine 79, Clive Borton in Gloucester 178, and then we just look back for the Leeward 73 machine, made up a place, Dave Walsh, and then the Solway 100 of Graham Dawnson at the back of the pack. But it is going to be 2 wins from 2 then. Top of the shop overnight is going to be Sturton 5 of Andrew Wood. Second place is going to go to Simon Jackson in Stroud 3. Then it's going to be Michael Wally in Leeward 1, 2, 3. And then I missed the rest because I was too busy looking at my paperwork. So they'll go back to the pits. We'll see them again tomorrow. But it looks like that's Class 4 machinery. So I'm going to hand you back over to the other Gareth, and that's Gareth Jones.
Yeah, thanks very much then, Gareth. As we've got the rerun of race number 2 down there on the line. And this one brings out Trev Jones then, the East Midland League representative in Nottingham number 1. Also down there, Johnny Brown in York number 61. Going with him is the Scunthorpe 66 machine of Jason Miller. Also down there, Lee Fairhurst in ARC 84. Bernie Jones in Hereford treble 9. Claire Herdman in Radford 47. And Martin Farah in Scarborough 48. The best of the point scorers this morning was Trev Jones. Nottingham won a heat winner from the first round of qualifying. And just a quick message from the marshals to any driver that's out there in spectator land. Then if the red flags do appear, then you need to be quicker on the brakes rather than continuing on race pace. There is a message from the Chief Marshal. If the red flags do appear, as unfortunately they will, then you need to slow down as quick as you possibly can rather than continue on race pace. So dust repellent going down then on this Thornborough track. Looks like the start gate turn is fully covered. Not sure whether he's going to pull back into the compound or whether the whole track is going to have another circuit. It looks like the inside line is a far wetter line than the outside on the Beerton turn, so they'll all be fighting for that middle line, just trying to get as much grip as they possibly can Possibly the one at the biggest advantage on that line is the one that's right on the outside if he can get through the double dose off the start, and that's Trev Jones in Nottingham number 1. I'm sure that mini pickup is powered by a Swift tune. Johnny Brown is there in York 61 from the middle of the pack. Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66. Martin Farah in Scarborough 48. Claire Herdman in Radford 47. And it looks like we're possibly going to go without Rory Fisher in the Penhow number 7 machine. And it looks like possibly Luke Fairhurst might be there in grid 1 in ARC 84. But we will see that once the bungee lifts on this last scheduled race of men's class 4 for today. D&D Transport and Dave Palmer, your sponsors for class 4 this weekend. SDG UK, of course, are your total overall event sponsors. But as always, a big thank you to all the sponsors that continue supporting the sport. Yellow flags then around Thornborough. Somebody seemed to get off the line rather eagerly there, but we will continue for now. But it's Johnny Brown in York 61 that leads into the Beer 10 turn for the first time. Jason Miller goes with him in Scunthorpe 66, but that Uno slowing down quite a bit to stay on that inside line and lead the chase down this near side straight for the first time. Claire Herdman in Radford 47 then is there, rounding out your top 3 ahead of Trev Jones in Nottingham at number 1. That's there in 4th, but up on the inside of Claire he goes, and he now sits on 36 points with Martin Farah from the Scarborough Club in 48 back at the tail end of the field. But it is Johnny Brown then, York number 61. He must have caught that bungee smack on because he was the one that led away early doors, and he's there with about an 8-car advantage as they make their way up that start line straight for the 3rd time of asking. Jason Miller still there leading the chase in Scunthorpe 66, slowly but surely being reeled in by that little mini pickup of Trev Jones in Nottingham at number 1 from the Radford 47 machine of Claire Herdman. And Martin Farah in Scarborough 48 from the small but mighty Scarborough at the tail end of the field. But Jason Miller hit the Armco, come back across Trev Jones. He had nowhere to go in Nottingham number 1. But it is the 61 that's going to start his final circuit at the very least. York 61 then on to his last lap. Second place is going to go up the track at the very least to Radford 47. That is Claire Herdman from Martin Farah in Scarborough 48, and Jason Miller and Trev Jones and rejoin the field at the tail end of the pack, with Jason Miller unfortunately coming to a halt on the infield. But it's checkered flag time. Johnny Brown in York 61. Trev Jones takes the checkers in second on the track, but will be demoted in the results because Claire Herdman in Radford 47 was actually second. Martin Farah in Scarborough 48. Jason Miller manages to make his way off the circuit as well. But don't pack up just yet, because there might be some controversy on that one, but we wait and see. Oh, race is clear. So no, go and pack away your stuff. Go and sign on. Enjoy your evening. We'll see you tomorrow for the 3rd and final round of qualifying of men's class 4. Looks like F600 machines back there on the line. It's back over to Formula Gareth Matthews.
Thanks. Thanks, Gareth. So, yeah, Heat 2, Race 4. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to go through the runners and riders. But we'll put my foamy bit back on. There we go. So it looks like it's Chris Allison then from the middle of the pack in the Yorkshire Dales 86 machine. But going with him is the Scunthorpe 1 600 and Neil Smart then. Oh, and there's a few banging wheels. It's all getting a bit heated, but it's 3 abreast as they come over the line. But it is Chris Allison from Scunthorpe 811, Scunthorpe 600. That's your top 3. White Rose 1 is there as well. Dan Pratt, he's looking to sneak up the inside and move up from that 4th place position as we've got to change for second. As the Scunthorpe 600 always come back at him though, up the inside then. So Neil Smart battling with his club mate then of, I think it's James Brown in Scunthorpe 811, but all this is going on. The ARC 19 of Charlie Spencer's come from nowhere and is now sitting in 3rd, looking to challenge for the lead as Allison goes a little bit wide, but manages to keep the power down in the Yorkshire Dales 86 and he's keeping that lead, but he's not being... having that too easy as Scunthorpe 600 comes past, and also does the ARC 19 machine. They're side by side. And also now the Scunthorpe 811 is looking to have a a little piece of the action as they go round that back straight for another time. And it looks like it's going to be last lap flag this time round, as there's 6 of them that could win this as they come in around the beer tent turn for the penultimate time. Allison's down to 3rd, down to 4th. And who's going to take the last lap flag first? It's going to be SC600, SC811, ARC19, Yorkshire Dales 86. I haven't mentioned the Scarborough 134. Jamie Jarvis, who's now sneaked up into 4th place. Dan Pratt's there. And we've also got the star... Well, I haven't got the star one. I think I Sporting 69 of Damon Hardy as the BC28 machine has come to a standstill in front of us. But who's going to take the win? It's going to be ARC19 for Scunthorpe 600, Scunthorpe 811, YD 86, Scarborough 134, White Rose 1 of Dan Pratt. I think that's the closest finish we've had all day. And unfortunately, Jamie Duggan, I think he's leading the Bass if I remember rightly. He's not finished. So can't add to his 4th place. Now, that's quite close now. They've all, again, Chris Allinson was the one in that race with the win from this morning. And a couple of second places there. So Charlie Spencer, then he took the win. He had a 2nd this morning. So that's going to put him right up there in the points in ARC 19 in the BB Motorsport sponsored F600. So then we look to the line, race 5 of this second heat. And that brings out B, G, L and Q. So that is Paul Gibson, Scunthorpe 11. Tony Wilson, he's the man with the win in this heat in Spalding 10. Dave Terry, Scarborough 27, Sturton 38. Nigel Gibson, Colin Bland in Leeward 999. Yorkshire Dale 66 of Graham Foster Viggers and Mark Pascal, Hereford 50. And Dave Murphy completing this lineup in Athelston 33. So Graham and Mark in Yorkshire Dale 66 and Hereford 50 took a 2nd this morning. I say Tony Wilson is the man with the 55 points in this one. And it looks like it's Tony Wilson that's made the start again from grid 2 in Spalding 10. So Dave Terry's gone with him there in the Scarborough 27 machine as they're all a bit side by side. Who's that trying to sneak up the inside? It's the Yorkshire Dale 66. He's in 2nd place from Scarborough 27. Leeward 999. Hereford 50 there. Mark Pascal currently in 5th, but he's looking to go up the inside of Dave Terry to make that 4th. We've got Athelston 33 there of Dave Murphy. He's there in 6th as Pascal does get past Terry into that beer tent bend, but it looks like Wilson's gone a little bit wide in that 1st place, but he's managed to hold on in Spalding 10. Oh, we got 2 facing the wrong way. That looks like Pascal and Dave Terry in the Scarborough 27. Back to the front then, Spalding 10 from the Yorkshire Dales 66 of Graham Foster's Viggers. 2 seconds for him, won't be that bad. And I got it long, sorry. It's Mark Pascal's there in 3rd in the Hereford 50 machine. There's another lap's completed then. Spalding 10, Yorkshire Dale 66, Hereford 50, Leeward 999, Athelston 33, Sturton 38 there of Nigel Gibson. A bit of a way back to Dave Terry and the Scunthorpe 11 of Paul Gibson. But it looks like it's going to be the yellow flag then with the black cross for Spalding 10, but he's still not quite got it all his own way as the Yorkshire Dale 66 of Graham Foster Viggers. He wants those 55 points to add to his 45 this morning, but so does Mark Pascal. He wants those 45 points at least in the Hereford 50 as they go down the back straight then. It is still Spalding 10 there to Tony Wilson as he goes into the last turn as Dave Terry just gives us a little bit of a donut special in front of commentary, but it is going to be Tony Wilson in Spalding 10, Graham Viggers in Yorkshire Dale 66, Mark Pascal in Hereford 50, Athelston 33 of Dave Murphy. Then I think it was the Scunthorpe, Scunthorpe, not Scunthorpe 11, Sturton 38 and Nigel Gibson. And then Leeward 999, Colin Bland, and then over the line, Scunthorpe 11 of Paul Gibson. Dave Terry's going to try and finish in Scarborough 27. Yeah, we're keeping the checker flag up for him. Come on, Dave, get over the line, get those points. Never know what will happen tomorrow. But don't think so because you've had a 7th and an 8th. So, but hopefully still see you tomorrow. I have got a rerun left to come, which was Heat 2 Race 1. But that's Class 8 machinery on the line, and I'll hand you over to Russ Thompson.
Thank you, Gareth. How have you found today? Obviously been a busy boy in the car and on the mic. Unfortunately, I did see your slightly over-enthusiastic entry to turn 1 on one of your laps.
Yeah, it was a bit greasy. I think they watered everywhere but where I was. Yeah, no, track's fast. I say, yeah, it was grippy, bit busy. I've made it just back in time for the F600s, but we'll go again tomorrow and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you're enjoying yourself there, mate. That's part of the job. I know we all want to do well, but have a smile on your face at the same time. And it's dry compared to last year, so you can enjoy that. Right, here we go. Class 8s, then Spa Motors, your sponsors. And, Matt Bishop pops through in the middle of the pack, then into turn 1. Harry Liversidge goes with him. It's all nip and tuck further back. Liversidge, I think, overdid it there, slightly dropped back. Abby J. Bennett's lost out big time there. Is that her in Forest 8? But anyway, we go 1 and 2 with White Rose, 5 and 11. They're paired together, both Whitehouse and Righty, and it was Abby in Forest 8. They're not going her way today, but certainly picking up the experience from racing against these guys. But look at this, side by side, nip and tuck. Wires 5, Wires 11. Then it's Matt Bishop, Yates Sudbury 73, Adam Alderton in South Somerset 27. Then we go Josh Tickle further back. And then Jack Lewis, and there goes Abbey in Forest 8, but it's Wright who leads. And Wright had a third in his first heat. Whitehouse had a second. So it's looking fairly decent with these two, but Bishop's right on their case in Yates Sudbury 73. Mini Bish had a fourth, so he needs to do better. Alderton's there in 27. He had a last, so he needs to do more. Harry Liversidge then, not his day. Yorkshire's 90, touring round the outside. But it's Sean Wright and Whitehouse, then it's Bishop, Alderton, Josh Tickle in Pennine 74. Josh had a fifth, so he needs to progress. Jack Lewis has had a spin. His first senior nationals, not been the best of days. Abby J. Bennett gains a place. Also gaining a place is Matt Bishop. Yates Sudbury 73 round the outside, but he's gone too deep. Here's the checker. Ray wins it. Whitehouse second. Bishop, Alderton, Tickle in that order. And then it's going to be Bennett in Forest 8 who's going to come through ahead of Jack Lewis. So overnight then that puts Sean Wright on 91. And Bishop goes with 73, and Whitehouse also, he goes on 81, so fairly close in the standings. That was Heat 2, Race 1 of the Spa Motors sponsored Class 8s here at the 2024 SDG UK sponsored Men's National Autograss Championships, the 50th anniversary of these wonderful championships. And my first nationals attending was 1998 at Howden because it was local. My first nationals on the commentary was 2008, I believe, when I commentated on Class 6. But it's whatever the class we get, I'm very privileged to be a part of it. But let's look to race 2. This one looks good on paper. Jamie Hornby, Cameron Mills, Neil Tivey, Ash Howard, Emily Gill, Mitch Wells, Craig Pyle, James Bowe. Ash Howard had a win. Cam Mills was third, but docked 2 places back to 5th. Neil Tivey was excluded. Hornby had a 4th. Emily Gill had a 6th. Mitch Wells also had a win to match Howard. Craig Pyle had a 5th. James Bowe had a 2nd. So, it's all tight here. And there's plenty of points to play for. Right, bunches up, away we go. Who's going to get it? Tivey's had to back out of it early on. And Mitch Wells gets the whole shot into turn 1. Cam Mills goes with him round the outside, goes Craig Pyle. And we all tidy through turn 1 and 2, just about. We come through Evesham leading Cumdy. It's Wells, Mills and Howard. Then it's Gill. Oh, we've got Hornby climbing, front wheel damage. And he spins it to the centre green. I think that's his race done. Up the back of one of the cars he went, and he's out of it. Do we keep racing for the time being? Yellows we go with. It's Mitch Wells then, under pressure. Cam Mills on his inside. Look at that, side by side. That's a shot and a half between those two, 3, 5, 6 and 19. Then we go to PhD 21, Scunthorpe 20 in that 4th place ahead of Pennine 9, West Waterford 142, Wessex treble 6. So we go to Cam Mills then into turn 1. Howard's gone through, passed up the inside of Mitch Wells, who's dropped back. Neil Tivey's overcooked it and half spun. He's out of it. It's been a miserable day for the West Waterford lad. but not his year, sadly. But looking to fight back after that disappointing first heat result is Cameron Mills. Cumdy 19. Ash Howard goes in that second place, looking to challenge with a lap to go. So PhD 21 and Evesham 356 were the winners last time. They may not be this time because Cameron Mills is showing them the way. Neil Tivey's gone back to the pits. His weekend is over. But Mills is very much in it. So's Howard, so's Wells. Gill and Bow need to fight on. But here's the checker, and Cameron Mills goes for it. Takes the win, Cumdy 19. He's pleased with that. Mitch Wells, Ash Howard, Emily Gill, James Bow in that order. And one left to go, Craig Pyle in Wessex treble six. We lost Jamie Hornby early on. We lost Neil Tivey later on. But taking that win is Cameron Mills. So 76 points, much needed for him. Ash Howard then with a second. That's 100 points. Nice day for him. Mitch Wells goes on 91. Not a bad day. James Bowes dropped down the order, though. We've now on 66. Emily Gill, not too many either, I'm afraid. And I think Neil Tivey and Jamie Hornby's weekends are complete, sadly, in terms of chances of making tomorrow's final, which will be a stunner, I'm sure. But I just hope my voice comes back. Right, what do we got? We got Bryn Powell. I'd be surprised if Martin Wallace is there after that big roll earlier on. I saw him in the corner, the Irish lot, the down Autograss lot. I saw in the corner at the end of the back finish straight, playing music and enjoying themselves, enjoying the festivities that the Nationals brings. But yes, Bryn Powell, no Martin Wallace, I don't think. Thomas Browning, Dan Thomas, Dan McKenzie, Johnny Thompson, PJ Cronley, Liam Nichols. So only one heat winner, that was Bryn Powell. Your defending champion, Dan McKenzie on a second, Dan Thomas on a second, Liam Nichols on a third. Sadly, PJ Cronley, no score. Martin Wallace, no score. Johnny Thompson finished at the back of his heat. Tom Browning was fifth. So the points are all up and down here. But just because you won your first one doesn't mean you're going to come out on top in the second, because each race is hugely competitive and anything can happen. So engines start to rev then as we get Jamie Hornby clear. We're about to go under starters orders, the pirouette of delight, and then bunges up and we go racing, and somebody a bit out of shape off the start. Dan McKenzie looked good, Dan Thomas a little bit quicker, but Dan Max later on the brakes. Liam Nichols round the outside. Johnny Thompson's gone very wide, and Bryn Powell pops through in front. Ludlow 4 it is, storms through. McKenzie, Nichols, Browning, Thomas in that order, but look at Bryn Powell, the Ludlow man. He is away. PJ Cronley's out of it, a misfire. Car sounds very sick. His day's done and his weekend's done too. But it's Bryn Powell who leads, then Dan McKenzie. But where's this form come from? Ludlow 4 looking solid here. And don't forget, there's no semi-finals on this occasion. We look for the top 8. And if you go through day one with 2 wins, you've got 1 foot in the door for the final. Dan McKenzie then second in Cambridge 44. And Dan had a second already, so 90 points. Not bad for your defending champion, but he wants more. Liam Nichols third. Dan Thomas now up to 4th ahead of Thomas Browning. And my tip for the top, certainly not working out this time around. Central Scotland 14 goes through. But on this polished Thornborough Raceway now, it's getting tricky to get the grip. And that's favouring some and not others, but into the final lap we go. Ludlow 4, Cambridge 44. Then Yorkshire Dale 7, PhD 47. And St. Neots 141, Central Scotland 14 just goes through. But here is the checker, and Bryn Powell's going to do it. 2 out of 2. And he's happy with that one. Dan McKenzie second, Liam Nichols third. Dan Thomas and then Tom Browning completed in that order. So Bryn then goes on 2 wins out of 2. Dan McKenzie goes 2 seconds out of 2. Liam Nichols 2 thirds out of 2. So it really went to the form book, didn't it, from previously. And Dan Thomas a second and a 4th, not what he wanted there. Tom Browning 2 fifths in St. Neots at 141, so not good either. Right, we've got 3 down, 2 to go. We go Heat 2, Race 4. Graham Moss was excluded. Sadly, Jamie Meehan picked up a 5th. Caden Cheetham a 3rd. Steve Mills, the 2009 champion, had a win. And we got Harry Russell down in 7th. Anthony Ross a 3rd. Anthony Phillips a 6th. And Sam Matthews no score from an exclusion. So points to play for here. So Spar Motors, your very kind sponsors of Class 8 here at the 2024 Men's National Autograss Championships. Lots of sponsors around. Don't forget trade stands are around. I'm sure they'll be open for a little bit after racing is finished, but make sure you pay them a visit before they close if you're interested. So we're just waiting for PJ Cronley to be escorted back to the pits. His weekend's pretty much over, but we're going to go with this next run of Class 8s, then Heat 2, Race 4. And who's your favourite out of this bunch? It's a quality lineup once again. Yellow flags flutter. We wait for the twirl. And then the bungee and horsepower's unleashed from Class 8. Away we go. Who's it going to be? Steve Mills, quick out the block. Sam Matthews in grid 1. Somebody next to him. It's all mightily bunched up into that first corner. Harry Russell looks up the inside of them all and sneaks through. And it's IK65 then, sitting there 7-11. So the form book's ripped to shreds here because Steve Mills is at the back of the pack. Come D10. IK65 then, sitting there 7-11. Caden Cheetham third, ahead of the duel between Ant Ross and Sam Matthews. Rossi comes out best on that occasion and then attacks Cheetham for 3rd. So 77 move up 2 places. Then White Rose 9 watching closely further back. Graham Moss. Then we go Steve Mills. He's had a win in his first heat. Now he's dead last. How can you write that one? Jamie Meehan also struggling down in 7th. But Harry Russell then doing what he needs. And he needs the points. IK65. Sitting there 7-11. Scarborough 77. Then we go Scunthorpe 427. Scarborough 37. Lots of 7s in these numbers. But further back, West Waterford 132. Cumdy 10 and White Rose 9. So then Mills has gained a place. But 1 to go. Harry Russell it is. And Ross now on the charge. And he's up to 2nd place ahead of Anthony Phillips. So Phillips is down to 3rd. Can he fend off Sam Matthews or will he lose another place? Well, we'll wait and see. Only half a lap to go. And Harry Russell looking good here. And he's going to pick this one up. Much needed points then. IK65 takes it. Scarborough 77. St. Neots 7-11. Scunthorpe 427. Scarborough 37. West Waterford 132. White Rose 9. And Steve Mills dropped back again. Right at the back. That is not ideal. A win and an 8th. You couldn't get any different with results there, could you? Right, so that was Heat 2, Race 4 of Spar Motors, Class 8s. We're going to go to Race 5. Russ Shepherd, Connor Jones, Alex Hall, Adam Jones, Ash Robinson, Adam Reynolds, Jack Gibbons, Kenneth Cashel. That is the order. And Kenneth Cashel was telling me, I think it was last night, that he's paired with Jack Gibbons this weekend, and he was told by Jack that Jack's done 9 nationals and 7 times he's been paired with an Irishman. So whether that's lucky or not, I'm not sure. But you'd like to have a bit of variety with your pairings over the time. Well, yes, he has. But we've got a good lineup here then. Russ Shepherd needs the points down with a 7th place. Finished 5th, picked up a green. Connor Jones on a 4th. Alex Hall on a 7th. Adam Jones on a 2nd. Ash Robinson on a 3rd. Adam Reynolds on a 4th. It says here Jack Gibbons on a win. But I think we're just waiting for clarification for our paperwork. And Kenneth Castle on a 4th. Right, okay, so apologies for giving incorrect information there, where there was deliberation and changes due to a race before, but Sam Matthews from his first heat, the black flag was rescinded, so he ended up picking up a win. James Bowe was 3rd and Jack Gibbons was 2nd, so yeah, apologies, but yeah, slight changes there. We'll know for certain where everybody stands after the 2nd heats as we go to race 5 next. Right, okay, who's going to win this one? Away we go. Class 8s leave the line. It looks to be a clean break. Gibbons and Shepherd go nose to nose into turn 1. Adam Reynolds on the outside, throwing the big bomb there. It's a long way round there, especially if you go that wide in IK treble free, but it's Jonesy comes through, then border carry 69. Connor Jones, Russ Shepherd. Jack Gibbons swamped into the pack then as they catch that water. Some push on. Shepherd did, and he's lost ground. And look at Adam Reynolds. He's really looking feisty in this one. IK treble free, but it's Adam Jones who leads the way. Connor Jones 2nd. Then it's Shepherd and the rest of them. But Jonesy and Jones. Then it's Shepherd, Gibbons, Reynolds still going hell for leather on that wide line in IK treble free. It's not really working for him though. He's losing ground. And then the occasion position. Alex Hall has been off form today, I'm afraid, in Bradford 4:11. Ash Robinson right near the back as well, and one more to mention, which we'll get in a moment. But it's Ads who leads from Connor. It was Kenneth Cashel at the back of the order in West Waterford 78. So we look to Adam Jones then, who leads. BC 69, 100 points. This will make it if he finishes here. Connor Jones in 2nd. He needs the points. A 4th in his first heat, so needing of points is Russ Shepherd too. But he's down in 3rd and no answer to the top 2. Jack Gibbons also off form in this race. Alex Hall, Adam Reynolds has fallen down the order now after his spirited challenge. But here's the checkered, and well done, Class 8. That's 5 out of 5. BC 69 takes it. ARC 15, South Somerset 3, Leewood 17, and Victor Kent treble 3, Radford 4:11, Spalding 43, West Waterford 78. And well done, everybody. You can do it. 5 races started, 5 races finished. That's me done for today. Thank you very much. It's been a privilege. I'm going to rest my voice and try and get it back for tomorrow when it's finals day. But for some limiter bashing on the revs and some fine talking, I'm sure, on the mic, it's Kev Erdman.
Yes, thanks very much, mate. Crikey, we're quick away with these. This is the rerun of Men's 6, race 4. As they pile into the top turn, Steve Parsonage then first one to show from James Armstrong, and it's James Armstrong that comes through the middle. From Parsonage, Pennine 7, then Ben Gadsby looking pretty good at the moment. He's there in 3rd. In actual fact, he is the top point scorer in this one. So 45 from this morning. 36 will give him 81. But it is 76 still that's bringing him round. So Scarborough 76 could do with this one. He had a 4th earlier on today. So certainly do with those 55 points. Stephen Parsnip, though, looking up the inside. And, yeah, Parsonage. I was thinking of me Sunday dinner. And then he has to have the door shut on him. He's going that very brave way through the wet. And it pays off. So 146 now goes through. Parsonage with 36 points yesterday, looking to pick up 55, and he does so at the moment. Pennine 7 very much coming into play now over there on the far side. Ben Gadsby looking to improve a place, and these are a long way clear of the 2 other remaining chasing cars. So on to the last lap they go. Race order. North Shropshire 146, Scarborough 76, Pennine 7 is the 1, 2 and 3. SC 900 And then Gloucester 16 at the rear of the field. It looks like the only race on the field is for that second spot as the race leader brings them round. With just a quarter of a lap to go. It's checkered flag. The race is changed for second. 146 takes it. Pennine 7 snatches second place from Scarborough 76 in third. Scunny 900 then. Lindsay Page taking fourth place. And last but certainly not least, Lee Scotford in Gloucester 16. Who's on there then, Mick? Okay, so this is race 5. The rerun of race 5 will feature Tristan Daniels in Typhy 36, Rob Lancaster, Radford 21, Ollie Rawlins in Scarborough 115, Martin James, Yorkshire Dales 10, Stuart Thompson, White Rose 3, Darren Thomas, Paul Regan and Mike Armstrong. They all need the points in this one, that's for sure. Top point scorer is Mike Armstrong in the, oh my crikey, O'Reilly, and that's one of the biggest, funny, oddest rolls I've ever seen. So that goes back into the rerun lane. We won't see those again, I don't suppose, this evening. I think I'm going to have an early start in the morning for that one. So, yeah, we should be looking now at, well, it's the only one that's left. So it's got to be race 1, isn't it? Unless we had another rerun that I missed out on. Yeah. Yeah, so looking at the body language of it's Darren Thomas that went over, but there's not too much urgency with the marshals and whatever. They look pretty assured, so hopefully then Darren will be okay. And hopefully, as I said, we can get him sorted. He'll have to go into the ambulance, that's for sure. Quick hello then to Annie Collier watching at home. Hope you're still watching, Annie. I know you sent me that message fairly early on today. And for those of you at home, I hope you're enjoying the commentary. We are coming to the end of the first day, but I can actually see Class 10s making their way down to the line. So we are looking to finish. We did have a 6 o'clock curfew. It's now 2 minutes past 6, so perhaps we are going to run over, well, we are, because all the Class 10s are coming to the line, so we are going to run over the curfew time, so we'll have to ask the Class 10 boys to be quiet, to just take it gently, I think. Is the
Do what I used to do, Kev, when I used to be getting home from late as a youngster. My mum would go, "You're supposed to be back here for 8 o'clock latest," and I said, "I am." Right, and then I used to turn my watch back.
Yeah, I don't think that'll work with these guys, will it? I think so, looking at them, I think they're all...
Right, yeah, so we're hearing everything A-OK up there with regards to the driver. Right, I've just got a Nationals ritual to perform. So this obviously is the 50th year of the Men's Nationals, and by my reckoning, this is the 27th time that I've done this. And very happy birthday, we always wish at the Nationals, because it always falls around Nationals time, to Matt Stratton from the Evesham Club, and it actually falls today. So bang on the day, so 28, that's frightening. So yeah, Matt Stratton, 28 today, many, many happy returns. You can guess who sent that in. What would you do without your mum, even at 28? So happy birthday to Matt. Also, an announcement, please. Can Rebecca Cosgrove and Rhiannon Smith come round to race control, please? So Rebecca Cosgrove and Rhiannon Smith, NASA registration secretaries, can you come round to race control, please? Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks, Steve. I had a message earlier, actually, and I'm not sure how he's getting on now. Rob Brahoney was... telling me they were having a red flag, what do they call it, roulette. I think that's when you You have to have a slug on it. Well, it like 10 o'clock, they got through 4 bottles of spirits. No, I think it was them funny things, you know, those, not spirits, is it? Those little shots, that's it. And about 11:30, they'd got through 5 bottles, so he probably won't hear this message now. Yeah, but I hope you're okay, Rob, and enjoying your racing. Anybody at home, if you want to, it ain't no good sending us a text today, is it really? Because we've nearly finished. Now, we've got Class 10s to go. You can send me a text. No good sending it on my phone. Send it on Mickey B's, because mine's gone flat.
07359.
There you go, 07359 112 920. There you go. Bit
Please
of
ask the cool player's permission.
yeah, yeah, because he's probably got a what was it? What did it used to be? The naughty numbers 0898, wasn't it? You haven't got an 0898 prefix, have you?
They're not the ones where it used to be.
yeah. How do you know? Yeah. Okay, Heat 2, Race 1 now, the rerun of Men 6 down there on the line. Should feature Jordan Coupland in Scunny 15, Ted Preedy in Radford 190, Richard Jones in South Somerset 79, CM 11 Martin James, C80 Aaron Murray, in Victor Kent 960, Chris Collier, James Jess in DA 75, and Solway 222 Jay Colgate. Top point scorer in this is Jay Colgate even with 55 points, and Aaron Murray on 45, as is Jordan Coupland on 45. Still very much in contention, Richard Jones on 36, and needing a decent run, but James Jess not to be discounted down Autograss 75. Not the best of days for Chris Collier and Martin James, either Ted Preedy either. So Ted, as I said, Ted map champion this year, only picked up 15 points in his first run, but looking to improve on that one. So unfortunate Typhy 66, Darren Thomas's car being unceremoniously carted back to the safety area in the middle of the track. And as soon as he's deemed to be out of the way, then we'll go racing with the Northern Trading of Cumbria sponsored men's Class 6. So we just let them sort themselves out as they go around that top turn. Martin James very quick out of the gate, but taking that wet line, that's allowed Solway 222 to go through from C80 from Scunny 15. Martin James then losing ground all the time on that outside line, so that certainly hasn't paid off for him. But Jay Colgate, who took a win in his first heat, looking pretty good at the moment, but things can change as they come round to complete another circuit then. It is Solway 222 from South Somerset 279, Cumdy 80, Scunny 15, and down Autograss 75 is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the race on the field. Is for that second spot, or even third now, because the excuse me, C80 has got up in amongst it to move through into that second spot. So still Solway 22 from Cumdy 80. South Somerset 279 now clear in third, but then drops it back a little bit around the start gate turn and almost relinquishes that position. So they're still battling away for third. First and second at the moment look assured, but we've still got a lap and a bit to go. And it is the 222 machine then of Jay Colgate looking to make it 2 out of 2. Aaron Murray running to form. Second in his first run, looking good there for second in his second run with South Somerset 279 of Richard Jones in third, exactly the same as Heat 1. So here's your race leader, and he ought to be race winner. It is checkered flag, 2 out of 2, Solway 222. Cumdy 8 is delighted with that. Oh, Scunny 15 gets up the inside of South Somerset 279 to snatch third place. Fifth place went to the down Autograss car, DA 75. And last but not least, I think that was Martin James in CM 11.
Cheers. Yeah, back to men's class 9 reruns then. So we've got 2 reruns, race 1 and race 3. And I think race 3 will be the one coming out first. So I reckon that's Johnny Barber sat in about lane 6, give or take. So we got some yellows around, so job done. It's a bit of an up and down start, and he's in a bit of a wheelie, but away he goes. But it is Cooper then, ARC5, who takes us into the first corner with IK111, sorry. MK, that was a few years ago, wasn't it? IK111 there in second place. Bit of push on there for Johnny. Come on, Johnny, get around. So it's ARC5, IK888, IK111, IK196, and then Travis Kirk, who's just trying to sneak through on the wet. On the inside in SR65, down the back straight they go. Then Phil Cooper just stretches his legs, loads of horsepower in that car, and the old Duratec. So down back straight into the top corner then. So M888. He comes out nice and tidy, all on this polished line now. LC5, IK888, IK111 under pressure now from SR65. Then Johnny Barber in 823 and IK at the back of the field. Johnny's gone really, really wide, so 196 just comes underneath of them. Phil Cooper then down that back straight for another time. He comes around nice and tidy then, like I said, just keeping off that wet line, just on the polished line, and another lap completed successfully. ARC5, IK888, SR65 up into third, IK111, IK196 and 823 at the rear of the field as we speak. So we go down the back straight then. ARC5 not making any mistakes, and you very, very, very rarely do see a mistake from Phil Cooper, so let's be honest. So ARC5 then tight and tidy again. Round he comes onto his last lap flag. So ARC5, IK888, Hollingsby there, SR65, Travis Kirk, IK111, A23, Johnny Barber's just taken over IK196 to move into that 5th place position. Down the back straight they go then into the end for the final time. He's going to take maximum points, which is going to give him 110 overnight. IK888, no, M888, IK888, ah, Jesus. Joey Hollingsby then, he'll take 2nd place, Travis Kirk 3rd, IK111, Jamie Hollingsby in 4th, Johnny Barber in 5th, in Afston 23, and IK196 Jack Oisted, I think that was at the rear of the field. So have we got our, yes, we've got our last rerun. So thankfully that one's done. And then we'll go back to Heat 1 to finish off. Heat 2, Race 1, sorry, to finish off. So we're just going to wait for the very, very poorly looking class. He has some luck, that boy, doesn't he, TA66? Wow. When he crashes big, to be fair to him. So he's just going to be back off and do a bit of work overnight, maybe, hopefully get it out for the rerun. For the 3rd heat tomorrow, just to show. Who's that from then? Enjoying watching at home in Hereford in memory of my dad, Pete Trinder, who used to race C65 back in the day. Great day of racing from Amy Trinder. Thanks, Amy. We really appreciate that. And there's a lot of people that have been brought up through the sport and have gone and left us. And make no apologies for mentioning Gaffer. He's just one-of-a-kind guy for me. Always there, always willing to have a chat and say hello and shake your hand. And from my point of view, Gaffer's just so sorely missed. And we'll be down at his funeral on Friday. I think it's 1 o'clock, I think, on Friday. So we're going to pop down there and give our regards to his family. And away they go. Sorry, respects even. But here we go then. So Aaron Richardson, PhD 9. There we go. Right, so Aidan Llewellyn, let's see what you can do. Mike Lydia, what are you doing? Who are, as you would say, who are misses? He's a mountain away. So Aidan Llewellyn then, let's keep your head then this time, young lad. 8 PhD 9842, 309F and P1EM. That is your 4 cars only. So guaranteed a 28 points in this one, aren't you? 21 points, are you? Yeah, 21 points, that'll do. 55, 36, 38. Green flag for Mike Lydia. So he's not guaranteed a 4th place points because he's going to get maybe 6th if he ends up there. So PhD 9 then, Llewellyn from TA42, P1EM, and then Mike Lydiot back there in 4th place. It's completely ruined his nationals, I think, with this ropes, considering he was literally winning the first run of this quite easily, to be fair to him, before he had a bit of a push on the inside. But it is Llewellyn then, Aidan Llewellyn, coming round to another lap, but it's Thomas Lloyd looking to find a way through in TA42. The South Wales racers there working together. P1EM in 3rd place, 309F in 4th place then, and 6th place respectively, because he's going to get he's had a green, so he'll drop some more places. So PhD 9 then, Aidan Llewellyn, driving a really tidy race. He's obviously had some words off the old chap and just told him to calm down, but Thomas Lloyd's trying to find his way through. Commentator's curse again, I'm going to stop talking about him. Thomas Lloyd, he was the winner of he was leading the first run of this the first time round, so this is very deserved, isn't it, for him? So TA42 gets loads of drives off that corner. The old Vauxhall working well. He pitches it in again. Gets it around, drives a really tidy line, and this is going to be a fantastic win for young Thomas. This is going to do his chances a world of good. TA42, PhD9 picks up a race second, Aaron Richardson P1EM picks up third, and Mike Lydia will be fourth on track, but unfortunately pick up that 6th place points. But that's me done for today. Thank you very much for listening to my drivel, and we will pass you on to Brandon. You doing these? No. Gareth's back. Right, so it's F600, is it? Yeah. Sorry, mate. Right, F600 then to go again.
Yeah, thanks, Graham. So this is race 1 then in Heat 2, and we're already away. It looks like Anthony Ross then from that grid 7 has got a storming start in the Scarborough 717. So he's your race leader. Who's that gone with him in in that second place? It looks like it's the Lud 16 then of Ashley Bradford from the Cumdee 228. Then we got the Nottingham 28. Then we got the Sturton 198 of Aaron Smith. And then we got Paul Glover there in White Rose 23 down in 6th place. But it is then Anthony Ross looking to add another 55 points to his win this morning. And we got 2 spinners as we carry on going. And it's still Lud 16 is second. You've got the Cumdee 228 of Stu Smith. Then he's a reserve. Andy Reeves there in 4th in Nottingham 28. Paul Glover in the White Rose 23. They're now up into 5th as Aaron Smith comes past us in Sturton 198 then. But it's back to the front then. It is Anthony Ross then commanding this Heat 2 in the Scarborough 717 as he completes another lap from the Lud 16 of Ashley Bradford. Then we still got Stu Smith there in 3rd place. Paul Glover goes up to 4th in the White Rose 23, and then Andy Reeve though looking to have that back in the Nottingham 28, and Aaron Smith comes past us there in 6th, but it's last lap flag this time round then for Anthony Ross in the Scarborough 717 from the Lud 16 of Ashley Bradford. And then still there in 3rd is Stu Smith. Paul Glover in White Rose 23 and a solid 4th as Andy Reeve looks like he's got problems as Aaron Smith passes him in Sturton 198. But it is checkered flag time then. 55 points to add to his 55 this morning. Anthony Ross then 2 wins from 2 from the Lud 16 of Ashley Bradford. Then we've got the Cumdee 228 of Stu Smith. Paul Glover takes 4th in White Rose 23. Gets those goggles off quickly. And then Aaron Smith comes home in 5th in Sturton 198 as we've lost Andy Reeve then in Nottingham 28. I did have a message. I do have to give a quick shout out for Uncle Doris, a.k.a. Stuart Moore, Lud 9 in Class 3. So that comes from, that's lots of love from Scarlett and Oscar. So they've been cheering you on. You've had a good day today, I think, Stuart. You had a 1st and a 3rd, I believe. But yeah, so well done, Uncle Doris. So that's from Scarlett and Oscar. And I think that's Class 10s on the line. And it's over to Brandon.
Yeah, cheers, Gareth. So, Heat 2 of your KP Thomas and Son sponsored Class 10s. So, race 1 bringing out your Scarborough 183. Pete Nicholson had a 2nd this morning. Gary Ford also on a 2nd in Athelston 23. But we will pick the rest up as they come past. And crash win it is into the first bend after, and he's facing the wrong direction once again. SR84 not having the best of the weekends, but down past Commentary they come. Evesham number 1 of Liam Grasby is your runner into that start gate turn for the first time. Up the back straight, Gloucester and District 39 of Adam Waltons goes with him. And Pete Nicholson in the Scarborough 183 on the inside now, looking for a way up into that 2nd position. And he had a 2nd this morning as well, so that's going to be good scoring for him in this one. But it's Evesham 1, Gloucester 39 and Scarborough 183. Carmarthen 12. And South Somerset number 6 is in the mix as well. Chris Ellis is down there in that one, but still up at the front and away and gone with this one. Evesham number 1 of Liam Grasby as they go around that top bend for another time of asking down past Commentary. Evesham 1, Gloucester 39 and Scarborough 183. Carmarthen 12 looking for a way through. Athelston 42 of Gary Ford. He had a 2nd this morning, but he limps round the outside in this one. But the yellow flag with the black cross being made ready for Liam Grasby's square wheeled it on that top bend, and that's just allowed red flags. Red flags are out on this one, so I'm not sure what that is going to be over. I'm sure it'll say on the radio at some point, so that'll go back into the rerun lane. Right, race number 2 brings out CY69 Wesley Vance had a black flag this morning. So all to prove in this one. Andy Ornshaw in York 7 had a 2nd. Tyrone Cusack in the Mallow 25 machine, he had a 6th. Andy Bishop in Yeaton Sudbury number 3 had a 3rd. Sam Burbidge in Sturton 40 had a 7th. Mark Pascal, Hereford 250. Athelston 42 in race 1. A black flag, so Gary Ford not going to be making an appearance in the rerun. Alex Fretwell out in this one, he had a 7th, and Phil Young in Evesham 23. But Burbidge is quick out the gate in that Sturton 40 machine, but Blower's with him in York number 7. And who's going to get the power out of the corner as there's contact, there's people climbing, as Bishop is in York, Yeaton Sudbury number 1. York 7, Blower goes with him. Pascal in Hereford 250, and Burbidge on the outside in that Sturton number 40 machine as they bunch up the far side. Bishop's got problems on board. He's in the centre of the track, first to last, and he's retired from the race as there's contact. Oh, Phil Young just in the wars there in the Evesham 23 machine, but Blower it is. York 7, Burbidge there in 40, and Pascal on red flags. Oh, red flags. I've had enough now, Mickey. Red flags. I did so well this morning. But Mickey on the radio just finding out what's going to be the outcome of that one. So, race 3. We will go through a bit of chitter-chatter going on the radio. So, race 3, Leeward 170 had a win this morning. Vinnie Gibbons, he's out in this one, but Paul Culls as well. South Somerset 116 also had a win this morning. Gareth Cooper, Yorkshire 17, Sturton 69 of Wayne Yeardley. Lee Seagraves had a 3rd in ARC number 1. Mark Griffiths in Radford 2 had a 5th. Ben Erdman had a 3rd. And the IK number 7 machine, Mark Lurker, non-finish. He was a big role this morning. Oh, Evesham 23, Phil Young in race 2 will not be back in the rerun. He was the cause of the race stoppage. So Evesham 23, black flag in race number 2, and there's some more. There's some more maybe, but anyway, engines are revving. Oh, Wesley Vance as well, a black flag. But Vinny it is. Paul Coles is there as well in the South Somerset 166 machine. Vinny's on the outside. Has he got the grip? Coles is in the mix in the middle, but Griffiths is coming through. Seagraves is there, and Seagraves is the wrong way round. Oh, no. Seagraves square-wheeled in front of commentary in ARC number 1, but Vinny is up the far side, clips the Armco, no problem in that Leeward 170. Erdman's in the mix as well in that Radford 207. Red flags. Red flags. Slow it down, Vin. Slow it down, boys. And Lee Seagraves pointing the wrong direction in that one, so I'm not having much luck here. So we have a happy birthday from the Swansea League, does that say? I can't read very well. So, happy 10th birthday to TJ from the Swansea League. So, a massive happy birthday, TJ. That means, do you know what that means? What? He can race. Oh, yeah. 10 years old, that means he can have a race car. Right. Brilliant, that's what we like. It's just cost me a fortune, so it should cost everybody else a fortune as well. Right, happy birthday, TJ. 10 today from everybody at the Swansea League. Right, have we got any confirmation, Mickey, on race number 3? No, we're still debating. Right, we'll go on to race 4. Julian Heath with a 4th this morning in the Melton 10. Keith McCammon, DA number 5, had a 6th. Gary Morris, Gloucester and District 28, also on a 6th. The C111 machine, Ryan Page, also had a 4th. George Young Athelston 21 sat there on maximum points with a win. Dan Ray had a 4th in the Scunny 53 machine. Lewis Riley also on a 4th in the Scarborough 88. And Craig Bartlett in Central Scotland 43. So that is your race number 4. So we're still debating on race 3, but as soon as we get an update, we will let you know. So just going back to race 2 now, I'm looking back at my sheet. Wesley Vance, Andy Bishop and Phil Young, none of which will be in the rerun for race 2, but race 4 it is, and Dan Ray's got a flying start in that Scunny 53 machine. Can he hold it together in the first bend? A little bit of luck for Dan this weekend would be nice after not making it in the Class 8, but it is 53. Lewis Riley on the outside in Scarborough 88 machine. In that now first position, he's gone all the way around the outside. Central Scotland 43 in the mix as well. Craig Bartlett and Dan Ray fights back in that Scunny car as they go into that top bend for another time of asking. Down past commentary he comes. It's going to be 53 and Central Scotland 43, Scarborough 88, Athelston 21. He's on a win and he's down in 4th. That's George Young in that 4th position as he's looking for a way through up into that 3rd place. As I say that, he's up into 3rd and up into 2nd. So all the way back from 4th to 2nd as they're fighting back in that Nutters Bend, but that just allows Dan Ray to move ever so slightly further away. And Scunny 53, Scarborough 88, Gloucester and District 28 also in the mix now. And that is your Gary Morris machine, and he slots himself now into that 2nd place. Lewis Riley fighting back in Scarborough 88, George Young back down in 4th in Athelston 21 machine. He's got a lot of work to do if he wants to make the final, but yellow flag with the black cross for Scunny 53, Dan Ray, Gloucester and District 28. George Young in Athelston 21 and Lewis Riley in the Scarborough 88 machine, but we're going to stick with this battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th as the Gloucester and District 28 machine of Gary Morris sets his pace for and just slows it down in that Nutters Bend for that 2nd position, but Scunthorpe 53 picks up maximum points. Dan Ray, Gary Morris in Gloucester and District 23, Scarborough 28, Athelston number 21 and Melton 10 of Julian Heath. Central Scotland 43 just missing out, Craig Bartlett in that one, but we have completed one. We have one completed, so we're doing all right, Mickey. We've got one out of 4 completed. We're doing all right. Right, race number 5 brings out Lee Forster, Paul Harris, Jamie Lyons, Darren Sheehy, Dom Wade, Darren Cornwell, Wes Tinker and Ed Miller. So who is going to get the best of the shouts? And it does look like it is that Tinker machine. Oh, they're climbing and somebody's up in the air. Somebody's facing the wrong direction. They're still bumping and banging. Dan Ways attached in that one, but Tinker it is. York 40, Carmarthen number 2 and West Waterford 9, 89. He was leading so well earlier on. Red flags on that one. Lee Forster was involved in it, Dan Wade was involved in it, and Dom Wade, sorry, was involved in it, and it just wasn't a pretty thing. Right, so that is reruns. So by the looks of it, we are waiting for some reruns to come back. I don't know what's happening, so we're just going to have a look. Right, so we are just waiting now for some reruns to come back through. I think there's a little bit of repair time being given out. And we are just... Oh, that is it. That is it. So we are going to send the Class 10 reruns out in the morning. So I imagine they're going to be probably first thing. I imagine.
I think they all go back, and that's the one with Seagreaves.
Yeah, that's the one with Seagreaves. Right, so race 3. So race 3 with Seagreaves facing square wheeled in front of commentary is going to be all back in on that one. So I think Mickey's just got a few words to say.
Yeah, the important announcement, all you drivers out there, please ensure you are signed on for racing tomorrow. The cut-off is 7 o'clock dead. If you haven't signed on, you won't be able to race. So make sure you go and do it. If you don't sign on, you don't race tomorrow. I know a couple of chaps around this circuit. That happened to them, by the way. So no excuses. 7 o'clock's the deadline. If you don't sign on, you won't race tomorrow. For the rest of us now, let's enjoy the evening. Hey, go and socialise with people, have a good little natter with everyone. I'll see people down at the beer tent, no doubt. And we'll be back here in the morning, nice and fresh, to complete the 2024 National Championship, the 50th celebration of what is the men's pinnacle event of the year. So enjoy your evening. Hope you've enjoyed day one, and be sensible out there. Yeah, final bit, 9 o'clock start in the morning, 9 o'clock start.